If you weren't too far from the days when you were in high school, you probably remember that a teenage boy is about as unpredictable as the wind. And so because Henry Aldrich is an average boy, the kind you'll find anywhere in your town, well, there's just no telling. It's morning, and the scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Now, don't worry, Ed. I've taken care of everything.
I know, Sam. The country clerk couldn't have a better chairman of the arrangements committee.
Thank you, Ed.
But I can't help worrying. Last year, only 11 people turned up for our 4th of July celebration.
And 6 of them were waiters.
That's right.
Well, this 4th of July will be different. I have a real surprise.
A surprise?
A special fireworks display. George Washington crossing the Delaware on horseback.
But, Sam, didn't Washington cross in a rowboat?
That's the surprise. And that isn't all. You see, Ed, if we want a big crowd, we have to...
Aldrich. Hello, Mr. Kilmer.
Hello.
Is Henry here, Mr.
No,
Aldrich?
Homer, he isn't. Now, my idea, Ed, is
You mean he isn't home?
I mean, he isn't here. The thing, Ed, is not to quibble about pennies.
Oh, I agree with you, Sam.
Now, if we spend a little money on publicity, we'll be able to... Homer, do you find this conversation particularly interesting?
Oh, no, not at all. I mean...
Homer, if you want Henry, he's in the kitchen.
Thank you.
The kitchen is the room with the refrigerator.
Gee whiz, Mr. Aldrich, I know that.
Good. Now, if you don't mind...
Oh, sure, Mr. Aldrich, I'm going.
As I was saying, Ed, in order to make this...
Hi, Henry.
Hello, Homer.
What are you doing, Hen?
What does it look like?
Like you're cleaning the stove.
That's what I'm doing.
What are you being punished for?
Boy, Homer, a guy can help his mother out without being forced to do it, can't he?
You mean you're doing this of your own free volition?
Sure. And, Homer, since I'm going to be busy...
Oh, don't mind me, madam. I'll just sit here and watch.
Don't be such a wise guy, Homer.
Personally, there's nothing I like to see better than a well-kept kitchen.
Listen, if you came over to scarf at me...
I don't see how you keep your kitchen so white and clean.
Homer?
And your woodwork. It's just spotless.
Homer, it may interest you to know that the reason I'm helping my mother is on account of the party.
I find that scouring powder does wonders with... What party?
The one we're having here tonight.
Tonight? Here? Don't you want me to help you clean the stove, Hen, old pal?
Oh, I don't know, Homer. My mother's pretty fussy about her stove.
Oh, come on, Hen. Let me help. I'm a swell stove cleaner.
Well...
Please, Hen.
You've talked me into it. Here, take the rag. Oh, just rest a little.
Gee, thanks, Hen. You're a pal.
All the way and back, Homer. You'll have to get a little dirty.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind. What kind of party are you having, Hen?
Farewell party, because we're going to the country for the summer.
Have you invited many people?
Well, it's just going to be a small affair.
You mean exclusive?
Get all the burners, Homer.
Oh, sure, Hen, sure. Are all the invitations out?
Almost all.
Oh. But there are still some people you haven't asked?
Yeah, just one.
Here's some clean cloths, Henry. Dear, I asked you to clean the stove.
It's being done, Mother, by what you might call remote control.
Well,
I'm doing it, Mrs. Aldrich.
my goodness, Homer, I didn't see you under the stove.
I'm getting all the corners.
Thank you, dear. Henry, I don't think it's very nice making Homer do your work.
The mother was his own idea.
That's no excuse. Will you please go help Mary vacuum the hall rug?
Gee whiz, Mother, do I have to? That's girls' work.
Well, you could clean out the garage. That's man's work.
Well, what I had in mind was more boys' work.
And then there's the basement.
Yes, Mother, I'll help Mary. I'm going right now.
Is there anything you want me to do, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, thank you, Homer. My goodness, you got yourself all dirty from the stove.
Oh, I don't mind getting dirty. After all, it's not as though I was doing anything tonight.
You're not?
Gosh, no. Or if I was, I've got another suit I could wear.
Oh, that's nice.
It's the suit I always wear to parties. I'd like you to see it sometime.
Oh, I'd like to, dear.
When?
Why not tonight? We're having a little party here.
Thanks. I'd love to.
Good. We'll expect you then.
Of course, I don't want to be in the way.
Oh, not at all, Homer.
I mean, maybe I'll be one too many for an exclusive party.
Nonsense, dear. You're quite welcome.
The last thing in the world I want to do is force myself.
Homer, don't you want to come?
Did I give the impression I didn't?
Let's see what Mother says, Henry.
Sure, ask her. You'll see. You'll see.
Children, not so noisy. Mother, Henry says I have to stay home for the party tonight. Do I, Mother?
Now, you're darn right you do, Mary. Mother's making me stay, isn't she?
Henry, you stay out of this. Mother, I'm supposed to go to the movies tonight with Kermit.
If Mary goes, so do I.
Hey, Hen, what kind of a party is this?
Now, Mary, you and Henry will both stay home. After all, it's the last time you'll see Aunt Harriet all summer.
Is that the party? Just Aunt Harriet?
Yes, dear.
Oh, boy.
But, Mother, I see Aunt Harriet every single day.
And I see her oftener than that.
That's enough. This family party was your father's idea, and I don't think he'd like the way you're both behaving.
Yes, Mother.
But, Mother, it's a Donald O'Connor movie. Francis goes to the races.
I don't care where Francis goes. You're staying home.
Mother.
Now, come along, Mary. Help me with the bedroom curtain.
Mother, what am I going to tell Kermit?
Boy, Henry, if I'd known it was a family party, I wouldn't have let your mother invite me.
You mean you're invited?
Yeah, and you can just uninvite me. That's all uninvite me.
Gee whiz, Homer. What kind of an attitude is that?
Listen, if I want to waste an evening that way, I happen to have relatives of my own.
Henry, Mother says you're to finish vacuuming the hall.
Boy, Mary, that's girls' work.
Mother said if you said that to tell you the garage needs to be...
I know, Mary, I know.
I suppose you know how to operate a vacuum cleaner.
Don't worry, Mary. If there's one thing I know, it's how to maneuver a Hoover.
To take my word for it, Ed, this will be the biggest 4th of July celebration the country club has ever had.
Father, may I disturb you?
You already have, Mary. What is it?
Mother would like you to move the living room furniture when you have time so we can get at the rug.
Mary, tell your mother I'm busy.
Oh, that's all right, Sam. I'm going anyway.
My goodness, Father, I just gave you Mother's message, that's all.
Well, Sam, if the ticket committee does a good job, everything will be fine.
Yeah, we'll just have to make it our individual business to get as many people to come as we can.
Oh, you're right, Sam. Now, I won't keep you from the furniture. I'll see you later.
Right, Ed.
Bye. Bye.
Next time I clean the stove, Henry, you can do it by yourself.
Oh, Homer.
Yes, sir.
Would you answer the question for me?
If this is the one about how you get down from an elephant's back, I've heard it.
No, Homer, this is... How do you get down from an elephant's back?
You don't. You get it from a duck.
What do you think of it? I've heard it. Homer, would you say that a 6-piece orchestra is large enough for dancing?
Oh, it sure is, Mr. Aldrich. Gee, you're going to have an orchestra?
Of course, we are nothing but the best.
Oh, I thought... Well, that is, Mrs. Aldrich said it was going to be a small affair.
Yeah, but you were just being modest. As a matter of fact, it's going to be one of the biggest affairs Centerville has ever seen.
Gosh. But even Henry thought it was going to be a small, quiet gathering.
I think Henry is due for a surprise.
Oh, I get it.
And by the way, Homer, I want to see as many people show up as possible. I'd appreciate it if you'd spread the word to anyone who doesn't know.
I sure will. You can depend on me, Mr. Aldrich.
Good, Homer, good.
Oh, boy.
Your mother wants you to bring the ladder upstairs.
All right, don't forget, Homer, spread the word.
You bet, Mr. Aldrich.
Spread the word about what, Homer?
I can't tell you, Henry. It's a secret.
You and my father have a secret?
Sure, and don't ask me what it is. I'm honor bound not to tell. And wild horses couldn't drag it from me.
Okay, Homer, that's the way you feel.
Besides, it would spoil the whole thing if you knew.
Knew what?
That your father was going to... I almost told you.
Okay, Homer, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
All right, Hen, if you insist. But remember, you forced it out of me.
What?
This party tonight, your Aunt Harriet,
Yeah.
it's just a blind.
It is?
Sure, it's really a surprise party for you.
For me? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Your father just told me, face to face.
Gee whiz.
And it's going to be a real big affair, an orchestra and everything.
An orchestra?
Sure, and I'm supposed to invite anyone I can think of.
Boy, Homer. I wonder why my father's giving a party for me.
There must be some reason. Is it some special occasion?
None that I can think of. I don't graduate till next year. Maybe. It isn't my birthday. Say, that's it.
What's it?
I'll bet it's because I passed in chemistry.
You think that might be it?
Sure, I got a 62. That's the only thing that's happened lately that's worth celebrating.
Henry!
Homer, don't let my mother suspect I suspect anything.
Henry, will you help your father with the ladder?
I sure will, Mother.
I don't know why the curtains have to be changed today.
So the house will look nice,
All right,
Sam.
all right. Come on, Henry, give me a hand with the ladder.
Do you mind if I get a glass of H2O first?
I beg your pardon.
That's chemistry for water.
It's also an excuse for not working. Come along, Andrew.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dear, sometimes I think it'd be easier just to do everything myself.
Uncle, Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes?
I know all about it.
All about what, dear?
About the party tonight really being a surprise party.
A surprise party?
Sure, you know.
No, Homer, I don't. And I don't think you should have told me.
But Mrs. Aldrich is
Please,
studying.
Homer, I don't want to hear about it.
But you're bound to find out.
When I do, it'll be time enough.
But wouldn't you like to know what...
Please, Homer, not another word.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you mind helping Henry and Mr. Aldrich, Homer?
Gee whiz, not at all. I'll be glad to.
Thank you, dear. Operator, please give me Elm 2020. Hello, is this the beauty shop? This is Mrs. Aldrich. Can I come in at 2 o'clock? Oh, no, I couldn't wait that late. There's a special reason. My husband is giving a surprise party for me tonight. Yes, I found out by accident. The occasion? Oh, it's the anniversary of the day he proposed. I'm sure it was the 28th. Or was it the 27th? Was it June?
Mother, is anything wrong?
Wrong, Mary? Of course not.
I don't know. You've been walking around with a funny look.
Oh, Mary, that's silly.
It's almost as though you know something.
I don't know a thing, Mary. Not a thing.
All right, Mother.
Really, Mary, I don't know why you should say a thing like that.
If you know anything, I should know, Mother.
Mary, I told you I don't know a thing.
I'll get it, Mother.
Thank you, dear.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Elaine.
Oh, hello, Elaine.
I just saw Homer Brown.
You did?
Yes, he invited me to the party tonight.
Homer invited you?
Said it was by the authority of your father. It's all right, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, of course, Elaine. It's just that I didn't know about it.
Well, I wanted to know what to wear. I thought that since your father was hiring an orchestra and everything, it might be formal.
Oh, no, Elaine. It's just a small family party.
But Homer said it was a surprise party.
It's nothing like that, Elaine. It's just a surprise party.
Mary, don't tell me you didn't know.
No, I didn't.
Oh, what an idiot I am.
But, Elaine...
It never occurred to me that the party might be for you.
It is?
Isn't it?
My goodness, no wonder my mother was acting so mysterious.
Please, please don't let on I told
Oh,
you.
don't worry, I won't.
Mary, what's the reason for the party?
Oh, I can't think unless... Yes, that's what it is.
What?
My birthday.
Happy birthday
No.
to you.
No, it's next month. But we'll be in the country then, so they have to have it now.
Henry, you can't do it.
Why not? It's my party, isn't it?
But when it's a surprise party on you, it isn't ethical to invite people yourself.
Homer, what have ethics got to do with Gladys?
Boy, Henry, you sure don't know girls. Ethics is everything to them.
It is? Okay, Homer, you call Gladys.
Hello, Willie. Can you come to a surprise party for Henry tonight? You're going to Glee Club practice? Well, bring them along.
Natalie, why don't you drop over to my house tonight? Oh, the lights may be out, but come in anyway.
Boy, Agnes, tonight of all nights you have to be a babysitter. Look, why don't you bring the baby along?
Hello, Lucy. This is Henry Aldrich. Aldrich. Yeah, you may not remember me, but I used to sit behind you in third grade.
Mary, I didn't expect to see you here. And now I'm just as surprised to see you, Mother.
Oh, I don't know why we should be surprised. I suppose it's the most normal thing in the world for a woman to go to a beauty parlor.
That's right.
I don't know why I came today. Could just as well have been tomorrow.
That's just the way I feel, Mother.
Especially since I'm not going to have much done.
I think I'll get a manicure and maybe a hairset.
Goodness, they certainly are busy today.
And I don't even have an appointment.
Neither do I.
I wonder if you ladies could come back tomorrow. We're terribly rushed.
Tomorrow? But I'd like to have it done today.
You told me over the phone you'd be able to squeeze me in.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but everyone seems to be going to a party tonight.
Homer. What is it?
Well, I've been spreading the word, like you said.
Good, Homer. I knew I could depend on you.
George Bigelow raised a question.
What question, Homer?
He wants to know what flavor ice cream you're having.
All flavors. And sandwiches and cold drinks.
Boy, I better not let it get around or everybody will want to come.
Well, that's just what I want, Homer.
You do?
Get as many people as you can.
All right, Mr. Aldrich, if you say so. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What did he say, Homer? What did he say? Homer, don't you hear me?
Boy, Henry, your father wants me to invite more people.
He does? Gosh, who would think that chemistry was so important to my father?
That's right, Ed. 38. I just got a report from one of my agents. And it's just the beginning. We'll have more people at the country club this 4th of July than ever before. Oh, and this is why I called, Ed. We'd better order more food. You better double the order to the caterer. Oh, no, wait a minute. The way things are going, you better triple it.
My goodness, Mother, how much longer are you going to have to wait?
I just about reached the end of my patience, Mary.
Are you going to leave, Mother?
I'll wait just one more hour.
Oh.
Oh, Miss, how much longer will it be?
Oh, I'm very sorry you've had to wait. Can you take it now?
Now, which one of you wanted these shampoo, set, facial, manicure, finger wave, and feather cut?
Yes.
Me. Oh, well, I can only take one of you. Which one will it be? Now, Mary?
Henry, I don't see what you're worrying about. Your father said to invite as many people as I could.
I know, Homer, but 54 people. How are we going to put them?
How about the basement?
I've allowed for that. There just isn't room enough in this house for that many people.
Well, I only did what your father told me.
I know, Homer, I know. Look, here comes my mother. Why don't you ask?
Okay, but you better beat it. You're not supposed to know anything about it.
All right, Homer, I'll be in my room.
Homer, wasn't Henry just here?
Yes, ma'am. See, Mrs. Aldrich, you sure look nice.
Oh, thank you, dear. I've just come from the beauty parlor.
Mrs. Aldrich, can I ask you something?
Of course, Homer.
It's, about the surprise party tonight.
You see, Homer, I'd rather not hear about it.
But, Mrs. Aldrich, you don't know what I'm going to say.
And I don't want to know, dear. But, Homer, please.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Mother, look at my hair. It's just awful.
It looks very nice, Mary. And besides, dear, I gave you your choice.
I know, Mother. Now I wish I had taken the shampoo and finger wave instead of the facial.
Now, I'll help you with your hair, dear. Come upstairs.
All right, Mother. I hope you can do something with it.
Mary,
Yes, Homer, what is it?
can I ask you something?
What is it, Homer?
Well, you know the surprise party tonight.
I do not.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, Mary, there's a party tonight.
Homer, I'd rather not discuss it. And I must say I'm surprised at you.
Oh, Mary. Hello, Homer.
Hello,
Hi, Mr.
Father.
Aldrich.
Excuse me. Mother's waiting for me. Mother, do you think I ought to wash my hair first?
Well, Homer, what's the latest figure?
It's, 54. Oh, but don't forget, you told me to spread it.
Splendid.
What?
Homer, I never realized before how talented you were when it came to spreading.
Where are you going to put them all?
Oh, there's plenty of room at the country club.
The country club. The country club?
What's the matter?
Nothing, honey. I had no idea you were going that big.
Well, isn't this cozy? Our own little family at our own table.
Yes, Sam.
Yes, Father.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's eat.
Don't you think we better wait, dear?
It's still early, Father.
And we might have, well, you know, company.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about it. Where is that Harriet?
Sam, didn't you call him?
I thought you would.
My goodness.
Well, it's too late now. Alice, have you served dinner?
Oh, no, Father, not yet.
Can't we wait, Father?
Wait, what for?
Sam, please.
What's going on? What's everybody all dressed up for? Is this a special day or something?
Now, Sam, please don't be kidding me.
Father, I hate to spoil your surprise, but I know.
You do? And I suppose you know, too, Henry.
Tell you the truth, Father, I do. I just want to say I consider myself well rewarded for all the work I did in chemistry.
Fine. Now everybody knows but me. What is it? It's just an ordinary day, the 28th of June, and I don't see... Oh, I get it.
You do, Father?
Sam, stop playing games.
The joke's on you, Alice.
It is?
This is a surprise party.
Father, we know that.
You were all so clever about it, but my birthday isn't until next week.
Your birthday?
But, Father...
Oh, my goodness.
And you're always saying how good you are at dates. A surprise party for me a whole week before my birthday.
Well, better early than never, Sam.
Just the same, I'm really touched. Thank you all.
Happy birthday, Father.
Thank you, Mary.
Happy birthday, Father.
Thank you, Mary.
Dear. Father, I hope you don't mind a present that's slightly secondhand.
What?
I thought I'd give you the present I got from Uncle George for Christmas. The BB gun. It's only been fired 3 times.
Thank you, Henry. Feel free to use it at any time.
Father, you remember that book of Robert Browning's poems I got last week?
Yes,
You said he was your favorite poet.
he certainly is.
Will you take it as a birthday gift? I haven't read it yet.
Thank you, Mary. Borrow it whenever you like.
Sam, you know that package that came today from Hess Brothers Department Store in Allentown?
Yes?
Please take it as a birthday present.
Alice, what will I do with the lady's umbrella?
Sam, please take it and don't ask any questions.
All right. Now, what about the birthday cake?
All I have is an apple pie.
Good, I don't like cake anyway, and why should I have to eat something I don't like a week before my birthday?
I'll get the pie.
Oh, don't bother, Alice. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Mr. Aldrich, where is everybody?
What's that, Homer?
I'm here at the country club with 96 people.
What?
Not including the glee club.
What?
And a baby.
What?
Boy, Homer, is my whole family mad at you. Boy.
Now, wait a minute, Henry.
You and your surprise party. Boy.
Listen, Hen, you heard your own father tell me right on the telephone.
Homer, what my father was talking about was the big 4th of July party at the country club next week.
Well, gee whiz.
This is Ezra Stone. Now that I've stepped out of character, I'd just like to say a word to all you folks in our audience who've been friends and neighbors of the Aldrich family all these years. Folks, we want you to know how much we'll really miss our wonderful sponsor, the General Foods Corporation, and our foster fathers, Howard Chapin and Ray Schmidt, who have kept us and the world so well fed all these years. But I guess most of all, we'll miss you. We hope you'll miss us, too, just a little bit. Usually at the close of each show, I've always bid you good night for the entire Aldrich family, but tonight I think we should each speak for ourselves. In the booth, NBC's finest, Hollis Young, Paul Knight, and Bill Brinkmeyer. And, of course, our own Jack Miller and his fine orchestra.
Good night.
Sharita Bauer, Mary Aldrich.
Good night, everybody.
And Catherine Roth, Alice Aldrich.
Good night, everybody.
House Jameson, Samuel Aldrich.
Good night, everybody.
And, of course, Jackie Kelk, Homer.
Good night, everybody.
And from me, Ezra Stone, may you always be healthy, prosperous, and appreciative of the folks who live next door to you. Good night and goodbye.
And now, a Merry Christmas to you. And here, the Aldrich family on NBC.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. The holiday season is always the wide-eyed time of the year for a typical teenage boy. But no matter how wide open his eyes are, he's almost certain to walk right smack into some assorted troubles, especially if he's like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table. The time is morning.
10, 11, 12.
Henry, will you pass the cream, please?
The cream, Mary, here you are. 12, 13.
Henry, that's the sugar you're passing.
Oh, excuse me, here. 12, 13, 14.
Henry, may I have that piece of toast if you aren't going to eat it?
I'm going to eat it, Mother. Was that 13 or 14?
12.
Now, Sam, don't rattle him. It was 14, dear.
14? Are you sure?
Yes, Henry.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Well, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Do you know how many Christmas cards I received this time last year?
How many?
Well, according to my records, 35. That shows how times change.
Well, Henry, this is only the day before Christmas. There's one more delivery.
Well, I know, Mother, but all my old standbys are heard from. I can't depend on any new ones coming in.
Henry, are you sure you have the right attitude toward Christmas?
The right attitude, Father? Well, I've got to know where I stand, don't I? I've slipped back to practically 1949.
All right, dear, all right. Eat your cereal.
Yeah, I'm eating it, Mother.
Sam, did we send the Whitmores a card?
The Whitmores? Who are the Whitmores?
Well, don't you remember? We met them on the train coming back from Chicago.
You mean that trip we took way back in 1946?
Yes.
And they're still sending us cards?
Every Christmas. Naturally, we ought to send them one.
Henry, are you going to Nancy Adams' party tonight?
What's that, Mary?
The party tonight. Are you going?
Well, I'll tell you, Mary.
Henry, Nancy isn't giving a party on Christmas Eve, is she?
Well, in a way, she's giving it on Christmas Eve.
What do you mean, in a way she is?
Well, Father, I hope you don't think I'm going to walk out on my whole family tonight. You don't have to worry about that.
You mean you're not going, Henry?
Mary, do you have to pin your own brother down like that? I'm just going for a little while.
Why, Henry, we always spend Christmas Eve together as a family, and then go to church together.
Mother, I thought that after we got the tree trimmed, well, naturally we'd want to sit around and rest for a second. And I thought that while we're resting, I'd just race over and say hello to the gang and then come around and meet you at the church.
Oh, you had it all figured out, huh?
Well, I didn't have it figured out exactly. I just thought I'd be prepared if the subject came up.
Well, dear, I'm sorry to have to tell you, but you're not going to any party tonight.
Not even for 12 minutes?
Not even for 2 minutes.
My goodness, Henry, don't you realize tonight is Christmas Eve?
Alice, who are Ed and Bill?
Ed and Bill? Ed and Bill who, dear?
I don't know. His card's just signed Ed and Bill.
Well, isn't that strange?
Mother, is the subject of the party dropped for good?
Yes, dear. Sam, look at this.
And what?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards here from people we haven't sent cards to. And here it is the day before Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Gee whiz, Homer. Where'd you come from? Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Good morning, Homer.
Hello, Homer.
Good morning, Homer.
Henry, I'll get a very private piece of news for you. You have? Gee whiz, is that coffee cake?
Yes, dear. Wouldn't you like to go out in the kitchen and get a plate and have a piece?
Well, no, thank you. I've got my gloves on. I'll just take a piece right here.
Homer, what's that in your coat lapel?
Mistletoe, Mary.
Oh.
Mr. Aldrich, you expecting any telegrams today?
Telegrams?
Because if you are, I'll keep my eyes open for them for you.
Why? Are you working down at the telegraph office?
Well, not yet exactly, Mrs. Aldrich, but I've been talking to them about it. And things may open up at the last minute. Will you excuse me, please, everybody? Come on, Homer.
Henry, you didn't fold your napkin.
I didn't even unfold it.
Alice, we didn't meet anybody by the name of Ed and Bill at Atlantic City that summer, did we?
Homer, what do you got to tell me? Gee, I got wonderful news for you, I think. What about? Eleanor's going to give you a Christmas present. Who, me? Well, sure. I just met her on the street, and she wanted me to ask you to meet her in front of the Centerville gift shop just as soon as you can get there. Well, gee, what makes you think she's going to give me something? That's why she wants you to meet her, so you can help her pick out a wallet. A wallet? I'm not kidding you, Henry. I swear that's what she told me. Oh, Homer, did Eleanor come right out and say she was going to give it to me? Well, of course she didn't. I said to her, you mean you're getting it for Henry? And she got all red and embarrassed and said, well, of course not. I'm getting it for my father. But I could tell she was covering up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And I'm to meet her down at the gift shop, she said? Well, sure. Just as soon as you can get there.
Hello, is this Toby Smith?
Yes?
Well, this is Eleanor Wentworth. Toby, could you meet me down at the gift shop in the next 15 minutes?
At the Centerville gift shop?
Yes, I'm there now. I want you to help me pick out a wallet.
A wallet? You mean a man's wallet?
Yes, of course, only I don't know anything about that sort of thing.
You mean you're getting...
It's for my father.
For your father. For your father. That's a hot one.
Toby, really it is, and I'd love to see what kind you'd pick out.
Well, sure, Eleanor. Oh, boy, I'll be down there in 10 minutes.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam.
Yes, dear. Where are you?
Down at the office. Do you remember the Mulligans?
The Mulligans?
They live over in Abbott City. What's his first name?
Well, I believe it's Joe.
Joe?
Yes, I'm sure it's Joe.
Then the Mulligans didn't send that card from Ed and Bill. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Father, will you please take a look at this Christmas card I just got?
Well, let me see it.
Isn't that embarrassing? I bet it cost 75 cents.
Who's it from, dear?
From Homer. Isn't that embarrassing?
Oh, well, now, I think it was a very nice thing for him to do.
But, Mother, do I have to send one back to him?
Well, of course, Mary. Now, please don't bother me, dear. I've got to wrap up that fruitcake I've been meaning to send Mrs. Hawkins all week.
To Mrs. Hawkins?
Yes, dear. She has 3 boys in the service, and she's all alone this Christmas.
Mother! Mother, where are you?
I'm out here in the kitchen, Henry, and I'm very busy.
Well, I'm very sorry to interrupt you like this, but could I have a talk with you confidentially about something important?
Well, what's happened, dear?
Well, nothing. Only could you please step into the dining room a second? Mary, I don't like to be rude, but this is about Christmas.
Oh, that's all right, Henry. Only I hope you're not going to spend a whole lot on me.
On who? Now, Mary, don't start getting any ideas.
Henry, you'll have to hurry. I haven't more than a minute.
Yes, Mother, here's what happened. Eleanor Wentworth has given me a $3.95 wallet, plus tax.
What's that?
A wallet. It's made of leather, and it even has a place for my student body.
For your what?
My student body card. That's in case if I'm in an accident, people will know who I am.
Well, now, just 1 minute, dear. Suppose you calm down and tell me very slowly what it is that happened.
But, Mother, there's no time to lose. I've got to have $4.
What for?
Don't you understand? I've got to give Eleanor a present just as good as the one she's giving me, haven't I?
Well, frankly, Henry, if Eleanor at her age wants to spend money on presents for boys, it's none of my business. But I don't believe I have $4 to give you to buy her anything.
But, Mother, what am I going to do about Toby Smith?
What's that?
Well, Toby Smith was down there, too, putting in his 2 cents worth because he thinks the wall is for him. And Eleanor pointed out something that she's crazy about. And it costs $4. And if I don't beat him to it, he'll get it first. And then won't I look like a fool?
Henry, if you have $4 of your own, that's something else. But I really don't think I should give it to you.
Mother, will you please look at what I just discovered? I'm certainly not going to send a card to Homer.
Why not, Mary?
Look, Mother, I held the card he sent me under a very strong light, and look at what's been erased on it. I hope you like your gun. Love, Aunt Beth.
Well, dear, Homer was probably just cutting down expenses.
Mary, could you step into the living room while I have a confidential talk with you for a second?
What about?
Christmas.
Oh, you want some advice?
Mary, do you remember what it was I was going to do just as Henry came in?
No, Mother. Well, Henry?
Do you know Toby Smith?
Yes.
Do you like him?
Henry, I can't stand him.
Mary, I'm sure glad to hear you say that. Could you lend me $4?
$4?
Well, look, Mary, if I don't give Eleanor more than a 25-cent handkerchief, I'll never be able to walk on a public street again. And I know just exactly what she wants.
What?
Well, she pointed it out in the gift shop. She said it was about the nicest thing she'd ever seen.
What was it?
Mary, haven't you even been listening? A Christmas tree that lights up.
A what?
To wear on the lapel of your coat. It's a pin, see, and it has a little battery in it.
Really?
Sure, and it's only $4. And they've only got one left.
But, Henry, you already owe me money.
Hey, Henry! She was Homer. Where are you?
Boy, I think I'm going to get that job delivering telegrams this afternoon.
Oh, that's fine. Listen, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Homer.
Did you... Have the mails been coming through all right today?
Yes.
Well, how do you feel?
I feel just fine.
Oh.
Homer, what is it you want?
Listen, did you know Toby Smith is taking Eleanor to the party tonight?
You're crazy. Who told you that?
Toby did. I met him just a little while ago on his way home. He had to get some money to buy something.
Mary, do you hear that? Haven't you got any family pride?
Which counter is it at, Henry?
It's right over here, Homer. Oh, mister.
Something I can do for you, young man?
Yes, sir. I came back to get the tree.
What's that?
The Christmas tree that lights up.
Oh, yes. We do have a nice one here in the store this year, haven't we?
I guess he's hard of hearing, Henry. No, the little Christmas tree.
The what?
Don't you remember the little Christmas tree that surprises you when it lights up?
Oh, you mean the pin?
Sure. I finally got the $4 for it.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's just been sold.
What's that? It's been sold?
Less than 10 minutes ago.
Well, that's a fine thing. After I promised to make my sister's bed every morning for a month as compound interest.
I'm sorry, sir.
Hey, look, Henry, how about getting Eleanor just a straight flashlight? Boy, I saw one that's so powerful it'll blind her.
Homer, what would she do with a flashlight?
Well, I know darn well I'd like it.
Mister, are you positive that pin's been sold?
There's the clerk over there who made the sale. She might even be able to tell you who bought it.
Oh, I know who bought it. I just don't see how he got down here so fast. And Eleanor said herself it's the only pin she's ever seen she really likes.
Hey, mister.
Gee whiz, Toby, what are you doing back here?
Mister, how about that Christmas tree that lights up like a pin? I mean, well, you know what I mean.
I beg your pardon?
The pin.
I'm sorry, young man, but that pin's been sold.
It's been sold? Yeah? Oh, now listen, Henry.
Gee whiz, Toby, you mean you didn't buy it?
Now listen, Henry, I'm supposed to get that for Eleanor. Hand it over.
Hand what over? I haven't got it.
Toby, stop pushing, Henry.
That's what I say.
Listen, Homer Brown, did you buy it? Hey!
Now listen, Toby.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Be careful of that piece on earth sign.
Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Oh, hello, Sam. This is Alice.
Yeah?
Didn't you room with someone at Princeton by that name?
By what name?
Ed or Bill?
He didn't have both names. And anyhow, we called him Murph.
Oh. Well, the reason I called, dear, is to ask what we ought to do about Homer.
Homer, what's happened to him?
Well, he was here just a little while ago, and after he left, I found a card on the living room table addressed to me.
Yes?
Well, he's apparently saving postage. Don't you think I ought to give him something rather nice?
All right. How about one of your fruitcakes?
Sam, that reminds me. Don't let me forget to send Mrs. Hawkins that fruitcake.
That's a nice idea. No one in town I'd rather remember. She's got 3 sons in the service.
That's the way I feel.
And Alice, it's starting to snow pretty hard. Tell Henry he'd better start shoveling.
Well, Henry isn't here right now.
Well, when he comes in, tell him.
All right, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
I've got to ask you something.
Dear, your father wants you to keep the walks cleared of snow.
Sure, Mother, but listen. Who could this be? She's a lady, see? She's a lady.
What's that?
Well, now, wait, Mother. She's a lady about so high, see, and she wears a black coat with a black fur collar. Who is she?
Henry, what are you talking about?
Who is she, Mother? Who is she? I've got to know.
Is this a game, Henry?
A game? Mother, my whole Christmas is at stake. She's my only clue.
Henry, I can't possibly know who you're talking about.
Well, gee whiz, you know all the ladies in town. Now, listen very carefully. She comes up to here on me, see? She wears a black coat with fur cuffs.
I thought you said a fur collar.
I did? Sure. And she's not very heavy. She weighs maybe... Well, you know, Mrs. Brown?
Yes?
Well, she isn't like that at all, but that'll give you an idea. And she wears her eyeglasses on a chain.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, why do you have to know the answer?
She's got the tree. She's got the tree.
Whose tree?
My tree that I'm giving Eleanor.
What's that?
She got there ahead of Toby and me, don't you see? The clerk described her to me. I got to find her and make her an offer.
She wears her glasses on a chain, and she's about so high.
And fur on a coat.
Well, the only person that reminds me of is Mrs. Kittinger.
Mrs. Kittinger? Gee whiz, why didn't I think of her? I'll go right over.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. It might just possibly be Mrs. Tarbell.
Mrs. Tarbell? Sure, that sounds like Mrs. Tarbell. I'll go right over.
No, wait. I just thought of someone else who wears her glasses on a chain.
A woman?
Oh, yes, of course, Miss Perkins.
Miss Perkins? All right, I'll try Miss Perkins, Mrs. Tarbell, and Mrs. Kittinger.
And don't forget the front wall.
No, I won't, Mother. Just as soon as I've taken care of this. Goodbye.
Henry, I thought of someone else. Henry!
Hello there, Henry Aldrich. Won't you step inside?
No, thanks, Mrs. Kittinger. I only get snow all over your rug.
Oh, my goodness, look at the snow. Well, what can I do for you, Henry?
Well, first, do you have a coat with fur on it?
Why, not to give away, Henry.
No, I was just wondering. I thought you wore glasses.
Why, I do sometimes. Did your mother send you over?
Well, in a way, she did. Were you down at the gift shop this morning?
Yes, I was.
Well, did you make a purchase there?
Yes, of course. As a matter of fact, it was very foolish of me to wait until the last minute. There was hardly anything left.
I'll say.
Henry, just what was it you wanted?
Nothing. Gee, your walk certainly needs shoveling, doesn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid it does.
Well, Mrs. Kittinger, if you have a shovel, I'd be very glad to clean it off for you.
Well, now, that's very thoughtful of you, Henry. And I'd be glad to pay you.
Oh, no, I wouldn't take any money from you. But when I get through, Mrs. Kittinger, you're going to be around, aren't you?
Yes.
Because I want to have a little talk with you.
Why, Henry Aldrich.
How do you do, Mrs. Tarbell? Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you're wearing your glasses on a chain.
What's that?
Boy, did I make a mistake over at Mrs. Kittinger's. She wears them, but they're not on a chain. And that's where I got off on the wrong foot.
Henry, didn't I see you just as I was leaving the gift shop this morning?
Did you?
Yes, I'm sure I did.
Mrs. Tarbell, how would you like to have your walk clean?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Later this evening, NBC will deliver a Christmas package bursting with good cheer. A radio adaptation of Charles Dickens' classic, The Pickwick Papers. Our stars will be Alan Webb, Melville Cooper, and Cyril Richard. The Pickwick Papers over the years has become the favorite of young and old alike, and it's in keeping with the holiday season. Don't miss The Pickwick Papers, as brought to you by Theater Guild on the Air later tonight. Now, tomorrow night, NBC will bring you more Yuletime entertainment when the Railroad Hour welcomes as guest soprano Dorothy Kirsten. Miss Kirsten will join your singing host, Gordon McCrae, in excerpts from The Nutcracker Suite and Christmas songs of many countries. Stay tuned to NBC tomorrow evening, the Monday night of music. You'll hear the telephone hour, the voice of Firestone, an old-fashioned band concert by Paul Laval and the Band of America, and NBC's newest show, which features the talents of Marguerite Piazza, Robert Merrill, and NBC's man about music, Meredith Wilson. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Well, so far this Christmas, Henry's one purpose is to catch up with the lady who bought the only pin of its kind in town, a pin that cost $4 and that looks like a small Christmas tree, which Eleanor said she'd just love to have if anyone wanted to give her anything. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Dan, are you home?
I am. I thought I sent word for Henry to clean off our walk.
Well, dear, I asked him to, but he went out and he hasn't come back since.
Ah, and look at me. I had to wade through a drift up to my knees.
Well, you go right up and change your clothes.
What got an end to that boy? He can take time to shovel other people's walks, but not ours.
Why do you say that?
Miss Perkins stopped me on the street on the way home and told me how nice it was of Henry to come over and clean her walk.
Well, my goodness.
Oh, and here, see whether you can figure these Christmas cards out. One is signed Ida and one is signed Van.
Ida? I never heard of Ida.
Well, who's Van?
Well, that isn't the point, dear. But why would any Ida be sending you a card at the office?
I'm going up and soak my feet.
Hello?
This is Western Union calling. Is Henry Aldrich there?
No, he isn't. Do you have a telegram for him?
No, I just wanted to say hello.
Who is this?
It's Homer. I got the job. Goodbye.
What's that? Mother, I have that fruitcake ready for Mrs. Hawkins. You have, Mary? Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Have you started to soak yet?
What?
For my gracious. Christmas is always like this. Hello?
Is this Miss Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Kittinger. I just wanted to call and tell you how nice it was of you to send Henry over.
What's that?
I say it was so sweet of you to send Henry over to clean my walk.
Oh. Oh, did he clean yours, too?
Yes, he did a perfect job. And he wouldn't take a cent. All he wanted to do was come in and look at the presents I'm giving.
What's that?
All right, Alice. What is it you want?
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Sam, what are you doing down here in your bare feet?
You asked me to come down. What do you want?
Oh. Oh, well, I was going to ask you to take that fruitcake over to Mrs. Hawkins, but I guess it will have to wait.
But I'm down here now.
No, dear, you go right back up and soak.
Hey, Henry, isn't that you? Sure, Homer. What is it you want? Well, come on with me while I deliver a couple of telegrams. Gee whiz, I'm tired. I'm going home. It's only a few blocks out of your way. Homer, look at me. My feet are wet. I haven't had any lunch. Boy, what have you been doing? I've been shoveling every walk in town. Boy, did my mother double-cross me. Yeah, but look, Henry, my first stop is Mrs. Hawkins, just 3 doors down the street. I'll even let you borrow one of my gloves. Here, take the right one. I carry my telegrams in the left one. Thanks. And one of the telegrams I've got is a war message. A what? Sure, it's from John Hawkins to his mother. He's in an army camp down in Texas. I thought John Hawkins was in Korea. No, his 2 brothers are in Korea. Now, here's the house right here. And that's a war message you have for her? Well, sure. John says he's very sorry, but he wasn't able to get a furlough to come home. And he's also sorry he and his brothers can't all be here tonight to spend an old-fashioned Christmas with their mother. Yeah? And then he wishes her a Merry Christmas. Homer, I thought you weren't supposed to read confidential messages. Well, she was. I haven't read you the message, Henry. Besides, everybody will know about it tomorrow.
Oh, how do you do, boys?
How do you do, Mrs. Hawkins? A telegram.
For me? Won't you step in while I see whether it needs an answer?
Well, okay. Honey, I don't think you'll find it does, Mrs. Hawkins.
No? Now, let me see if I can get my glasses untangled. This chain is always catching on something.
Can I help you untangle it?
No, thank you. I have it.
Mrs. Hawkins!
I'll be there in just 1 minute.
Gee whiz, Homer, that sounds like Toby Smith in the living room.
Mrs. Hawkins, this is it, all right. I'll pay you $4 for it.
Toby, what are you doing here? Hey, look, Homer, they're on a chain.
What?
Her glasses. Now listen, Toby, you can't have that pin.
Get away, Henry.
Now listen, Toby. Henry, don't let him push you like that.
Boys, look out for that angel.
Now listen, Henry.
There, darn you.
Hey!
Boys, watch the door.
Well, gee whiz.
Would you mind putting another log on the fire, please?
That's just what I'm going to do.
My goodness, but it's an awful night out. You ought to look out the window, Mother. I've never seen so much snow on Christmas Eve.
Mary, straighten that piece of holly that's hanging right over your father.
All right. Hold still, Father.
I can't lift the log and hold still, too.
And dear, look out for the sparks.
They're all right.
Mary, when Henry came a while ago, exactly what did he say?
He just asked whether you and Father were in, and I said no, you'd gone out to do some shopping, and then he ran upstairs. And when he came down, he had his best suit on.
And that's all he said.
Well, he said to tell you he finally straightened out the whole problem of Eleanor's present, and that he was in an awful hurry to get down to the glass cutters and something about a party.
Sam, what do you think we ought to do?
Phone wherever the party is and tell him to come home.
Now, dear, we aren't going to do anything like that.
Didn't you explain to Henry that we always spend Christmas Eve together, as all families do?
Dear, if Henry doesn't want to spend this evening with us, it's something I'm not going to force him to do.
Mother, don't you think he ought to be punished?
Mary, dear, will you go out to the kitchen and get that big bowl of fruit and nuts out there?
Yes, Mother.
Cheer up, Alice. He'll be along shortly.
Sam, I'm afraid Henry doesn't even begin to know what Christmas really means. The one thing he's thought about all day is himself and that present he wanted to get Eleanor. That's the only thing that's meant anything to him. He didn't shovel the walk. He didn't get the cellar window fixed. Oh, my goodness, Sam. That reminds me. You didn't get that fruitcake over to Mrs. Hawkins.
Well, how could I, Alice? I had to go out and shovel the walk for Henry.
Oh, I know, dear. But here it is Christmas Eve and Mrs. Hawkins. Well, of all the people in this town, we should have sent one
All right, Alice, all right. I'll take it over first thing tomorrow.
Well, can't we take it over now?
Tonight in this storm?
Well, we could certainly drop it off on the way to church, can't we?
Alice, I realize Mrs. Hawkins misses her boys like everything, but the church is in one direction and the Hawkins house is in the other. It's snowing to beat the band. I'll take it over first thing tomorrow.
Very well.
Incidentally, I wonder how the Hawkins boys are getting along.
Well, I understand she hears from them quite often.
Yes, there was always one thing about them. They were devoted to their mother.
Yes.
Alice, don't cry. I didn't mean it that way.
I'm not crying.
Here's the bowl of fruit and nuts, Mother. Will you have some?
No, dear. What would I want with any fruit and nuts?
Why, it's Christmas Eve. Father?
I'm not hungry, Mary.
What's the matter? I thought you wanted me to bring them in.
We did, dear. Just put them down there on the table where they'll look Christmassy.
Oh.
And light the candles on the piano just as though... Dear, where are you going?
I'm going to phone Henry and tell him to leave that party and come home.
Sam Aldrich, I don't want you to.
But, Mother, if Father doesn't, Henry won't even be here to go to church with us.
Now, Henry knows we're going. If he isn't here by then, we'll go alone.
When they had heard the king, they departed. And lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them, till it came and stood over where the young child was. And when they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceeding great joy. Let us all rise while we sing, We Three Kings of Orient Are.
Sam.
Yes, Alice.
Sam, look.
Where?
Just 3 rows ahead. It's Mrs. Hawkins.
Yeah? You mean we should have brought the fruitcake with us?
No, dear.
Look who's with her. My goodness, Mother, look. Have the 3 Hawkins boys come home?
No, Mary. Can't you see who that is with her? It's Henry and Homer and Toby. Sam, just look at Henry. I've never seen him look so nice.
Alice, I've just remembered who Ed and Bill are. They're Mrs. Hawkins' 2 sons in Korea.
One of the brightest futures open today is ready for the girl who chooses nursing as her profession. You'll receive a professional education. You'll work with doctors and professional people. You'll associate with the finest citizens in the community. What's especially important, you'll be serving humanity and be ready to serve your country in time of emergency. You can join this hand-picked group of young women if you're a high school graduate or a college student of good health and character. Talk it over with your school advisor or go to your nearest hospital today and ask how you can become a nurse. The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Barbara Robbins. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
4 desserts that are delicious. Boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich family. To a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich, every holiday is naturally a red-letter day. And whatever the celebration, Henry is always certain to be right in the center of it, adding a little color of his own. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table. It's the week before Christmas.
Sam, I'm just as pleased as I can be.
Yes, what about?
Henry, he's been so helpful this past week. And, dear, do you know what I think?
What?
He's really growing up.
You know what I think?
What?
Christmas is just around the corner.
Sam Aldrich, you're just being cynical.
No, Alice, I'm just experienced. Any time now, he'll start in dropping hints.
What hints?
About what he'd like us to give him for Christmas.
Sam, if he does, it's just because he's trying to be helpful.
Father, are you in the dining room?
Yes, Henry.
Hiya, Father, old-timer.
Here we go.
I thought you might like your pipe here.
Thank you, Henry.
Can I fill it for you?
No, thank you.
Or strike a match and light it?
No, thanks.
Gee whiz, isn't there anything I can do?
Would you care to smoke it for me?
Sam!
Henry, is there something special on your mind? Something you want to say?
Why, no, sir. I'm just passing the time of day.
I see.
Only, now that I think of it, did I mention that swell football game I saw?
When, dear?
Thanksgiving Day. Boy, it was some game.
It was?
Yeah. Too bad I didn't enjoy it.
You didn't? Why not?
I don't know. You take a football game and you sit way back in the stands, see? And if you're not equipped, where are you?
Where?
You're right. It sure makes you think, doesn't it? Hey, Henry. Oh, gee whiz. I'll be right with you, Homer. Excuse me.
Henry, wouldn't you like to be a little more explicit?
Sure, Father. The game I missed the best part of was the one we came closest to winning all season. Hi, Homer.
Listen, Henry, when are you going to casually show that advertisement to my father?
What? I'll tell you.
Oh, gee whiz, don't you want him to make me happy for Christmas?
Homer, I intend to show it to him. Just as soon as I find it.
You lost it?
Not permanently. I was eating some cookies the other night, see? And the next thing I knew, your ad had disappeared. Temporarily.
You mean you ate it?
Ate it? Now that I think of it, that last cookie was kind of chewy.
Henry, I'll never get that piccolo if you go around eating up my ass.
Besides, Homer, if you ask me, you ought to be more subtle about that piccolo.
Who's not subtle? I'm not subtle.
Look, for Christmas, I want those binoculars down in DeHaven's, right?
Right.
So I just subtly drop a few hints and mention that I wasn't able to see the Thanksgiving football game from way back where I sat. And right away, they know it's binoculars I want.
They do?
Sure. Only they just try to worry me by pretending they don't understand.
Gee, Henry, you're right. You have to be subtle. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
Just a few days before Christmas, I'm going to give my father a box of good cigars.
Cigars?
Sure, and right inside I'll put a copy of that piccolo ad. How's that for being subtle?
Henry!
Yes, Mary?
Maybe one of you could help me.
With what, Mary?
Well, look, Homer. Suppose you were a man, see?
Mary, are you insulting me?
Of course not, Homer. I just said suppose you were.
Oh.
So, if you were this certain party, would you prefer a pen and pencil set or a 3-speed blanket?
You're buying me a blanket that travels at 3 speeds?
I should have known better than to ask you a simple question. Mother!
Wait a minute, Mary. Ask me again. Ask me again.
Mother, are you in the kitchen?
Mary, dear, I'll be right back. Sam!
But, Mother, I just want to ask you what I should buy Kermit for Christmas.
Sam, look what I just found in the cookie jar, an advertisement.
Someone's advertising in our cookie jar?
Dear, don't you get it? Henry put it there for us to find.
Oh, let me see it. Are you never the life of the party? Buy one of our piccolos and stop playing second fiddle. $6.75 delivered. Alice, a piccolo?
Sam, that's what he wants for Christmas.
Engraved with bluebirds, $1 extra.
That would be lovely.
But, Alice, where does a football game enter into a piccolo?
Dear, it's obvious.
It is?
Of course. Henry wants to play in the school band.
What?
Yes, dear, so he can sit right on the sidelines and get a perfect view.
Mr. DeHaven.
I'll be right with you, boys.
Look, Homer, there are my binoculars.
Where?
Right there in the store window, next to that sign that says, "Make Mother happy for Christmas with a personalized darning egg."
Now, what can I do for you boys?
Mr. DeHaven, I'd like a box of your best cigars.
Yes, sir. We have an excellent brand here that comes all wrapped for Christmas.
Well, that's swell. I'll take it.
Good. That'll be $11.50.
How much?
$11.50.
That 11 you're speaking of, is that dollars?
It is.
Gee whiz, all I have is $1.25.
Mr. DeHaven, could I please try these binoculars in the window?
Very well, Henry, but be careful.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. DeHaven, don't you have cigars without quite so much tobacco that come for about $1.25?
No, I'm afraid not. Why not get your father something else?
Not cigars?
We have some nice simulated plastic picture frames.
Picture frames?
Yes, you could slip your picture in one of them and give that to your father.
My picture? And watch my piccolo go right out the window?
Well, then I'm afraid there's nothing I can do, Homer. Now, be careful with those binoculars, Henry.
Yes, Mr. DeHaven. All I'm doing is looking through them.
Boy, imagine, $11.50 for cigars. People sure do burn up money.
Boy, Homer, boy, are these binoculars neat.
Let me look through them, Henry. Let me look.
Okay, but take it easy, Homer.
Hey, you see Agnes Lawson down by the soda fountain?
Yeah?
You know how much her check is? Only 5 cents.
Gee, are those binoculars as powerful as that? Excuse me, Homer.
Who are you phoning?
My father, to drop another hint.
Number, please.
Elm 992.
Henry, while you're calling, I think I'll join Agnes.
What for?
I've owed her a treat for a long while, and boy, this looks like a good time to pick up her check.
Hello?
Hello, Father.
Henry, I've got to meet your mother. What is it?
Why, nothing in particular. I just happened to be down here in DeHaven's drugstore, and, I saw...
Saw what?
Nothing, Father. But don't you think it's pretty interesting to be able to see a check from as far off as 20 feet?
See a what?
A check.
Henry, what are you driving at?
Driving at, Father? I? Well, gee, I just called to pass the time of day.
Yes, but...
Well, now that I've passed it, so long, Father.
Henry, where's Homer?
Over there with Agnes and Mr. DeHaven. If things go right, my parents ought to be in for these binoculars sometime today.
Good.
Did I mention there's no extra charge for the leather case?
They come in a case?
Oh, yes, with a strap that goes around your neck.
Boy, that's a fine thing.
Say, Homer, I found a sample box of 15 cigars that I can let you have for $1.25.
But, Mr. DeHaven, all I have now is $1.
What?
Agnes's check was 25 cents.
I thought it was only 5.
So did I. Only she was deliberately holding her thumb over the 2.
May I help you, sir?
Yes. Do you sell checkers at this counter?
Oh, we do indeed. Would you like to see them in wood, plastic, or reinforced cardboard?
Well...
Or if you want to go whole hog, we have a dandy set in hand-carved ivory.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the checkers are made of, just so that they're big enough to be seen from 20 feet off.
20 feet?
Yes.
Oh, wouldn't it be rather inconvenient to play from that distance?
Oh, it sounds ridiculous to me, too, but as near as I can figure out, that's what my son wants for Christmas.
Well, if you'll just wait a minute, I'll see if we have any large checkers in stock.
Thank you.
Father!
Oh.
Father, what are you doing down here at the Emporium?
I was supposed to meet your mother at the information counter 10 minutes ago.
Oh. Well, she still has time. By the way, Father, does a leather case with a strap that goes around your neck mean anything to you?
No, why?
I ran into Henry and he said if I saw you to casually mention that what he wants for Christmas comes in one.
You don't say.
And, Father, I have a problem.
Yes?
Well, if you knew a certain party that was, well, close to you.
Close to you?
Yes. And suppose you wanted to get him something very special for Christmas to show him how you feel about him. What would you get?
Why, well, I really don't feel I should say.
Father, you must tell me.
Well, naturally, Mary, I'm sure whatever you get him, he'll be crazy about. But if I were that man, you know what I'd really like?
What?
Well, a new hunting rifle?
My goodness.
You're right, Mary. It's too expensive.
Oh, I'm not worried about the money.
No?
No, it's coming out of my special campaign fund.
Well, Mary, I hardly know what... Well, that is, I'm certainly... Mary.
Father, my goodness, you kissed me right in the middle of the Emporium.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Huh? Oh, that's quite all right.
And could you please tell me which way to Guns?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I know, in sporting goods.
Now, don't you go spending too much, Mary. Nice girl, Mary.
Lovely. Friend?
Daughter.
Oh.
Say, isn't your jewelry department nearby?
2 aisles over, but...
As long as she's going as far as a hunting rifle, I wonder how she'd like a pearl necklace.
But, sir, about those checkers, I've measured all of them, and the largest is 1.25 inches in diameter.
Oh, well, I'll tell you. Does the set come in a leather case?
Why, no.
And it doesn't have a strap that goes around your neck?
No.
Oh, well, thanks. The more I think of it, the more I'm sure we're on the wrong track with checkers.
Well, we have this chess set in leather case.
Chess?
And it's been reduced, and we could have a strap put on it.
No, I'm afraid not. If I don't like chess, why should Henry?
Sam!
Oh, there's my wife. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm late, but I've finished every last bit of our Christmas shopping.
No, you haven't, Alice. We still need a gift for Henry.
Henry? Didn't you send away for that piccolo?
Yes, but he wasn't hinting for a piccolo.
He wasn't?
Not unless a piccolo has something to do with checks you can see 20 feet off and it goes around your neck.
What?
Incidentally, Alice, what do you think of pearls?
Pearls? What? Why, dear, they're very lovely.
They'd make a nice present for a young lady, wouldn't they?
Oh, my goodness, yes, but aren't they rather expensive?
Alice, in this case, nothing's too good.
Well, naturally, Sam, it's up to you. And, dear, while you're doing your shopping, there's something I ought to take care of, too.
Very well, dear, and try to think what it is Henry's been hinting at.
I will. Excuse me, madam, could you let me by, please? Young man.
Well, back again, madam.
Yes, these ties I bought a little while ago. I'd like to return them.
So soon?
Well...
Our ties don't usually start coming back until after New Year's.
Well, you see, I think I'm getting a pearl necklace for my husband. And I couldn't very well give him just ties in return.
I see. Very well. I'll make out a refund slip.
Thank you. Incidentally, you've had quite a bit of experience with gifts, haven't you?
I certainly have.
Well, what would you say it was that's handy at football games, comes in loud checks, and goes around your neck?
Why, madam, that's obvious.
It is?
Yes, you'll find our mufflers right over there at the next counter.
Muffler? But that's incredible. Henry would never... Why, it's incredible.
But, madam, what else could it be?
Mary, you bought bought Kermit what for Christmas?
A gun, Mother, a gun.
Dear, do you really think you should be giving a man you might eventually marry a thing like that?
But Father thought that's just what Kermit would like. And, Mother, my problem is, what should I have engraved on it?
Engraved?
On the barrel. I was thinking of something like, to Kermit, peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
Dear, I wouldn't have it engraved until after Christmas.
Why not?
Well, suppose it's the wrong size and has to be returned. And, Mary, wait till you hear what I'm getting from your father.
Hey, Henry. Mrs. Aldrich, have you seen Henry?
Well, I believe he's up in his room, Homer. I'll call him.
Before you tell me what you're getting?
Mary, maybe you can help me out.
With what?
Have you ever had any experience rolling cigars?
Rolling what?
Cigars. I thought if I bought the raw materials and eliminated the middleman, I might get by for $1.
Homer, I've never rolled a cigar in my life.
Hi, Homer.
And I don't think it's a bit nice of you to infer that I have. My goodness.
Homer, Mary didn't mention anything about my family buying those binoculars, did she?
No.
Gee, I went through every hiding place in the house, and the only Christmas present I found was a muffler.
For you?
Gee whiz, no. My parents wouldn't palm a thing like that off on me. You should see it, Homer. Checks as big as that all over.
No kidding.
Boy, it looked like it was on fire.
Henry.
Yes, Homer?
I hate to mention this, but, well, maybe your parents didn't get your hint straight and bought you something else instead of binoculars.
Henry, will you please answer the phone?
Yes, Mother. Homer, what else could they have thought I was hinting for? Hello?
Hello, is this Aldrich?
Yes.
Elm 303?
That's right.
Well, this is the Emporium calling. Have you decided on what sort of engraving you want on that hunting rifle?
Hunting rifle?
Yes.
Hunting rifle?
That you bought this afternoon for the young man.
Are you sure you're calling Aldrich?
Yes.
Elm 303?
Yes.
And somebody here bought a hunting rifle?
Yes. Hello?
Oh, boy. Only maybe you shouldn't have told me that.
Oh, it's for you?
You better call back later and speak to either my mother or father. Goodbye. Homer, did you hear that? I'm getting a hunting rifle for Christmas.
Boy, and to think all I asked for was a piccolo.
Boy, Homer, that just goes to prove what a few subtle hints can do.
For a few subtle holiday hints from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
You know, Meredith?
What?
That wonderful, colorful Jell-O family sure adds a lot to holiday cheer.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Those big red letters are just as friendly and cheerful as,
Santa's red suit?
Yeah.
Hey, Prancer. Come on, boy, up, Dancer. Whoa, now, take it easy around that chimney.
Okay. And after the holidays, too, the same big red letters stand for the same good cheer the year round.
Jell-O also means satiny, smooth Jell-O pudding.
Every day of the year.
Jell-O also means Jell-O tapioca pudding.
And Jello also means Jell-O, the world's most famous shimmering dessert. And nothing could taste better or sparkle prettier on your table through the holidays or any day than any or all of the 6 delicious fruit-like locked-in flavors of shining, shimmering Jell-O.
Listen to that man go.
I'll take strawberry,
raspberry,
cherry,
orange, lemon, lime. Jello, and back to the Aldrich family.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry wanted a pair of binoculars for Christmas, but the subtle hints he's been dropping have led his parents to buy him a muffler and a piccolo. Only now Henry believes they've bought him a hunting rifle, which is really Mary's present to her boyfriend. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room, and it's Christmas Eve.
A snow shovel? Mother, you're giving Father a snow shovel for Christmas?
Mary, let me finish. First, your father will give me my pearl necklace. Then I'll give him his snow shovel. And, Mary, you're going to see the longest face you've ever seen.
Well, I should think so.
And then I'll give him his real present, a lovely chess set in a leather case.
A chess set?
Yes, I saw him admiring it in the Emporium the other day.
Oh, Mother, you're so sweet.
Oh, and Mary, I feel so warm.
So do I. The house has been so different since Father insulated it.
I didn't mean that. I mean, everything's so perfect.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Henry.
Would anybody like me to make them a glass of eggnog?
Eggnog, Henry?
Sure. That's just the thing I'm in the mood to make.
Well, thank you just the same, dear.
Hey, Henry.
Mary, please phone Mrs. Dixon and make sure she launders our good tablecloth in time for Christmas dinner.
Henry, I got that box of cigars from my father.
You did? For $1?
Sure, from Willie Marshall.
I didn't know Willie smoked cigars.
He doesn't. This is a box his uncle sent his father.
No kidding.
Sure. Mr. Marshall said the way he feels about his wife's family, he wouldn't smoke them with a 10-foot pole.
I'll get that.
I don't mind answering it, Mary.
I'm practically there. Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Kermit.
Oh, hello, Kermit.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How have you been?
Fine, Kermit.
You had the sniffles when I left last night, and I've been worried.
You have? Isn't that sweet?
How are they?
Who?
The sniffles.
Oh, fine.
I've just finished my Christmas shopping.
You have? Kermit, I certainly hope you didn't get anything from me.
Well,
Oh, Kermit, you shouldn't have.
It's something you wear on your hand.
Really? Kermit, you're teasing.
No, I'm not, and they're made of pigskin.
Oh. Oh.
That's all the hint I'm going to give you.
Oh. Well, I certainly hope you won't ask me to give you any hints about what I got you.
I won't.
You won't? Well, I'll give you a tiny hint. Just keep your eye on the bullseye.
On the bullseye?
And I'm not going to say another word.
Gee, that's a puzzler.
It is?
I can't think of what it could be, unless it's a gun.
A gun?
But I know you wouldn't be foolish enough to buy a thing like that.
What?
Not for a guy who served 4 years in the infantry.
Well, naturally, I didn't. Why would I? Oh, my goodness.
Is anything wrong, Mary?
No, but I have to hang up.
Are your sniffles coming back?
Kermit, I haven't time to explain. Goodbye. Oh, my goodness.
What is, Mary? What's wrong?
Henry, out of my way. Don't you realize all the stores close at 7 tonight?
Are you looking for something in that closet, Mary?
My goodness, I hope it isn't too late.
Mary, what are you doing?
Henry, let go. I've got to return this right away.
Return it. Listen, Mary, put that down.
Henry, out of my way.
Mother! Mary, don't you move another step. Mother!
Henry, I warn you.
What's all the shouting about?
What's going on?
Mother, Mary's going to return my Christmas present.
Mary, that muffler's for Henry.
Muffler?
Mother, I didn't touch the muffler. I'm returning Kermit's gun.
Kermit's gun?
Kermit?
Now, please, let me go, Henry. I'll never be able to return it in time.
But...
Henry, you didn't think that gun was for you instead of Kermit, did you?
Why,
For Henry, Alice. For Henry. If that gun was for anyone, it was for
For whom?
Kermit. And excuse me,
Where are you going?
up to my room. And I hope Mary's very happy with her pearls.
Mary? The pearls are for... Oh, my goodness.
Boy, that's a fine thing.
Henry, where are you going?
Out, Mother. Just out.
Dear, you haven't got your coat on.
Gee, who cares?
Well, at least take your new muffler.
Mother, I'd rather not even mention that muffler.
What are you doing on the curb?
Sitting, Homer. Gee whiz, what does it look like?
I've been looking for you for nearly 2 hours. Merry Christmas.
Sure. Merry Christmas.
I heard about the gun being for Kermit. Tough luck.
That's okay, Homer. That's okay. Maybe the better man won.
Henry, don't say that.
Why not? Why not face facts? Gee. And to think I've been looking forward to this Christmas since last Christmas.
I know how you feel. I'm not getting my piccolo either.
No?
I'll be lucky to get anything.
Didn't you give your father those cigars?
Sure. He lit one. You know what happened?
What?
It blew up in his face.
It did?
And Willie won't even give me my money back. He says, is it his fault his uncle doesn't like his father?
What's that?
Bunch of kids singing carols on the library steps.
Boy, you'd think they'd know better than to disturb the peace.
I'll say. Dum, dum, dum.
Homer, are you humming?
Me? Oh, gee whiz, I was just checking to see if they're in tune.
Oh, are they?
No.
Hiya, fellas.
Who's that?
Gee whiz, it's that pest Johnny Dixon again.
Merry Christmas to you all. I just delivered your mother's tablecloth, Henry. Aren't we lucky?
Lucky?
Sure. Look. Snow on Christmas Eve. Isn't it neat?
What's so neat about snow? All it does is get under your collar.
And would you mind leaving us alone?
Well, sure, fellas. And I hope your mother's cold gets better, Henry.
Cold? She's got a cold?
Well, that's the way she looked to me. Say, did I show you the swell present I got from my mother? Look, a real aviator's helmet.
Yeah.
Fur lined.
That's swell.
With real fur. Well, I better get home and help her trim the tree. Merry Christmas to you all.
Gee.
Yeah, gee.
Imagine getting all excited about a hat. Henry.
What?
I'm going home.
Homer, you're going to leave me alone on Christmas Eve?
I'm sorry, Henry. That's where I'd rather be.
Gee whiz.
Good night. And Henry.
Yeah?
Merry Christmas.
Henry Aldrich.
Gee whiz, Mother, what are you doing out in the street?
Here's your coat.
Gee, thanks, Mother.
Don't think I'm forgiving you, Henry. But if you get sick, I'm the one who'll have to suffer for it. Now put it on.
Yes, Mother, and look.
Henry, is that you?
Sam.
Alice, what are you doing out here?
Sam, I know we agreed not to speak to Henry, but...
Father, what's that under your arm?
Why,
Gee whiz, it's my lumber jacket.
Henry, I'm still the one who has to pay the doctor's bill.
Gee, thanks.
Well, Alice, shall we go home?
You're going? Before I wish a Merry Christmas to you all?
Why, Merry Christmas, Henry.
Yes. Merry Christmas, son.
Gee, listen to what they're singing. Love and joy come to you, and to you your also too, and God bless you. Oh, Father, could I apologize for thinking that gun was for me?
Well, that's all right, son. We all make mistakes.
Sam, I'm so happy.
Henry, I'm just curious. What was it you were heading for all week?
Gee, Father, it was silly. Forget it.
I'm curious.
Well, a pair of binoculars I saw in DeHaven.
Binoculars?
But, gee, they don't compare to a muffler.
Yeah.
Well, shall we all go home now and trim the tree?
Why, I'll tell you, Alice, suppose you go home and start without me. I just remembered I ran out of cigars.
Don't buy them from Willie, Father. They blow up in your face.
Well, dear, shall we start for home?
Why, before we do, could I go into the store here and put in one phone call?
To whom?
DeHaven's drugstore, and tell Mr. DeHaven not to sell my binoculars before Father gets there.
Now, Merry Christmas to all of your families from the Jell-O family. Jell-O, Jell-O puddings, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. Now, for all you youngsters listening in, here's a little Christmas poem. If you ever get the feeling that you'd like to squeeze the cat, or tie a tin can to the dog, or sit on Father's hat, or pull the lamp from off the desk, or overturn the ink, better stop before you do. Better stop and think. 'Cause you know what's coming, and it's not so far away. Just 2 days from now, it'll be Christmas Day. You can squeeze the cat in April. You can tease the dog in June. In August, you can dig the yard with Mother's silver spoon. Father's hat will squash in March, and next month there'll still be ink. Better wait a little while. Better wait and think. 'Cause you know what's coming, and it's not so far away. Just 2 days from now, it'll be Christmas Day.
And here's wishing all of you, from all of us, a very Merry Christmas. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry and Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jamison and Catherine Roth. And this is Hugh James in New York saying the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, Boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jello.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry! Henry Aldrich!
Come in, Mother.
Tom Sawyer, Huck Finn, Penrod Schofield. They're more than characters in fiction, for the things they do and say are the things real boys do and say. And now Henry Aldrich joins the ranks of typical teenage American lads. He's a boy in your block, perhaps in your own home. Now it's just after breakfast on Saturday. The scene is in the Aldrich living room.
Well, Henry, have you any idea as to where it is?
No, Mother, that's the part that puzzles me.
But where did you leave it last?
I thought I left it in the hall closet, right beside my right one.
Well, dear, you can't go outside with only one rubber on.
But, Mother, the sun's shining. It's a beautiful day.
I know, but it's terribly muddy. Now, just sit down here and try to remember where you wore your rubbers last.
I've tried to remember, and that's another thing that puzzles me.
Will you sit down, please?
Yes, Mother. Listen, Mother, don't you think I ought to go out and at least speak to them?
I do not. There's no reason why Homer and Willie can't wait for you.
But, Mother, it's cold out there on the front porch.
Henry, isn't someone calling you?
Yes, Father, only Mother feels... She feels...
What are you doing with one rubber on?
Sammy says the other one's disappeared.
Right off his foot?
Gee, Father, I've looked every place, and it just isn't here. Couldn't I just be careful with this one I do have?
How would you do a thing like that?
Well, I could put most of my weight on just my right foot. Or if necessary, I could just hop.
Yeah. Henry, go out and tell those boys to please keep quiet.
Yes, Father.
And, Henry, as soon as you've told them, you're to come back here.
Yes, Mother. About how much longer shall I tell them I'll be tied up?
We don't know. Sam, I wish you'd have a talk with him.
What about it?
His carelessness. I think it's getting worse.
Very well, I'll have a talk with him tomorrow.
Why can't you do it now?
Well, the fact is, Alice, I plan to do something else.
But
it's Saturday morning, and actually...
Don't you think you should follow this up right now so the next time he'll remember?
No.
Yes. I was reading an article in the Sunday paper, and they said that most parents let so much time go by that the child forgets what it's being punished for. And naturally, it leaves a very bad wound.
On whom, the parents?
See, Mother, do Homer and Willie have a great idea?
Yes?
Henry, I think your father would like to have a talk with you.
With me?
He'll tell you what it's about.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, do you realize how serious this rubber business is?
I think so, Father.
You've had 3 pairs of rubbers this winter, haven't you?
Yes, Mother. And I just don't see how they could have gone that fast.
Yes. Now, suppose I lost everything I own. What would you think?
Well, I don't know, Father.
You wouldn't think I had a great deal of character, would you?
Well, it would all depend on what your reasons were for losing them.
Now, let's not start reasoning. You and I have been through reasoning before.
Yes, Father.
Do you realize all the rest of this winter and all through this coming spring, you're going to have only one rubber to your name? What are we going to do about it?
Couldn't we buy another pair?
Another pair? Do you realize how much another pair costs? And that is a matter of fact, there probably isn't even another pair for sale in this entire town.
I saw some in the Emporium window yesterday, Father.
You did? That has nothing to do with it. Don't you know that this country is facing a shortage of rubber?
Yes, Father.
Think of it. At a time when our Army and our Navy both need all they can get. You come home without your left rubber and ask me to buy a new pair.
Well, I guess I just didn't think, Father.
Now, let me tell you something. You're going to find that rubber if it takes you all day.
Yes, Father.
You will start looking for it, and you'll keep on looking for it until you find it. Is that clear?
Yes, Father.
I thought you told those boys to go home.
Well, I'll go tell him to come back in an hour just to play. Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Are you alone?
I am.
Dear, I couldn't help hearing you just now, and I wonder...
You wonder what?
Well, frankly, I think you were a little hard on Henry.
Didn't you want me to be?
Sam, I merely asked you to give him a talking to.
And I did. I told him he'd have to find the rubber in no uncertain terms.
But, Sam, that's the point. Don't you realize that this is Saturday, the first nice day we've had in weeks, and now Henry has to stay in just to find a rubber?
Well, teach him a lesson. What the more he has to... Naturally. You think I was a bit hard on him?
Frankly, I do.
Well, I can't very well turn around now and tell him he doesn't have to look for it. That would be worse than if I just let the whole thing go.
And I agree with you. I'm just sorry that you made an issue of it.
Well, Alice, I didn't really care about his rubber. I just happened to walk into the room here, and the first thing I knew, you would ask me to speak to it.
Now, Sam, let's not try to shift the blame onto me.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. This is your problem. But I do hope this doesn't leave a mark on Henry.
Oh, Henry! Oh, Mr. Aldrich. Is Henry around here in back any place?
Henry's inside, Homer.
Oh. Mr. Aldrich, is he staying inside?
I'm afraid he is.
Oh. Well, Mr. Aldrich, when we left here, he said he'd be ready in about an hour.
He did?
Yes, sir. That was about an hour ago.
I'll see how he's getting along. I'm going right in.
Yes, sir.
Homer,
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
does your father know you're out today without any rubbers?
No, sir, I don't think he does.
Well, parents worry about a thing like that. It's pretty muddy.
I've got my rubbers on, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, well, well, that's fine. That's fine. You keep them on. Now, see how much longer Henry's going to be.
Sam!
Yes, Alice?
What have you been doing out there on the back porch?
Oh, nothing much. Just poking around. Henry!
Yes, Father?
Have you found that rubber?
I haven't found that one exactly, but I found an old galosh, though. Henry, that is not yours. It's Mary's.
Mary's? Is her foot as big as that?
Henry, go out and tell them you're still looking for your rubber.
Father, couldn't I just try this galosh on?
Henry, you're not going out through the streets of this town wearing one rubber and one lady's overshoe.
But, Mother...
Henry, go out there and speak to them.
Yes, Father. The only thing is, what can I tell them? Hi, fellas. You all ready to start? Well, here's the situation, Homer. I don't think I can get away right now.
Now, listen, Henry, didn't you call us early this morning and say, boy, it looks like a swell day, let's pack our lunches and take a trip on our bicycles?
Yeah, sure, Willie, but I didn't mean we should start off as soon as I hung up the receiver. You didn't just hang up. This is the third time we've been here. But, Homer, it isn't even noon yet. And who wants to go off on a trip now? Gee whiz, it's only 10:30. Why don't you come back, say at 11, and that'll give us just a nice half hour to get out someplace, and gee whiz, our lunches will taste a lot better.
Why?
Because, Willie.
And what is there to do until half 11?
There are a lot of things. Have you seen the new factory they're putting up on the other side of town?
The new factory?
Sure. And over at the railroad station, they're building a whole new freight platform. They are? Sure. And how about the shingling job they're doing on the courthouse? Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Sure, there are all kinds of things to see around this town. And here you are just standing around waiting for me. Now go on. So long, Henry.
We'll be back in an hour.
Okay.
Henry,
Yes, Father.
did you look under the cellar stairs?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember where you might have worn your rubber last?
Well, I'll tell you, I think it was just a week ago today. It had been raining all night, and I remember waking up and looking out the window and thinking, gee, Mother's going to make me wear my rubbers.
And where did you go?
After I got up, well, I got dressed and...
After you left the house.
Oh, well, I left the house and went over to watch them pour cement.
Where?
They're repairing the library steps, Father. And then I remember going over to the railroad station and watching them pour some cement.
Then where did you go?
Well, directly from there, I don't remember. But I was a little tired, I remember that.
Were your feet hot?
Yes, Father, that I can say.
Well, suppose, son, you go in the living room where you'll be alone and just sit down and try to remember.
But, Father, I've already tried to remember sitting down.
Well, will you please go in there?
Yes, sir. But every time I get to the railroad station, my mind goes blank. Dad!
Yes, Alice?
Yes, Henry.
Just gone in to think. So why can't I tell him to forget the whole thing?
And undermine your position as a parent, Sam?
Just because of one rubber?
Yes, dear. Of course, the thing I'm really sorry about is he's missing a picnic.
picnic?
Sam, the boys were going on a picnic on their bicycles, and I told Henry he couldn't possibly go unless he first cleaned up the backyard.
All right, tell him he can skip cleaning up the yard.
Now, dear, it's just as important for me to uphold my position as it is for you to uphold yours.
I see.
Where are you going?
No place. Just outside.
Mother?
Yes?
I just happened to remember where I went after the railroad station.
Where?
Down on Main Street to watch a steam shovel, but then my mind goes blank again.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich.
Henry! Mother, could I step out onto the front porch for just a second?
Dear, it seems to me you'd find your rubber a great deal quicker if you didn't spend all your time stepping out and speaking to Homer.
But, Mother, I only step out about once an hour, and that's reasonable, isn't it?
Well, hurry up then.
Yes, Mother. And, Mother, in case I don't find my rubber in time to go with them, you wouldn't want them to stay here for lunch, would you?
I certainly would not.
That's what I thought, so I won't invite them. Henry, listen, Homer, how would you and Willie like to do this?
We aren't going to do anything, Henry, except to start. Are you interested in going?
Of course, Homer. Naturally, or I wouldn't be coming out here on the porch every 10 minutes. But, Homer, don't you think we'd all enjoy our lunch if we waited until we got even hungrier?
No, I'm so hungry I could eat now.
All right, why don't we eat right here?
Where?
Right here, in my front yard, under that tree.
What's the matter, Henry? Are you being punished or something?
Punished, Homer? What do you mean punished? Gee whiz, I just want to find my left rubber first.
Oh, so that's it. You can't go out without your rubber.
I can, too. It's just that... Well, gee whiz, don't you think I care anything about even my country?
Your country?
Yeah, that shows how much you know, Homer. Don't you realize there's a shortage of rubber, and my father's very upset?
Why, hasn't he got a pair?
Sure he has, but I'm going through the whole house trying to find mine. Don't you think I want to do my share?
How?
Well, gee whiz, rubbers are practically priceless today.
How do you know?
My father said so.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I'll go tell Willie.
Where is he?
He had to go home and change his trousers. He stood too near the mixer when they dumped the cement.
Well, gee whiz, if he's going to do things like that, we're never going to get started.
Henry, if the telephone rings, I'll be down in the basement.
Yes, Mother. Doing what?
Straightening up your father's workbench.
But listen, Willie, don't you realize it's time for us to go over and pick up Henry?
Homer, for the last time, I can't come right this minute.
Why not? Are you being punished?
No, I'm not. The only reason I can't come now is my mother says I've got to find my corduroy pants first.
Oh, gee, is this a swell way to spend a Saturday?
What have you got those 3 rubbers in your hand for?
I'm taking them over to Henry. And boy, was I lucky. All the rubbers in our cellar were for the left foot.
How much is he paying for them?
Paying? What do you mean paying?
Why, I thought you said Mr. Aldrich said the one you offered was practically priceless.
It is.
Well, listen, Homer, don't you realize that Henry's probably collecting them for his father? He's paying good money for them.
Sure. Boy, am I dumb.
You certainly don't think Henry would throw away a whole Saturday just so he could keep one foot dry, do you?
Well, you know, Willie, I wondered about that myself.
Sure.
Really?
But yes, Mother.
Are you looking for your trousers?
Oh, gee whiz, yes, Mother. Hello, is this Dr. Bennington? Doctor, you too busy to drop in sometime this afternoon? Well, no, nothing serious. Mrs. Aldrich caught her hand in my vise. In my vise? For some reason, she decided to clean up my workbench, and her hand caught in the vise, and she got panicky and turned it the wrong way. No, I'm sure it's perfectly all right, but I'd feel better if you could take a look at her hand. Thank you, Doctor. Goodbye.
Father!
Yes, Mary?
How long can I let the lamb chops broil?
I have no idea. Broil them as quickly as you can and serve them. It's 2 o'clock, and I'm hungry.
Dad!
Yes, Alice?
What are you doing?
I'm putting in another phone call.
To whom?
Operator, I want Elm 446.
Dad!
What?
Did you tell the doctor about Henry?
I'll tell him about Henry when he gets here. Hello, is this the Economy Repair Shop? Listen, Mr. Aldrich, I wonder whether you could come over and pick up our sewing machine and vacuum cleaner and electric fan. Well, they were stored in a closet, and my daughter accidentally pulled the fan down off the shelf, and it fell onto the sewing machine and then bounced onto the vacuum cleaner. No, she's all right. Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Dad!
Yes, Alice?
Please go in Henry's room and see whether he's resting comfortably.
Gee whiz, Willie, why can't you come out?
I told you 10 times, Toby. My pants are covered with cement.
Oh!
Here, can you catch these rubbers when I throw them out the window?
Sure. How much did you say Mr. Aldrich is paying for them?
Well, from the way Homer talks, we'll pay at least 50 cents apiece, I think.
Is that right? Just for old rubbers?
Sure, it's the chance of a lifetime.
Well, Willie, why is he only buying the ones for the left foot?
That's it, Toby. Always asking questions. You know there's a demand for tinfoil, don't you?
Yes.
You ever ask what they use it for?
No.
You ever ask why they rather have the tinfoil flat than rolled up?
No.
Then don't ask why they want just left rubber. It may be a military secret.
Oh!
And Toby, when you see Homer, tell him not to start on the picnic without me. I think I'll find my chance for the next half hour.
Yes, Mary?
How's Henry?
He's fine. In fact, you'd never know anything had happened.
Oh.
How's lunch coming?
It'll be ready in just a few minutes, Father. All I have to do is open those 2 cans of beans.
Beans?
Yes, Father. When I told Mother what happened to the truck, she told me where she had some beans put away. What was the matter with Henry?
Nothing but an attack of hay fever. He got it rummaging through some things that are in the attic.
Oh. Do you want anything with your beans, Father?
Such as what?
Oh, bread and butter. We've got some raw carrots. They'd be very good for you.
Get me anything you have. Just hurry.
Yes, Father.
Father!
Yes?
If I go up to the attic real carefully and don't stir up any dust, don't you think I could take one more look?
Henry, I have a little surprise for you.
For me?
Yes. Here is your rubber.
Oh, gee whiz, where did you find it?
In the back of the car.
Oh, imagine.
Now you can go right along on your picnic.
Well, thanks very much. Boy, am I in luck. Oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Well, this isn't my rubber.
Well, what difference does it make? Where is it?
But, Father, if this isn't my rubber, I really shouldn't, should I?
Why not?
Father, I didn't even find it.
Henry, put it back on and wear it.
Oh, no, Father, that wouldn't be right. Henry, what's the matter? Mother, do you think it would be honorable for me to wear this after I put Father to all the trouble of finding it when I should have found it?
Dear, if that fits, put it on and please get out. I'm so sick of this whole thing, I never want to see another pair of rubbers as long as I live.
Yes, Mother.
And go tell Homer you'll be right out.
Yes, Mother. Homer, I'll be right out. Okay, just as soon as I get my things on. Gee whiz, have you got that much? Boy, have they got a lot to eat out there.
Yes?
They said I should even bring a basket.
Well, if they have any they can spare, bring it in.
Paul, we don't need a basket. We'll just bring them right in.
You bring what in?
The rubbers.
The rubbers?
Sure, look. 17 and all for the left foot.
What's that?
Look, Henry, I've got 11 and 3 boots.
3 boots?
Yeah, and they're all for the left foot, Mrs. Aldrich.
Toby, don't put those on the floor.
Where do you want them? In the living room? Father, you want it on the telephone?
I'll be right there.
Boys, take every one of those rubbers right back out the door.
You mean you're going to make a pile on the front lawn?
Hello?
Hello, is this Captain Aldrich?
Captain Aldrich? This is Mr. Aldrich.
Mister?
Mr. Samuel Aldrich.
Well, I was wondering who Captain Aldrich would be. Now, I'll tell you, Mr. Aldrich, this is the manager of the Rialto View.
Yes?
We've got a lost and found room down here that's been accumulating stuff for the last 10 years. Now, it would take us a few hours to separate the rights from the lefts, but we could send you probably 200.
I beg your pardon?
I say we can supply you with 200 left rubbers. How much do they bring?
May I ask who told you I was in the market for rubbers?
Well, I heard from 2 or 3 sources.
Well, whoever it was told you was wrong.
Yes?
Yes, sir, I'm afraid you're the victim of a practical joke.
I am? Well, I certainly apologize, Mr. Aldrich. I wonder how a thing like that could get started.
I have no idea. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Henry, may I speak with you?
You want to speak with me, Father? Hey, Henry, I found my pants.
Now, wait a minute, Willie. We're not in the market for pants.
For pants? Oh, no, all I brought were these rubbers. I found 6 more.
Willie, I just told you boys to take those rubbers outside.
You didn't tell me, Mrs. Aldrich. I've been home getting my pants.
Sam, go out in the kitchen and help Mary open those cans of beans while I answer this phone.
She doesn't have them open yet.
Oh, she cut herself. Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, this is Mrs. Marshall, Willie's mother.
Yes?
I just called to tell you, Mrs. Aldrich, what a splendid thing we think it is you're doing.
What?
Yes, everyone in town is talking about it.
About what?
Well, I just had the most marvelous idea. Naturally, we'd all like to chip in and help, and I thought that next week I might give a rubber luncheon.
A what?
A rubber luncheon. You can't come unless you bring one.
Well, that's lovely. I'd be glad to come. What is it I have to bring again?
You don't have to bring a thing. You've already done more than your share. Only why do they want only the left?
The left?
What are they going to do, call on the right later?
What's that?
I suppose it's one of those military matters that I wouldn't understand.
Well, Mrs. Marshall, I'm afraid I don't understand myself.
Well, will you be with us on next Wednesday?
Yes, I guess so.
Where's the iodine?
All right, and we'll have an open forum afterwards. Goodbye.
Goodbye. understand, am I crazy? Father!
What is it, Henry?
There's a junk man out in front with a whole wagon load of rubbers, but he says you'll have to sort them yourself.
They're free men. The ambulance convoy, 8 of them, United Nations ambulances with red crosses, are standing at the far side of the tent, ready to pull out at any moment. Everything has gone very smoothly. The last of the men, the litter cases, came in last. They're being checked by the doctors right now. The men are getting coffee and cigarettes and a few comfort items. The convoy that came down from the other end of the neutral zone came in 6 dilapidated-looking ambulances. Some were whitish, some gray. They had red crosses painted on them. The prisoners wore blue padded greatcoats, blue denim hats, and most of them carried a blue blanket rolled in the shape of a horseshoe. Now we have the name of that first man. Bob Pierpoint can tell you more about it. The first man, the first American to be turned over to us, was Private Carl Kirchhausen from Washington Heights, New York. He suffered from frostbite in both feet. He was with the 3rd Division when he was captured. He seems to be in pretty good spirits right now, as do most of the other prisoners who've so far been returned. Altogether, we've gotten, in addition to the South Koreans, a number of British, a couple of Filipinos, a Greek, and a South African, and 14 Americans. I just talked with Major James Ramey, who is handling this first part of the operation, and he says everything is going very well. The men are now being processed, and they should be on their way to Freedom Village in just a few moments. This is Bob Pierpoint at Panmunjom, and now back to the United States.
We'll repeat that name again for you. The first American prisoner turned over to UN authorities in Korea. He is Private Carl W. Kirchhausen of 214 Audubon Avenue, Washington Heights, New York City. Meanwhile, the names of 13 more American prisoners in tonight's exchange are expected to be released at 8:30 p.m. NBC will broadcast the names of all American prisoners released in the current exchange. Stay tuned to your NBC station for the later news.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. In every plan, there is always allowed a margin for error. Also, in any day with a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich in it, there's always a margin for error, or for excitement, or the unexpected. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
But, Mother, you don't see my point of view.
Henry, that's the trouble. I do see your point of view, but I don't think you're trying to see mine.
Yes, I am. Sure I am. I've tried very hard to see your point, but gee, I just can't see it.
Well, in the first place, Eleanor will misunderstand the whole thing.
Why should she misunderstand? Look, Mother, why don't you try and see it from my point of view?
Henry, I realize you want to give Eleanor something nice for her birthday, but this... Well, Henry, I still say you're entirely too young.
Too young, Mother? To spend $18.50 that I earned? Don't you see my point of view?
Henry, for the last time, when a young man gives a young lady an expensive piece of jewelry, it usually carries some meaning with it.
What meaning? You mean she'd be insulted because it isn't gold?
I mean, dear, I think you should take it back to the jewelry store where you bought it and get something else.
Mother, they haven't anything else in there but jewelry. Except an electric percolator. And don't you think if I gave her a thing like that, she'd really misunderstand? Hi, Eleanor. Wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Homer. I didn't recognize you with a hat on.
Gee whiz, I've been calling you for 3 blocks. Do you mind if I walk along with you?
No.
Oh, you hear? This is your birthday. Many happy returns.
Thank you, Homer. How did you know about it?
Oh, I get around. I even happen to know one of the presents you're going to get.
You do, Homer?
Yeah, but I can't tell you.
Oh, how do you happen to know so much?
I gotta use.
Who's giving it to me?
Well, I can't tell you that either. I'm sworn to secrecy. Did you know you're 2 months older than Henry?
I am.
Yeah, isn't that too bad? Maybe that's why he's buying you such a swell... I mean...
Is it Henry that's giving me something?
Well, to be frank, yes. And I don't think it'll be too big for your wrist. I mean...
It's for my wrist?
Gee whiz, you shouldn't have tried to guess the whole thing.
Oh, I haven't the slightest idea what it is, though.
Well, sure you have. You just said yourself it was a bracelet.
I did?
Sure. And I'll bet you even know what kind it is. It's a silver bracelet, and it has a padlock on it, the shape of a heart, with a key.
One of those, Homer? I saw one in the store just the other day, and Homer, Henry is really giving me one of those bracelets.
Yeah, but when you open the package, be surprised. Fall right over.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. Can you hear me?
Yes, I heard you, Alice, but I still don't see what you're worrying about.
Well, of course you don't, dear. You're a man. But, Sam, suppose Eleanor is crazy about Henry and he gives her that very expensive bracelet. Well, there's only one thing she can think.
What?
Oh, Sam, you're simply being perverse. Well, I've just been talking with Harriet, and she agrees with me.
Alice, right this minute, I'm busy. Can you call me back in half an hour?
But what isn't clear about it?
That isn't what I mean. I'm in a conference right now, and I haven't time to discuss Eleanor Wentworth's birthday.
Well, very well then, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now then, Mr. Roberts, I'm sorry we were interrupted.
Mr. Aldrich, what I want granted is a complete right of way.
I agree. But I think they should give you something. They should give you... Did you ever give a girl a piece of jewelry?
You mean besides my wife?
Well, let me put it this way. Have you any children?
No, sir. I'm sorry to say we haven't. What's your problem?
Well, we have a son in high school, see, and he's apparently planned to give some girl, she's a very nice girl, I'll say that for him, an expensive bracelet.
Yes? Diamonds?
Diamonds? No, I don't think he went as far as diamonds. At any rate, it cost around $18.
And you feel he ought to give us something better?
Oh, no, Mrs. Aldrich feels it's too much. That is, in proportion to... Well... Now, getting back to that right of way.
Oh, yes. Well, when you draw up the papers, Mr. Aldrich, I want it made clear in the first paragraph that... Just what is it that's troubling your wife, Mr. Aldrich?
Do you think a girl would assume she would engage if she received a bracelet?
Well, why would she?
That's exactly what I told my wife. Where do women get these ideas?
But getting back to that right of way, Mr. Aldrich.
But, Mother, I don't even think you try to see my point of view.
Eleanor, for the last time, I think you'd be making a great mistake.
But, Mother, Homer says it's just an innocent bracelet with a padlock the shape of a heart, and I've always had my heart set on one.
Well, dear, perhaps someday your father and I'll get you one.
Oh, but coming from Henry, it means so much more.
That's just the point.
Mother, where are you going?
Into the living room and have a talk with your father.
And if he says it's all right for me to accept it, may I?
That's a very foolish question, dear, because you know very well your father's going to say no.
Betty, I'm going to say no to what?
Bob, do you know what Homer told Eleanor? Henry is coming over here this evening to give her a very expensive silver bracelet.
Yeah? Wonder where he got the money.
Do you think that's the main thing for us to worry about? Don't you realize we have to assume a little responsibility in raising our daughter?
Ah, there's nothing wrong with Eleanor. And besides, do you realize the front doorbell is ringing?
I'll answer it. But, dear, I can't cook 3 meals a day for this family and make all decisions, too.
Elizabeth, don't you think we ought to see the bracelet before we decide anything?
I do not.
I'll see who's at the door, Mother. I'll see who it is.
Eleanor, have you been crying?
Oh, no, Mother. My goodness, my eyes are just tired.
Dear, I think you're making entirely too much of this.
Oh, hello, Homer.
Hi, Eleanor. Listen, I want to ask you something.
What about?
Well, I've been worrying. If Agnes Lawson asks you what Henry gave you for your birthday, just say it was a padlock, an ordinary padlock. Don't mention the fact that it was on a bracelet, will you?
Why not?
Well, she wants one, and I haven't got the money. Say, have you been crying?
Crying? Of course I haven't.
Oh. Well, what is it, sunburn?
No. Would you mind going home, Homer?
Now?
Yes, please. Just get down off this porch.
You mean I said something I shouldn't have?
I didn't say you said anything, only can't I be alone if I want
to? Where are you going, Henry? Henry, can't you tell me where you're going?
Homer, will you please stop bumping into me? Gee whiz, you're shoving me all over the sidewalk.
All right, Henry, all right, if you're not interested. I was just going to tell you something darned important.
What about?
About Eleanor. But never mind, that's all right.
What about Eleanor?
Don't you think she's sort of moody?
Who, Eleanor? Listen, Homer, Eleanor has one of the most cheerful dispositions of any girl I've ever known.
Sure, I agree with you. Then the next minute she can kick you right off her front porch.
Listen, Homer, let's have an understanding right here at this corner. Which way are you turning?
Which way are you?
I'm going right down the street here.
All right, I'll come along. Are you going to the Centerville jewelry store?
How do you know I am?
Well, gee whiz, I just recognized that package. What are you going in there for?
Never mind, just never mind.
You taking Eleanor's bracelet in to have it engraved?
Listen, who told you I got her a bracelet?
I get around, Henry. Do you know where I could buy one for Agnes for less than $18 and a half?
How do you know this one costs that much?
I get around, Henry. Listen, where did you get $18 and a half? I tried to borrow a quarter from you yesterday.
Homer, for the last time, will you please run along? I'm going into this store.
Don't you want me to come in with you?
No, now go away. Go on away, Homer.
You know, Henry, you're moodier than Eleanor.
And don't hang around outside that window.
Something I can do for you, young man?
Yes, sir. I want to have a little talk with you.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're the young fellow who bought that very beautiful silver hand-wrought bracelet.
Yes. Could we step back here a ways?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I brought this bracelet back because, you see...
There's something wrong with it?
Oh, no, there isn't anything wrong with it. But when I got home, my mother... Gladys, she had some bad news for me.
You mean your mother doesn't want you to keep it?
Oh, no, it isn't bad. You see, my girl... You see... Well, it's this way.
Doesn't she like it?
She hasn't even seen it.
Oh, she's gone away?
Well, in a way, she has.
That bracelet will be a nice surprise for her. Here, I'll wrap it up and send it to her.
Oh, no, you can't do a thing like that.
Why not?
It's too late. My mother says the way things are now, it wouldn't be right for me to give it to her.
Oh, she's marrying someone else, huh? Well, why not give it to her and call it a wedding present?
A wedding present?
Or how about that percolator up there for $3 more?
Oh, no, I think I'd just like to get my money back.
Your money back? Well, before we do anything as rash as all that, have you seen these ladies' rings? They look just like diamonds. Imported precious stones from Denver. And I challenge you to tell the difference between these and real diamonds.
But couldn't I just have my money back?
Have some celery, Ethel?
No, thank you, Gary. Now, what was it you started to tell me about Mr. Aldrich?
Well, I was in his office today, see, and his wife calls and she's all upset. They've got a boy in high school who wants to give his girl some kind of a piece of jewelry, and she didn't think he should.
Well, I certainly agree with her.
You agree with her? Well, what's wrong with a boy giving his girl a birthday present if he wants to?
That's because you've never had any children.
What do you mean? I've never had any children. You've never had any either.
But I'm a woman. And, Gary, it isn't necessary for you to point that celery at me.
I'm not pointing it at you. I just want to know what's wrong with the kid doing it. What's wrong with it?
It just isn't done, that's all.
Who said so? Who passed the law that says it isn't done?
Gary, in the first place, any present from a boy means a great deal to a girl, let alone jewelry.
Why should it mean anything?
Don't you remember on my 16th birthday when you gave me some handkerchiefs?
Handkerchiefs? What's that got to do with it?
Well, we got married, didn't we?
Oh, is that what did it?
Gary, for the last time, stop shaking that celery in my face.
Oh, Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Well, look, could you keep something under your hat and not bother Mother about it?
Didn't you pass in all your subjects this month?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I was downtown just now, and the salesman... I mean... How would you like to buy a nice $18.50 bracelet? Cheap.
Why, Henry Aldrich, where did you get that?
Mary, don't wave it around where everyone can see it. Listen, I'll sell it to you for $17.
I haven't got $17.
You got 16?
No.
How about 15?
Henry, I haven't got $15. I'm broke.
But gee whiz. Well, look, as long as you can't buy it, Mary, do you see anything against my giving a thing like this as a present?
Why, Henry, that's awfully sweet of you.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mary. Give it back to me. I didn't mean... Mary, I was just asking you a hypocritical question.
You mean you're taking it back?
Haven't you even got $14?
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Will you please come here a minute?
Who, I? Oh, yeah, sure, in just a second. Here, Mary, hold this darn thing.
Henry, I want you to bring that bracelet with you.
The bracelet? Now, how did you... Oh, look, Mother, I'm not disobeying you. I just thought Mary would like to buy it and keep it in the family.
Dear, I thought you told me you'd return that bracelet.
Oh, no, Mother. What I told you was I took it back down to the jewelry store. But the fellow was so nice to me. He said he thought I was making a great mistake in not keeping it.
But did you tell him I said you were to get your money back?
Oh, yeah, sure. And he said you probably meant very well, but you didn't know what was going on in the world.
He said what?
Gee, Mother, he said fellas give girls presents like this every day in the year.
Henry, I want you to take that bracelet and go downtown to that jewelry store and get your money back at once.
And let him think our whole family doesn't know what's going on anyplace?
I don't care what he thinks. Now, please start.
Yes, Mother.
As a matter of fact, I think he took advantage of you.
Of me? How could anyone take advantage of me?
Alice,
Yes, Sam?
Mrs. Marshall was just on the phone.
Oh, really? What did she want?
She said she didn't like to butt in, but she thought she had a solution to some problem we have.
You mean about the bracelet?
The bracelet? Alice, have you been spreading that all around town?
Now, Sam.
Mother, could you consider this from just one other angle?
Henry, start.
Yes, Mother. Homer, will you give me $9 for it?
Do I have to pay you the whole $9 in cash, Henry?
You mean you want a little time on it? Oh, gee whiz, the stores are closing in an hour, Homer, and I got to get something for Eleanor for her birthday. I can't
Well,
just...
as a matter of fact, Henry, she may be pretty disappointed if she doesn't get this bracelet.
Well, she doesn't know anything about it, Homer. I haven't so much as mentioned it to her.
No, I know you haven't. But I have a hunch. I mean, something tells me that this bracelet is what she's looking forward to.
Just the same, will you give me $6 for it?
6?
Agnes would be crazy about it, Homer.
I know, but...
You know what the guy at the jewelry store told me when I took it back the second time? He said there won't be another bracelet like this one around until fall. And even then, they may not make them.
Why?
That isn't the point, Homer. He said within a year, this bracelet will double in value.
It will?
Sure. And then if Agnes gets mad and gives it back to you, look at the profit you've made.
Alice,
Yes, Sam?
did Henry get the bracelet thing settled?
Yes, dear, apparently he did. He says he's going back downtown in just a few minutes and see whether he can find a nice present for Eleanor for $6.
Yes. I don't know, but what I agree to that part of it. Although I still say the whole thing's a tempest in a teapot.
Now, Sam...
Alice, all the boys in town are apparently doing it. Didn't Henry tell you about Homer? He's giving Agnes a bracelet exactly like the one Henry was going to give Eleanor.
Really? And Homer's folks don't object?
No. Will Brown agreed with me. What's wrong with it?
Well, don't get Henry all upset again. He's come around to our point of view and taking the whole thing very nicely.
That's more than his Aunt Harriet did.
Just what was it she said when she phoned, Sam?
She said she discussed the whole thing with her bridge club. And they all agreed Henry shouldn't give Eleanor the bracelet.
Really?
And when I asked if they took a standing vote on it, she hung up. I bet anything that's Harriet calling back to say they've taken a vote.
You better let me take it, Sam. Hello?
Hello. Is this Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
This is Ethel Roberts.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Roberts. Hello.
Mrs. Aldrich, my husband was down at your husband's office this morning, and I know you'll think it's none of my business, but Gary and I have just thought of something that may interest you.
Really? What is it?
Well, we have some friends who have a boy, and they had exactly the same problem you have. He wanted to spend every cent he could on a pair of earrings for some girl. And do you know how his parents swung him away from it?
How?
They sent him on a trip to the Canadian Rockies and hired a guide who took him into the woods, and he didn't even see a girl for a month.
You don't say so.
And when they came out, he'd forgotten all about the girl and was crazy about the guide.
Really?
And instead of the earrings, he sent this girl a lovely deer's head with antlers.
Really?
Of course, you can't send Henry that far. Vacation hasn't even started. But maybe Miss Aldrich could find some thick woods near home where he could go and forget.
Yes. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, that's quite all right. And do let me know how everything comes out.
Out of the woods?
Well, I suppose in one way that's where we all are in this.
Yes, aren't we? Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who was that, Alice?
Somebody else, Sam, worrying about Henry. Now, do you see how this town would have talked if we'd let him go ahead?
Goodbye, Mother. I'm going downtown to see what I can find.
Oh, just a minute, dear. Sam, how much would a nice deer's head cost?
A nice what?
Well, I don't mean anything fancy. No antlers.
A deer's head, Mother?
Yes, Henry.
You mean one of stone?
No, Sam. Only stuffed.
Alice, what are you talking about?
My goodness, if that's somebody else trying to tell us how to...
If they can't suggest anything better than a deer's head, hang up.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Is Henry there?
Oh, yes, Homer. He's right here by the phone.
Was that for me, Mother? Gee whiz. Hello?
Hello, Henry. My mother says
says it's all off.
What's that?
When I told her I was going to give Agnes that bracelet, she nearly hit the ceiling, and I want my $6 back.
Didn't you tell her what I told you to?
Sure, and she said if I give it to Agnes, I'd be compromised for life.
Homer, she can't be that narrow-minded. Look at what you're doing to me.
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Tonight, Theater Guild on the Air will present The Petrified Forest by Robert E. Sherwood, starring Tyrone Power. This is another performance by some of the superb actors that Theater Guild has teamed up with the outstanding plays of the past and present. Of course, no Sunday would be complete without a visit to those two happy householders, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. And then your two regular NBC thrillers, Dragnet and Barry Craig, confidential investigator, come along next. So for the tops in Sunday night radio entertainment, stay tuned to NBC. Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been trying unsuccessfully to get his money back on a bracelet that he bought for Eleanor and that his mother felt would be misunderstood as a gift. The scene opens in Eleanor's living room.
But, Mother, I still don't understand your point of view.
Eleanor, your father and I were both several years older than you and Henry before he gave me anything. And even then, do you know what his first present was?
What?
It was simple and it was in good taste. But it was very nice.
What was it?
A leather-bound volume of poems by Lord Tennyson.
Lord Tennyson?
With gilt-edged pages. And that book meant more to me than anything I've ever owned.
Really?
And on the fly-leaf he inscribed, so many worlds, so much to do, so little done, such things to be.
But, Mother, the lock on the bracelet looks just like a padlock. Homer says you can even open it with a key.
Eleanor, haven't you been listening?
Betty, are you still worrying about that bracelet?
Bob, I'm not worrying about it. I'm simply trying to show her our point of view.
Now, Betty, why not look at the whole thing this way?
I don't think you understand me. All my friend wants me to do is give you this bracelet and get his money back for him.
I see.
So could I have it, please?
How about this string of genuine jade beads for $10?
Well, that wouldn't be bad. Would they be classified as jewelry?
Jewelry? Don't be foolish. Why would beads be classified as jewelry?
The only thing is, he said I should get his money back. He's in a very embarrassing situation, see?
I know all about it. His girl is marrying someone else.
She is?
You mean she isn't?
Oh. Oh, well, gee, it's worse than that.
What happened? She died?
She died. Oh, well, yes, sir, and he's going to get her something else. I mean, he wants his money back.
He doesn't want to get something nice for himself?
He wants his money back. And look, I've got to phone his girl right this minute.
I thought she was dead.
She is, but I want to warn her. I mean, her family. I want to warn her family that she isn't going to get... I mean, it's very bad news.
Now, how about a pen and pencil set?
Look, haven't I made it clear? He wants his money back.
Listen, I've got a brother that's got a store up the street. Now, how would you like to take a look at what he's got?
Eleanor, I don't think it's very nice of you to sulk on your birthday.
I'm not sulking, Mother. I just don't feel like talking to anybody.
Betty, what were all those phone calls you've been taking for the last couple of hours?
Frankly, Bob, they were all friends of ours wanting to know if we were really going to let Eleanor accept that bracelet.
Oh, my goodness.
Now,
The
Eleanor,
girl's right. It's nobody's business but ours.
as a matter of fact, I think it shows a very healthy interest. And incidentally, Agnes Lawson's mother called.
Why?
They heard this afternoon somehow that Home was planning to give Agnes an expensive bracelet, too.
What stand are they taking?
Well, to tell the truth, Bob, the Lawson family is split wide open.
Which are they against, the bracelet or Homer?
Oh, my goodness. That must be Henry right now.
Now, remember, Eleanor, above everything else, you're a lady.
Mother, won't you please change your mind?
Now, dear.
Eleanor, don't run to the door. Walk like a lady.
I'm walking, Father.
Hi, Eleanor. And many happy returns of the day.
Thank you, Henry. Won't you come in?
Okay. your folks home?
Yes. Mother and Father just went out into the kitchen. Shall we go in the living room?
All right. I've got a little present here for you.
For me, Henry?
The only thing is, before I give it to you, I want to tell you something.
Well, Henry, first, before you tell me anything, I feel I ought to say something to you.
You do? What about?
About that present you have there. Henry, frankly, it was awfully sweet of you to get me a bracelet. I mean...
Well, look, Eleanor, do you mind if I tell you something? Here's the way everybody feels about it.
Eleanor? Yes, Mother?
Will you step out here to the front hall, please?
Yes, Mother, only I think you're unnecessarily worried because I gave you my word. Excuse me, Henry.
Sure.
Eleanor, I haven't accused you of anything. I simply want to speak to you.
What about, Mother?
Your father and I have just been talking with Agnes Lawson's mother again. Since she apparently is going to let Agnes accept her bracelet from Homer, I guess we'll have to let you keep Henry's.
Oh, Mother.
But you explain that it isn't to mean a single thing, that at best it's only a birthday present.
Oh, yes, Mother.
You understand the circumstances.
Oh, yes, Mother, of course I do. Oh, Henry!
Yes, Eleanor?
Oh, thank you, Mother. Thank you very much.
Don't thank me. Thank your father.
I'm awfully sorry to keep you waiting like this. Henry, what was it you were going to say about that present you have?
Well, I'll tell you. Why don't we just wait?
Oh, we don't have to do a thing like that, Henry.
Well,
Henry, sometimes when a boy gives a girl something, it's completely misunderstood. You know what I mean?
it is?
But if a girl is sensible and realizes that it's just a present, without any special sentiment connected
Just
to
the
it.
same, Eleanor, I think... No, I don't think I better give you this.
Oh, why, Henry Aldrich, you mean I've got to make you give that to me?
You mean you're going to take it away from me?
Oh, Henry, I can hardly wait to open it.
I don't think you're going to like it, though.
Oh, yes, I am. And I know what you've done. You put it in this big box to fool me.
But, Eleanor, it isn't a bracelet.
It isn't. You mean it couldn't possibly be a bracelet?
No. You want to give it back?
No. My goodness, if the girl is sensible about what a person gives her, it really doesn't make any difference what it is. Only, I don't understand how I happen to think...
You can go ahead and open it, if you'd like.
All right. My goodness, what is it?
It's a book.
A book? Well, isn't that nice?
It's leather.
Leather? Oh, Henry, it's Tennyson. The poems of Lord Tennyson.
Sure. The bookstore was the only store still open.
Oh, Henry, of all the things you could have given me, anything else? Oh, well, it would have just been another present, but Lord Tennyson. Do you know what happened to my mother?
You like it? You mean you really like it?
Henry, as long as I live, it's going to mean more to me than anything I own. Would you write something on the fly leaf, please?
Sure. Only my handwriting isn't very good.
Oh, that part isn't important. Just take your fountain pen and write. So many worlds, so much to do, so little done, such things to be.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Barbara Robbins. Your announcer is Dick Dudley.
In 2 hours, a special war prisoners release report on NBC.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich family. Memories of youth are precious things to be cherished and recalled all your life. And there's no better way to keep those memories fresh than knowing a real teenage American boy like Henry Aldrich. For Henry's every escapade seems a mirror held up to your own youth. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall.
Homer, are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I was walking by the Emporium and I saw them right in the window with my own 2 eyes.
That's what I mean. You've been complaining you don't see too well lately.
That's only in Latin.
Oh.
Henry, is that the phone?
No, Father, just Homer.
Oh, I thought perhaps it was that long-distance call I'm waiting for.
Henry, can you think of a way we can raise $6.95 apiece?
Just $6.95 for genuine pilot's boots?
Sure. They're surplus from the Air Force.
Boy, would I like those.
I'll say they're even fur-lined. The only thing is, at $6.95, they'll go like hotcakes.
Homer, my father will never advance me that much voluntarily.
Henry?
Yes, Mary?
Henry, do you have any white elephants you'd like to get rid of?
Do I have what?
White elephants. Do you, Henry?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, do you have any at your house, Homer?
White elephants?
Yes, I'd be glad to stop by and collect them.
Well, I haven't noticed any lately. Henry, is Mary feeling well these days?
Homer, I've got an idea.
What about?
How we can get the pilot's boots.
How? Who are you calling, Henry?
Number, please.
Elm 232.
Elm 232.
Hey, that's my house.
Homer, all you have to do is talk your parents into it, and mine will be a pushover.
But, Henry, every time I ask my father for money, he makes me count out $10 in pennies.
What for?
It's supposed to teach me the value of money.
Hello?
Homer, the least you can do is try. Here, take it.
But, Henry...
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Is this Mrs. Brown?
Yes? Who is this?
Homer.
Homer who?
Homer, your son.
Oh. Yes, dear?
Mother, how's your headache?
Fine. It cleared up just a little while after you left.
Oh, that's good. Mother, how do you feel about boots?
You mean the poem?
No, the kind with fur lining. From the Air Force.
Dear, the Air Force would never take you. You're underweight.
Gee whiz, I don't want to join the Air Force. All I want is $6.95.
So do I. I'd like a new hat. But I'm not going to count out $10 in pennies to get it.
But, Mother...
Homer, my headache's back. Goodbye, dear.
But, Mother...
And don't be late for supper.
But, Mother... Hello?
Boy, you don't know how to handle mothers at all, Homer.
Well, let's see you do better.
Dear, you're not disturbing your father, are you?
Disturbing him? How could we do that?
Well, I want you to be very careful today. He's working on a very important case.
Has he been kicked out of his office?
No, Homer, it's being painted, and I'd appreciate it if you'd steer clear of his study.
Mother... Mother, how would you like to go through this winter and not have to worry about my catching cold?
Catching cold?
Nice going, Hen.
Let me see your forehead, Henry.
No, Mother. You don't understand. I don't have a cold now. It's this winter I'm worrying you about. So could I have $6.95?
What for?
Boots.
Pilot's boots.
Sort of like galoshes.
Dear, you'd have to ask your father for that much money.
You mean if it's all right with him, it's all right with you?
Oh, I suppose so, but do it quickly. He's in his study.
Henry, explain it's really our patriotic duty to take these boots off the government's hands.
Yeah. Father!
Yes, is it the phone? Is it long distance?
The phone? No, sir.
Well, Henry, I do not wish to be disturbed this afternoon. Is that clear?
But
Now go on out and play.
Father, couldn't you answer just one question for me?
Yes?
May I have $6.95 for a pair of boots?
You may not.
Homer, maybe we can earn $6.95.
Who would pay us that kind of money?
Oh, boy. Father!
I heard it.
Father, the phone!
I hear it.
Hey, Henry, I just thought of something.
Hello?
Samuel Aldrich, please. Chicago calling.
This is he.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello, Sam. This is Bert Walker.
Oh, Bert, I've been waiting for your call all morning.
And I've been trying to get through all morning.
Well, thank heavens you did. That brief has to be filed by 5 this afternoon.
That soon?
And I can't file without that information. You got it, didn't you?
Yes. Now, these are all Illinois statutes. You'd better write them down.
Yes, just a minute. Wait till I find some paper. Now, where's that pad? Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Where's the telephone memo pad?
It's used up, dear.
Used up? At a time like this, I've got Chicago hanging.
Wait a minute, I'll get you a milk bill.
Oh, never mind, I've got something. Hello, Bert.
You got some paper, Sam?
There's a newspaper here on the telephone table. I'll jot it down on that.
Fine. Now, the first is Volume 3,
Volume
Article 14, page 923. Got it?
Yep.
Now, the second one, let me see.
Father, would you consider
Statue of Liberty bookends on your desk, White Elephant?
Mary, I'm speaking to Chicago.
Oh. Mother.
Hello, Bert. Now, what's the second one?
Mother, I found it.
Oh, you found what, dear?
That black and purple vase Aunt Belle gave us 5 years ago. It's a perfect white elephant.
Dear, do you think we should give that away? After all, your Aunt Belle paid $25 for it.
She told you that?
Well, of course not. Just happened to leave the price tag on.
Well, it's certainly not doing anybody any good up in the attic.
All right, dear. Sam!
Now, what can I wrap it in?
Sam, are you still on the phone?
Well, thank you very much, Bert. Goodbye. What is it, Alice?
Dear, please come and eat your lunch.
Oh, first I must copy these figures into my brief.
You can do that after you eat. You've got to take some nourishment.
But Alice...
Sam, I insist.
Very well. And, Alice, isn't there any way to get the boys out of the house this afternoon?
I'll speak to them, dear. You go in and start on your salad.
It's certainly a relief to have that Chicago business off my mind.
Henry, I tell you, I saw it myself.
Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Dear, I'd like to speak to you.
Mother, I know what you're going to say, and the only reason I'm excited is because of a ridiculous thing Homer just said.
Mrs. Aldrich, do you happen to have last night's paper around?
It's right there on the telephone table. But, dear, you and Homer will have to get out of the house this afternoon.
Yes, Mother.
Here, I'll show you, Henry.
Even if the ad is in there, they'd never give a job like that to us.
Why not?
We're too young.
No, that's the beautiful part of it. Where do I find the ad? There it is, Henry.
Let's see. Wanted, men to work on streetcars Saturdays. Good pay, experience unnecessary.
You see?
Call Elm 950.
Experience unnecessary.
I know, but...
The least we can do is call.
Number, please.
Elm 950.
Elm 950.
I'll bet they pay as high as $3 a day, Henry.
For us? Now tell the truth. Doesn't that sound foolish?
Centerville Streetcar Company Employment Office.
Hello. I'm calling about the ad in yesterday's paper.
Yes?
How inexperienced can you be?
You have had a high school education?
In a manner of speaking, you might say so.
Well, that's enough.
Would you tell that to my friend? Here, Henry.
Hello?
What is it you want to know?
You mean you'd let us drive streetcars without experience?
Of course not. You just help collect fares. On the line that runs down to the football stadium.
Is that all? Just collect fares?
That's right. And if you want that job, you'd better come down today before 5. Ask for me, Mr. Lingenspelzer.
Lingenspelzer? Homer, write that down.
Lingenspelzer? How do you spell it?
Just the way it sounds. Lingenspelzer.
Oh, sure. Lingenspelzer. I'll write it down next to the ad.
Mister, how much would that job pay?
$6.20 a day.
$6.20?
$6.20.
Oh, boy. We'll take it.
Okay, drop down. Goodbye.
I told you, Henry. I told you.
Let's go, Homer.
Henry, could I have part of that paper to wrap this vase in?
Sure, Mary. Here.
My goodness, I don't need that much.
Dear, I just cleaned this hall.
Well, I'll pick the papers up.
Are you using all of that paper, Henry?
No, just this section.
Well, give me the rest of it. Gus, the junk man, comes today.
Mother, I'm going down to the White Elephant shop.
Very well. And, Henry, remember what I told you about getting out of the house.
Henry, you know what let's do?
What?
Let's take a streetcar down there. We can get experience as we go.
That's right. If they pay $6.20 for us the way we are, imagine what they'll pay if we know the business.
You're crazy, Henry.
You're the one who's crazy.
Just because you've been on this trolley for 10 minutes, you think you know the whole thing. He uses that pedal to ring the bell.
Ring the bell, ring the bell. Homer, what happens when your father presses the pedal in his car?
It stalls. Come on, let's go up and stand by the motorman.
Okay.
Fine Street off. You mind letting that lady off, Sonny?
Oh, excuse me.
Watch your step getting off, Miss. Walnut Street next. You boys getting off at Walnut?
Us? No, sir.
Mister, do you mind us standing here?
I guess not. You think you might like to take up transportation when you get older?
Yes, sir.
We're thinking of going into it right now.
It's a fine career for a man.
Is that a fact?
Yes, indeed. You get around, see the world. You know what I mean?
Mister, that pedal on the floor there, is that the gas or the bell?
Neither. It's the brake.
You see, Homer, it's a good thing we asked. Well, this isn't Walnut Street, mister.
I know. I have to go out and switch the track.
Oh,
Boy, look at all those things he has to work.
Henry, which one is the bell, do you suppose?
Now listen, Homer, don't touch anything.
There it is, Hen, that button.
Homer, look out for the crank.
What?
Homer, your elbow! We're moving, Homer! Stop it!
I don't know how. You stop. Oh, boy, he hit stop.
Good work, Homer.
Me? Didn't you stop it?
Who started this car? Who started it? Oh, it's you two.
It was an accident, honest.
Sure, and it stopped, didn't it?
It stopped all right. It jammed. Smack into the switch. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. On that call to Chicago?
Yes, put him on.
I'm sorry, sir. There'll be a 3 hours delay.
3 hours? Operator, don't you realize that brief has to be in by 5?
I'm sorry, sir. We'll do the best we can.
Thank you.
Now, Sam, calm down.
Calm down, Alice. Do you realize what losing that paper means?
But if you'll just tell me what sort of paper it was.
A newspaper.
A newspaper.
Yesterday's Times. I jotted it down on the margin and left it right here on the telephone table when you made me come to lunch.
Oh, dear. Sam, I thought it was just an ordinary Centerville Times.
Alice, what did you do with it?
I told Henry he could have it.
Henry has it?
Yes, that is, he has part of it.
Who has the rest?
Mary, all except the part I put on the trash pile outside.
On the trash pile? Maybe the part I want is there.
Well, the only thing is...
Yes?
Gus, the junk man, picked that up not more than 15 minutes ago.
Oh, no.
Are you home?
Mary, come in here at once.
My goodness, Father, you should have seen the excitement downtown. Traffic was tied up for blocks.
Never mind that.
They were jacking up a streetcar right in the middle of Main Street.
Alice.
Mary, what did you do with that part of the newspaper you wrapped Aunt Belle's vase in?
I left it in the White Elephant shop with the vase.
Go right back there and get it.
Yes, Father. For why?
I have some very important information written down on part of that paper.
Oh, my goodness, I'll run all the way.
Before you do, change into flat heels.
Never mind the flat heels, just start.
Yes, Father.
Did Henry say where he was going, Alice?
No, dear.
Well, I'll have to find him somehow. Meanwhile, you call Gus and tell him to bring all our papers right back.
Yes, dear, and how about a cup of tea?
Tea? Tea?
To calm you down.
I'll get it. That's Chicago.
I'll put on the water.
Go ahead, Chicago.
I should go where?
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Father. Boy, and do we need a lawyer.
Where are you?
Downtown with Homer. And the streetcar company insists we're responsible.
Henry, don't you move a step. I'm coming right down.
You are? Homer, we haven't a thing to worry about. I just got us the best lawyer in town.
Where'd your father go, Henry?
There he is, talking to the man from the streetcar company.
Where?
There, in front of the drugstore.
Oh, yeah. Boy, is that guy mad. See the way he's pointing his finger right in your father's face?
You'll notice, though, my father's pointing right back.
What happened, Henry? What happened?
They got the streetcar moving, I think.
Gee whiz, this is a fine thing. We're the ones who did the whole thing, and with all these people in front of us, I can't see a thing.
Henry, where are you?
Here, Father. Is everything settled?
Just let them sue. We'll sue right back. Now, Henry, let me have that paper.
What paper?
That you took from the house this morning.
The newspaper? The one with the ad in it?
Yes.
I don't have it.
We tore the ad out and threw the rest of it away.
Threw it away? Where?
On the trolley.
What trolley?
The one that was stuck in the switch.
There it is, going down the street.
Well, that's a fine thing. Come back!
Father, what have I done?
Come back!
Come back!
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich, or rather, Mr. Aldrich, for the newspaper on which he has written important information has disappeared in 3 directions. Right now, Mary is hurrying back to the White Elephant shop to retrieve her part of the paper.
Mrs. Miller! Mrs. Miller!
Why, Mary Aldrich, I was hoping you'd drop in again.
Mrs. Miller, you know that white elephant I brought in this morning?
That vase?
Yes.
Mary, I'm just as thrilled as I can be about that.
Yeah, but...
When you brought that in, Mrs. Hooker said to me, she's on the committee too, you know.
Yes, I know,
Well,
but...
Mrs. Hooker said we'll never be able to sell that thing. That white elephant's going to be a white elephant. Just kind of cute, I thought.
That vase, Mrs. Miller, where is it now?
That's what I'm getting at, Mary. I sold it.
You did?
To Mrs. Smith.
Oh, dear.
I had to talk her ear off, but I finally sold it to her for 95 cents.
But the newspaper, you still have that, don't you?
What newspaper?
That the vase was wrapped in.
My goodness, no. I tore it up and stuffed it in a vase.
What for?
To keep it from breaking. What's wrong?
Mrs. Miller, do you know where Mrs. Schmidt lives?
Gracious, I could find out.
Could you? My father's entire career may depend on getting that paper back.
Father, are you sure that what you're after was on the part of the paper we had?
No, Henry, but it's liable to be, and I can't overlook a single possibility.
There's a streetcar, Mr. Aldrich.
Where?
Just ahead.
Oh, yes. Is that the trolley you were on, Henry?
I don't know. They all look alike.
It's stopping at that traffic light.
I'll pull over and park.
Father, that's it.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I remember that sign on the side of it. Ride the trolleys and smile.
Well, let's hail him before the light changes.
Homer, get out.
Hey there!
Hey!
Hey!
You calling me? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, I'm not taking any passengers. Oh, well, we don't wish to ride.
You see, there's a newspaper on your trolley.
It's you again.
Yes, sir.
And him.
Me?
You've cut your nerve.
Henry, I'm going home.
Now, look here, my good man. If you'll just let us look through the car, we won't bother you again. I'll say you won't, because none of you are setting foot in this car. Now, see here. Now, see here yourself. Would you mind getting off that step? I'd be delighted after I've looked for my paper. You can get it down at the Lost and Found. You can't keep me off if I pay my fare. I can, too. I'm not taking passengers. I'm headed for the car barn. Now, see here. I'm a lawyer. And I'm a motorman. Are you letting me on this car? Are you getting off that step?
Mother, are you still there?
Yes, dear. Did I hear you say you were in jail?
No, I'm at the car barn. It's Father who was in jail.
Oh, no.
But he's out now. And, Mother, he said that if Mary or Gus show up with part of that paper to send them down to the courthouse, he'll be waiting there.
Hey, Henry.
Mother, I've got to hang up now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Henry, maybe you can explain what we're after to this man.
As I understand it, it's some kind of newspaper.
Yes, sir, and it's very important I get it back.
You could try Lost and Found. This is the employment office.
Employment? Is your name Fullenflesser?
Lingenfelser. How did you know?
Well, gee whiz, you're how this whole thing started.
Mister, where is Lost and Found?
They're closed for the day.
They are?
You wouldn't have much chance of finding it anyway. The conductors usually collect the papers and take them home.
All of them?
Usually. Our conductors are the best men read in town.
Would they even take a yesterday's Times?
No, they read that yesterday.
Well, then, Henry, maybe it's still on the car.
Which trolley was it?
The one that got stuck downtown.
Oh, that's poor Higgins's. Old 99. That trolley is down at the graveyard.
Where?
The graveyard. They decided to retire her. After all that happened today, they figure she's jinxed.
You mean trolleys have graveyards?
You'll find her down at the other end of the car barn.
Thanks. Homer, come on.
Henry, you know what I think?
What?
Let's forget about that job. After seeing what streetcar people go through, they don't get paid half enough.
Hello. Hello. Is this long distance?
Yes, sir.
Have you gotten through on my call to Chicago?
What's your name, sir?
Aldrich.
I'm sorry, sir. There's still a slight delay.
Slight delay? I've been calling for 4 hours.
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, if you get through, I'm at, Elm 998. It's a payphone at the courthouse.
Yes, sir.
And keep trying, please. Goodbye.
Mr. Aldrich.
Yes?
It's me, Gus, the junk
Oh,
man.
yes. Have you got my papers, Gus?
I sure have, out in my wagon.
Well, come on. Let's get it. I hope to heaven what I'm after's on it. It's almost 4:30.
Well, I never thought I'd get here, but Sheila made the trip fine.
Sheila?
My horse. There she is, double parked.
Where's our papers?
On the wagon.
But this wagon's full of papers. Where's ours?
I don't know. That's everything I collected today. Your paper's in there somewhere.
But I can't go through a whole wagon load of papers right in front of the courthouse.
I don't know how you'll find it then.
Well, back Sheila up to the curb. I suppose I'll have to try.
Yes, sir. Back up there, Sheila girl. Back up, back up. Hey, the wagon seems stuck somehow.
Hurry up, Gus. Here comes a policeman.
Well, I'll be hanged. No wonder she won't move. The wheels are stuck in the streetcar track.
What? Well, I'm not getting mixed up with the streetcar company again.
Hey, you can't leave me now.
Here comes Henry.
But what'll I tell the law?
Henry, here I am.
Boy, Father, we ran all the way.
Have you got the paper?
That's a long story. We went down to the graveyard, see?
What graveyard?
But they'd already cleaned old 99 out.
So we had to go to the incinerator. But it was already incinerated.
Father, I've got it.
What's that?
No, Mary, where did you find it?
That's where I've been all afternoon. And Mrs. Schmidt.
What for?
Pasting this newspaper together.
Never mind that. Read off what's there. It's 10 minutes to 5.
Yes, Father.
Wait till I get this brief open. Go ahead.
From the top?
Yes. What's the first?
5 pounds of potatoes.
What?
What?
Then comes a pound of coffee.
Mary, that's a grocery list.
I know, but I thought it might be part of your case.
Mary, what kind of a case would I have with 5 pounds of potatoes?
Well, I didn't know. I thought I was just trying to help.
Oh, well, of course you were. I'm sorry, Mary.
I'm sorry, too, Father.
So am I, Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, keep out of it.
Well, thank you, Homer. Henry, I appreciate what you did, too. Well, we might as well go home.
You mean you're giving up, Father?
It's just a few minutes to 5. There isn't much hope left.
Does this mean you're ruined, Mr. Aldrich?
Well, not completely, Homer. Come on, Mary. We'll walk on ahead.
Boy, if we hadn't wanted those pilot's boots, that's what started the whole thing.
How, Henry?
If it hadn't been for them, we would never have called Helsenfesser for that job.
Helsenfesser? Henry, that man's name was Hockenduper.
Homer, you're crazy.
You're the one who's crazy.
Me?
Sure, I'll prove it.
How?
Here's that clipping with his name on it. Oh, gee whiz.
What's wrong?
Was his name Vol 3, Art 14?
What?
Oh, gee whiz, I was looking at the wrong side.
Vol 3, Art... Homer, let me see the... Oh, boy! Father!
Henry, what's wrong?
Father, come back! Come back!
Would you like a pillow for your feet, Sam?
No, thanks. This is fine.
Henry?
No, Mother. Oh, boy, is this a comfortable couch.
My goodness, what a day. What time was the brief filed?
4:59.
And 3/4. Boy, if it wasn't for the streetcar company suing us, everything would be fine.
Henry, would you do me a favor?
Sure, Father.
In the future, would you please stay away from streetcars?
You mean for the rest of my life?
If necessary.
Maybe you're right.
And Alice, I don't mean to criticize, but this whole thing would never have happened if we had a pad by the telephone.
Yes, dear. As a matter of fact, one came in the mail this morning. Here it is on this table.
Who's it from?
I haven't looked yet. Oh, my goodness.
What's so funny?
This pad.
There are jokes on it?
Sam, do you know what it says?
What?
For smoother writing, use this pad, by golly. For smoother riding, use the Centerville trolley.
What?
The trolley company sent us that? Well, what do you know?
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
The Aldrich Family is distributed nationally by Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation.
Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
no end of good to go back now and then to a time when the world was younger. And the first thing they'll meet on that return trip will always be a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens on the Aldrich front lawn.
Homer, did you look around and back for it?
Yes, sure. I looked every place. And there isn't a sign of either yours or mine.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Let's look in back again.
But, Henry, I remember distinctly we left them both right there by that tree.
Sure, that's why they can't be very far away, Homer. After all, we just went down to the corner store for 10 minutes.
Henry, look. Isn't that Mary coming down the street?
Yeah, sure. But don't say anything to her about our losing them, Homer. She'll only go running around telling all my parents.
You don't have to worry, Henry. Boy, if my father finds out I've lost mine...
Henry?
Yes, Mary?
Did Father see you?
Me? Was he looking for me?
Yes, Henry. As I was starting over to Kathleen's a little while ago, he and Homer's father were looking all over for you.
They were, Mary.
Henry, what are you looking under the front porch for?
Nothing, Mary, nothing. You just go along inside. I want to make sure of something.
Henry, we would have remembered if we put them there.
Homer, did Mary say both our fathers were looking for us?
Sure she did. Oh, boy. I never felt so sick in my life.
Henry, I hope you haven't forgotten you promised to rake up the lawn this morning.
No, Mother, I haven't forgotten. Only first, have you seen my... Have you seen my...
Have I seen what?
Nothing. Just forget the whole thing. There isn't anything to get upset about. I don't think.
How are you coming, Sam?
Fine. This bicycle of Henry's runs just as smooth as a top.
Homer's isn't so bad either. Glad you suggested we take them.
Let's turn down this road here, Will. We can leave our bikes at the edge of the woods and walk through to the lake.
All right, sir.
You know, this is going to be exactly what we need, getting away and going fishing like this, Will. I just hope the boys weren't planning to use their bicycles today.
They won't use them. They won't even miss them. I've told Homer over and over again. He doesn't appreciate the things I give him.
Well, Henry will certainly find that note I left for him.
Where did you leave the note?
I tied it to the garden rake. He was going to clean up the backyard first thing this morning, so he'll be sure and see it.
Hey, Sam, look. No hands.
Yeah? That's nothing, Will. Watch me put my feet up on the handlebars.
Oh, boy, Henry, what are we going to do?
Now stop and think once more, Homer. Where do you remember seeing our bicycles the last time you saw them?
I told you, Henry, they were leaning against that tree.
Oh, boy. And you know what my father said he was going to do to me if I ever lost my bicycle?
Well, I know what my father said he'd do. He'd send me away to boarding school.
He would?
When you phoned the police, what did they say?
They said they'd send out a report, but we shouldn't plan on ever seeing them again.
You know what I think we ought to do, Henry? Go up and down the streets of this town and keep our eyes open. Boy, anybody that would play a dirty trick like stealing a couple of guys' bicycles.
That's what I say. And boy, will we lay into them.
Henry!
Yes, Mary?
It's any of my business, but I think I ought to tell you something. Mother is just terribly upset.
Oh, you mean she knows Mary?
Yes, Henry, of course she knows.
Who told her?
Homer, nobody had to. All she had to do was look out in the backyard.
You mean they're out there?
What's out there? Homer, don't you realize that your hanging around here like this is just keeping Henry from raking up the backyard?
Oh.
Gee whiz, Mary. Why didn't you tell me it was the backyard she saw when she looked out the window? Oh, hey, Homer, look, come on.
Where?
Henry, where are you going? You haven't been anywhere near that rake all morning.
Mary, I can't stop to fool around with that rake now.
Henry, what are we running for?
Don't you see that guy on the bicycle down there in the next block?
Is it mine?
No, it's mine. Can't you see it's black? I can tell from here it's mine.
Well, hurry up. Let's close in on him.
Hey, you! You and that bicycle! Stop!
Gee whiz, Henry, it's Charlie Clark.
Hey, Charlie, who told you to take my bicycle?
You know what we ought to do to him, Henry?
I'll say, hey, Charlie!
Hello?
Hello. Mrs. Aldrich? This is Mrs. Clark.
Who?
Mrs. Clark. Charlie Clark's mother.
Oh, yes, good morning.
Mrs. Aldrich, I think you should know that Henry deliberately pulled Charlie off his bicycle while Charlie was minding his own business and tried to take his bicycle away from him.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Clark.
Can't you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're talking so fast I can't entirely understand you.
Your son, Mrs. Aldrich, jumped to the wrong conclusion. He jumped at an entirely wrong conclusion and accused my boy Charlie of stealing his bicycle.
Henry did?
Henry and Homer. They both jumped on him.
Well, my goodness, Mrs. Clark, I don't see how
Nobody could possibly have done that. Henry and Homer are upstairs right this minute.
They're there at your house?
They're upstairs washing. They've been working around the house all morning.
But that's utterly impossible. Charlie came in here less than 2 minutes ago, and his pants are torn.
Well, Mrs. Clark, I don't see what that proves.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Homer, is that you?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Do you know where I can find the iodine for Henry?
Homer, I knew all the time you were here at the house.
What's that?
Dear, I want you to come here to the phone and talk to Mrs. Clark.
Oh, listen, Mrs. Aldrich,
Homer, all I want you to do is speak to her and show her you're here.
Now?
Yes, dear. Please take the receiver.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, Mrs. Clark. Goodbye. Here, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Homer. Now, what was it you came downstairs to get?
Oh, why, nothing, Mrs. Aldrich. I don't think Henry would want to bother you. We can locate it ourselves.
All right.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Are you still there?
Hello, Mrs. Clark. I certainly am.
Well, who was that I just spoke to?
That was Homer Brown, and it might interest you to know that Henry is right upstairs with him. And in the future, it seems to me that Charlie should be a little more careful himself about jumping at conclusions.
But, Mrs. Aldrich, Henry said that Charlie took his bicycle.
That's just what I mean, Mrs. Clark. You can see for yourself how ridiculous it sounds. Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Mrs. Clark is on the phone, and I want to ask you something.
I don't think I can talk to her now, Mother.
Dear, all I want to know is, didn't I see your bicycle out there on the lawn under the tree this morning?
Why, yes.
And did Charlie Clark take it at any time?
No, he didn't take it. Charlie has his own bicycle.
Mrs. Clark? Hello?
Hello?
Mrs. Clark, if you'll tell Charlie to please go back and look very closely, he'll see that he has his own bicycle and not Henry's.
Yes, of course he has.
Then I don't see what the fuss is all about. And, Mrs. Clark, I'm terribly sorry, but I have a pie in the oven.
Want me to help you carry your line and tackle, Will?
No, thanks, Sam. I can carry it all right.
Because if you're having any trouble, I'd be glad to at least carry that fish.
No, thanks. About how much farther do you think it is out to where we left our bicycle?
Oh, not so far, Will.
Did you ever feel better in your life, Sam?
No, sir. It's been a good day, good fishing, and good everything.
Here's the road, Sam.
Yeah, already?
Now then, under which bush?
What's that? Will, what are you stopping here for?
This is where we left our bicycle.
Well, where are they?
That's what I want to know. I put Homer's right here, and you left Henry's right... Well, that's strange.
Are you sure this is the place?
Of course it is, Sam. Somebody stole them.
No, they didn't. We're just a little mixed up. All we have to do, Will, is look around until we find them.
But, Ed, I think you ought to have a talk with Charlie.
I'm perfectly willing to have a talk with him, Lil, but why don't you just let the whole thing drop?
Ed, Charlie Clark is your boy just as much as he is mine. And I've never been so embarrassed as when I phoned Mrs. Aldrich.
What did you say to her?
Well, at first I tore right into her. And even when she said Henry was right there at the house and hadn't even seen Charlie, I practically insinuated she was lying to me.
Yes? Well, whatever made Charlie cook up a story like that?
I don't know, dear. But I suppose he was afraid to come home with his pants torn, and Henry was the first person he thought of. The Aldriches are really nice people, and I think Charlie ought to be punished.
All right, I'll tell him he has to go to bed for the rest of the day.
The only thing is, he's promised to take some girl to the movies this afternoon.
All right. I'll let him go over and tell her he can't take her. But we're going to teach Charlie to be a gentleman if it's the last thing we do. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, is this Aldrich?
Yes, this is Mrs. Aldrich speaking.
Well, this is police headquarters. I'm calling about that bicycle that's missing.
My goodness, the bicycle?
Yes, ma'am. Now, here's the way things stand, lady.
But just a minute. We don't have any bicycle missing.
You don't what?
I'm sorry, but the whole thing is an absurd mistake.
A mistake? Oh, no. I've got a report here under the name of Aldrich. 2 bicycles stolen.
But that just goes to show how wrong it is. In the first place, Henry doesn't own 2 bicycles. He's never owned more than one.
Yeah? Well, how would you account for a mistake like that?
I have no idea, only I do hope that sooner or later we can get this whole thing straightened out.
Well, we'll take care of it, lady. Don't worry. Goodbye.
Hey, Captain, can I have a talk with you?
You can. Only first, didn't we get a report a little while ago that a state trooper picked up a couple of bicycles out on the edge of the woods near the big lake?
Did we? I didn't know.
Sure we did.
I thought they answered the description of two bicycles lost by Aldrich.
Well, Captain, it's the Aldrich bicycles that I wanted to talk to you about. I think I just picked one of them up.
Where is it?
In the next room. Come in here, Sonny.
What is it you want?
Tell the captain here what it is you say your name is.
It's Charlie Clark, but this isn't Henry Aldrich's bicycle. It's my own.
What were you doing with it?
Nothing. I was going over to tell my girl I can't take her to the movies because I'm not a gentleman.
Okay, then take your bicycle and go tell her. Now then, what are we going to do with those other two bicycles? Do you see anything of them, Will? No, Sam. If you ask me, those bicycles have been stolen, and we're lost.
No, we're not. That's south, right over there.
No, it isn't. South is this way.
Which way?
Where I'm pointing with this fish.
Well, I still don't understand why you didn't wrap that fish while we still had some paper.
I hated to cover it up, Sam. It was such a nice color.
How about the boys' bicycles, Will? Suppose we don't find them. I mean, what are we going to tell Henry and Homer?
That's what I've been wondering, Sam. If we don't find those bicycles, I'm not going home, even if we find our way out of here.
Don't you think that's a good idea, Homer? I mean, going down here to this bicycle shop and asking whether anybody tried to sell them two bicycles today?
Sure, Henry, I agree with you. Only don't you realize when somebody tries to sell a bicycle they've stolen, they usually... Hey, Henry, look in back of us.
Who's coming?
It's our fathers. It's our fathers. What are we going to tell them, Henry, if they ask us where our bikes are?
Do they see us?
I don't think so. They stopped. And they're looking in the store window.
Oh, boy. Let's duck in this alley here.
Look out, Henry. Let me in first.
Well, gee whiz, you don't have to shove me against this brick wall.
Come on and stop pushing.
Well, run.
Wait a minute. It's all right, Sam. The boys are gone.
Do you think they saw us?
No.
You know, Will, we've walked 15 miles if we've walked a foot.
Do you know why I think no one would give us a ride, Sam? Because of this fish I'm carrying.
I told you you should have left it back there, but no, you were so anxious to have everybody see it.
I didn't know I was going to have to carry it all day, though.
Wait a second.
What do you see?
Isn't this a bicycle shop we're going right by here? What do you say we step in and see whether they don't have some used ones for sale?
That's an idea. And while you're doing that, I'll go down to the office and phone my brother-in-law and see whether he'd be willing to sell his daughter's bicycle.
You think he might?
Well, you can't tell. It's a girl's bicycle. But if Homer says anything, I'll just ask him whether he doesn't know there's a war on. And here, Sam.
What is it?
Take this fish.
Oh, no, Will. Oh, no. You caught it. You keep it.
Now, Sam, I have to go way up to the office. Here.
Well, I don't want it.
Give it to Henry. He's going to be feeling pretty bad.
I know, but... Will...
Something I can do for you, Mr. Aldrich?
Hello there, Mr. Sparrow. I'm in sort of a jam, and I wondered whether you could help me out.
Oh, you want something to wrap that fish in?
Well, not exactly. What I want is... Do you have any used bicycles?
I wish I did have.
None? Well, I'm really in a... I took Henry's bicycle fishing and... Now, wait a minute.
What did you see?
You see that boy riding by outside there? Isn't that Charlie Clark?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he may have a bicycle exactly like Henry's, but I'm pretty sure... I could swear... I'll be right back, Mr. Sparrow. Oh, Charlie Clark!
What do you want, Mr. Aldrich?
Would you mind getting off that bicycle for a minute?
This isn't Henry's bicycle.
No? Well, how'd you know I was going to ask you that?
Now listen, Mr. Aldrich, you let go of me.
Then get off. Get off that bicycle.
Now listen, Mr. Aldrich.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission, and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy?
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and Homer, not knowing that their fathers have borrowed their bicycles to go on a fishing trip, think that they have been stolen and have reported it to the police. Their fathers, on the other hand, not knowing that the police have found the bicycles out by the lake, are afraid to tell the boys that they apparently have been stolen. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Sam! Sam!
Yes, Alice?
You want it on the telephone right away.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Mr. Clark, dear. He's very much upset about something.
Mr. Clark? You tell Mr. Clark I don't care to speak to him.
Now, dear, I can't tell him anything like that. He's angry enough as it is.
Well, tell him I'm busy right now. I don't have to talk to him if I don't want to.
Sam, are you handling some kind of a lawsuit for him?
A lawsuit? He's talking about a lawsuit?
That's what it sounded like. When he gets excited, he talks even faster than Mrs. Clark.
Well, if he's going to take that attitude, I'm not going to talk to him at all. Where's the iodine?
Iodine? What is it you want iodine for?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Well, my goodness. Hello, Mr. Clark.
Hello.
Mr. Clark, I'm terribly sorry, but Mr. Aldrich wonders whether he couldn't phone you a little later. He apparently just cut himself or something.
Yes, I know all about it.
What's that?
When is he going to call me?
Now, Mr. Clark, I don't know what it is you want to discuss with Mr. Aldrich, but I'm sure you'll hear from him later.
Very well, then.
Goodbye, Mr. Clark, and thank you so much for calling.
Goodbye.
Well, my gracious.
Mother?
Yes, Henry?
Mother, has anyone phoned and asked for either me or Homer in the last hour?
No, dear. Where have you two boys been?
Why, just over to town and around.
You've been over to town?
Yes. And look, Mother, when Father comes home this evening, could you tell him I'll be having dinner at Homer's? At my house, Henry? I'm not even going to be there.
Henry, your father's already home.
Oh, he is? Now?
He most certainly is. And you might as well know, dear, I'm very much disappointed in your attitude about cleaning up the backyard. I don't believe you've even touched that rake all day.
But, Mother, I thought... Gee whiz, where are you going?
I'm going to see who's at the front door.
Alice!
Oh, boy. Look, Homer, let's go up to my room. Okay, let's go right on up to the attic.
Alice!
Yes, Sam. Someone's at the front door and wants to see you.
Who is it? Mr. Clark?
No, dear. It's the man from the bicycle shop.
What's that? The bicycle shop?
Yes, dear, and he says he has something you'll be very glad to get.
He has? He has? Is that a load off my mind? Alice, here's what I've been meaning to tell you, but somehow I couldn't.
Sam, I think you'd better go to the front door.
Yes, Alice, but here's what happened. I borrowed Henry's bicycle and lost it.
You what?
But, Alice, don't you understand? The fellow's found it. There isn't anything to worry about.
Well, where did he find it?
I don't know. That's what I'm going out and ask him. Hello there, Mr. Sparrow. I'm certainly glad to see you.
Well, here you are, Mr. Aldrich. But you thought you lost it.
What's that? What is this?
It's your fish. I put a newspaper around it.
I beg your pardon?
You left it right in my window. I had the darndest time finding out where the smell came from.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
That's okay. Hope you enjoy it.
Yes.
Sam, is it in good condition?
Well, fairly. It smells a little.
Henry's bicycle? Now, dear, tell me exactly how the whole thing happened.
Well, there's going to be a lot about it that you'll find hard to believe, Alice. But first, here, take this.
Sam, what is it?
A fish. Fry it for Henry's dinner.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Aldrich. This is police headquarters.
Yes?
I'm calling about that bicycle, Mr. Aldrich.
About the bicycle? Did Mr. Clark report that?
Who? Mr. Clark?
Is Mr. Clark down there with you?
Oh, no, sir. Why, here's what I wanted to tell you.
Well, before you tell me anything, let me tell you something. The whole thing was just a case of mistaken identity.
But, Mr. Aldrich...
I'm a lawyer, and you tell Ed Clark that if he wants to sue, to come on and serve the papers. There isn't one thing he can prove.
What's that? But, Mr. Aldrich... Mr. Aldrich, hello. Say, if these aren't your bicycles, whose are they?
Do you know what I've decided to do, Homer? Why? I'm going to tell my father the whole thing and get it off my chest.
Listen, Henry, if you tell your father, he'll tell my father. And I don't want to get it off my chest until I get this week's allowance.
Just the same, I'm going to tell him.
Oh, well, look, Henry, I'm going outside.
Henry, have you seen your father anyplace?
No, Mother. As a matter of fact, I was just going to look for him.
You were?
Alice?
Yes, Sam, I'm right here. And Henry wants you for something, too.
Well, Mother, I did want to see him, but I've sort of changed my mind. I'll see him a little later.
Alice?
Yes, Sam?
Where are you?
Right here, dear. I've been thinking things over, and it seems to me the sooner you tell Henry what's happened, the better.
Alice, can't you tell him for me? Frankly, I'm going to feel like 2 cents saying, Henry, I'm sorry, but I lost your bicycle.
Sam, I'm ashamed of you.
Alice, I'm not afraid to tell the boy. I just don't want to upset him just before dinner. Why not sit down and have a good meal
And then tomorrow morning, right after breakfast, or maybe when I get home from church tomorrow noon, I'll come right out and tell him.
Sam, did you ask Henry whether you could borrow his bicycle?
You mean I should have?
Father!
Now, is that Henry calling me?
Father? Yes, Henry, your father's right here.
Oh, he is? Well, she was... Hello, Father.
Hello, Henry.
Did you have a nice day at the office?
Well, pretty good. That is, I wasn't at the office exactly.
No, that's quite true. Henry, I'm going to have to go out and get dinner started, and I'm sure your father has something he wants to say to you.
But, Alice...
Well, as a matter of fact, Father, I've been thinking things over and... Well, I'd like to make a confession.
You would? As a matter of fact, Henry, there's something I feel I should say to you.
But first, Father, could you please just let me finish?
Henry, I know exactly what you're going to tell me.
You do?
If you were busy with other things today and didn't have time to touch the backyard, it's quite all right with me.
It is?
How much was I going to pay you an hour for that?
Well, 15 cents you usually pay me.
15? Only 15? You want to make me pay you 20.
Just to clean up the backyard when I didn't?
Here's $2. Now run along and forget it.
But, Father, that isn't what I was going to talk to you about.
It isn't?
No, sir. This morning... Father, what were you going to tell me?
Who, I? Oh, yes.
Yes, Father.
Well, Henry, this morning... That is what I mean to say is...
Father, do I smell fish?
Fish? Yes, you certainly do. One of these days, you and I are going fishing together.
Yes, Father. But how about this morning?
How about it?
Homer, I'm very busy.
Henry, come here quick.
Homer, I can't. My father's going to give me a lecture.
Henry, if Homer wants you, the thing to do is go and see what it's about.
Now?
Yes, of course.
I'm coming, Homer. Gee whiz.
Dad, what did Henry say when you told him?
Well, I'll tell you, Alice.
Homer, what is it?
Come on out here, Henry. Look what's on the front lawn.
Homer, gee whiz, where'd you get our bicycle?
The police just drove up with them. And boy, were they sore about something.
They were?
Sure. All they did was throw them on the grass there, and then they drove away.
Henry!
Listen, Homer, quick. Take them around and back.
What for?
Gee whiz, my father's got something on his mind. Then I don't want him to lecture me about leaving my bicycle on the front lawn all day.
Okay, Henry, I'll take them around.
Henry!
Yes, Father? I'm out here on the porch.
I've just been talking with your mother, Henry, and she thinks, what I mean is I think I'd better get the whole thing off my chest.
Yes, sir.
Son, your bicycle is pretty important, isn't it? I guess if you lost it, you wouldn't know what to do, would you?
Boy, if I ever lost my bicycle, gee, I'd just never forgive myself.
Well, if you couldn't have your bicycle anymore, what would you like in place of it?
Oh, gee, I'd never be willing to sell it. I wouldn't even let it out of the garage for $1 million.
But suppose it isn't in the garage.
But it is, Father.
Oh, you think it is? Well, that brings us around to what I wanted to talk about.
Henry.
What, Homer?
I just took my bicycle out of the garage, and I'm going home.
Your bicycle?
So long, Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, wait a minute. Where'd you get that? There aren't any bicycles out in the garage.
Yes, there are, Mr. Aldrich. Henry's is out there, and mine was there a minute ago.
Father, you didn't think for 1 minute I'd be so careless to...
No, just a minute.
What was it you were going to say, Father?
Not a thing, not a thing.
Henry, here's a note I found around and back for you.
For me?
I happen to see it tied to the rake handle.
Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, here, give me that.
But, Father, this note's for me.
Henry, you have enough to worry about without this note.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, gee whiz, here comes my father.
Sam, I got one of them.
Will Brown, where'd you get that bicycle?
It's Henry's. I took it away from Charlie Clark.
From who?
From Charlie. Does anyone have any iodine? Now, wait a minute. Homer, where did you get that bicycle?
This? Don't you remember, Father? You gave it to me 2 years ago.
Sam, you're wanted on the telephone. Mr. Clark wants to talk to you again.
Charlie, I want you to stop sitting there feeling sorry for yourself and eat your dinner.
All of it, Father?
All of it.
But, Father, I don't like fish.
Charlie, the Aldriches were kind enough to send that fish over just for you. Now sit up and eat it.
Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
To a teenage boy, each new day is a new world. And each moment of it is filled with all sorts of discoveries and excitements and even mishaps which grown-ups can somehow always envy. So it is with Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
You didn't answer my question, Mother. Can I? I mean, may I?
Henry, will you please eat your cereal?
I am, Mother. I'm eating it. Only may I? Please?
Alice, may I have the cream, please?
Here you are, Sam.
Mother, excuse me, but did you say I might?
Sam, what do you think?
Now, Alice, there's nothing to be gained by drawing me into this. Henry knows exactly how I stand on the matter.
But, Father, that's a beautiful part of it. I'm not asking you. I'm not really even asking Mother. I'm just suggesting it.
Henry, will you please put your spoon back in your cereal?
Oh, was I pointing?
You were?
Well, excuse me.
Henry, didn't you ask me to advance you $1 on your allowance last week? And didn't I make it clear this is the only way you could ever be taught a lesson?
Yes, Mother, sure. And now I've learned how important money is. So couldn't you advance it?
Sam, what do you think?
What do I think about what? Alice, do you see this piece of court plaster on my chin?
Yes, dear.
I'll tell you what it is, Mother. I shouldn't have asked him for the $1 while he was shaving.
Henry, would you like another piece of toast?
No, thank you, Virginia.
Virginia?
Gee whiz, Mary, did I call you... No, thanks. I don't care for any toast.
Virginia who? Virginia who?
Nobody, Mary, nobody. I just happened to be thinking about a problem I have, and I wasn't thinking.
Mary, may I have a piece of toast?
Here you are, Father.
Mother, and now that Father doesn't have his knife and fork in his hand, may I have your decision?
Henry, what is it you want the $1 for?
Nothing special, Mother. I just... Boy, if I don't have it...
Sam, what do you think?
Where's the sugar?
Right here, Father. Let me give it to you.
Oops, Henry Aldrich, you poured half the bowl into Father's eggs.
And there you are. Henry, until you are able to concentrate on breakfast instead of thinking about...
Sam, your sleeve's in the butter.
What's that?
I'll wipe it off for him, Mother. Father, hold your elbow up.
Where's the napkin?
Here, Virginia, use mine.
What's that?
Oh, gee whiz, did I call you Father, Virginia?
Henry, it's just what I suspected. You've got a crush on that red-headed girl over on Maple Street, Virginia Lee.
On who?
Isn't her father the head of the Board of Education? You're just trying to get a passing mark in all your subjects.
Mary, of all the wild rumors of all the... Mary, I hardly even know Virginia Lee.
Why, Henry Aldrich. Didn't I see you talking with her yesterday?
Who, I? Sure. Maybe I was saying I'd be glad to come to her party tonight, but that's all I said. But for anybody to go around saying, why, so far as I'm concerned, Virginia Lee...
Henry, we'll take your word for it. You're not even slightly interested in her. Now, please quiet down and finish your breakfast.
Yes, Mother, excuse me.
Henry, it's just as well you're not interested in her. If you ask me, she has the quickest temper.
Who, Virginia Lee? Virginia Lee has a temper? Mary, she's got one of the nicest dispositions.
Henry.
Yes, Father?
That's my toast you're waving.
Oh, excuse me. Gee, how'd I ever get a hold of that? And what's more, Mary, her hair is not red, it's auburn.
Well, it certainly looks red to me.
And that's just the kind of a statement that
Henry, if you're choking, drink some water.
I'm not choking, Mother. Look, I'm breathing fine. I just want to make it clear, though, that when you're invited to a party at Virginia Lee's, it's a very great honor. She doesn't ask everybody, Mary. And besides, it's just a way she has. She doesn't mean what she says. Gee whiz, Mary, whatever made you think she has a temper?
Henry, all I know is the one time in my life I have ever spoken to Virginia Lee, she snapped at me.
She what?
She snapped at me. It was at Jane Prescott's tea, and I said, Virginia, which will you have, lemon or cream? And she said neither. Just like that.
You said what?
Neither, Father.
What should she have said?
Couldn't she have at least said please?
When she didn't want either?
Hi, Henry.
Homer, is that you?
Sure.
Is that Homer? I'm going to the office.
You want to look out, Mr. Aldrich. It's slippery out.
Thank you.
Good morning, Homer.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich. You having hot cakes for breakfast?
No, dear. Oatmeal.
Oh. Hey, Henry, do you know what George Bigelow and Jimmy Bartlett and Harry Wood and Al Graham and I are all going to do tonight?
Boy, wait till I tell you what I'm going to do.
We're going to a party over at Virginia Lee's.
Where?
And to say the least, it certainly sounds exclusive.
And now, wait a minute, Mary. Listen, Homer, what time did she tell you to be there?
8:30.
There, Mary, see?
What time did she tell you to be there?
Not a minute later than 8:15.
What are you going to do, move the furniture for her?
Who, I?
Come on, let's get started.
Well, first, Homer. Look, Mother, could I speak to you alone for just a minute?
Alone?
Yes, Mother, out in the kitchen.
Henry, is it about that $1?
Mary, have I even mentioned $1? Gee whiz.
Henry, what is it you want to speak to me about?
All I ask you to do is put enough confidence in me to come out here.
Hey, George, wait a second before you go in that classroom.
What is it you want?
Could you lend me $1?
$1, Homer? To you?
Well, it isn't for me exactly. It's really for Henry Aldrich. He has to have it, see, and we can't dig it up anyplace.
Don't you think I have any respect for my money?
Look at him, Homer, look at him.
Look at who, Agnes?
At Henry. He's right out there in the corridor showing off in front of Virginia Lee.
What's he doing, Agnes?
He's got his coat on inside out, and he's trying to make her laugh. My goodness, Homer, you ought to bring him to his senses. Of all girls, Virginia Lee.
Don't you like Virginia Lee, Agnes? Boy, I think... Boy.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing, Agnes, nothing.
Homer, make Henry stop. I'm dying.
Hi, Virginia.
He's got his coat on wrong side out, and he's pretending to be a camel.
Hey, Virginia. Moo.
Oh, stop. Henry, if you ask me, you're making a public spectacle of
Look
yourself.
at me, Agnes. Look at me. I can go 2 weeks without water.
Well, so far as I'm concerned, I'm going into assembly. Homer, are you coming?
Why,
Hey, Aldrich, get out of my way.
Look at him, George. Isn't Henry a scream?
Listen, Virginia, come over here a second. I want to ask you something.
I can't, George. I've got to go into assembly.
Goodbye, Virginia.
Henry, put your coat on right before somebody comes along and sees you. Gee whiz.
Who's coming, Homer? I can wear it any way I please if I want to.
I bet you don't dare wear it that way all day, Henry.
Well, I would if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
Yeah? You haven't got enough nerve to.
What do you mean I haven't got enough nerve to? I'm just not going to wear it because you tell me to.
All right, I'll call your bluff. You wanted to borrow $1, didn't you?
So what?
You wear your coat inside out, and I'll loan it to you.
You will?
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Don't do it.
Homer, will you please keep out of this?
You're afraid to, Henry. You're afraid to.
George, it isn't because of that. I just... You know... Could I see that $1 again?
Here.
Now, wait, Henry. There isn't any girl in the world that's worth that.
Homer, will you stop pulling me?
Let him alone, Homer.
George, will you stop pulling him yourself?
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. Let me be the one to decide this.
I have also been asked to announce to the student body that there will be a concert of chamber music in this auditorium tomorrow evening at 8:30. Those wishing tickets will please see Miss Hopkins. No, not Miss Hopkins. Yes, Miss Hopkins. I was a little ahead of myself there. And I trust that all of you who... will the young man in about the 10th row, who is 4 feet in from the aisle, please rise?
Why?
Yes, I mean you, young man.
I'm Mr. Bradley.
That's right. Will you please stand?
Yes, sir.
May I ask just what that is you are wearing in this assembly?
My coat.
Your coat. And may I ask why you're wearing it wrong side out?
Well...
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, young man. I'm going to give you the opportunity of coming up here onto this platform so that everyone downstairs and up in the balcony can share the pleasure of looking at you.
Now?
Step right along, please. Our time is limited and we want to get on with the program. Your name is Aldrich, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember my giving a talk only last September on how the young men in this school should be careful of their appearance in assembly?
No, sir.
Quiet, please. This is hardly a laughing matter. You don't remember?
I guess I was sick that day.
You guess you were sick that day. Exactly what is it you think you look like?
Why, before I came in here, I was a camel.
Quiet. Whatever possessed you to do a thing like this?
Why, well, you see, Virginia Lee... I mean...
Quiet, please. Quiet!
Henry, aren't you in the dining room?
Yes, sure, Mother. I'm in here.
My goodness, Henry, you haven't touched a thing.
But, Mother, I'm not hungry.
Henry, are you sulking because I wouldn't let you have that $1 to buy a box of candy for Virginia Lee?
Gee whiz, no, Mother. I give you my word I'm not sulking.
Well, then what is it? Don't you feel well?
Yes, sure. I feel fine. Don't you remember the big breakfast I ate? Gee, I had toast, and oatmeal.
Just the same, you're going to sit up there like a gentleman and eat. Did you do nicely in assembly, dear?
In assembly?
Yes, I was just talking on the phone with Agnes Lawson's mother before you came in, and she said something I didn't quite understand. It was something about you in assembly.
Oh, yes. Yes, I was in assembly this morning.
And you took part in the program?
Yes. Yes, I guess you'd say I took part in it. Sort of.
Well, wasn't that nice, dear? You didn't tell me at breakfast you were going to.
Well, it was sort of all of a sudden.
Oh, what did you do? Read the Bible?
No, nothing like that, Mother. I don't want anything more. I think I'd better be going.
Henry, you're to eat your dessert before you leave.
My dessert, Mother? But don't you see I've got a lot of my... If I don't get started back for school, I'm going to be late.
Now, you have plenty of time before you get back. What was it we were talking about?
Why, I don't know.
Oh, you wanted to tell me about your appearance in assembly.
My appearance?
Yes, I thought you said you made an appearance.
Oh, that.
Henry, I'm just a bit provoked with you. There's no sense in being as modest as all that. I remember now Mrs. Lawson said something about your wearing a costume.
A costume?
Yes, and the students all laughed and said they'd never seen anything so funny in their lives.
Well,
were you in a little sketch of some kind?
A sketch?
Your Uncle John, you know, was awfully good at entertaining like that. He almost went on the stage once, and you've always been very much like him.
Like Uncle John? Well, to tell you the truth, Mother, I just went up on the stage at Mr. Bradley's request.
Yes?
And he held me up as an example.
An example? An example of what?
Well, it was this darn coat, and I was...
Henry, what do you mean? Didn't you wear a costume?
No, Mother, just this suit. Now I've got to go.
Henry, do you mean Mr. Bradley didn't like the way you looked?
Yes. Goodbye.
Henry, you mean he criticized your clothes?
Mother, I've got to go.
But, Henry, wait. Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam.
Sam, I'm glad you called.
Alice, I've been thinking it over. If you want to let Henry have $1, go ahead. But first make it clear, Alice, that it's a loan and not a gift.
But, Sam, he isn't upset about that $1. Mr. Bradley called him up on the platform in assembly this morning and made a public example of his suit.
What's that?
That's what he did, Sam. And don't you think that's awful?
Alice, what suit are you talking about?
That nice brown tweed of yours that I had the tailor cut down for Henry.
And Bradley said something about it?
Yes, Sam, right in front of the whole school. And, dear, here's exactly what I'm going to do.
Wait a second, I'll walk to school with you.
Gee whiz, Homer, have you seen George Bigelow?
No. And listen, Henry, is Virginia Lee embarrassed? Is Virginia Lee embarrassed?
Gee whiz, Homer, what's she so embarrassed about?
What do you mean? Do you know what I heard her say to somebody? She's going to change schools.
Now, there isn't anything to worry about, Homer. All I have to do is collect my $1 from George Bigelow. Well, gee, she'll forget the whole thing.
You mean she'll forget you're standing up there on the platform in assembly and shouting her name?
Homer, I didn't shout it. It just slipped out. And incidentally, there he is. Hey, George!
What?
George, come here a second. I guess you've forgotten something.
Yeah? What is it I forgot?
That $1 you said you'd loan me.
You're crazy, Henry. I'm not going to loan you any $1.
You're crazy yourself. Homer here was a witness to the whole thing.
Sure I was.
Now, wait. Let me ask you something. Didn't I say I'd loan you the $1 provided you'd wear your coat inside out all day?
But it wasn't my fault Mr. Bradley made me change it.
Well, was it my fault?
Now, listen, George. Quit pushing Henry.
Then tell him to get out of my way.
Oh, no, George. You can't get by me until I get that money.
What do you mean?
Now, listen, George. Let him alone.
Hey, George, stop!
Good afternoon, Miss Shea.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Aldrich. How are you?
Very well, thank you. I came over to the school to have a little talk with Mr. Bradley.
Oh. Have you an appointment, Mrs. Aldrich?
An appointment? No, but it's rather important that I see him, and I decided to come right over.
Well, I'm sorry, but Mr. Bradley's going to be in conference during most of the afternoon. Why don't you come back tomorrow?
Oh, no,
Oh, just a minute, please. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Bigelow. George? He was in a fight. You don't say so, Mrs. Bigelow. Well, Mr. Bradley's in a conference right now, but if you come over a little later, we might be able to squeeze you in. Yes. Goodbye.
Now, Miss Shea, will you please tell Mr. Bradley that I'm out here? I'm quite sure he'll be only too glad to see me.
Well, I'm sorry, but I have orders not to disturb him.
You can't tell him I'm here? Then I'm afraid there's only one thing I can do. I'll sit down here and wait until he can see me. After all, there's a limit to everything.
doesn't anybody answer, Homer?
Not yet. How much time do we have before class, Henry?
3.5 minutes, if the clock in the store is right.
Hello? Here, let me brush you off a little more.
Boy. How does my coat look in the back?
Well, there's one nice thing about it, Henry. It isn't torn. I mean, the cloth really isn't torn.
It isn't?
No, it's just nicely ripped the whole length of the seam.
Boy.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Aldrich?
It is?
Well, this is Homer Brown. Henry's banged up a little, and I've been asked to deliver a message for him.
What's that?
We've been trying to call Henry's mother, Mr. Aldrich, and she doesn't seem to answer, see?
Homer, exactly what is the trouble?
That's what I'm going to tell you. Henry doesn't want to wear his coat to class this afternoon, and he wondered whether you're too busy to hop in the car and pick up one of his other coats and bring it over here to DeHaven's drugstore.
Homer, what's the reason he can't wear the coat he has on?
Well, frankly, he's ashamed to wear it.
Homer, you tell Henry that I said he's to wear that coat to class. Is that clear?
He is?
Yes, sir. And if anybody asks him why he's wearing it, he's to say that I told him to.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Homer, what'd he say?
Well, I'll tell you. You won't believe it, Henry, but here's what he told me to tell you.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission, and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry wore his coat wrong side out at assembly this morning in order to borrow $1 to buy chocolates for his latest girl. And Henry's mother, misunderstanding the entire episode, has decided to call on the school principal. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. Aunt Harriet is speaking.
Mary, is your mother here?
No, she isn't, Aunt Harriet.
She isn't?
No, she hasn't been home all afternoon.
Well, is your father here?
No, the only one that's here is Henry, and he's up in his room and he won't speak to anyone.
What's the matter with him?
He's just completely depressed, Aunt Harriet. He won't even let me come near him.
No?
I warned him, though. I warned him at breakfast he better not get interested in that Virginia Lee. My goodness, Aunt Harriet, do you know what Virginia Lee did to him?
What?
Well, you know how she has red hair, and I'll admit she's pretty. But that's no excuse for her not letting Henry to come to her party tonight.
What's that?
And for no reason at all. Except that she doesn't like Henry's clothes or something.
Virginia Lee did that to Henry? Mary, I don't believe it.
But Aunt Harriet, she did, though.
Well, I know one thing. If it's true, I think her mother ought to know about it.
And I agree with you, Aunt Harriet, and I just wish you'd call her up.
Call her up nothing. I'll go right over and have a talk with Mrs. Lee face to face. No one can break Henry's heart and get away with it. Hello, Sam. Can you hear me?
Yes, Alice. Where are you now?
I'm still up here at the high school waiting to see Mr. Bradley.
And he refuses to have anything to do with you?
Yes, dear, and I think we ought to get this whole matter straightened out.
Well, here's what I can do, Alice. Joseph Lee is the head of the Board of Education now, isn't he?
Who is? Joseph Lee? Virginia Lee's father?
Yes, over on Maple Street. And, Alice, I'm going to get in touch with him.
Well, dear, I think I ought to talk to him, too.
I'll call you as soon as I've gotten a hold of him, Alice. Don't worry.
Gee, Henry, why don't you try to look at it this way?
Homer, will you please get out of my room and go on downstairs and go home?
But, Henry, you just don't understand Virginia. She's got a little temper, maybe, sure, but... Do you know what I'm going to do, Henry? I've just had an idea. You sit tight, see? I'm going to fix everything all up for you.
Now, wait a minute, Homer.
Let go of me, Henry. I'm going to fix things up, and you're going to that party tonight and have a swell time.
But, Homer!
Now, wait a minute, Mrs. Aldrich. May I get just one word in here before you go on?
Mr. Lee, when I'm finished, you may say all you want to. I realize this is your home, but I've just got to get you straight on this matter of Henry and Mr. Bradley.
Now, Mrs. Aldrich, I think by this time I am straight.
But Mrs. Lee doesn't understand. She says she doesn't understand one word of it.
Why, of course I do. The whole thing is as clear as anything.
Mrs. Lee, just 1 minute ago, you
Now,
said...
wait a minute, Alice. Let's take one thing at a time.
Sam, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm speaking. And so far, dear, you haven't done one bit of good.
Alice, suppose you let me try to explain this whole thing, because there are some things about this that you don't know.
Harriet, I don't like to interfere, but Alice is talking.
Well, all I want to know is why Henry can't come to the party tonight.
I'm sorry, but it's Virginia's party, and I don't
And Mrs.
usually
Lee,
invite-
I agree with you. If Henry isn't wanted, he would certainly be the last one who would want to come. But the point is, I waited in Mr. Bradley's office for 2.5 hours. And I want to know what the Board of Education is going to do about it.
Mrs. Aldrich, I regret to have to tell you that the Board of Education has absolutely nothing to do with what appointments Mr. Bradley keeps or does not keep.
Well, Mr. Lee, under ordinary circumstances, I would say you were right.
Sam, he's not right. You're not agreeing with him, are you?
Alice, Sam didn't say he was agreeing with him.
Now, just a minute, Harriet. Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Lee. Where's Virginia?
Homer Brown, is that you?
Yeah, I've got to see her. I've got to see her.
Homer, would you mind getting out of this room? We happen to be in a conference.
Oh, excuse me, but isn't Virginia here?
Homer, we would like to be left alone.
That's all right, Mr. Aldrich. I can take care of Homer.
Listen, Virginia, I've got to tell you something.
Did Henry Aldrich send you over here again?
Virginia, that is no way to speak to a guest.
And, Mother, I agree with you, but he isn't my guest. I don't want to see him.
Virginia, do you know why Henry wore his coat in assembly wrong side out this morning?
What's that?
I'm not even interested in why he did it.
What do you mean, wrong side out?
Excuse me, Mr. Aldrich, but I want to tell Virginia something.
And I want to ask you something. Henry, can you see whether there's any car coming in back of us?
Just a second, Father, and I'll look out the back window.
No, Sam, there isn't a thing in back of us.
Just a second now while I pull up to the curb. Now then, just a minute, Henry. Do you realize just what you did today?
Yes, Father.
You made a bit of a fool of yourself, didn't you?
right in front of the whole school.
Yes, Father.
You shouldn't have done it, even if it was for a woman.
Yes, sir.
I'll have to admit the girl in this case isn't bad looking. In fact, she's rather pretty.
Yes, Father.
But that is still no excuse.
Yes, sir. Gee, how'd I ever happen to do a thing like that? Gee, am I ashamed of myself?
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Here, let me open the door for you. Now, go on into Virginia's party and have a good time.
Thank you, Father. And I want to tell you both how very sorry I am that I embarrassed you so much today.
That's all right, dear. Now go on in.
Okay, and thanks again for everything.
Wait a minute, Sam. Look in the living room window, up there on the porch.
Yeah? Quite a crowd.
Oh, they're dancing. There's Homer Brown and Agnes and George Bigelow. I wonder who's playing the piano. It's lovely.
Alice, was that Henry I just saw in there?
Yes, Sam, he's dancing already with Virginia Lee.
Not a bad-looking young man, is he? Quite a gentleman.
Oh, he certainly does look nice. Only, Sam, look at the way Virginia's laughing at him. What in the world is Henry doing?
What's that?
He's dancing with something on his head.
Alice, that's a lampshade. What's he doing that for?
Sam, if that is... And right after Henry promised faithfully...
I wonder why it is, Alice, that women can make such fools out of men. Hello?
Hello, is Henry there?
No, he isn't. Is there any message? This is his father.
Oh, this is Virginia. I just wanted to tell Henry how much he added to the party last night.
Very well.
Oh, my goodness, I never laughed so hard in all my life. I guess he certainly gets it from that actor.
What's that?
You know, from his Uncle John, that famous actor. Henry told me all about him.
What's that? Now, wait a minute.
This rebroadcast of the Aldrich family is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich family with Dick Jones as Henry and Jackie Kelk as Homer. Every once in a while, for the fun there is in it, grown-ups like to recall the faraway pleasures of their own teenage days. And always, right in the middle of those memories, there romps a boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens on Henry's front lawn.
Listen, Henry, I'm not arguing with you, but why don't you plan to go to the movies with me tonight?
Homer, can I help it if Agnes didn't invite you to her party? Why didn't you dance with her at the dance last Saturday night?
Listen, Henry, if Agnes gave me an invitation on bended knees on a silver platter, I wouldn't go. Do you know what the Lawsons give you to eat at their parties?
What?
Marshmallows.
Well, I like marshmallows.
Just one marshmallow without anything on it?
Homer, for the last time, I'm going to Agnes's party.
All right. You wait till I get an invitation to go someplace sometime and you weren't invited.
I thought you didn't want to go.
I don't. Can't you have as much pride as I do?
Look, Homer, why don't you call up somebody? Why don't you call up Marie Saunders and ask her for a date?
Who? Marie Saunders?
Why not? You're crazy about her. You know you are.
Marie Saunders? Gee whiz, Henry, I've never even spoken to her, and she's never spoken to me.
Well, you're always following her around in school.
I am not. Gee whiz, is it my fault she's always walking in front of me? And besides, Henry, you're just trying to change the subject.
Homer, for the last time, I'm going.
Okay. I always thought you were a social climber, and now I know it.
What is it you call me, Homer? You're going to live to resent that. Is this a swell party?
You really like it, Charlie? Did you get some marshmallows?
Sure.
All right, everybody, quiet. Let's get on with the game. That's what I say. Is Henry's turn to name a forfeit to somebody?
It's my turn? Oh, boy.
Now sit down, Henry. I'm holding somebody's forfeit. Heavy hangs over thy head. What shall the owner do to redeem his fortune?
Well, does it belong to a male or a female?
A female, I think.
Yeah, boy.
What does she have to do, Henry?
Well, make it good, Henry. Make it good. Here's what the owner has to do. She has to go to telephone, see?
Yeah.
She has to go to telephone.
Boy, am I bored. Boy, do I wish I had something to do.
Well, Homer, you can at least get up off the floor, can't you?
But, Mother, what is there to do sitting up?
Is there any reason why you can't read something?
Gee, everybody else. Gee, why don't we move out of this town?
Is it my fault you aren't more popular?
I'm popular.
And what are you lying on the floor for? Go answer the phone.
Now?
Yes, dear. Please go and see who it is.
Okay. If it's for Father, what'll I say?
What do you mean, what do you say?
Are you in or are you out? Hello?
Hello? Is this Homer Brown?
Yes, who is this? Kathleen?
Oh, no. Whatever made you think it was Kathleen?
It isn't Kathleen?
Won't you guess who it is?
No.
This is Marie.
Who?
Marie Saunders.
Well, I'll be darned.
You mind my calling?
No.
Well, Homer.
What?
Would you think I was terrible if I asked you something?
No.
You wouldn't like to see me tomorrow afternoon, would you?
Who, you? Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, what's happened?
Nothing. I just knocked over the telephone table. Sure, I'd like to see you tomorrow. Do you want me to come up to your house?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait just a minute.
Sure, I don't mind waiting. Hello? Hello, did you change your mind?
Hello? Homer?
Yes, Marie.
Listen, Homer, they said, how about the Haven's drugstore?
Okay.
At about 4:15?
Okay, sure.
All right.
Is this really Marie Saunders?
Yes.
The one with the yellow hair?
Yes.
Oh, gee whiz.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, boy.
Homer! What was that?
I dropped the phone right out of my hand.
Believe you, Kathleen? Of course he believes me, but my goodness, I thought I'd die. Hi now, everybody. It's Charlie Clark's
my turn, old boy.
Sit down, Charlie.
I'm sitting. Go ahead.
Gee, when I think of Homer waiting for Marie Saunders and the Haven Structure all tomorrow afternoon.
Can't you just see him, Henry?
But if Marie Saunders ever finds out that Kathleen put in that call...
All right, now quiet, everybody, quiet. Kathleen's going to start.
Heavy, heavy hangs over thy head. What shall the owner do to redeem his fortune?
Well, does it belong to a male or a female?
To a female. Oh, boy, am I shaking all over.
Well, the owner of the article over my head has to go to the telephone and call Homer's mother.
That's good, Charlie. That's good.
And when she answers...
Yes?
She has to say she's Marie Saunders' mother.
Oh, my goodness.
And she has to tell Mrs. Brown that Homer has been bothering her daughter, and will she please see to it that he stops it?
Oh, boy, that's wonderful, Charlie. Who has to do it?
Agnes has to.
Oh, no, you're not going to shove me out on any limb and cook my goose.
But, Agnes, you have to, or you won't get your bracelet back.
It's so late, Charlie. Maybe Homer's mother's going to bed.
Okay, then phone her in the morning.
In the morning? You spoil her breakfast?
All you have to do is raise the juice with her, Agnes. Tell her that Marie is practically having a breakdown because Homer bothers her so much.
Have some more toast, Henry?
No, thank you, Mother.
Well, Henry, did you have a good time at the party last night?
Oh, boy, did we? Oh, boy, Mother, do you know what we did?
I haven't time to listen now, dear. Sam, your breakfast is getting cold.
Well, oh, boy, every time I think of it, it's the best darn thing you ever heard of.
You certainly must have had a good time.
Well, let me tell you about
Well,
it.
now, let's leave it to Will Brown to start the day off all right.
What has Will Brown done now, sir?
I've never seen Will so upset.
Who is, Mr. Brown? Homer's father?
Yes, Henry, and I happen to be talking to your mother.
That's all right. Excuse me.
Apparently, about 5 minutes, Brown had a phone call from Mrs. Saunders.
From whom? Marie Saunders' mother?
Henry, what did I just say about interrupting me?
I'm sorry, Father.
Sam, what did Mrs. Saunders phone her about?
He didn't say, but apparently she took Elizabeth over the coals about something regarding Homer. And what do you think Will wants to do?
What?
He wants to know whether he can sue Mrs. Saunders for slander.
Is that good or bad, Father? I mean, well, was it slander?
I don't know. I asked Will Brown what he said, and he said he wouldn't tell me unless I first told him it was slander.
Henry, I want you to eat your cereal. This doesn't concern you in the slightest. Is that clear, dear?
The only thing is that...
Hey, Henry.
Homer, is that you?
Yeah, haven't you finished your breakfast yet? Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich.
Good morning, Homer. My, but you certainly seem to be feeling good.
I am. Boy, Henry, am I glad I decided not to go to that party last night.
You are, Homer? What happened?
Don't you wish you knew? And listen, if you haven't finished your breakfast, I'm going on. I want to get to school early and have a chance to see. I want to get there.
Homer, about how long ago did you leave home?
About a half an hour ago. I've been over telling Charlie Clark something. And, Henry, I'll tell you about it when I see you at school.
No one has any right to feel that good at this hour of the morning.
It's just temporary, Father. He isn't going to be feeling that good by this afternoon.
Henry, now tell us all about what you did that was so funny last night.
Why, well, it wasn't anything, Mother. We just... Is Mary out in the kitchen?
I believe she is.
Well, excuse me for a second. I want to see whether I can help her cook my eggs. Mary!
What is it you want, Henry?
Listen, Mary, could you do something for me?
Henry, if you want to borrow any money, I haven't a cent.
It's much more simple than money, and would you be willing to phone Mrs. Brown?
Why?
Well, all you have to do is say you're Marie Saunders' mother and apologize for bothering her.
Oh, no, Henry.
You won't? Not even if... Would you be willing to call Homer?
What for?
Well, he's expecting to meet... I mean, you know how crazy he is about you, Mary.
He is?
Sure. He practically worships you. Just ask him to have a date with you at the Haven Drugstore at 4:15 this afternoon.
Why?
Well, all you have to do is tell him somebody asked you to come over to her place.
Why, Henry Aldrich, I won't do anything of the kind.
But, Mary, let me tell you what happened last night.
Hey, Henry.
What do you want, Homer?
I want you to do something for me.
I haven't got time. I gotta go to class.
But, Henry, here's all you have to do.
Well, first, Homer, I've been thinking things over, and I want to tell you something.
Not till I get through telling you about this. What do you really think of Marie Saunders?
Why?
Well, gee, I think she's the prettiest girl in the school. But have you ever noticed that she's sort of peculiar?
Peculiar?
I mean, on the telephone, for instance. she can be just as nice to you as though she was crazy about you. And then you meet her here at school, and boy, she's so bashful she won't even look at you.
Well, look, Homer, let me tell you something.
Henry, will you stop interrupting? All you have to do is find her the first chance you have and give her this note.
What does it say?
What difference does that make? Just find her and give it to her. She'll understand.
But, Homer...
Henry?
Oh, hi, Kathleen.
Henry, has he caught on yet?
No.
What's that you're telling us?
Nothing. It was just sort of a note.
Oh, my goodness, I was just talking with Agnes, and she said his mother swallowed the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker.
Kathleen, I hope you don't think there's anything funny about this.
What, Henry?
Frankly, I don't think you should have started this whole darn thing.
Why, Henry Aldrich, it was all your idea. You're the one that told me to phone him and say I was Marie.
Sure, but I never dreamed you'd... Listen, Kathleen, would you be willing to have a date with Homer this afternoon?
Oh?
Gee, you know how crazy Homer's always been about you, don't you?
About me?
Well, sure. He practically worships you.
Homer does?
Sure. And don't you think the least you can do is be at the Havens when he gets there this afternoon?
Oh, no, Henry. And what's more, if you think you can put all the blame for this on to me, you're very, very much mistaken. Goodbye.
But, Kathleen, you're just taking it in the wrong way. Homer, you have to eat your lunch so fast.
I'm in a hurry, Mother.
Are you sure you told me the whole truth about this awful thing, dear?
Sure, Mother. I wouldn't make a thing like that up.
Will, did you hear that?
Homer, are you sure you didn't phone this girl, that she phoned you?
Sure, Father. Don't you remember last night when I was lying on the floor? Oh, I've got to go. Goodbye.
Homer, you can't leave without eating your cup custard.
I'm going to eat it, Mother. I'm going to take it right along with me.
Dear, you're not going to take that good custard cup out of the street.
I know it. I'm dumping it into my hand. Goodbye.
Homer!
Homer!
I won't throw it on anything, and I won't be back this afternoon till maybe 6 or 6:30.
Will, I can't for the life of me understand why you won't believe me.
Well, it isn't that I doubt you, Elizabeth. I'm simply thinking things over, and I don't believe Homer.
And this morning when Marie Saunders' mother phoned me, your first impulse was to sue her.
Yes, that was my first impulse, but since then I've had a second impulse.
And may I ask why our own son would make up a story that Marie begged him for a date if she didn't?
Well, in the first place, you see Homer from a mother's point of view. And only a mother... I know Homer better than you do. The boy isn't as popular as he'd like to be. He's lonesome, but he's got too much pride to admit it.
Well, dear, I'm sorry, but I believe you.
Now, wait, Elizabeth. Tell me honestly, why would any girl want to phone Homer?
And that really shows how little you know your son.
Well, I know girls. Hello?
Hello, is Homer Brown there?
Who?
Homer, is this Elm 232?
Yes, but Homer isn't here.
Well, this is Mary Aldrich. When he comes in, could you tell him if he is awfully busy this afternoon? I'd like to meet him down at the Havens drugstore.
Today? Homer?
Yes, I just thought it'd be nice if we had a soda together. And when you see him, will you tell him?
I will.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Elizabeth,
Yes, Will?
our number is Elm 232, isn't it?
Yes, dear.
Well, I guess that wasn't a mistake then.
Who was it?
Why, just a girl for Homer. Though apparently she's changed her mind. Hello? Homer's new.
Just tell him I'd like to see him at the
Hey, Hayden, who is this?
It's Kathleen Anderson. I just thought maybe he'd like to sit down and have me have some ice cream with him.
Yes?
Will you tell him, Mr. Brown?
Now, just a minute.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
Are you sure it's Homer you want to sit down and have ice cream with?
Oh, yes.
Very well, I'll put you down. Goodbye.
Bye.
Elizabeth!
Yes, Will?
Apparently, I've been misjudging Homer. I don't know what it is, but the boy's got something.
Boy, I've been looking for you all lunch hour. Would you be willing to put in a phone call for me?
No.
Well, you know how crazy Homer Brown is about you.
About me?
Yeah. Gee, he practically worships you.
Me? Really? Homer?
Sure. Would you be willing to meet him at the Havens at 4:15 this afternoon?
No, Henry.
Why not? He's really a very swell guy once you get to know him.
He is? You mean he isn't the way he looks?
Oh, no. And, boy, if you only knew how crazy he is about you. Oh, hi, Homer. Aren't you going home for lunch?
I've been home. I've got to go in this barber shop here.
Hello, Homer. Homer? Well,
My goodness, it certainly doesn't seem as though he's crazy to see me.
But that's how bashful he is. As soon as he saw you, he wanted to hide.
Just the same. It certainly wouldn't be very much fun to go out with someone like that.
Hey, Henry.
What do you want, Charlie?
Did you see Homer go in the barber shop there?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think he ordered? A shave and a lilac water massage.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Alice Aldrich? This is Elizabeth Brown.
Oh, yes, Elizabeth.
Alice, I want to ask you something, and I want a perfectly frank answer.
Oh, of course.
Tell me, what did you think of Mrs. Saunders?
Mrs. Saunders? Oh, I think she's perfectly lovely.
You do?
Yes, and she has a darling daughter.
You think so?
Yes, why?
For no reason, Alice. Only her name happens to be coming up for membership in the women's club next week, and
Yes?
And I don't want to be prejudiced just because Willis finally decided last to threaten her husband with a suit. But frankly, she called me this morning and accused Homer of bothering her daughter. As though it's my fault that all the girls in town want to make dates with him.
They do?
Oh, the phone rings morning and night.
It does?
And Alice, when I called Mrs. Saunders back this afternoon, she talked just as though she'd never heard of me before.
Well, my goodness. Elizabeth, you suppose she's been overdoing?
I don't know, but the point is, do you want anyone like that in the club?
12? 12.
Hello, William Brown speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Brown. Is Mrs. Brown by any chance there?
No, sir, this is my office. You'll have to call our house.
Well, I did, and there's no answer. And could I leave a very important message?
Who is this?
Why, it's... this is a very close friend of Mr. and Mrs. Saunders.
Mr. and Mrs. Saunders?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Saunders wanted me to phone and say his wife is very sorry she bothered Mrs. Brown this morning, and she didn't mean any word of it.
I see.
Yes, sir.
And this is a friend of Mr. Saunders?
Yes, sir.
Just a second. Mr. Saunders is right here in my office. I'll let him talk to you.
He's where?
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a few minutes. But now let's listen to Hourly Soul from Porgy and Bess. back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Homer Brown, because of a practical joke played on him at a party last night, is under the impression that he has a date this afternoon with Marie Saunders. Mrs. Brown is under the impression Marie's mother objects to Homer's attention. And Henry wishes very much that he had had no part in the joke. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Henry, was that you that just came in the front door?
Yes, Mother. Has anyone phoned me?
No, dear. Whom were you expecting a call from?
Oh, Homer or Kathleen Anderson or Geraldine Love?
No, dear. May I ask what the trouble is?
The trouble? Nothing's the trouble, Mother.
Well, I know you didn't eat any lunch, and here you are at 4 in the afternoon with a face a mile long.
Mother, do you think girls have the right attitude?
Toward what?
Toward anything. Yeah, I don't know. You ask a girl to do something, and they all say no. Boy, all they think about is themselves.
Well, why don't you go out to the icebox and get something to eat and see whether you don't feel better?
Mother, if I ate everything in the kitchen, I still wouldn't feel any better. And besides, boy, I've got to go out.
May I ask where you're going?
I'm just out. I'm going to try one more girl. Then the deuce with them all.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam. What was it you wanted?
I wanted?
I have a message here saying I'm to phone you.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. It's about Henry. Dear, I'm finally convinced we ought to do something.
What's the trouble?
Sam, I think he's getting a complex.
A complex? What about?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but I think it's about Homer. You know how terribly popular Homer is these days?
Homer is? I didn't know a thing about it.
Well, neither did I until a little while ago. And Sam, apparently Henry must know about it, too.
Well, what do you want me to do? Call him up and try to make a date?
Dear, this is nothing to laugh about. My first impulse was to suggest that we send him to some other school where he'd get a brand new set of girls. But I don't think that would do it.
No?
No, because frankly, I think the cause of the whole trouble is his looks.
His looks? Well, that's something we can't help.
Your old suit.
My old what?
That gray suit of yours, Sam, that we had fixed over for Henry to wear. He's fought it from the start, and I think his instinct was right.
Now, Alice, we went into that thoroughly just before school started. Henry was to get 25 cents a week extra, provided he was willing to wear that suit.
All right, dear. But we didn't know how the girls would react. And I think the thing to do is to get him a new suit, even if it means reducing his allowance.
All right. Tell him beginning next week his allowance will be frozen at the old level.
Mother, I give you my word, I don't understand it. I don't understand any part of it.
Now, Marie, if you did call Homer Brown, why don't you tell me you didn't get it off your mind?
Mother, he's never even said hello to me, and I've never said even that much to him.
Well, there's certainly something about this I don't understand.
Exactly what did his mother say when she phoned you?
Frankly, she began just as though she was out of her head. And I told her, now here. Do you know who you're talking to?
And what did she say?
Several things.
Oh, I'll see who it is, Mother. Hello? Who? Homer? Oh, is this Homer Brown?
Is that Homer? Marie, let me talk to that young man.
Now then, Mary Aldrich, is there anything I can do for you?
Why, the soda's all I want right now, Mr. DeHaven. I've already had 2. I think I'll wait a little.
And what can I do for you, Kathleen?
I don't think I'll order anything more right now either. But I may want another when the person I'm waiting for gets here.
Geraldine?
I'll have another one. After all, I got here a little late. Who is it you're waiting for, Kathleen? Just one of the boys I promised to meet here. Whom are you waiting for? Just one of the boys. Isn't it strange? We all have dates here at the same time. Yes, isn't it? Mr. DeHaven, you haven't seen any boy waiting here, have you?
No, I haven't seen anyone except Homer Brown.
Oh, just Homer? Just Homer? Just Homer?
You just appeared about 20 minutes ago.
Is that right? My goodness, Betty, is Homer coming in now, is it? Let's see where. Henry Aldrich, is that you?
Yes, Millie. Isn't Homer here?
No, he isn't. I'll say he isn't.
Is that right?
Henry, may I speak to you for just a second?
To me, Kathleen? Do you mind my asking what you 3 girls are waiting here for?
Well, you certainly ought to know Henry Aldrich.
Who, I? Why, I tell you, Agnes, would you like to have a soda?
Agnes, are you here to see Homer? Yes, okay. I thought I'd just come over and cheer him up. Is he heartbroken?
He ain't here. This one's out queen. Anyway, where's the phone?
Henry, do you mind my asking if you're crazy?
Mary, there isn't anything to worry about. Hello?
Number 3,
Elm 232.
Elm 232? Are you playing a practical joke on me?
Agnes, you don't have to raise your voice like that.
I didn't talk to you like that, Agnes.
Hello?
Get out of this food, Mary.
Who is this, Mary?
No, it's Henry. Is this Homer?
Yeah, sure. I got a message to Mary phone.
Mary? My sister?
And when you see her, tell her I'm sorry, but you'll have to make it some other time.
Listen, Homer, what are you doing?
Who, me? I'm washing.
You're washing at a time like this? Don't you ever keep your engagement?
I'm going out to dinner.
Where?
At Marie Saunders. What do you think I'm washing for?
Is that right?
And do you know what my father just decided?
What?
He said any boy that's as popular as I am ought to have his allowance increased.
Increase?
Boy, Henry, am I rich. And do you know what Marie's family and my family just decided?
What?
Somebody's been doing some funny business. And boy, if we find out who it was, do we pity them?
Is that right? But, Homer, I'm glad you're happy, though.
I'll say I am, and I hope you are. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You probably want to take care of this check that I showed him.
Oh, yes, Mr. DeHaven. I'll take care of it. Do you mind if I sit down for a minute?
The Aldrich Family was rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith, featuring the Broadway stars Ezra Stone and this week's special guest, Betty Field. Brought to you by Jell-O Puddings, those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. The Aldrich Family arrived on Broadway this week in the hilarious, successful Paramount picture, What a Life. It's truly a four-bell movie, and we urge you all to see it. Tonight, we are pleased to present one of the stars of the motion picture, Miss Betty Field, who will play Barbara Pearson, Henry's sweetheart. As usual, the part of Henry Aldrich is played by Ezra Stone. The scene opens in Barbara's home. It is early evening.
Grandma? Grandmother?
What do you have, Barbara?
Henry Aldrich hasn't come yet, has he?
Just a minute, and I'll ask your father.
No, he hasn't, Barbara.
First time this week he hasn't been here.
Father, could you come here a minute?
Where are you?
I'm here in the front hall.
Well, what is it this time, Barbara?
Now listen, Father. I don't want Grandmother to hear me.
Why don't you want me to?
Oh, no reason. Father.
Yes?
When Henry comes, would you do something for me?
Well, what is it?
I know it's awful, but I've got it all planned. I found out today Henry is seeing an awful lot of Constance Marshall.
Who told you?
Constance herself did.
I see.
But, Father, I've even seen them together.
Charles, where's that box of candy we had around here last night?
I haven't any idea.
Father, when Henry does come, would you mind stepping into the room just once or twice and saying George Bigelow wants to speak to me on the telephone?
Well,
You will, Father, won't you?
I'm just a bit surprised, Barbara.
Father, it wouldn't be so terrible, would it? Don't you think I'm human?
Barbara, I still think it'd be much better if you got your grandmother mixed up in this.
But, Daddy, Grandmother wouldn't approve of it. You know she wouldn't.
And exactly what makes you think I do?
It's for Henry's own good, Father. Constance Marshall is so silly.
Barbara, young ladies don't go about deliberately making young men jealous.
Oh, but they do. I beg to differ with you.
Well, sir, I'd give my eye teeth for a piece of that candy. Still had my eye teeth. Charles, somebody's at the front door.
Please say yes, Father.
Well, I'll think it over.
That's practically yes. Tell Henry I'll be right down.
Well, how do you do, young man?
How do you do, Mr. Pearson? How are you this evening?
Splendid.
And, how is Mrs. Sanderson?
She's splendid.
No, she's not either. My digestion's terrible.
Is that you in there, Mrs. Sanderson?
Charles, tell Barbara Henry's here. Been asking all evening where Henry is.
Has she?
No, I haven't didn't either, Grandmother.
I had to stop for a second and see somebody on the way over, Barbara. Oh, do you want to put your hat and that package down? I'll put my hat down, but I think I'll keep the package.
Don't you trust us, Henry?
Oh, I don't mind holding it. It only weighs 2 pounds. What's in it? Oh, just a little something. Well, Mr. Pearson, how do you find business?
Very good, Henry.
You know, my father was saying...
Will you excuse me just a moment, Henry?
That's all right.
Henry, I went over to my doctor's today,
Is that right?
and I can't eat one blessed thing.
Is that right?
And I can't remember when I went to sleep last.
Hello, Henry.
Hello.
Well,
Here's a package for you. Be careful when you take it. It weighs 2 pounds.
you shouldn't have done this, Henry.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
All right. Who did you drop in to see on your way over, Henry?
Nobody in particular.
It wasn't Constance Marshall, was it?
Oh, all she wanted me to do is drop in and say hello.
Oh. She's a nice girl.
Barbara,
Yes, Father?
you're wanted on the telephone.
Who is it?
It sounded like George Bigelow.
George Bigelow? Again? Oh. Will you excuse me, Henry?
Sure.
You mean you're going without opening it?
I'll be right back.
Certainly strange. I didn't hear that phone ring.
Mrs. Sanderson, did Mr. Pearson say George Bigelow?
He did.
George Bigelow. Tell me, what do you honestly think of George?
I'll tell you the truth, I don't think of him at all.
Oh.
What do you think of him?
Oh, you can't get me to say anything against him.
Very honorable of you. You know, I said to Barbara only the other day, young lady, I said, I hope you appreciate what kind of a young man Henry Aldrich really is.
Is that right?
Oh, my, yes.
And what did she say?
I forget now.
Oh.
Well, I certainly hope George doesn't call again.
George fine?
He's very fine.
Glad to hear that.
I certainly wish I could say as much about myself.
Don't you think you'd feel better if you went up to bed, Grandmother?
When are you going to open that candy?
I'm opening it. Candy, Grandmother?
Well, just 2.
Candy, Henry?
Oh, I didn't even know you were there. Thank you.
Very good. Even if they do have nuts.
Shall we step out onto the front porch, Barbara?
No, don't go out there and catch pneumonia, right? To prime your lives.
Well, couldn't Barbara put on a coat, maybe?
Oh, Barbara,
Yes, Father?
telephone. I think it's George Bigelow again.
My goodness. I guess he just thinks I don't have anything else to do. Excuse me, Henry.
I must be getting deaf. Henry, do you hear any phone ring?
No, ma'am.
What's the matter with you?
With I?
Whatever it is. Don't you do something about it?
Well, what is there I can do?
Oh, it's worth having. It's worth having, ain't it?
You mean I ought to pound the daylights out of George?
Well, either out of him or out of Barbara.
How?
Well, anything you can lay your hands on. That reminds me. Hand me that candy.
But gee, if Barbara likes George, I don't see how socking him is going to help any.
It'll certainly make you feel better, won't it?
Even if he's older than I am?
Listen, young man. I used to be as pretty as any of them in my day, and I know all the tricks of the trade.
Yeah, did you used to fight?
When the occasion demanded it, yes. Hey, are these all caramels?
No, ma'am.
Now, let me tell you something. If you want to make her sit up and take notice, only way to do is to make her jealous.
You mean when she comes into the room, I don't pay any attention to her? I just sit and talk to you.
Well, is that the way they do it in the movies?
You mean I should make her think I like somebody else?
No, I'm telling you. Not as a grandmother, but as one soldier to another. Get busy and get busy quick.
Yes, ma'am.
Here. Want to eat half of this one? It's got nuts in it.
My goodness. George Bigelow. He wants to give me his class pin. Can you imagine such a thing?
Well, I'm late as it is.
Where are you going?
No place. I just told Connie when I dropped in I'd be right back.
Oh. I'm sorry I didn't tell George he could come over.
No, why don't you call him back?
Well, of course. Maybe I will.
If his phone ain't wore out.
Henry, what's that you're putting on the lapel of your coat?
Nothing. Just a pin of Connie she asked me to wear.
Where'd she get it?
Her mother had it first. It's an old family heirloom.
Let me see what it says. Vote the Democratic ticket.
Yeah, the whole family comes from a long line of Democrats.
Oh. I'm sorry you have to go, Henry.
Well, maybe I can stay.
I'm telling you, Henry Aldrich, you're making the mistake of your life.
But, Well,
But, Grandmother, I don't think we should force him to go.
Henry?
well, I guess I have to go, Barbara. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I don't suppose we'll see very much of you from now on, will we?
Why not? Oh, yeah. I guess as time goes on, you won't. Well,
Barbara, you're wanted on the telephone.
Who is it?
you better go to George.
It's Constance Marshall. She's over at somebody's house and wants you to come over.
Is that right?
Oh, I'll answer it in just a minute.
Who is this Constance Marshall?
Constance Marshall is nothing but an NTS.
What's an NTS?
NTS is necktie straightener. Every boy she meets, she has to straighten right away.
Charles, who is Constance Marshall?
Constance Marshall's father is one of the most active Republicans in this state.
Is that right?
I think I'll be going.
I know what you're going to do, Henry Aldrich. You're not going to Connie's house at all.
But I am.
Oh, no, you aren't. You're really going to some other girl's house. I hope whoever she is, you have an awful time there.
But listen.
No, I won't. I hate you, Henry Aldrich.
Young man, get out of this house.
But Mrs. Sanderson...
And don't you ever darken this doorway again. With chocolates filled with nuts and raisins. Get out!
Yes, ma'am. Hiya, Constance.
Where are you going?
No place, just to the grocery store.
Henry Aldrich, look at your necktie.
I know it's crooked. I wear my tie like that purposely.
Please let Constance help you.
Not so tight. Do you want to strangle me?
How do you do, Henry Aldrich?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Sanderson?
How do you do, Mrs. Sanderson?
How do you do, young lady?
Where are you going?
I'm going to the doctor's.
Would you like to have me walk along part way with you?
Oh, do you have to go now, Henry?
Gee, I'm late as it is.
Tell you what I wish you'd do, Henry. Stay right where you are.
Here?
Yes, sir. Barbara will be along just a minute or so. Wish you'd tell her where I've gone.
But my mother's waiting for the groceries.
Do you want Barbara to walk the streets of this town looking for me? Now, you stay right here, as I tell you to. And you, young lady, you stay here and see he does.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Sanderson.
And you tell her if I'm out at the doctor's, I'll be right across the street from there getting a bag of candy.
Henry Aldrich, look at your hair.
Listen, Constance.
You know, you could be one of the cutest boys I've ever known.
Cute? I'm cute? How do you think I'm cute?
Oh, Henry, you've got the cutest lock of hair right up there.
What's the matter with it?
Every time I push it down, it goes right up. Oh, look at it. Down, up, down, up.
How do you do, Henry?
Where did you come from, Barbara?
No place.
Your grandmother wanted me to tell you she's gone to the doctor's.
I know where she is.
Oh, well, what did she want us to wait here and tell you for?
I should like to add, Henry Aldrich, that you are certainly making a spectacle of yourself out here in the street.
I am?
No self-respecting person would have his hair combed by a girl right out in public.
Listen, Barbara, I'll have you know I'll have my hair combed wherever I want.
And what George Bigelow said about you is absolutely true.
And what'd he say about me?
Never mind. He said, I hope sometime he tells you what he said.
Well, what do you know about that? Gee whiz, anybody think I'd struck her?
Henry, if I were you, I'd never speak to her again.
Oh, I hope you don't think I'm going to speak to her again.
Henry, would you like to come over to my house tonight?
Gee whiz, I'd be glad to. I'd be glad to. I think it would do me good.
Before Henry Aldrich comes back, I want to say that if you happen to have an active, growing boy in your family, I know one thing. I know that you're kept plenty busy feeding that boy, because youngsters that age are always hungry, always on the lookout for something good to eat. Well, now, here's a dessert that every boy, and girl too, will say is a real smoothie. The new Jell-O butterscotch pudding. It has a swell, tempting color like gold-colored taffy. It's smooth and luscious, and it just can't be beat for real flavor. As rich and delicious as old-fashioned butterscotch candy. Jell-O butterscotch puddings bring you real, downright homemade goodness. And best of all, it's quick and easy to make. It takes you only a few minutes, there's no fuss or trouble, you just can't go wrong. Then try Jell-O chocolate pudding, with that wonderful real chocolate goodness, smooth and satisfying. And Jell-O vanilla pudding, cream-colored and tempting, with nuts or fruits folded in to make it even more delicious. All 3 new Jell-O puddings have that homemade richness you love. So try them all. Ask your grocer tomorrow for Jell-O butterscotch, chocolate, and vanilla pudding. Back at the Aldrich home, we find the whole family seated at the breakfast table. Everyone, that is, except Henry.
Henry! Mary, do you know whether Henry's up yet?
He said he was getting up the first time you called.
Father!
What is it?
Father, will you please tell Mary that if she sees Connie Marshall go by, to flag her?
Aren't you all dressed yet, Henry?
Practically, Mother.
My goodness, all Henry can think about is Constance Marshall.
How is it he never sees Barbara Pearson anymore?
Her grandmother won't let him near the house.
What's the trouble?
I don't know, except she said something about his going too far over something. And did I tell you about the picture I found under Henry's pillow?
Of whom? Barbara's grandmother?
Of Connie Marshall. And down in the corner it said, Constance to others, but constantly to Henry. Doesn't that make you positively ill, Mother?
Please pass the salt.
This whole business is something I shall never understand.
Oh, forget it. By next week, you'll be over the whole thing.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you any idea where my trousers might be?
I thought you were all dressed.
I am, Father. All but my trousers. They seem to be missing.
Where did you wear them last?
I think it was when I went to the movies.
Don't tell me you left your trousers at the movies.
Wear your brown trousers, dear.
My brown trousers? But Mother, Connie doesn't like those.
She even tells him what clothes to wear. The next thing you know, they'll be announcing their engagement.
It may be of interest for you to know that this is not one bit funny.
But, Mother, I think it would be all right with Constance.
How do you know?
I heard her tell Henry only the other day that she believes in long engagements.
Well, this would have to be a good long one because Henry still has a year and a half of high school and 6 years of college before he even begins to practice law.
She may even talk him out of becoming a lawyer.
Mary, you certainly are cheerful this morning.
Mother, look out through the window. Look at what I see.
Constance Marshall.
Constance Marshall?
She even comes here for breakfast now.
Well, they selected a very excellent name for that child.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
I wondered whether you'd like to have me walk to school with you.
Come on in, Constance.
I guess you know my father, don't you?
How do you do?
How do you do?
My goodness, Mr. Aldrich, you look like Henry.
I?
Only, of course, an awful lot older.
Yes.
Shall we start now, Constance?
Has Henry left yet?
Not yet.
Where is he?
We have no idea where he is.
You mean Mr. Aldrich Henry has left home?
Apparently he has.
Constance, Henry's upstairs.
We only think he's upstairs. No one in the family has seen him. We have simply heard sounds that might have come from Henry.
Henry! Henry?
You see? What did I tell you?
Is somebody calling me?
There's somebody down here to see you.
Who is it, Mother?
Oh, somebody.
You mean to see me?
Yes.
Oh, I know who it is. It's Stinky Cameron. Hi, Stinky.
Henry.
I'll be down just as soon as I find my pants.
Henry, it's not Stinky, and even if it were, I don't think you should call him that.
Oh, he doesn't mind. Now you're Stinky.
Henry!
Father, Tom, come on up and help me find my pants.
Henry, you're disgracing the entire family.
In fact, it might interest you to know that Constance is down here.
Yeah? So's General Grant.
Hello, Henry.
Well, gee whiz, where did you come from, Connie?
Home.
Well, why didn't anybody tell me? I'll be right down.
Henry, have you got your trousers on?
Oh, no, I'm glad you spoke about that. Excuse me.
You better be starting, Constance.
Oh, we've got loads of time, Mary.
Not unless you want to be as late as Henry is. Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich.
Goodbye. Charming young woman.
Oh, my goodness, Sam, I hope he'll get over it.
You must remember, however, that someday somebody is going to marry that young woman.
But it certainly isn't going to be Henry.
It would be just our luck to have it be Henry.
Wait for me, Mary. Wait for me.
They've left, Henry.
They left without me?
Well, of course.
Well, goodbye, everybody.
Come back here and eat your breakfast.
But, Mother, do you want me to run right on top of a hearty meal?
I want you to come back to this table.
Where did you find your trousers?
That's the strangest part of it. I found them on a chair in my room.
On a chair?
Yeah.
Henry, where did you meet this Constance?
I was a fine to her.
Henry, don't you think you should swallow your food before you talk?
Yes, Mother. I'll answer you in just a minute, Father. There. I was assigned next to her.
In what way?
My seat. My seat in assembly.
Oh, I see.
Why were you asking?
I was just wondering, what does her father do?
He's an exterminator.
He's a what?
Just a minute. He's an exterminator.
An exterminator?
No matter what you have, even if it's rats, you call him and he'll get rid of them.
Henry.
That's right, Mother. He'll get rid of any kind of pest there is.
He has never shown any disfavor toward his daughter?
Don't you like Constance?
Henry, in the past, your father and I have always permitted you to know anyone you wanted to. But somehow we don't care for this Connie.
Why not, Mother?
Well, putting it bluntly, you're much too nice for her.
Oh, Mother, don't be absurd. Well, until she came along, I didn't care how I looked. Now look at me. Remember that bunch of hair that always used to stand up? Now I keep it combed down.
And to tell you the truth, I miss that lock of hair. I miss it very much.
You don't think I look improved?
Oh, Henry, dear, when are you coming to your senses?
In what way, Mother?
Well, for 1 week now, you haven't touched your homework. You can't eat your meals.
Well, I don't need food.
Whatever became of Barbara Pearson?
Barbara Pearson.
Of course.
Well, she was all right when I was young, Mother.
You, grew old 7 days ago?
I've certainly changed since then.
In what way, aside from putting Vaseline on your hair?
In a lot of ways, Father.
Well, just remember, son, we wouldn't have you lose your head for anything. Is that clear?
Yes, Father.
Now run on to school.
Yes, sir. Only you've got the wrong idea about Constance.
I'm quite sure one of us has.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So long.
Sam Aldrich, I'm worried sick.
Oh, Alice, you're worrying about something that's absurd.
Sam, I didn't want to say anything about it before. I usually don't read anything that belongs to Henry, but I picked up a note Constance wrote him, and, Sam, she isn't his kind.
Why didn't you tell me there was more to it?
Well, what I want to know is what we should do.
Give him some castor oil and send him to bed.
Well, that's what I thought you'd say. I know what I am going to do.
What?
I'm going to handle this the way the psychologists say a parent should.
Now, Alice, if I were you, I wouldn't start fooling around with psychology at a time like this.
But it's common sense, Sam. If we forbid his seeing the girl, it's simply a challenge. So the thing for us to do is to tell him that he may see her just as much as he wants to.
Which is what he's doing anyhow.
But we should invite her to dinner, Sam.
Invite her here to dinner?
Well, of course. If he sees enough of her, he'll grow tired of her.
You hope he will.
I'm sure he will. And on next Saturday night, we're having her and some of his other friends here for dinner.
Hiya, Connie.
Henry, do you like my dress?
Yeah, it's very pretty. I've got to see who's at the door.
Oh, I let them in. It was George Bigelow and some other girls.
Oh.
Henry, let Connie straighten your tie.
You always yank it so tight. The other night, I had to go to sleep with it on.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Aldrich?
How do you do, Constance? We're very glad you could come.
How do you do?
You'll find my family in the living room. Papa has to leave early.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's got to go on a big job for somebody.
You don't say so.
This is the 3rd time he's been there. He just nicely gets them out, and they always come back.
Sam, come along.
Henry, wait and talk to Connie.
Yeah, I've got to go and see my guests.
Are they more important than poor little I?
No, but I ought to go in and say hello to them.
Henry, look at me. Oh, you've got the bluest eyes Connie has ever seen in her life.
Yeah?
Oh.
Excuse me for interrupting.
Oh.
Got something in your eye, Henry?
Gee whiz, Mrs. Sanderson.
Hello, Henry. Henry, you didn't tell me Barbara was coming.
No.
Well, I understood this party was for me. I'm going in the other room and tell your mother what I think of it, Henry Aldrich.
Henry, I know I shouldn't have come. Even if your mother did say I should.
But I'm glad to have you. I'm glad to have both of you.
Well, I'm not staying. I just came to make sure she got here. Where's your mother?
In the next room.
I'll just slip in and say hello. See whether maybe there's a little candy around.
Well, I see Constance has been fixing your tie again.
How can you tell?
It looks so nice. Doesn't look like you.
No?
When I came in, she was just going to straighten your eyes for you, I guess. Wasn't she?
Listen, Barbara, please.
Henry, would you mind very much if I went home?
Henry, aren't you going to come in and join your guests?
Yes, Father, we're coming.
George Bigelow says he hasn't even seen you.
George Bigelow? Henry, I can't go in there.
Why not?
Because I can't. Please let me go, Henry.
But I want you to stay.
Henry, I've got to tell you. Those telephone calls I had from George, they weren't from George at all.
Well, who were they from?
Nobody. I just did it to make you jealous.
Was that your grandmother's idea?
No. It was mine. Wasn't it ridiculous?
Barbara, come in here. They got cakes with every kind of icing you can think of.
No.
Henry, your mother wants you.
I'll be there.
She wants you now, right away.
Yeah, but can't she wait a second?
No. Now then, young lady, if you want Henry Aldrich, you will stay here where you can keep an eye on him.
I'm not going to stay.
You want to upset me even more than I already am?
I can't help it. I'm going home.
Barbara, wait.
No.
Oh, you've got to come in, dear. It wouldn't be a party without you.
Why not?
For any number of reasons.
But look at my eyes. They're a sight.
Tears, my dear, only make you prettier. I know from experience.
Do you really think so?
Sam. Well? You been asleep yet?
Of course.
I've been thinking about that party. And you said I didn't understand psychology.
Well, I didn't say that. I said you were taking a gamble.
Just think we won't have to worry about that awful Constance Marshall or the idea of Henry's ever giving up law or getting engaged before he leaves high school.
I guess it's usually work out for the best. Just
Provided
naturally.
you give him a little assistance. By the way, have you heard Henry come in yet?
Don't believe I have.
Oh, my goodness, what time is it?
It's, by the clock on the bureau, it's 10 minutes to 2.
Sam Aldrich, Henry has never stayed out this late before in his life.
I thought you weren't going to worry anymore.
Oh!
Henry, is that you?
Yes.
Where have you been, Henry?
No place. I just walked home with Barbara, and then I had to wait until her grandmother went to bed.
Come in here and say goodnight to us.
I want to thank you for the swell party. Barbara said she had a very nice time.
Sit down here on the edge of the bed.
Henry, you're sitting right on my ankle.
Well, I'm sorry, Father. I didn't know it was there.
Where did you think it would be?
Henry, move your head over toward the light from the door.
What for?
Oh, Henry, I could almost cry.
Why?
That old lock of hair. It's standing straight up again.
Yeah. She lets me wear my necktie so I can breathe, too. Mother, would you mind my asking right from the shoulder?
What, dear?
Well, would you and Father be disappointed if I didn't study 6 years to become a lawyer?
Why not?
Oh, no particular reason, Father. Just asking.
Henry Aldrich, you aren't thinking of getting married, are you?
Oh, no, Mother, no. We think you should wait until you're at least through high school. Don't you?
Well, Alice, you certainly understand psychology.
Ladies and gentlemen, once there was a husband who was very fussy about his desserts. He liked puddings, but only the kind of puddings that his wife made for him. Well, of course, it's a lot of work to make good puddings, so this man's wife decided to play a little trick on him. What happened? Well, the wife who wrote us about this is right here in person, Mrs. Florence C., who lives at 25 Hillside Avenue, Washington Heights, New York City. Here's your letter, Mrs. C. Would you read us the rest of what you wrote, please?
Certainly, Mr. Von Zell. I decided to try Jell-O chocolate pudding. It only took me a few minutes to whisk it up, and when supper time came, there it was, a big bowl full of rich, creamy, smooth chocolate pudding. Well, my husband came right back for the second helping. Said it was the most delicious pudding I had ever made. So then I told him about it. Told him that I had used the new Jell-O chocolate pudding. He had to admit it surely was a success. Every bit as delicious as the old-fashioned kind.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. C. And ladies, that is the way to make a hit with your husband, too. For the new Jell-O puddings have that real old-fashioned goodness. Creamy, smooth, full-flavored, and tempting. But they're far quicker and easier to make. There are 3 delicious Jell-O puddings to choose from. Rich chocolate, mellow butterscotch, and creamy, delicate vanilla. Yes, you like all 3 new Jell-O puddings. Real old-fashioned puddings made a new-fashioned way. So try them tomorrow.
Barbara,
Yes, Henry.
are you sure your grandmother's gone to bed?
Thank heavens she has.
Well, do you mind my asking you something?
What is it, Henry?
Would you like to go to a football game with me Saturday?
Of course I would, Henry.
If you go, Henry, I give you the money to get a seat for me.
Well, Grandma's in again. But be sure to tune in again next week for further adventures of Henry Aldrich. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Tonight's special guest was Betty Field, star of the stage and screenplay What a Life. And she'll be back with us again next week. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Harry Von Zell speaking and wishing you good night for those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Brought to you by the makers of those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding. In the town of Centerville, most of the residents are ready for March to come in like a lion and go out like a lamb. But in the Aldrich family home on Elm Street, these traditional animals have been relegated to the background. For Henry Aldrich has real rabbits hopping around the basement and live pigeons flapping about the attic. Our scene tonight opens in Henry's room with Mrs. Aldrich speaking to her son.
Do you want this broken fountain pen, dear?
Yes, Mother.
You want this piece of lead pipe?
Yes, Mother.
Will you tell me what on earth for?
Mother, please, I want everything in my desk.
But, Henry, your desk is a sight.
Let me explain something. Right this minute, I'm very busy. But the first time I'm not busy, I'll clean it out.
You've been saying that for 6 months.
But gee whiz, when you get through, I won't know where anything is.
What are you saving this ticket to the World's Fair for?
I might use it.
But it's to the Chicago World's Fair. It was over several years ago.
Yeah, I know it's to the Chicago World's Fair. Even if I don't use it, I'd like to have it for a souvenir.
What about these 3 pieces of rock?
Mother, I brought all those back from Vermont last summer. I carried them back purposely. Where did you put them?
In this lower drawer.
Well, there's a very good example of what I'm trying to tell you. Supposing I should suddenly need those rocks in a hurry. I'd have to go through everything I own.
Henry, you're exactly like your grandmother.
Alice, are you in Henry's room?
Yes, Sam.
Did you want me, Father?
No, Henry.
Alice, I realize you've wanted a maid for some time and that we now finally have one. But I do wish you'd ask her not to go in that spare room I used to work in.
What's happened now?
She's just gone through the place like a tornado. She's taken half the things off my desk.
The fact is, dear, I cleaned out your desk.
You cleaned it out?
Of course.
Well, what did you do with my pen?
I put it in the pen holder.
What did you put it there for?
My goodness, Sam, don't you want Martha to have any respect for us?
Respect for us? After all, are we hiring her or is she hiring us?
But, dear, she's the only maid I've ever had, and this is her first day here. And your room looked almost as bad as the room Henry keeps his rabbits in down in the cellar.
Mother, do we have to tell her about my rabbits?
Whether we do or not, Henry, I think you'd better be prepared for the day when she finds them.
Well, couldn't you put it up to her? Just tell her that if the rabbits will stay in their room and Father will stay in his, wouldn't she be happy?
Incidentally, who changed the blotter on my desk?
I did.
Well, I didn't want to see it thrown out. I like that old blotter.
All right, dear. Go it down and get it out of the trash barrel. If you want to, you may sleep with it under your pillow. But I certainly hope you won't let Martha see it.
Unfortunately, it had all my telephone numbers written on it.
What do you want done with this Canadian penny, Henry?
I might go to Canada sometime.
Miss Aldrich?
Yes, Martha?
Miss Aldrich in here?
I'm right here, Martha.
Miss Aldrich, somebody wants you downstairs at the front door.
Gentlemen?
He's sort of a gentleman.
Well, did you ask him to step inside?
Yes. Miss Aldrich, could I take up some of your time for something?
What is it, Martha?
I don't like to complain, but frankly, when I come to you this morning, you said there was only 4 in the family.
Well, that's all there are.
But how about all those rabbits down in the cellar?
Rabbits, Martha?
Yes, but didn't anybody know they was down there?
Of course we knew they were down there, but
Martha, don't you like rabbits?
My brother kept rabbits once, and frankly, I got awful tired of them.
But they don't ever come upstairs and get in your way, do they?
Not yet, but two of them's working their way toward the cellar stairs.
Martha, we're not keeping those rabbits always. Henry's simply going to raise them and then sell them very soon.
Do they stay here at night?
Oh, yes, they like it here very much.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Could you come down here, please?
Right away.
I ain't gonna stay here with them rabbits.
Martha, why don't you look at it this way? You know how lucky a rabbit's foot is?
The rabbits my brother had, it was always just a lot of work.
How long did you live with your brother?
Frankly, just a little while. I tried, but I couldn't get myself adjusted to them.
But very few people get to like a rabbit right away, Martha. But once you get to know those I have, you'll say, gee whiz, thanks, Henry, for letting me get to know them.
Well, I'll finish out today, but I can't stay any longer than that.
Look, Martha, is there anything I could give you to make it worth your while?
Like what?
Well, I could give you part of my allowance each week.
How much would that be?
Well, I could give you 20 cents of it.
20 cents?
And I'll do all the work that's in connection with the rabbits. Gee whiz, Martha, isn't that a bargain?
Frankly, I wouldn't be interested.
Would you be interested in 20 cents a week in your choice of anything in my desk here?
What you got?
Well, gee, I got a million things. How about a Canadian penny?
How many you got?
Well, just one. But don't let that mislead you. It's only a penny in Canada. But here, Martha...
How much is it here?
Well, I wouldn't want to say. In this country, a thing like that is very rare.
Yeah.
In fact, that's only the fourth one I've ever seen in my life. And you know how long I've been kicking around.
What else you got?
What else about... Well, would you like a piece of genuine Vermont granite, Martha?
That's just a piece of stone, ain't it?
Not in Vermont, it isn't. In Vermont, that's granite. And you can't get better granite unless you want to import it. You certainly wouldn't want to go to all that trouble.
You got anything else?
Well, there's a compass here. Only I wouldn't want to give you that. It's broken. Gee whiz, if you got lost with that, where would you be?
I don't want to do that.
Oh, here's something for you. Gee whiz.
What is it?
How would you like a ticket to the World's Fair?
To the World's Fair?
Sure.
You gonna give me this?
Of course, if you'll only stay with the rabbits.
Martha, may I speak with you?
Just a minute, Miss Aldrich.
Martha, that visitor downstairs did not want to see Mr. Aldrich. He wanted to see Henry.
Henry?
Somebody's here to see me, Mother?
Come right on up, Tommy.
Henry up here? I'm up in my room, Tom. Martha, is it all set?
Well, I'll stay until the fair opens.
Henry, take a look at this. What is it? It's the morning paper. Not so loud, Tommy. But it's got the ad we put in. Yeah, let's see it. I'm telling you, Henry, we're going to make money hand over fist. Has anyone phoned your house yet? Well, it's too early. But I'm asking you, Henry, who else in town would have thought of using carrier pigeons this way? Not so loud, I tell you. What's the matter? We've got a new maid, and she ought to get used to one thing at a time. Doesn't she like pigeons? We don't know yet. She doesn't know you've got some up in the attic? She'll find it out, Tommy. She'll find it out. They're in the room right next to hers.
Oh, Henry, is your mother in there?
No, she isn't, Father. Tommy, fold the paper up quick and stick it in my desk.
Where'd she go?
Who, Mother?
What is it, Sam?
I dug my old blotter out of the trash barrel. I also found one of my good trout flies in there.
I almost hooked myself on that thing every time I go into your desk drawer.
You've no right to go in there, dear. That's my drawer, and everything in there is mine.
Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, Martha?
A party wants to speak to you on the telephone.
I'll be right there.
Henry, isn't that the morning paper sticking out of your desk?
Oh, that isn't ours, Mother. That's Tommy's. I'll take it, Mrs. Aldrich. There's no use bothering you with that.
May I see it, please?
Oh, Mother,
Thank
have you ever noticed how this piece of granite sparkles?
Henry, I'm looking at the advertisements before I do my shopping.
Oh, wouldn't you like to have me look at them for you?
Oh, I certainly would not.
Have you noticed the ads on this other page, Mrs. Aldrich?
Over here?
Yeah.
Why should I buy a piano?
I don't know. They say they're good pianos.
Alice, will you please tell Martha not to call me every time the phone rings?
Who was that call for?
Tommy Walsh's mother wants to talk with him.
She wants to talk to me, Mr. Aldrich? She wants me?
Yes, Tommy.
Henry, the first one's come. The first one's come.
What has come?
A message he was expecting.
Sam, did you see this advertisement?
What advertisement?
I think it might interest Henry, too.
What's it for, Mother?
A clearance of men's and young men's shoes.
Shoes? Let me see it.
Here. Henry, are you too warm?
Warm, Mother?
What's the matter with you?
I just thought I'd get down and see Tommy. Father, could I have the paper, please?
One moment here. Alice, did you see this?
What?
This notice. It says, carrier pigeon service. Messages delivered to any point in Centerville. Low rates. Our birds can make 60 miles per hour under favorable conditions. Signed, Aldrich and Walsh, Incorporated.
Sam, read that again.
I'd rather not.
Henry, do you still have those pigeons up in the attic?
Well, less than a dozen, Mother.
What do you suppose Martha's going to do when she finds them?
But, Mother, Tommy and I can make some money.
Henry, you don't imagine anyone is actually going to use any such messenger service, do you?
Why not? We only charge 10 cents a message, and the whole thing's clear profit.
Do you mean to say, dear, your pigeons can go any place you send them?
Well, I couldn't go so far as to say that, Mother, but they're trained almost that well.
When Martha leaves, can your pigeons be trained to do the housework?
Could I keep the pigeons in my room, Mother?
No, dear.
Henry, may I come in? Yes, Tommy. Listen, Henry, Mrs. Persons wants us to deliver a very important message for her. It's all off, Tommy.
Tommy, what is the message Mrs. Persons wants delivered?
Well, she didn't say. She just said we should come over right away.
Then may I ask how a pigeon could possibly deliver a message for her?
Oh, it'd be simple, Mother. We've got Dizzy Stevens working for us on a commission, see? He takes one of our pigeons over to Mrs. Persons and fastens the message on her foot, see?
Onto Mrs. Persons' foot?
No, onto the pigeons.
How does it know where to go?
It comes here.
Whether the message is for us or not.
Well, this is a relay junction. One of us then detaches the bird from the message, jumps on a bicycle, and delivers it. Sure, that's all there is to it, Mr. Aldrich.
You don't say so.
Could anything be more simple?
And where is Mrs. Persons all this time?
That's the beautiful part of it. Once the message leaves her hands, she can forget the whole thing.
Supposing there's an answer.
What's that?
Supposing there's an answer.
Well, Mr. Aldrich, don't you think that would be an exceptional case? I mean, after all, most people just send the message and that's all there is to it. Sure, that's what I should think.
Well, Martha will never stand for our keeping those pigeons.
Oh, Alice, what does Martha have to do with it? The boys have an idea here.
Don't you want me to keep a maid?
Well, I don't think she should be spoiled.
That's what I think.
Now, can't you explain to Martha what Henry wants to do?
Well, if I can't understand it, certainly Martha can.
Mother, look at it this way.
Henry, there's no use arguing. Martha is not going to like pigeons.
But, Mother...
Henry, let me talk to your mother. Alice, I don't think what Henry wants to do is going to laugh. But I do think he should be allowed to try it. And I don't see why Martha should be afraid of pigeons.
Would you like it if a pigeon should get into your room in the middle of the night?
What harm could it do?
Well, I'm sure I wouldn't like it.
Where does the trouble seem to be, Henry? No place, Tommy. We just have a temperamental maid.
Henry, if you must go through with this, supposing you wait while I have a talk with Martha.
If you want my advice, don't mention the pigeons to her, and she won't even notice they're there. What on earth is that?
It's coming from the attic.
I think it's Martha.
She's found the pigeons.
A week or so ago, ladies and gentlemen, one of our listeners gave a party. And a few days afterwards, she received a note of thanks from one of the guests. Now, you've all heard people refer to such a note as a bread and butter letter, but this one was a pudding letter, because here's the way it read.
Dear Helen, just a line or two to tell you how much Bob and I enjoyed the party. It certainly was a big success, and we all had a grand time. Incidentally, the real hit of the evening was that wonderful pudding you served for dessert. Bob keeps asking me to find out how you made it. So why don't you be a good girl and send me the recipe? Love, Julia.
Well, the next day, Helen answered her friend's letter, and if you could have peeked over her shoulder, you'd have read this.
Dear Julia, the pudding was called Jell-O Orange Vanilla Whip, and I heard about it on the radio, on the program called The Aldrich Family. Here's the way Harry Von Zell said to make it.
Well, first, you take one package each of orange Jell-O and Jell-O vanilla pudding and make them up as you usually do. Then chill the orange Jell-O and whip it as directed on the box. Next, you chill the Jell-O vanilla pudding and add it to the whipped Jell-O. beating constantly until blended. Then mold. And there you have a truly swell dessert. A glorious combination of golden orange Jell-O and smooth, creamy Jell-O vanilla pudding. Easy to make and downright inexpensive. P.S. Now, why not try some yourself, friends, and see how soon it becomes one of your special favorites? For rich, tangy flavor, for rare, distinctive goodness, Jell-O Orange Vanilla Whip is absolutely tops. Now, getting back to the problems of Henry. The Aldriches have a new maid who apparently does not like pigeons. The scene opens on the second floor of the Aldrich home.
Sam, I've about decided you were right.
Regarding what, Alice?
Well, I don't think we should make Henry get rid of those pigeons just because Martha doesn't like them.
You certainly aren't going to let her go, are you?
Well, I thought you said I should.
Well, that was before she made that beef stew we had for lunch. That was the best beef stew, Alice, I ever ate in my life.
But if we let her have her way on the pigeons, she'll want her way on everything.
It might interest you to know, Alice, that Martha no longer objects to the pigeons.
How do you know?
I had a little talk with her.
What did you tell her?
Well, I told her we'd give her $1 a week more.
Sam Aldrich, you should never have told her that.
But I like her stew.
I still don't believe she's going to stay in a house with something she's scared to death of for only $1 a week extra.
Well, if you must know, I gave her something else.
What?
My trout fly. She wanted it for a hat ornament.
Well, at least I won't be hooked on it anymore.
I also gave her a timetable.
I thought she was staying.
No, she is, until the Chicago World's Fair reopens.
And what year will that be?
I've no idea, but she's staying until then.
Mother!
Where are you, Henry?
I'm coming down the attic stairs. Have any pigeons flown in any windows down here yet?
None that I've seen.
Isn't that strange?
How's your messenger service working?
Fine. I wonder how you can account for a thing like that. You gotta give our bird time, Henry. But baby's the fastest bird we have.
Something seemed to have gone wrong, Henry?
Oh, nothing, Father. Nothing. Just seems to be a minor delay. The only thing that's wrong is we don't know where our pigeon went. Of course, maybe Dizzy Stevens hasn't even got her over to Mrs. Persons yet. That's what happened. Sure, Dizzy probably took the nickel we paid him and is out blowing it in. Come on back up into the attic.
Boys, you haven't forgotten your promise to stay out of Martha's room while you're up there.
Oh, we haven't been near her door, Father. Henry, what do you suppose has become of Baby? Gee whiz, there's probably a strong headwind holding her back. But Mrs. Persons only lives a mile from here. Maybe she arrived when we weren't looking and couldn't see that this attic window here was open. She can find this house. She certainly ought to be able to tell whether a window was open. Tommy, take a look outside. And what? Look, she's coming 90 miles an hour. That isn't the direction Mrs. Persons lives in. What difference does it make? She's coming, isn't she? She probably went around so she could come in on the wind. Well, where is she now? She's straight up there. Henry, I think I can see the message. Father, Mother, come up for the landing. Stand back from the window, Tommy, so we don't frighten her. Where is she? She's overhead. Gee whiz. She went right by. To where? I don't know. She didn't stop. Just when we need her. As a matter of fact, that might have been some other bird. You know, what we need is a pair of binoculars. Yeah.
Has she landed, Henry?
Not yet, Father. It was just an aeroplane or something.
Well, Martha's on her way up there.
Oh, well, come right up, Martha.
All alone?
Martha wants you to come down and meet her.
Sure, I'll escort you up, Martha.
Ain't no them pigeons loose up there, is there?
Gee whiz, no, Martha. Every bird up here is in her own cage. And look, Martha, they won't hurt you. I put my fingers right through the bars and they don't even touch me.
Just let me in my room here.
There you are, Martha.
Close that door.
Sure. Henry, take a look out the window. Where? She's right over there on the roof of the next house. Tommy, there she is. Hiya, baby. Father, Mother, hey, everybody, look outside. Come on, baby, come on. Martha.
What's the matter?
Leave your window open in case Baby wants to come in that way.
I'm going back to close it right now.
Tommy, is Baby coming? Here, baby. She just sits on the roof of Mrs. Kilmer's house. Maybe she wants a rest for a minute. After flying just 1 mile? Can you see the message? Sure. Look, Henry, she's coming. Yeah, only to the end of the roof, though. Well, that's in our direction, isn't it? Her instincts are right.
Boys, do you have your bird yet?
Where are you, Father?
Down here on the back walk.
She just flew onto the windowsill. Hey, maybe she likes that house. Maybe she thinks we live there. Mr. Aldrich, could you get a stick and poke her?
There's no stick down here, that log.
Gee, if everybody would keep quiet a second, maybe she'd come over here naturally. Henry, she coming? She up this way. That means she's getting ready. See that? What'd she do? She sat down. Mr. Aldrich, could you ring the bell next door and ask the people to push her off the windowsill?
I happen to know the Kilmers are out.
At a time like this? Father, could you go inside and push her off?
I could not.
Well, gee whiz, do you suppose she's going to nest on that windowsill? Maybe she's going to lay an egg. Father, do you see that ladder right there by the side of our house?
I do, but I'm not going to climb up it.
But she may be gone by the time we get down there.
Sam, put that ladder against the house and help the boys.
Where are you, Mother?
I'm down here with your father.
I'm not going to climb up the side of Kilmer's house.
Well, wasn't it your idea that the boys go ahead with this?
Well, I certainly didn't know it was going to lead to breaking into houses.
Sam.
All right, I'll help them.
Oh, Henry, step into Martha's room and tell her it's time to start dinner.
Yes, Mother. Martha? Martha?
What you want?
My mother says it's time to start dinner.
You got that flying devil caught yet?
Martha, if you'll come out, we'll give you protection to the foot of the stairs. Martha! Isn't she timid, though? Father, if you can get baby down, I think we can get Martha out.
You don't say so.
Don't talk to him, Henry. You want him to fall off that ladder?
Must you mention my falling?
Just talk to her, Father, and she'll come.
What shall I say to her?
Just say, here, baby. Come, baby. Here, baby.
I'm not going to say anything of the kind.
Mr. Aldrich, if you'll stand on the top rung and reach, I think you can get her.
Sam, don't fall.
Grab her quickly, but carefully, Father.
Yes. Is there anyone else who would like to give me advice?
Oh, gee, look who's opening that window.
Was there something you wanted, Sam Aldrich?
How do you do, Mrs. Kilmer? Where did the pigeon go?
What pigeon?
She didn't fly in your window, did she?
What are you talking about?
My father, he's trying to get a message.
To me?
No, from a pigeon.
Henry, you're not helping matters any.
Mr. Aldrich, she's down there on the limb of that tree. Father, all you have to do is move your ladder.
I'm not going to climb anything more.
Sam, if we don't get that bird, we won't have any dinner.
I can't help it.
What are you having for dinner, Mrs. Aldrich? Pigeon pie?
Alice, if I don't stop now, I'll end by climbing everything in town.
Mother, could you climb up the tree?
No, dear.
Could you throw a stick?
There aren't any sticks.
Could you just toss a stone in her direction?
All right, dear.
Not toward me, Alice.
Be sure not to hit baby either.
Here it goes.
You're too high, Mother!
Who'd do that?
Gee whiz, Mother, duck around the corner. It went through Martha's window.
Didn't I tell you you couldn't trust them there, pigeons?
And now baby's flown away.
If you ask me, Alice, no maid on earth is worth it.
Well, she's just gone up to the attic and she's perfectly happy.
Well, she had better be. It cost me $3 to get Henry to go out of business.
Mother, you down in the living room?
Yes, dear. Where are you?
Could you come up to the second floor just a minute?
Now, what is it?
Martha doesn't want to go up to her room.
Tell Martha there isn't a pigeon left in the house.
No, my father made me give them all away, Martha.
Yes, Martha. Henry even gave his rabbits away just so you'd stay.
I appreciate that. Only I never been up there before in the dark.
Well, there's a light in your room.
Not till I get to it.
Martha, what if it is dark? As soon as you get to your door, you snap the switch on and there's light.
Yeah.
And if Henry isn't afraid, certainly you shouldn't be.
Henry, will you go up there with me?
Who, I?
Of course he will. In fact, Martha, if it'll make you any happier, Henry will even sit in the chair just outside your door until you get to sleep.
In the dark, Mother?
Of course.
I thought you weren't afraid.
I'm not.
I'll open the door to the stairs for you. There you are.
Henry, you go in first.
Oh, you can go first, Martha. Then if anything happens, you'll know I'm right in back of you.
Henry? Henry?
Mother, I'll lead the way. Are you coming, Martha?
Yeah, sir.
Good night.
Gee, I didn't realize it was so dark up here.
What's that?
It's the chair outside your door. There's the light, Martha. Go right in.
You gonna sit out here?
Sure. I don't mind the dark.
Good night.
Good night.
Martha ain't afraid either.
Martha,
What you want?
do I have to sit out here like this that very long?
You'll get used to it after a couple of nights. Where did I put my nightgown? Come over here, you little rascal, to say good night. Martha, you sure it's all alone? I like to talk to myself. Now, Martha, turn out the lights and get in the bed. My goodness, but it's quiet in this room. Henry! Mr. Henry!
Well?
I'll let you know when I'm asleep. I guess this place ain't so bad after all. Who that? Who that? There ain't nothing, Martha. Just lie right still. If Miss Aldrich didn't give you her word, I swear there's birds in here. There is birds in here.
Are you all right, Martha?
There's eagles in here. Get away from me. Henry, where are you?
I thought I'd go downstairs for something, Martha.
Well, come back.
Well, just turn on the light.
The pigeons, they all come back.
What in the world is going on up there?
Look, only one came back.
One's enough.
And it's Baby. It's Baby.
Where is she?
Sitting right over there on Martha's dresser.
She's right on my ticket to the word fair.
Mother, you hold Martha while I save Baby.
Hey, what's the trouble here?
Martha, what is that rabbit doing beside your bed?
I hope you don't mind my keeping just one, Miss Aldrich. Frankly, I just took the like the little fella that I kind of took the one to keep one of all of them.
Martha.
I just got the message, Father. Mrs. Persons wants a man to hurry over and fix her oil burner this afternoon.
You don't say so.
Martha, what are you getting your suitcase out for?
If you don't mind, Miss Aldrich, frankly, I think I'll go.
Well, frankly, Martha, we don't mind.
Henry Aldrich will be back again in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a full-length description of perfect dessert enjoyment, summed up in only 3 little words. Yes, just 3 words: Jell-O butterscotch pudding. All you have to do is mention these 3 magic words to your grocer, and you'll be all set to enjoy a rich, mellow dessert that tastes just right and offers you a world of hearty, zestful satisfaction. Jell-O butterscotch pudding has a rare, tantalizing flavor, brimful of swell, buttery, brown sugar goodness. And you'll be simply delighted with its creamy smoothness and tempting golden color. So, friends, try this easy, inexpensive recipe for a delicious treat. You can guarantee yourself a real pleasure, a grand adventure in good things to eat, the very first time you meet up with this popular new dessert, Jell-O butterscotch pudding.
Tommy, look at the advertisement. I just answered.
What is it?
I'm going to take a course. I'm going to be a railway clerk. Do your folks mind you're leaving home? Shh. I'm not telling them until I'm all ready.
Well, maybe Henry will be sorting your mail. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith and will be heard next week at the same time. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell speaking and wishing you good night for those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Each election year, we hear a lot of talk about favorite sons. But Centerville, USA claims one who has nothing to do with politics. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich's boy, Henry. And because he is just a real American boy, well, that makes Henry Aldrich everybody's favorite son. Our scene tonight opens in the Aldrich living room, where we find Henry and his sister, Mary.
Mary? Mary?
What is it, Henry?
Mary, have you seen my new wristwatch anyplace?
Your wristwatch? Where did you leave it?
I didn't leave it anyplace. I just can't find it.
Mary, you haven't finished what you were doing in the kitchen.
Oh, I'll go right out, Mother.
And, Henry, I want you to go upstairs and get washed.
Yes, Mother, just as soon as I finish looking for something.
Wash especially well, dear. Aunt Harriet's going to be here for dinner.
She is?
And you know how she is about everything like that. May I ask what you're upsetting all the cushions on the sofa for?
Oh, nothing. I just happened to be looking for something.
I certainly hope you wrote your Aunt Harriet and thanked her for the lovely wristwatch she sent you.
Yes, Mother. I wrote her the minute I heard she was coming. Oh, you didn't find anything out of the ordinary when you swept under the sofa, did you?
What would you call out of the ordinary?
Nothing. Just dust or something.
Mother, what time shall I put the potatoes on?
Oh, Henry, what time is it?
Why, it's exactly, about, I should say it's,
The time is 26 minutes after 6.
Hello, Father. Am I glad to see you?
Put the potatoes on right away, Mary.
Henry, I hope you're going to wash before Aunt Harriet gets here.
Yes, Father. Have you seen anything lying around that's sort of round and shiny?
Such as what?
Well, if you saw it, you couldn't help but notice it.
Father, Mother wants to know whether you remember to bring that picture Aunt Harriet gave us down from the attic.
Which one?
The Colosseum in ruins.
I'll go up and get it.
Oh, and Henry, Mother says that at dinner you ought to sit on Aunt Harriet's right.
On her right?
Mm-hmm.
Where she can see my left wrist?
Henry Aldrich, do you mean to say you lost that beautiful watch she sent you?
No, Mary. I'm sure I can find it.
Oh, my goodness, if you can. You know how depressed Aunt Harriet gets over a thing like that.
That isn't the half of it. She said if I'd take good care of it, maybe she'd give me a new bicycle.
Henry, haven't you washed yet?
Yes, Mother. Mary, if anyone asks where I am, tell them I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I just happened to remember. I left my watch across the street at Nancy Adams's. I'll be right back, Mary. Can't you help me look for my watch, Herbert?
Are you sure you left it here?
I must have. I've just been over at Nancy Adams's, and it isn't there anyplace.
But, Henry, I don't see how you could lose a watch on my front lawn.
Well, this is where I remember wearing it last. Herbert, let me see the watch you have on.
Now, listen, Henry, this isn't yours.
It's exactly like mine,
It's
Herbert.
the same make, but is your strap worn as much as this?
No.
Was the second hand going?
No, but could I borrow that watch just for this evening?
No, Henry. You don't know how to take care of a watch.
I've never ruined the strap or busted my second hand, have I?
No, but you've lost the whole watch, haven't you?
But if my Aunt Harriet finds I've misplaced it, she'll get depressed and refuse to give me a bicycle.
Henry, you're the last person in the world my folks would want me to loan my watch to.
What makes them feel that way about me?
They don't even think you're a very good influence for me.
All right. Listen. Would you let me wear your watch if I give you all my allowance for the week of October 15th?
Why would I have to wait that long?
I owe everything until then.
I wouldn't be interested.
You wouldn't be interested? Well, would you consider 2 weeks' allowance beginning October 15th?
No.
But I wouldn't be asking you to help me if it didn't mean a lot.
Henry, my folks will raise the deuce.
Herbert, I'm not asking you to give me your watch. Tomorrow I'll bring it back as safe as though I'd never taken it.
But supposing my folks ask me what time it is.
All right, give me a call and I'll be glad to tell you what time it is.
would you give me 3 weeks' allowance?
3? Sure.
Come on over by this tree so my mother doesn't see it.
Herbert, if there's ever anything I can do for you of any nature whatsoever, just name it.
Here, Henry's the watch.
Thanks, Herbert. Boy, if I gotta run, it's a good thing we're eating late tonight.
Now be careful.
Herbert,
What is it, Mother?
you have the correct time.
Why,
It's exactly 12 minutes to 7, Mrs. Thompson.
Herbert, could you come here a minute, please?
don't you think I ought to put the lawnmower away first?
Will you please come here?
Sure. Has something gone wrong, Mother?
May I see your watch, please?
My watch?
You didn't by any chance give it to Henry, did you?
To Henry?
What was it you gave him?
I didn't give him anything. I loaned him my watch. But, Mother, he's going to give me his allowance for the last 2 weeks in October and the first week in November.
Herbert, do you realize how much your father paid for that watch?
But the money Henry's paying me is interest on the investment.
I want you to march over to Henry's house and get that watch this minute.
Right now?
At once.
But, Mother, I don't think I should.
Herbert, do you want me to tell your father?
Okay, I'll go.
And if you dare to come home without your watch, you will go without your allowance for 1 entire month.
Sam, ask Harriet whether she won't have another piece of steak.
More steak, Harriet?
No, thank you. How many nights a week can you people afford steak?
Well, we're really having this for you.
You needn't have bought it for me. Where's Henry?
He ought to be down any minute, Aunt Harriet. I heard him run upstairs a little while ago.
Father never let us be late when we were children.
Henry! Henry Aldrich!
Yes, Father?
Do you realize we're practically through with dinner?
I'll be right there.
Sam, as long as you have so much steak, give me that piece next to the bone.
All right, sir.
What on earth is that?
Henry.
I'm awfully sorry I'm late. Hello, Aunt Harriet.
How do you do?
Henry, didn't you know what time it was?
Oh, yes, Father. It's 10 minutes after 7.
Henry, where did you get that watch?
Why, Mary, why?
Oh, nothing. Will you have some bread, Aunt Harriet?
No, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, I want to tell you how very much I appreciate the watch.
Why didn't you write me about it?
I did, Aunt Harriet. Didn't you get the letter?
I did not. Let me see the watch.
Here it is.
Who could that be at the door?
I'll see who it is.
Don't you want me to, Mother?
No, thank you, Mary. I'm already on the way.
So you like the watch?
Aunt Harriet, I wouldn't part with it for any...
Hello there, Herbert.
How do you do, Mrs. Aldrich? Could I speak to Henry a minute?
I'm sorry, but Henry's at dinner.
But I have to see him.
We're having guests, Herbert.
Well, could I go into the dining room and speak to him?
No, you better go back home and see him tomorrow morning.
Oh, no. I'll wait here until he's through.
But Henry will be busy all evening.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
Herbert, I'm quite sure anything you have to say can wait until morning. Goodbye, dear.
Okay, Mrs. Aldrich. The only thing is...
My goodness, Herbert Thompson never comes over to this house except when we're eating.
Who doesn't?
Herbert.
Oh, Herbert? Herbert Thompson?
Yes.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing.
Henry, are you all through?
Yes, Father, I've caught up with you.
Well, I'll clear the table then.
Mary, you helped with dinner. I'm sure Henry would be glad to clear the table.
Oh, yes, Mother, sure. Should we keep our forks for the pie?
No, dear. We're going to have clean ones.
Oh, okay.
Henry, don't break anything going through that door.
I won't.
Now put everything on the big kitchen table.
Yes, Mother. Everybody.
Hey, Henry. Hey, Henry.
Gee whiz, who's that?
It's me.
Herbert, where are you?
I'm here behind the refrigerator.
Oh,
Henry, I've got to have my watch.
but listen, Herbert, aren't I paying you for the use of it?
But if I don't get it, I'll lose a month's allowance.
Herbert, you can't back out on a bargain.
But you shouldn't have talked me into it.
Listen, Herbert, have sense. Can't you see I'm...
Do I or don't I get my watch?
Let me have it just until the end of the meal.
No.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
When are you coming back for the rest of these dishes?
Right away, Mother.
Henry, wait.
Get out, Herbert. I gotta go back.
Well, I'm going to wait right here, Henry, until I get that watch.
No, Herbert.
Henry!
I'm just putting the dishes down carefully, Mother. Here I come. Was there something you wanted?
I'll take the rest of the dishes out.
Oh, wait, Mother, I'll take it. I'll take everything in one load.
Henry, look out.
I haven't spilled a thing.
Please sit down while I take these things out.
But, Mother, why not at least let Mary? She's good at a thing like that.
Mary's done more than her share.
Then I think I'll go up and lie down.
What's the matter with you?
I have a fever.
You're not to go to bed until the dishes are done. I'll be right back with the pie, Harriet.
Henry, must you drink an entire glass of water in one gulp?
Oh, goodness gracious!
Henry, what are you doing?
I'm dying.
Here, let me slap you on the back.
I'm all right, Aunt Harriet.
What do you think I found in the kitchen?
Listen, Mother, let me explain.
Explain, I left the burner on under a brand new pan.
You left the burner on under a pan?
I did. Oh, here, Harry, it's a piece of pie for you.
I couldn't eat a piece that big unless there's some cheese to go with it.
I have the cheese right here.
Where are you going now, Mother?
Back to get the rest of the pie.
I don't want any.
But, Henry, the rest of us might.
Oh, sure, of course.
Henry, you still need a new bicycle?
Well, I could certainly use one.
Mary.
Yes, Mother.
How many pieces of pie did you cut?
5.
Well, I brought in 2, and when I just went back out, there were only 2 left.
There's one missing?
There is.
Well, I guess Mary only cut 4.
But I'm sure I cut 5.
Well, don't go back, Mother. I can't eat a thing.
It's the best pie I ever ate.
Well, what could that be?
That whistle?
Yes.
I imagine it's just one of the fellows outside or something.
It sounded as though it were right here in this house.
I think it was in the cellar.
From the cellar, Mary?
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous. Gee whiz, what is there in the cellar that would whistle? Oh, will you have some salt, Aunt Harriet?
On my pie?
Well, some people like it.
Henry, the doctor says Aunt Harriet must never touch salt.
Well, in that case, she certainly doesn't want any. Isn't that strange?
Sam, is the hot water heater down the basement all right?
Perhaps I'd better go down and see.
You sit still, Father, and finish your pie.
Well, I don't care for any more.
Well, I'm halfway out to the kitchen already.
Well, just turn the draft off.
Yes, Father. Hey, Herbert, you here in the kitchen? Herbert? Herbert, you down here in the basement?
Yes, and I want my watch.
My gosh, it's so dark down here. Where are you?
In the coal bin.
Listen, Herbert, do you want to get me into serious trouble?
You want me to go up and tell your Aunt Harriet that's my watch you have?
Please, I beg of you, with all that's decent inside of you, Herbert, please don't go up.
Well, I'm going up right now.
All right, Herbert, here's your watch. Gee whiz.
You better give it to me.
Here, take the darn thing. Gee whiz, did you drop it?
You dropped it.
Well, where is it?
Don't you have any light in this part of the cellar?
What do you want with a light in the coal bin for? Are you sure you aren't stepping on it?
How would I know? If I am, Henry, you'll be responsible.
It's a funny thing. I felt all around on the floor. There isn't any sign of it.
Well, let me feel.
Do you have it?
No.
Herbert, here's a broom. Stand up in the coal while I try to find it by sweeping.
Okay.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What are you doing down there?
I'm sweeping the cellar.
What for?
It's something I should have done weeks ago. Herbert, look, I found it. It's okay.
Yes. Look out, Henry. Herbert, are you buried? Give me the watch, Henry.
Quick, Herbert, quick. My father's coming, I think.
Let me up the stairs.
You can't go upstairs. You gotta go in here.
In where?
In this little room where my father has his workbench.
Okay.
Henry!
Don't bother to come down, Father.
What's the trouble down there?
Nothing. Are you in there, Herbert?
Yeah.
Well, close the door tight.
I can't. There's no latch on the inside.
Here, I'll close it.
Give me my watch.
May I ask why you're sweeping the cellar while your Aunt Harriet is taking dinner with us?
Well, I guess I just didn't stop to think, Father.
Who closed the door to my workroom?
Could I have?
I certainly hope you didn't snap that lock, son.
Well, it snapped by itself.
Well, that's a nice state of affairs. I've told everyone in this house I've lost both keys to that lock, and it must not be closed.
You mean it can't be opened?
Of course it can't. Not until I get a locksmith tomorrow afternoon.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, having lost the new watch his Aunt Harriet gave him, has borrowed one exactly like it from his friend Herbert. Herbert, in trying to get the watch back, got locked in Mr. Aldrich's workroom. The scene opens now in the Aldrich kitchen.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen asking Mary if there's anything I can do to help her.
Your Aunt Harriet has been waiting here in the living room for you to come and play rummy with her.
Yes, Father, I'll be right there. Listen, Mary, did you put in that phone call?
Yes, Henry.
Well, what did the locksmith say?
His wife said she'd send him over the minute he got home.
Well, did you tell her Herbert's been locked in the cellar for more than an hour and a half?
Yes.
Henry!
I'm coming right away, Father.
And don't forget, Henry, what you promised to give me for putting in that call.
No, Mary, you get my allowance for the 2nd and 3rd weeks in November.
Henry!
Coming, Father!
Henry!
Is Aunt Harriet all ready to play?
Well, I'm almost ready to go home. Sit down here and deal these cards.
Yes, Aunt Harriet. I see you give each 7 cards.
Henry, do you know anything about Herbert Thompson?
Herbert?
Mrs. Thompson just phoned. Herbert hasn't been home all evening.
Is that right?
The way this younger generation stays out nowadays. Play your first card.
Oh, yeah.
His mother hasn't seen him for 2 hours.
Boy, does time fly in a crisis.
In a crisis?
I'll go to the door.
You stay right here and play with me.
Yeah, but that might be for me.
I'll see who it is. I'm on my way now. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Kept me waiting?
Yes, ma'am. Didn't you phone for locksmith?
Who is it, Mother?
Henry, ask your father if he phoned for a locksmith.
Oh, is there one out there?
Well, yes, sir.
Well, I didn't phone for you, but I do have a job downstairs you might attend to.
Father, who is it?
Henry, play your card.
Well, you got somebody locked up downstairs?
Locked up? No, sir.
Well, this place I was called to has an emergency of some kind. See, I better go back to the shop and check up with my wife.
I'm sorry, this wasn't the house.
Oh, that's okay, lady. All in a day's work.
Father, has the man gone?
Yes, dear.
Is Mary in the kitchen?
Yes.
I think I'll get Aunt Harriet a glass of water.
I don't want any water.
Oh, yes, you do, Aunt Harriet. Gee whiz, I'd be very glad to get it. Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Mary, listen, you gotta phone the locksmith again.
Well, hasn't he come?
He's come and gone. They sent him away.
Henry, I've done all I'm going to.
Mary, don't you realize my best friend is down in the basement, locked in that room? Maybe without air.
Henry, if you think I'm going to make myself ridiculous by phoning that locksmith every 10 minutes, you're crazy.
Look, Mary, would you be interested in my allowance for the 1st week in December?
Well...
That practically cleans me out up to Christmas.
Henry, where's that water?
I'm letting it run, Aunt Harriet. All right for you, Mary. I'm putting the full responsibility for Herbert's condition on your shoulders. When we get to the door to Father's workroom open and Herbert comes to, he'll want to know who did this to him.
But, Henry, I haven't even seen him.
Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet. Here's your glass of ice-cold water. Now I can sit down and play. Here you are.
Thank you. What did you do? Let the hot water run?
Was it warm?
I'll put it down and let it cool.
How could that have happened? See, I played that card, didn't I?
I discarded it.
Oh. Oh, well, then it's my turn.
Sam, is that someone sawing wood?
Is what someone sawing wood?
Whoa.
I thought I heard a saw.
You still haven't discarded.
Oh, no. Whoa.
What do you mean? What do you mean, well? You haven't put your card down.
I thought I heard that sawing again.
Yes, it sounded as though it were in the basement.
Maybe it's the hot water heater.
I didn't even hear a noise.
Well, if you listen, you'll hear it. Henry, will you please stop singing? I'd like to hear what that sawing is.
Oh, excuse me. There, Aunt Harriet, is my card. Aunt Harriet, did you know I've been taking music lessons? I'll play a tune for you.
Not now.
Look, here's what I learned so far.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I want you to go back to that card table, and if I hear one word out of you for the next 5 minutes, I'm going to have to ask you to go up to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Now then, let's listen.
Well?
You wait.
Who could that be?
It's probably that locksmith again.
Is it?
I don't know, dear, and I won't know until I open this door.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Herbert.
Mother, is that Herbert?
Henry, come back here.
Henry, I want to talk to you.
Henry's playing rummy with his aunt, Herbert.
And if you don't mind, I'll go into the living room.
Who's coming in here?
I am. I've always wanted to play rummy, and now I'm going to.
Harriet, what's the score?
I'm 2,000 ahead. As soon as I'm 3,000, I'm going.
Herbert, how would you like another glass of ginger ale?
Sure.
Young man, do you realize this is the 4th bottle you've had?
It is.
If you drink any more, you're going to go right up in the air.
Herbert!
Yes, Mary?
Your mother wants to speak to you on the phone.
Okay.
You mean to say that young man is actually going to leave this room?
Well, I had a nice nap.
Father, you've been asleep for 2 hours.
Oh, I'm glad to see Herbert's gone.
What makes you think he's gone?
Where is he?
He's phoning for his pajamas.
But, Mother, it's just a question of time. As soon as his Aunt Harriet goes, I got it.
He's got what?
There are several things I'd like to know. One is that locksmith coming back the second time.
Yes, said some man was locked up here.
Well, I'll certainly be interested in reading who it was in the morning papers. Henry, I'm quitting.
You are?
Oh, this early?
I'm not going yet. Just not going to play anymore.
Yes, Aunt Harriet.
Henry, I want to see your watch.
It's exactly 8 minutes after 11.
Let me look at it.
Oh, there's just one little thing I'd like to explain.
Give it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
How would you like to have me take this down to the jeweler's and have your monogram put on it?
Whose monogram, Henry?
Whose do you think?
You mean my initials?
Naturally.
Oh, I don't think he'd like that.
How do you know he wouldn't?
Oh, no, Aunt Harriet. Gee whiz.
Supposing Henry wanted to change his name sometime.
To what, for instance?
To anything.
Yeah. Only girls use their monograms.
Henry, you let me take this, and sometime during the next week or so, I'll have it engraved. I'll put it in my pocketbook.
Wouldn't you like to have me carry your things out to the car for you?
What things?
Well, your pocketbook or anything.
No, thank you.
Henry, supposing you help your Aunt Harriet on with her coat while I hold her pocketbook.
I'll put my pocketbook. I'll put it right down here, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, don't you want to leave it there and go upstairs and see my new wallpaper?
You mean to say you got new wallpaper without asking me what to get?
Well, you told me to get it.
Well, I'll go up and see it, but I know I won't like it.
Oh, but I think you will.
Hand me my pocketbook.
Do you want to carry it all the way upstairs?
No, give it to me. Give it to me.
Henry, don't you think it'd be nice if we helped your Aunt Harriet up the stairs?
Yes, Herbert, let's do that.
Not so fast, boys. Not so fast. And Henry?
Yes, Aunt Harriet?
It isn't necessary to push me.
Alice,
Yes, Sam.
would you please tell me what's gotten into those two boys?
Trying to be nice to Harriet.
It isn't like them to be that nice.
But Herbert's fond of her, Sam. He said...
Well, Herbert?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Did you like the wallpaper?
Oh, very much. Well, Henry, I guess I'll be going.
About what time is it, Herbert, my friend?
Well, my friend, it is exactly 21 minutes after 11.
Thank you very much.
Alice, what do you think I've lost?
What?
Well, sir?
So long, Henry.
You wait, young man. I want to say good night to you.
What did you lose?
I locked my car out in front and left the keys inside it.
What?
Sam, go out and get them.
And how would I do that?
Oh, here they are in my pocket. The only thing is...
Now what?
Henry's watch is gone.
You mean it isn't there, Aunt Harriet?
Henry, I gotta go home.
Yeah, so long, Herbert.
Now, who's that at the door? Hello?
No, Mr. Aldrich.
Why, Nancy Adams, what are you doing here?
Is Henry here? I just found his watch.
What? His watch? Where did you find it?
He left it over at my house this morning.
Well, how would you account for a thing like that?
And Henry also left this letter you forgot to mail.
A letter? Oh, yeah, here, Aunt Harriet, it's for you. Thanking you for my watch.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, scarcely a day passes that doesn't bring us a letter from some housewife praising Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Many of these letters read somewhat as follows. I've tried just about every ready-prepared pudding on the market, and Jell-O Butterscotch Pudding is the one for me. Other letters, of course, speak of how easy Jell-O Butterscotch Pudding is to make, because you simply add milk, cook for a few minutes, and cool. And still other letters tell us how grateful housewives are for the many ways you can serve Jell-O Butterscotch Pudding. But the big point is its flavor, the warm, buttery brown sugar flavor of creamy golden butterscotch, just the way you like it, full of rich homemade goodness. Yes, friends, you like Jell-O Butterscotch Pudding a lot, so just try it. And let your own taste tell you why Jell-O Butterscotch Pudding is the pudding that thousands call the best of all. If your doorbell rings tonight and you answer it and find no one there, you remember that this is Halloween and that you too were a youngster yourself. And you might suspect Henry Aldrich of having something to do with the prank because he's a real boy from your own neighborhood. Tonight we find Henry in the Aldrich living room with his friend Toby.
Gee whiz, am I bored.
Same here, Henry.
How could a thing like this happen, Toby? It's Halloween and the two of us are dead broke.
Gee, I thought I'd never live to see a thing like this happen.
Wouldn't you think, Toby, that there'd be at least one thing a person could do on Halloween without it's costing money?
That's what you'd think. How about going over and getting even with Mr. Tarbell for what he did a year ago?
How?
Well, we could think of something. I'll tell you what. If we could get his front steps loose from the porch, we could hide them.
No, Toby.
But, Henry, then when he comes out and starts to go down the steps, he'll wonder where they are.
Who will wonder where what is?
Oh, is that you, Father?
You are not going to touch anyone's front steps.
How do you know about that?
I'm psychic. Halloween or no Halloween, you boys are not to touch any private property.
Henry, are you in the living room?
Yes, Mother. Gee whiz, Father. Toby and I don't want to just sit around and look at each other all evening.
How would you like to have me make some candy?
Mother, candy. Everybody else is out doing things, and we sit home and make candy.
Well, if you'd planned ahead, you'd have enough money to go to a dance.
I did plan ahead. I told you several weeks ago that my allowance isn't adequate.
Yes.
Henry, what do you say we get our hats and go out for a little stroll?
All right.
You aren't going to play any practical jokes on anyone, are you?
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich. We're just going out for the fresh air.
And maybe ring one or two doorbells.
Henry, you're not going to ring any doorbells.
But, Mother, what harm can come from innocently ringing just one doorbell? That's rung 50 million times in the year anyway.
Because most people don't like it.
Henry, the minute you begin to trespass, you're liable to run into trouble.
Father, name one thing that could happen from sticking a pin into a doorbell. Aside from the fact that it's going to ring for a while.
I'm not going to argue.
Toby, I don't think I'll go out.
No?
All year. Ever since way back, I've been looking forward to tonight. And now it's here and I can't even stick a pin in a doorbell.
Sam, if Henry didn't actually stick a pin in it, couldn't he ring just one bell?
It's entirely up to you, Alice.
All we do is ring it and run, Father.
Don't look at me, son. I'm only your father.
I don't see what fun there could be in it.
At least my whole year wouldn't be ruined.
Well, could you ring a bell where no one is home?
Mother.
All right, if it'll make you any happier, go out and ring one bell.
We can, Father? We can? Toby, come on.
Okay.
I don't see what fun you'll get from it.
At least we can say we've done it.
Henry, I've got an idea.
What?
My folks didn't say I couldn't ring more than one. I'll tell you. I'll do the ringing and you do the running.
Okay, let's ring Mr. Edwards' bell first.
Edwards, are you out there on the porch without any hat on?
I am. I was just out to look at the car. Someone has taken the battery out of it.
Who do you suppose could have done a thing like that?
Oh, some Halloween hoodlum. I tell you, Phoebe, this town has reached a nice state of affairs.
Well, come in and close the door before you catch pneumonia.
Do you know what I think I'll do? I'll just wait inside the door and see whether anyone comes back. I'll get my cane, too. The next boy that comes up on this porch is going to get the tanning of his life.
Yes, dear.
Toby.
What?
He's going in. Come on up on the porch.
What were they talking about, Henry?
Search me?
Let's write a note and pin it to the door.
Okay, got a pencil?
No, here's my fountain pen.
Listen, Toby, let's just ring the bell and run.
Let me ring it.
No, Toby, this is the only one I can ring.
You can ring the next one.
No, besides, Mr. Edwards was my idea. Here we go, Toby. I'm going to ring it.
Do you hear anyone coming?
No, I better ring it again.
Well, Phoebe!
Somebody's coming. Run, Toby, run.
I am.
Stop there, stop!
Quick, Toby, duck around the side of the house here.
I'm with you, Henry.
Stop! You hear me?
Stop nothing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What was that?
I'm all right. I just knocked over an ash can. Come on.
Duck back here through this grave, Robert.
There goes Mr. Edwards over it. Toby.
That'll help.
If I catch you, I'll turn you go.
Come on out through these trees, Toby.
If he catches you, Henry, don't give your right name.
Whose name should I give?
Make one up. What was that?
That was Mrs. Edwards. Look, Toby, here's a hole or something we can hide in.
Yeah, where?
Right here in the ground. Oh, gee whiz, wait, Toby.
What's the matter?
It's an old well.
Well, this is a nice time to tell me.
What's the matter?
I dropped my fountain pen in it.
Shh, Toby, he's coming.
Toward us?
He went right on.
Boy, that was close.
Let's beat it, Toby, and get out of here.
But, Henry, I dropped my fountain pen.
Is that so important?
My mother just bought it for me. Gee whiz, I can't go home without my fountain pen, Henry.
How are we going to get it? It's way down at the bottom of the well.
Well, there's an old chain here. It's hanging right straight down.
Is it fastened here at the top?
Sure, right to this piece of iron. Wait a second, I'll roll up my trousers.
You better take them off, Toby, then you won't get them wet.
Sure, and hold my coat, too.
John?
Yes, what is it?
Did you find them?
No, not yet.
Toby.
Did you look in the shed out beyond the well?
I'm just coming from there.
Well, come back in the house then.
All I can say is they must have disappeared right into the ground.
It's okay, Toby. You can go down now.
Look out while I go over the edge.
Are you sure you can get up again?
Why not? All I have to do is hang onto this chain and climb right up the side. So long, Henry.
Hang on. Hang on tight, old boy.
Gee whiz.
What's the matter? Toby, what's the matter?
There's something tied partway down on the chain.
What is it?
It's an automobile battery.
A battery? What's it doing down there?
How should I know? And the chain ends right here.
It does? Can you jump the rest of the way?
What do you mean, jump? It's so dark down here I wouldn't know when I got to the bottom.
Oh, here's the trouble. It's up here. Some of the slack is hooked onto a bolt. I'll see whether I can loosen it.
Let it out easy, Henry.
Don't worry, Toby. You don't think I'd let you fall, do you? Toby. Oh, Toby. Toby, where are you?
I thought you were my friend.
I couldn't help it. Toby, can you float?
How can you float in 4 inches of water?
Oh, gee, get your pen and come on up.
You're crazy. There's nothing to take a hold of.
Stand on the battery and reach.
I can't.
Well, gee, Toby, I'll have to get you out somehow. I wonder whether I can find a ladder anyplace.
Ask Mr. Edwards whether he has one.
Sure. Do you think I'm crazy, Toby?
Well, hurry up and get a ladder someplace.
Look, there's the lid to the well up here.
Well, what about it?
Do you want me to put it over the top so you won't get cold?
No, just get me a ladder.
What? Do you want your pants and coat?
Just throw down my coat.
Okay, here it comes. I'll get the ladder that's in our garage, Toby, and if anybody speaks to you, don't answer.
Sam, has Henry come in yet?
Not yet.
It seems as though it's taking him an awfully long time to ring one doorbell.
Do you realize, Alice, this is the first Halloween no one has bothered us?
Certainly do. Did you put all the ash cans in?
I put them in the basement.
What was that?
Something out and back.
Sam, it sounds like one of the garage doors.
You suppose anyone's getting in there?
Listen, dear.
Come with me.
Where?
Let's go out to the kitchen and look through the window.
Is the kitchen light on?
No. No one can see us.
Sam, someone is in the garage.
Stand back from the window.
Can you see them?
Alice, someone is coming out of the garage with our big ladder.
Sam Aldrich, I think that's the limit.
I'm going down the cellar stairs here and slip out through the basement door.
Well, why not go out the back door?
This way I can head him off in the driveway.
Shall I turn the light on?
No, don't turn the light on. I can see quite all right.
Sam, what have you done?
forgot I put the ash cans down here.
Well, my goodness, dear, are the ashes all over my cellar floor?
Yes, and so am I. Turn on the light.
Sam, you better come back up here and get your hat and coat.
You want whoever it is to get away?
Is that ladder more important than your health? Now come back up here.
But, Alice, he's already gone out toward the street.
In a town this size, Sam, you can certainly track down someone with a ladder.
You say the battery was taken right out of your car, Mr. Edwards?
Yes, officer.
But you didn't see anyone?
Not until a few minutes later. 2 boys come up on the porch and rang the bell, and I chased them right around here through the grape arbor.
Were they carrying the battery?
Well, I couldn't say.
Well, whoever stole it is going to be apprehended and punished. The young fellows here have got to respect private property.
Oh, they don't stop at anything. I even found a pair of somebody's trousers back here. You better take them down to headquarters. Why? Hey, 1 minute.
What's up?
Stand back there under this tree. You see out there toward the street?
Somebody coming?
Somebody with a ladder. He's coming right this way.
All right, no, keep quiet. Keep quiet. When he passes, I'll nab him. Just a minute there, young man.
Oh, gee whiz, who said that?
1 minute, I said.
Yes, sir. So was there something you wanted?
Where did you get that ladder?
At home.
I asked you, where did you get it?
I brought it from home. Sure, I did. I give you my word, I did.
Oh, so we're going to have trouble with you. Where's the battery?
The battery? What battery?
The battery that disappeared from my car.
I haven't even seen any battery.
What's your name?
Why,
What is it?
It's, Harry.
Harry what?
Harry Ambrose.
Where are you taking that ladder?
Well, not any place in particular. I just happened to be carrying it with me.
Just giving it an airing, eh? Taking it out for a walk.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Edwards, what do you think we ought to do with him?
It's, 90 days for larceny, isn't it, officer?
90 days in jail for taking my own father's ladder?
That's what it is.
But I've got a friend, see, and
I see, and he has the battery.
No, sir, he's in a terrible predicament.
Where is he?
Where is he? I don't know. I'm looking for him.
Oh, you're just going around with a ladder looking for a friend.
Oh, I know that seems hard to believe, officer, but that's what I'm doing.
Well, suppose you leave that ladder here.
But I'll get the deuce if I don't take it back home.
And you'll get 90 days, Harry Ambrose, if you don't put it down.
Yes, sir.
Now get home with you. Should have been in bed an hour ago.
Yes, sir, only I don't know what my friend will do without me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this being Halloween, I'd like to tell you a ghost story. The story of Edgar the Gloomy Ghost. Edgar, it seems, was very fond of nice desserts at dinner. But his wife, Phyllis the Phantom, kept serving him just ordinary desserts. As a result, Edgar went around moaning and groaning like this. Ooh. Oh! Then one day, Edgar's wife bought some Jell-O vanilla pudding at the ghostery store. And now Edgar is just as cheerful as can be. No longer does he go around moaning. Now he has a warm, likable laugh like this. So, you see, just in case Edgar might drop in, ladies and gentlemen, always keep Jell-O vanilla pudding on hand. It's brimful of tempting flavor, as smooth as rich cream, and extra good when garnished with nuts, marshmallows, or fruit. My own favorite is Jell-O vanilla pudding with sliced bananas. But served any way at all, it's grand. Order this delightful, ready-prepared dessert and start right away to enjoy the luscious flavor of Jell-O vanilla pudding. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It being Halloween, Henry and his friend Toby set out to ring just one doorbell and come home. However, one thing leads to another until Toby was left stranded at the bottom of a well, and Henry is attempting to rescue him.
Good evening. Oh, is that you out there, Henry Aldrich?
Good evening, Mrs. Lockridge. Could I borrow a real strong rope from you?
A real strong what, dear?
A rope. I need about 15 feet of very strong rope.
Oh, would a piece of clothesline help any?
No, ma'am, I have a friend that's in a well.
Well, that's quite a Halloween joke, isn't it?
No, ma'am, I'm trying to get my friend out.
Well, how did he get in it?
He was looking for his fountain pen.
Well, why don't you try one of the other houses in the neighborhood?
I have, but every doorbell I've rung so far, the people chased me.
You don't say so.
Yes, ma'am, that's how I got all wet like this.
Goodness gracious, how did you get that wet?
They poured a bucket of water on me from the second floor window.
Well, come to think of it, Henry, we have a good long tow rope out in the car.
You have?
Yes, sir. You'll find the car right out there in front.
Right down the curb a ways?
That's right.
Okay.
If I remember, the rope's a little bit straight in the middle.
That's all right. It can certainly hold Toby. Will I find it in the front or the rear of the car?
You'll have to look, dear.
Guess this is the car. My gosh. That's funny.
All right, young fellow. What are you trying to get away with?
What's that?
Did you think I didn't see you?
She was let go of my collar.
What were you doing in my car?
I've got a friend that's in a well.
Yeah?
But you see, Mrs. Lockbridge gave me permission to open this car.
Mrs. Lockbridge did?
It's her husband.
Well, it just happens to be my car, and I live right here in this house.
You do? You mean this other car here is Lockbridge's?
And I suppose you're going to tell me Mrs. Lockbridge gave you permission to let all the air out of my tires?
Are they flat?
What do you think I was watching out the window for?
Well, you certainly have my sympathy.
Here you are.
What's that?
It's a pump. Get to work.
But gee whiz, I give you my word, all I was looking for was a piece of rope so I could pull my friend out.
Maybe you'd like to have me turn you over to the police, my boy.
Oh, no.
Are you going to hook that pump onto the valve?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Why, which tire do you want me to pump up first?
I asked you your name.
It's a Harry Ambrose.
Harry Ambrose, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, your family ought to be ashamed of you.
Yes, sir, they certainly ought to be.
I'm going in and keep an eye on you from the house. And don't forget, there's a street lamp right here, and I can see every move you make.
Yes, sir.
If I hadn't been a boy once myself, I'd turn you over to the law.
Yes, sir. Oh, gee whiz. Well, I'll be darned.
Henry, is that you pumping up those tires?
Father, where did you come from?
I'm looking for our ladder. And may I first ask what you're doing?
Father, I wish you'd go in and tell the man that owns this car that he has no right making me do this.
How did he happen to ask you to?
I was opening his car, see?
Son, didn't you promise to ring just one doorbell?
That's all I did
Then
do.
let's not have any excuses. Pump those tires up and take your punishment.
Where are you going?
To find a family by the name of Ambrose.
Of Ambrose? Ambrose?
I tracked a boy by that name as far as Mr. Edwards' house. You don't happen to know him, do you?
Harry Ambrose?
Do you know him?
Well, I think I've heard of him. But he's no friend of mine, Father.
Well, hurry up and finish those tires, and then get on.
But listen, Father.
Hey there, let me hide behind your car.
Who's that?
Is that you, Henry?
Is that you, Homer?
Here, Henry, hold it.
What is it?
It's a red lantern.
What am I to do with it?
Just hold it, Henry. I'm in a hurry.
But I don't want this, Homer.
Oh, so there you are.
Who?
You with the lantern. Come along with me, my boy.
You wait until I get even with you, Homer.
You got away from him, didn't you, Henry?
I got away from him, but look at what he did to my coat. How am I going to get this sleeve back on?
Aren't I going to help you get Toby out of the well?
Yes.
And didn't I get this rope for you?
Where did you get it?
Isn't it a beauty, Henry? I found it over here on Walnut Street.
What I mean, Homer, is whose was it?
Nobody's. It was just roping off a new sidewalk that had been laid this afternoon.
Listen, Homer, I'm not going to use it.
Well, we aren't going to keep it, Henry. It's just to get Toby out.
But, Homer, I don't think we should use it.
All right, then. All right.
Not so loud, Homer.
Do you see somebody?
We're right here by Mr. Edwards' house.
Oh.
Come on now, Homer, and follow me back to the well.
Why don't you want to disturb Mr. Edwards, Henry?
Well, if he's going to sleep, there's no sense in waking him up, is there? Come on back through this grape arbor.
I'm coming. Where is the well?
It's right ahead here. Someplace.
Can't you find it?
That's strange. Gee whiz, don't fall in window. Oh, here it is. Hey, Toby. Toby, are you all right?
Toby.
Who is that?
It's Henry and Homer.
Well, you're the only ones that haven't been here before.
Who else has been here?
Everybody. And they all threw something down. The last time it was a bushel of apples.
Are you all right, Toby?
How could I be? Get me out of here.
We're letting a rope down now, Toby.
Here, Henry, I'll help you.
Is it down yet, Toby?
No.
It's coming. Homer, have you got the end?
What end, Henry?
Of the rope.
The end's down here.
Which end?
Both ends.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, if you aren't a help.
Toby, throw one end up here.
How am I going to do that?
Just throw it right straight up.
Here it comes.
Where is it?
Around my neck.
Henry, I've got an idea. Look out.
What are you going to do?
How about dropping this rock down and letting him tie the rope to it?
And then throw it up?
Now listen. Don't throw anything more down here. There isn't any more room.
Henry, do you think you could hold my hand while I go down part way?
How would you get the rope?
Well, Toby could tie it to my foot.
Sure, and then I'll pull you back up.
Well, take it easy now. Wait till I get over the edge.
Okay, have you got a good hold?
Yeah.
What's that coming down?
Don't worry, it's Homer.
Don't jump, Homer.
What do you think I am? Are you sure you got a hold of me, Henry?
Sure.
Easy now, easy.
I only had something to hang on to.
This is a nice time to think of that.
Don't worry, Homer, I've got you.
Boy, my arm's coming right out.
How much lower is it?
Wait a second and I'll tie the rope on Homer's foot.
You got it?
Come on, officer. I think they're off this way. I'm coming.
Oh, gee whiz.
What's that?
Keep quiet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gee, if they had come 2 feet closer, they would have fallen right in with us.
That would have been good.
Well, we got you out, Toby, even if we did have a hard time finding my father's ladder.
And, Toby, we got you away from Mr. Edwards' house.
But I still haven't got any pants, Henry.
Well, just walk along as though you were coming home from a party.
Boy, is this heavy.
Is what heavy? Listen, Toby, what are you carrying?
This battery.
Well, gee whiz, Toby, what'd you bring that for?
I didn't even know I had it.
Well, we've got to take that right back to Mr. Edwards.
All the way?
Sure. What do you think we hold it out for? We get caught with it, we'll get 6 months in jail.
Here, Homer, how would you like to carry it?
I don't want it. Let Henry carry it.
Toby, don't try to shirk responsibility.
Well, you fellas have got to go back with me. I'm not going alone.
Come on. Who's that coming?
Where?
Down there on the corner. He's coming right towards us. Isn't that a policeman?
I think it is, Henry. Let's turn around and go the other way.
That's what I say.
No, we'll walk right along as though we were heading for a garage.
Sure.
Oh, sure. Now, our battery ran down and we're going to get it recharged.
But I still haven't got any pants.
Listen, fellas, look ahead there.
Where?
There's another policeman, and he's walking right toward us.
So long, Toby.
Now, wait, Henry. You can't leave me flat like this. I've got to get rid of this battery.
Well, put it down someplace.
Sure, and supposing he sees me.
I've got an idea. You see that car parked there by the curb?
Yeah?
We'll put it inside. Just dump it through the window.
Henry, you've got a head on you.
Come on now. We'll hide between these two houses. Boy, if they see us.
Okay.
Wait for me.
Well, hurry up.
Quiet. The police are going by.
Do you think they saw us?
No, they're not even looking this way.
Say, fellas, do you know what I just happened to think?
What?
I left my fountain pen down in the well.
Say, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
That car we put the battery in.
What about it?
Somebody just drove off in it.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Will you please tell me where you've been all evening?
Just out with Toby. Fooling around.
Well, come into the living room.
I've got to make a phone call first, Mother. Hello, operator. Then I'll be right there. Operator, could you get me... It's right here in the book. It's Elm 36.
Henry!
Mother, Father isn't in yet, is he?
No, he isn't.
Oh, hello? Hello, is this Mr. Edwards? Well, Mr. Edwards, this is to inform you that if you will notify the police to look for a car number T765, I think. Or maybe it was T5 something. Anyhow, in it you'll find your battery. What's that? This is just a friend, Mr. Edwards, who happened to be passing by your house a little while ago.
Henry!
Goodbye.
Henry!
I'm coming, Mother.
Why, where's your coat, dear?
I just hung it up in the closet.
Well, did you ring your doorbell?
Yes, Mother, I rang it.
Did you find it worthwhile?
Well, to be honest, I think I'm getting a little too old to be doing things like that. Where's my Latin?
Oh, Alice, is Henry in?
Yes, Sam, he's sitting here studying. Where have you been?
I found the ladder, but not the boy.
Sam, what on earth do you have all over your shoes?
That is cement. They laid a new sidewalk over town and didn't even bother to rope it off.
Well, don't get it all over the carpet.
And what do you think I found a few minutes ago?
What?
A battery in the back seat of my car.
A battery, Father?
Tomorrow morning, Henry, you call up the police and find out who lost it.
All right, Father.
And then after you've done that, you can go over to Mr. Edwards and get our ladder.
Yes, Father. I wonder why people think Halloween is a time for fun.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. And when you make out the grocery list for tomorrow, friends, be sure to include several packages of Jell-O puddings. They're easy to make, inexpensive, and really delicious. Ask your grocer for all three flavors: Jell-O chocolate pudding, Jell-O vanilla pudding, and Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Jell-O puddings are made by the makers of Jell-O, so you know they're good.
Good night, folks. Be seeing you next week, I hope.
Now listen in again next Thursday evening to the Aldrich family and to the Maxwell House Coffee Time program, which immediately precedes it on most of these stations. A solid hour of sparkling radio entertainment every Thursday night. The Aldrich family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Now this is Harry Von Zell bidding you all good night.
It's your grocer, folks, calling up to let you know about our special this week on Bird's Eye Quick Frozen Haddock Fillets. Say, what really good haddock it is, too. Chock full of that fresh-tasting, deep-sea flavor. And don't bother to look for any bones, because Bird's Eye Haddock is all cleaned and boned for you, ready for the pan. Buy Bird's Eye Haddock Fillets tomorrow. They're specially low price all this week.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Friends, welcome once again to a visit with the Aldrich family. And since this program is intended primarily for your amusement, we hope there's nothing to interfere with your sitting back and enjoying the fun. Of course, if something does interfere, if perhaps you're troubled by a touch of indigestion, we suggest that for the moment you be practical about it. Now, while you think of it, consider whether coffee may cause your indigestion, whether you wouldn't benefit by drinking Postum instead. You see, while coffee is popular with most people, and while many people can drink it without feeling distress, many others cannot. So by all means, if you think coffee upsets you, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no stimulants, nothing upsetting in any way. Just drink fragrant, flavorful Postum instead of coffee, and see if before long your indigestion hasn't gone. See if you don't feel lots more human again after you give Postum a fair trial. There is a neat white house at 117 Elm Street in Centerville. It's the home of the Aldriches, an average American family. Their son, Henry, is typical of any teenage youngster. He's lively, adventurous, a real boy. Tonight we find Henry in the living room with his mother and father.
But why do you say that, dear? Because, Mother, because I don't want to get mixed up with anybody.
But, Henry, simply writing a letter to a girl doesn't mean you're in love with her.
It could be taken that way. And I'm not even interested in her.
You're not even interested in whom?
In Doris Townsend, Father.
When did you see her?
I didn't see her. I had a letter, just an ordinary short letter from her. And Mother thinks I ought to sit right away and answer it.
Well, Henry, I think she ought to know the truth.
The truth about what?
About me getting married.
Getting what?
Married. That's what the letter's about, Father. She says, Dear Henry, we happened to read in the Centerville section of last evening's Middletown paper that a Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich announced the engagement of their son. Is this you? If so, Mother says congratulations. Father says who's the lucky girl. Sincerely, Doris.
How did a thing like that get into the paper?
It's a very simple mistake, Sam. The older Dice boy over on Maple Street is going to be married sometime next spring.
Oh.
And that's why I think Henry should take the time to write to Doris.
But, Mother, why don't we just put a denial in the paper? Then everybody will be satisfied.
Henry, I think your mother would like you to write a letter.
But, Father, I'm due at Nancy Adams right this minute. She's probably sitting over at her house wondering why I'm not there. And here I am here.
But, Henry, by this time you could have had the letter written.
Not and explain things properly, Mother.
Henry, you're to write the letter tonight.
Tonight?
Now.
Now?
Now, Sam, if Nancy Adams is waiting, I don't think it's quite as important as that.
I thought you wanted him to write it.
I do, dear, but after all, why can't he be home by 9:30 and write her a postcard before he goes to bed?
Yes, Mother, that's the least I can do.
Are you sure you'll come home early?
Yes, Mother.
Alice, you don't think he ought to write it before he goes?
Sam, Henry's promised to be here by 9:30.
And gee, Father, you know me. When I promise to do a thing, I break my neck doing it.
Think so, Henry?
Oh, sure, Nancy. You take any marriage. Gee, the average marriage, I think that when a person's... You know what I mean?
Well, as a matter of fact, Henry...
Well, I think they ought to have a diversity of interests.
My, you've thought about this a lot, haven't you?
It's just common sense. Suppose a man marries a girl and all they both like is the same thing. Like, take gardening, for instance. I don't know why I take gardening, but some people do. And they have one. I don't mean a little one, naturally. It's a big one. Lots of acres, like a ranch. Did you know they raise cotton in Arizona?
Who does?
The people in Arizona.
The married people?
I guess both kinds. Why do you ask?
I just wondered whether you know anyone out there.
No, I just may go to school out there.
Really, Henry? I know a boy that goes to school there.
In Arizona?
Yes, I had a letter from him just day before yesterday.
Is that right?
Would you like to have me get it and read you some of it?
No, I don't believe I'd care to hear it.
Well, I'm sure you'd be interested, Henry. He writes beautifully.
Well, the way I look at it, Nancy, if a person gets the idea he has to go all the way to Arizona to go to school, I don't think they deserve to have any state. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Well, you take a school. Suppose you're not crazy about it. It's not the fault of the government or the state, is it?
No.
Well, there you are. Your father's a taxpayer, isn't he?
Yes. I never thought of it that way, Henry. Just a second while I answer the phone.
Have you ever tasted Peppermint Crunch ice cream?
No, I haven't. Why?
They served it in the school cafeteria today. It was pretty good.
Hello?
Nancy, this is Homer. Is Henry there?
Yes?
Tell him I've got to speak to him.
Henry!
Is that my mother?
It's Homer. He wants to speak to you.
Oh, gee whiz, I can't even go visiting without his bothering me. Hello? Now listen, Homer.
Henry, I'm in a terrible predicament.
What's the matter?
I'm over at your house and I want some help on our Latin assignment.
Well, I can't come home just for that, Homer.
But, Henry, I have to have it. My father says I've been fiddling around too much in Latin.
But, gee whiz, I don't have to be home until 9:30, and even then I'm going to be very busy writing a postcard.
All right, Henry, all right. If you want to put Nancy Adams in your correspondence ahead of my homework, all right.
You mean you're going home again?
No, I'll wait. But your father says to be here not a second later than 9:30.
Well, gee, I'll be there. I've got plenty of time.
So long.
Henry, you through?
Sure.
I just ran up to get some of Dick's letters.
Whose?
Dick's. You're so interested in Arizona, I thought you'd like to have me read some parts of them.
Did he write all the letters in that bundle?
My goodness, he's been writing ever since last Christmas when I met him.
Oh.
I don't think he's missed a week since then. Here's one about Arizona's irrigation ditches.
To you?
Yes. Very interesting. He says, My dear Nancy, did I see a ditch today? It began miles in back of me and came up to me and then went as far as the eye of man could reach. When one realizes that all of this was dug with human hands, it makes one proud to be a member of this human race of ours. After that, we went dancing, and I certainly wished you were there.
They danced in the ditch?
No, that was afterwards. And then he goes on to say,
What?
Oh, my goodness, I can't read you that.
Oh.
Here's one. Well, Nancy, here I am writing again. Didn't you scream, Henry? You'd certainly die if you ever met him.
Yeah. He's got a nice sense of humor.
Your letter came this morning, and I read it at least... No sense in reading that. Now, let's see. I have your picture on my bureau. No. Oh, here's something interesting. Here's something wonderful. Yesterday, a crowd of us saw the Grand Canyon. Boy, is that something.
Is he only interested in ditches?
He's interested in everything, Henry. I'd let you read it yourself, only there's some rather personal things in it. Naturally.
Of course. Is that clock on the mantel right?
Yes, I think so.
Well, gee, I didn't realize it was nearly 8:35.
You mean you have to go?
I'll say I have.
Why so early?
Well, I've got to help Homer with his Latin, and then I've got to write a long letter.
Oh.
Boy, am I ashamed of myself. I bet there are at least 4 letters from this person. I haven't even started to answer.
Well, I'm certainly glad you came over.
The person, will be wondering what's been keeping me.
Does she live very far away, Henry?
No, just in Middletown. But her family's thinking of moving to California, and then, of course, my letters will have to be longer.
Well, I'm awfully sorry you have to go.
Good night, Nancy, and I just want to tell you how much I enjoyed hearing your correspondence. Wait a second, Homer, while I drop this postal card in the mailbox.
It's a nice night, isn't it?
Let's walk back to the house.
Did you ever notice, Henry, when you look up at the moon, it looks as though the clouds were standing still and the moon is what's moving?
So what?
What's the matter with you, Henry?
Nothing's the matter with me.
Well, what'd you come home from Nancy so early for?
Well, you wanted me to help you with your Latin, didn't you? Gee whiz, do you know how many times she's gotten letters from him?
Who's gotten what?
Every week, Homer. Every week since last Christmas. All he talks about is ditches.
Who?
And in the meanwhile, she goes around leading other people on.
Into ditches?
Anybody think that just because somebody you happen to know casually is going to school where you aren't going to school, then, gee whiz, he's pretty wonderful.
Who is?
Who cares how deep the Grand Canyon is? Do you? I ask you.
I'm going home.
Well, go ahead. And not only that, Homer, Nancy's been writing to this guy just as often as he's been writing to her.
Oh. Well, do you know what you ought to do, Henry?
Why should I do anything?
You ought to show her, though. All you have to do is write a letter to some other girl and leave it lying around where Nancy will see it.
You're crazy. You talk as though I cared, Homer.
But she'll eat right out of your hand, Henry. My own sister used to do it.
She did?
Sure, every week.
Did it get results?
Well, she's married, isn't she?
Married? Just from that?
Well, you don't have to let it go that far if you don't want to.
The only trouble is I don't know of any other girl I'd want to write to.
You don't have to. You aren't going to mail it. You're just going to write it and let Nancy see it. Now, how about this girl you just mailed the postcard to?
Doris Townsend? Oh, gee whiz, Homer, I could hardly get up enough interest to write that much to her.
Well, I'll tell you what to say. I remember my sister's letters. Only when you write it, Henry, do it on your father's typewriter. Don't write it in your own handwriting.
Why not?
Because it isn't romantic enough.
Okay, and I'll type it on some blue paper.
Have some toast, Alice?
No, thank you. Sam, I'm worried.
Worried?
Well, dear, I don't like to mention it, but this morning when I went in to make Henry's bed, I happened to see a letter he'd typed to Doris Townsend.
I thought he was just going to send her a postcard.
Well, so did I, Sam. I thought the whole thing was just a casual, ordinary bit of correspondence.
Well,
Sam, I shouldn't have looked at it, but I couldn't help noticing that the letter began, "My darling Doris."
what's that?
That's what it said, Sam. I saw it with my own eyes.
What else did he say?
Well, naturally, dear, I didn't read any more.
Why not?
Well, because it was a personal letter.
But it was your duty as a mother to read it.
Well, if you must know, I did read the first sentence. But that's all.
What did it say?
Your letters have been coming through regularly, and you will never know how they have changed my entire life.
You mean that letter she wrote him wasn't the first one?
No, dear. Apparently that's why Doris Townsend was so concerned. She was afraid Henry really was engaged.
You mean you think it's reached that point?
I know it has. The only thing is, why did he insist last night that he didn't want to write to her?
Well, that's obvious, Alice. He was trying to cover up that...
Cover up what?
I don't know.
Well, Sam, I think it's time we did something.
Do you see her, Henry?
Sure, she's sitting right there on the school steps.
And your letter's right in front of her.
But what good will it do, Homer? You dropped it so darn far from her.
I dropped it practically at her feet, Henry. And look, she's got it. She's reading it.
She is? Oh, boy, is she going to get a shock.
Didn't I tell you, Henry?
The only trouble is, Homer, that isn't my letter. Mine's still on the ground.
It is.
Homer, can you see where the one she's reading is from?
How could I? All I can see is it's a fat one.
A fat one? Gee, I wonder... Do you suppose...
Well, if it is from Arizona, don't let it get your goat, Henry.
But, Homer, she doesn't have to read his letters right here on the school grounds. Wouldn't you think she'd have some loyalty to our school?
Look, Henry, she's standing up.
Oh, boy.
She's leaning over. Well, gee whiz, she's only tying her shoelace.
Homer, is she blind? She's even stepping on my letter. Now she's going into the building.
Quick, Henry.
Why?
Your letter's blowing away.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, you go that way and we'll corner it.
Hurry up.
I'm hurrying. Where is she, Homer?
She's right there in the corridor talking to Eleanor Wentworth.
You think she saw you when you slipped my letter into her coat pocket?
How could she? I was talking too fast.
Well, she certainly can't miss this one.
And I think it's better than the letter that blew away yesterday. Look, Nancy's walking away.
Well, she puts her hand in her pocket. All my troubles will be over. The only thing is, Homer.
What?
Isn't that my letter sticking out of Eleanor's pocket?
Where?
Listen, Homer, did you put that in the wrong pocket or the wrong coat?
I didn't know they were standing that close together. I saw a pocket and I dropped it in.
Well, we've got to get that away from Eleanor.
I can get it away from her, Henry. We'll just catch up with her, and as we pass, we'll both gently bump into her and I'll grab.
Okay, Homer, but don't trip her.
Quiet, Henry. Do you want her to hear us?
I'm not talking too loud, Homer.
Come on now. We'll give her the brush off.
Well, gee whiz. Hello, Eleanor.
Hi, Eleanor. Oh, gee whiz.
Homer Brown, did you hurt yourself?
Homer.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry if I turned like that. I'm going into the girls' coat room here.
I know, but Eleanor...
Let me pick up my books, Henry.
But Eleanor, wait.
Henry, don't follow her in there. You'll be expelled.
Wondering, after all, if I were a boy and knew a girl as nice as Doris Townsend, I think I'd want a picture of her. Wouldn't you, Sam?
Wouldn't I what?
Like a picture of Doris Townsend.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, I wouldn't. I just...
You just what?
I just don't think I like any girls.
Not any?
No, Father.
Good, that's fine. Didn't I hear you using my typewriter upstairs just a few minutes ago?
Yes, Father.
What was it you were typing, dear?
Why, just something I was doing over. I typed it night before last, and it blew away yesterday. Then I did another last night, and that got lost today. Through an error.
I see. Homework, dear?
Why, in a way, you might say it was sort of homework.
I was talking with Nancy Adams' mother today. She says Nancy is writing to some boy out in a school in Arizona.
She is?
If I were you, I'd take a little interest.
Well, I'm not going to waste my time on her, Mother.
You'll never find a nicer girl.
Gee whiz, Father, I have other things to think about besides just girls. Gee whiz, I've got a lot of other things on my mind.
Where are you going, dear?
Just upstairs and do a little typing.
Sam.
Well?
Do you think we ought to come right out and forbid his writing any more letters to Doris Townsend?
Now, Alice, let's not make matters any worse than they are. It's much better to be subtle about it. You can't tell. He may be up in his room right this minute wondering whether Doris Townsend is worth it. That's the way a boy's mind operates.
Well, of course, dear. You know more about it than I do.
Oh, Butch Wells.
What'll you have, Eleanor?
Butch, did you lose a letter?
No, why?
You didn't. Don't you go around with a girl over in Middletown by the name of Doris Townsend?
Sure, I take her out practically every weekend.
Well, I don't know how it got there, but I found this letter addressed to her in my coat pocket, and I thought it was probably yours.
Let's see it.
Here you are.
Well, listen, this isn't any kind of a joke, is it?
Oh, no.
My darling Doris. Say, what is this?
Who's it from, Butch? Who wrote it?
But getting back to Earth, I hope someday I can show you the Mississippi, which is 2,470 miles long, reaching at some points to a width of 4 miles.
What?
Hey, what I want to know is who wrote this. Where's the end? Have you ever noticed on a moonlight night how the clouds seem to stand still and the moon zooms along at a breathtaking pace? That's how I think of you. Oh, Oh, so that's who wrote it.
Who did write it?
Never mind. He isn't going to live long anyhow.
Well, poor Henry is certainly having a tough time getting the right letter to the wrong girl. And whether he ever will manage it is more than I know. But I do know, ladies and gentlemen, that if you'd like to get the right mealtime drink for your family, you really shouldn't miss all the grand things that Postum has to offer you. Believe me, you'll enjoy a good hot cup of Postum for the same reason millions enjoy it. Just because Postum tastes so downright good. Yes, when you pour yourself a steaming cup of Postum and add just a dash of cream and sugar to it, you have a drink that's so tempting in fragrance, so unusually delightful in flavor, that you keep wondering why you never thought of trying it before. Just don't expect Postum to taste like coffee, any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. For naturally, the goodness of Postum is the goodness of a distinctive flavor. A flavor that puts the in Postum. So enjoy delicious hot Postum tomorrow, and be sure to make enough for the young folks to enjoy, too, because Postum is a drink for all the family, just as your family will be all for Postum. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich, in an attempt to make Nancy Adams jealous, Henry has typed several letters to another girl. But instead of mailing them, he has tried to leave them around where Nancy would find them. So far, however, he has been totally unsuccessful and has lost all of the letters he's written. The scene opens now in the typing room at Central High School.
Homer, have you any idea where the A would be on this typewriter?
Why can't you find it yourself?
Haven't you ever seen the typewriters in this classroom? The keys don't have any letters on them.
Well, what good are they then?
Oh, gee whiz.
Did you get an A?
It's a W. Homer, what word is there that begins with W that means the same thing?
As what?
As angel.
Why don't you just make it Winged Angel?
Winged? My winged angel?
Sure.
Where do you think the I would be?
Used to be around here somewhere. Are you making plenty of carbon copies this time, Henry?
Sure, look out. Oh, gee.
Did you get an I?
An H. Now what am I going to do? I've got W-H.
Why don't you make it White Winged Angel?
Yeah, that's nice. The only trouble is, Homer, if we don't find it this time, we're really stuck.
Hello, Sam.
Yes, Alice?
Sam, I'm sorry to call you away from the office, but I want you to come home right away.
What for?
Well, Doris Townsend's mother is here.
What's on her mind?
I can't tell you on the phone, dear, but the sooner you come home, the better. She's terribly upset.
Yes? I'll come over right away, Alice. But remember this. No matter what she says, the girl is probably just as much to blame as Henry is.
Homer, are you sure she finally found my letter?
Yes, Henry. I put it right in her lunchbox, right on top of her lemon pie.
Are you sure she didn't tear it up or anything?
Why should she? A letter written by you to another girl that you're calling a white-winged angel?
Well, it took me darn near a week to get it to her.
All you have to do now, Henry, is go home. By Monday, Nancy will be eating out of your hand.
By Monday?
Well, that's the way it works with my sister.
Henry!
Oh, gee whiz. Hello, Eleanor.
It's Nancy, Henry.
Oh,
Henry, I've been looking all over for you.
For me?
Hi, Nancy. Gee, do you look worried?
Well, in a way, I am. I've got something here that belongs to Henry, and I'm quite sure he'd want it.
Something of mine?
Something of Henry's?
Yes, and I haven't the slightest idea how I got it. It's this letter you wrote to somebody.
Oh, yes.
But I didn't read it, Henry. I know you'll probably think I did, but I give you my word that I didn't do any more than just look at it to see whose it was.
You didn't? Why not?
Well, bye, Henry. I'm awfully glad I happened to find you.
Goodbye. Thanks very much for giving it back to me. That's a fine thing, Homer. That's a fine thing.
Well, what's she got against reading somebody else's mail?
After all, if all she cares about is that fellow in Arizona, why should I... There are other girls besides Nancy Adams.
Sure there are.
That's what I say. Sure there are. She isn't so wonderful.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, hello, Willie.
Hello.
Miss Eggleston wanted me to give you your English paper.
You've got mine?
Sure, here. Here, Henry. And, boy, you better watch out if Butch Wells sees you.
Why should I worry about him?
But didn't you write a letter to his girl in Middletown?
Who, me?
Sure, to Doris Townsend. It's all over school.
Butch knows Doris Townsend?
Why not? She's a steady, isn't she?
Is that right?
And, gee, he's the biggest guy in school, Henry.
Well, I'd like to see him start something.
Henry, how much did you get on your English?
C+.
C+.
Listen, Homer, how did Miss Eggleston get this?
What is it?
It's one of my darn letters to Doris Townsend.
How did you happen to hand that in?
She says, interesting, but why didn't you stick to original theme instead of dragging in the Mississippi?
Well, that's a fair enough criticism. You know, Henry, I'll bet your letters are lying around all over the school.
I'll say.
Henry, look out. Here comes Butch Welch.
Butch?
Hey, Henry.
Now, wait, Butch. It was all a mistake.
Mistake my eye. Come here.
Write him a letter, Henry.
All right, Aldrich.
Hey, Butch, let go of me.
What's the idea of trying to cut me out with Doris Townsend?
I didn't. You're twisting my arm.
Yeah?
Hey, Butch, let go of Henry.
Go sit down.
You make me. Gee whiz.
Butch!
You gonna keep away from my girl?
Now listen, Butch.
How do you like that?
Oh, gee whiz.
Now write her another letter and tell her what I did to you.
You want me to help you up, Henry?
Henry!
Is that you, Nancy?
What happened to you?
We're looking for something down here.
What was Butch Welch doing to Henry?
To me? Gee whiz, he wasn't doing anything.
Well, my goodness, Henry, your folks just phoned the main office and they said you're to come right home the very minute school's out.
I wonder what that could be about.
I don't see why you have to feel that way about it, Henry. After all, Butch is 3 times as big as you.
Did you brush the back of my coat, Homer?
Sure, your folks won't notice a thing.
Henry!
Yes, Mother, where are you?
I want you to come into the living room. Your father and I want to have a talk with you.
A talk with I, Mother?
Yes, Henry.
Has something gone wrong, Father?
How did you tear your coat pocket?
Oh, that? That?
Well, gee whiz.
Homer, dear, would you mind leaving the room?
You want me to go?
We do. Please go up to Henry's room until we're through.
Couldn't I wait out in the kitchen?
You could not. Please go upstairs.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. I'll wait up there.
Now then, Henry.
Yes, Father.
Your mother wants to have a talk with you.
Sam, I think you're the one that should have a talk with him.
Aren't you the one Doris Townsend's mother talked to?
Doris Townsend's mother?
Yes, dear. She's been here.
That would be putting it mildly.
What?
Henry, Doris Townsend was never so upset in her life.
She's upset. She's upset.
Over the letters you've been writing her.
How did she get any of those?
What do you mean, how did she get any of them? Haven't you been writing her?
I've been... Look, Father.
Have you been writing her?
Yes, sir, I've been writing her, but I haven't been mailing them.
What have you been doing with them?
I've been losing them.
Henry, don't be absurd.
But I have, Mother.
If you didn't intend mailing them, why did you write them?
Because...
They were written to be read by someone, weren't they?
Yes, sir, but not by Doris Townsend.
Then by whom, dear?
Look, Mother, I know you won't believe it, but there are copies of my letter all over Central High School.
What do you mean by that?
Father, this English paper is a very good example.
You mean you failed in English?
No, I got a C+ for it.
Let me see it.
Now, Alice, don't let him evade the issue. We're talking about his letters.
But, Sam, this is a letter.
To Doris Townsend?
Yes, dear. That's what Henry's been trying to tell us. He wrote those letters for English. He never intended to mail any of them. Did you, dear?
Well, look, Mother.
Of course you didn't. It's as clear as day, Sam.
Well, why did Doris Townsend's mother have to get so upset over a composition?
That's exactly what I wonder. Sam, I'm going to the phone and tell her.
And give her my regards.
Hey, Henry. Henry.
Here's your composition, Henry.
Oh, am I interrupting the lecture?
You are not interrupting anything, Homer. Only, Henry, next time see to it that you get more than a C+.
Yes, Father.
Henry, you know that letter Nancy handed back to you?
Yeah.
Well, that isn't one of your letters.
Whose is it?
It's a letter she wrote to the guy in Arizona.
From her?
Do you mind if I see what it says?
Wait, Homer, that letter wasn't meant to be read.
What do you mean it wasn't? It isn't even sealed. She said...
Now listen, Homer, give that to me.
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Oh, boy.
Are you reading it all, Homer?
The whole thing's about you.
About me?
She says you're one of the nicest, sweetest boys she's ever known.
Who, me?
Henry, you're one of the nicest, sweetest boys she's ever known.
Now, wait, Homer. She said that about me? Well, gee whiz, can you imagine that?
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meanwhile, folks, a reminder of the double-barreled reason why you'll like Postum. For one thing, you'll like it if coffee upsets you. For another, you like it just because Postum tastes so swell. It's a grand, tempting drink for all the family. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow.
No, Mother, I'm sure I don't feel well enough to go to school today.
But, Henry, you'll miss some very important work.
No, I won't, Mother. I won't miss a thing. All we were going to do today anyhow is read our English compositions in front of the class. And I never felt so low in my life.
Here is a popular Christmas suggestion. In addition to your other presents, give United States defense bonds and stamps. Make patriotism a part of your giving. The money you spend for defense bonds helps to resist tyranny and oppression, helps keep the spirit of Christmas alive in this country. So buy defense bonds and stamps, and keep on buying them for yourself and for your friends this Christmas. Be sure to listen again next week to the Aldrich family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell saying, you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot give you indigestion. Good night.
Mother.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Friends, welcome once again to a visit with the Aldrich family. And since this program is intended primarily for your amusement, we hope there's nothing to interfere with your sitting back and enjoying the fun. Of course, if something does interfere, if perhaps you're troubled by a touch of indigestion, we suggest that for the moment you be practical about it. Now, while you think of it, consider whether coffee may cause your indigestion, whether you wouldn't benefit by drinking Postum instead. You see, while coffee is popular with most people, and while many people can drink it without feeling distress, many others cannot. So by all means, if you think coffee upsets you, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no stimulants, nothing upsetting in any way. Just drink fragrant, flavorful Postum instead of coffee, and see if before long your indigestion hasn't gone. See if you don't feel lots more human again after you give Postum a fair trial. There is a neat white house at 117 Elm Street in Centerville. It's the home of the Aldriches, an average American family. Their son, Henry, is typical of any teenage youngster. He's lively, adventurous, a real boy. Tonight we find Henry in the living room with his mother and father.
But why do you say that, dear?
Because, Mother, because I don't want to get mixed up with anybody.
But, Henry, simply writing a letter to a girl doesn't mean you're in love with her.
It could be taken that way. And I'm not even interested in her.
You're not even interested in whom?
In Doris Townsend, Father.
When did you see her?
I didn't see her. I had a letter, just an ordinary short letter from her. And Mother thinks I ought to sit right away and answer it.
Well, Henry, I think she ought to know the truth.
The truth about what?
About me getting married.
Getting what?
Married. That's what the letter's about, Father. She says, Dear Henry, we happened to read in the Centerville section of last evening's Middletown paper that a Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich announced the engagement of their son. Is this you? If so, Mother says congratulations. Father says who's the lucky girl. Sincerely, Doris.
How did a thing like that get into the paper?
It's a very simple mistake, Sam. The Alderdice boy over on Maple Street is going to be married sometime next spring.
Oh.
And that's why I think Henry should take the time to write to Doris.
But, Mother, why don't we just put a denial in the paper? Then everybody will be satisfied.
Henry, I think your mother would like you to write a letter.
But, Father, I'm due at Nancy Adams right this minute. She's probably sitting over at her house wondering why I'm not there. And here I am here.
But, Henry, by this time you could have had the letter written.
Not and explain things properly, Mother.
Henry, you're to write the letter tonight.
Tonight?
Now.
Now?
Now, Sam, if Nancy Adams is waiting, I don't think it's quite as important as that.
I thought you wanted him to write it.
I do, dear, but after all, why can't he be home by 9:30 and write her a postcard before he goes to bed?
Yes, Mother, that's the least I can do.
Are you sure you'll come home early?
Yes, Mother.
Alice, you don't think he ought to write it before he goes?
Sam, Henry's promised to be here by 9:30.
And gee, Father, you know me. When I promise to do a thing, I break my neck doing it.
Really think so, Henry?
Oh, sure, Nancy. You take any marriage. Gee, the average marriage, I think that when a person's... You know what I mean?
Well, as a matter of fact, Henry...
Well, I think they ought to have a diversity of interests.
My, you've thought about this a lot, haven't you?
It's just common sense. Suppose a man marries a girl and all they both like is the same thing. Like, take gardening, for instance. I don't know why I take gardening, but some people do. And they have one. I don't mean a little one, naturally. It's a big one. Lots of acres, like a ranch. Did you know they raise cotton in Arizona?
Who does?
The people in Arizona.
The married people?
I guess both kinds. Why do you ask?
I just wondered whether you know anyone out there.
No, I just may go to school out there.
Really, Henry? I know a boy that goes to school there.
In Arizona?
Yes, I had a letter from him just day before yesterday.
Is that right?
Would you like to have me get it and read you some of it?
No, I don't believe I'd care to hear it.
Well, I'm sure you'd be interested, Henry. He writes beautifully.
Well, the way I look at it, Nancy, if a person gets the idea he has to go all the way to Arizona to go to school, I don't think they deserve to have any state. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Well, you take a school. Suppose you're not crazy about it. It's not the fault of the government or the state, is it?
No.
Well, there you are. Your father's a taxpayer, isn't he?
Yes. I never thought of it that way, Henry. Just a second while I answer the phone.
Have you ever tasted Peppermint Crunch ice cream?
No, I haven't. Why?
They served it in the school cafeteria today. It was pretty good.
Hello?
Nancy, this is Homer. Is Henry there?
Yes?
Tell him I've got to speak to him.
Henry!
Is that my mother?
It's Homer. He wants to speak to you.
Oh, gee whiz, I can't even go visiting without his bothering me. Hello? Now listen, Homer.
Henry, I'm in a terrible predicament.
What's the matter?
I'm over at your house and I want some help on our Latin assignment.
Well, I can't come home just for that, Homer.
But, Henry, I have to have it. My father says I've been fiddling around too much in Latin.
But, gee whiz, I don't have to be home until 9:30, and even then I'm going to be very busy writing a postcard.
All right, Henry, all right. If you want to put Nancy Adams in your correspondence ahead of my homework, all right.
You mean you're going home again?
No, I'll wait. But your father says to be here not a second later than 9:30.
Well, gee, I'll be there. I've got plenty of time.
So long.
Henry, you through?
Sure.
I just ran up to get some of Dick's letters.
Whose?
Dick's. You're so interested in Arizona, I thought you'd like to have me read some parts of them.
Did he write all the letters in that bundle?
My goodness, he's been writing ever since last Christmas when I met him.
Oh.
I don't think he's missed a week since then. Here's one about Arizona's irrigation ditches.
To you?
Yes. Very interesting. He says, "My dear Nancy, did I see a ditch today? It began miles in back of me and came up to me and then went as far as the eye of man could reach. When one realizes that all of this was dug with human hands, it makes one proud to be a member of this human race of ours. After that, we went dancing, and I certainly wished you were there."
They danced in the ditch?
No, that was afterwards. And then he goes on to say...
What?
Oh, my goodness, I can't read you that.
Oh.
Here's one. Well, Nancy, here I am writing again. Didn't you scream, Henry? You'd certainly die if you ever met him.
Yeah. He's got a nice sense of humor.
Your letter came this morning, and I have read it at least... No sense in reading that. Now, let's see. I have your picture on my bureau... No. Oh, here's something interesting. Here's something wonderful. Yesterday, a crowd of us saw the Grand Canyon. Boy, is that something.
Is he only interested in ditches?
He's interested in everything, Henry. I'd let you read it yourself, only there's some rather personal things in it. Naturally.
Of course. Is that clock on the mantel right?
Yes, I think so.
Well, gee, I didn't realize it was nearly 8:35.
You mean you have to go?
I'll say I have.
Why so early?
Well, I've got to help Homer with his Latin, and Then I've got to write a long letter.
Oh.
Boy, am I ashamed of myself. I bet there are at least 4 letters from this person. I haven't even started to answer.
Well, I'm certainly glad you came over.
The person, will be wondering what's been keeping me.
Does she live very far away, Henry?
No, just in Middletown. But her family's thinking of moving to California, and then, of course, my letters will have to be longer.
Well, I'm awfully sorry you have to go.
Good night, Nancy. And I just want to tell you how much I enjoyed hearing your correspondence. Wait a second, Homer, while I drop this postal card in the mailbox.
It's a nice night, isn't it?
Let's walk back to the house.
Did you ever notice, Henry, when you look up at the moon, it looks as though the clouds were standing still and the moon is what's moving?
So what?
What's the matter with you, Henry?
Nothing's the matter with me.
Well, what'd you come home from Nancy so early for?
Well, you wanted me to help you with your Latin, didn't you? Do you know how many times she's gotten letters from him?
Who's gotten what?
Every week, Homer. Every week since last Christmas. All he talks about is ditches.
Who?
And in the meanwhile, she goes around leading other people on.
Into ditches?
Anybody think that just because somebody you happen to know casually is going to school where you aren't going to school, then, gee whiz, he's pretty wonderful.
Who is?
Who cares how deep the Grand Canyon is? Do you? I ask you.
I'm going home.
Well, go ahead. And not only that, Homer, Nancy's been writing to this guy just as often as he's been writing to her.
Oh. Well, do you know what you ought to do, Henry?
Why should I do anything?
You ought to show her, though. All you have to do is write a letter to some other girl and leave it lying around where Nancy will see it.
You're crazy. You talk as though I cared, Homer.
But she'll eat right out of your hand, Henry. My own sister used to do it.
She did?
Sure, every week.
Did it get results?
Well, she's married, isn't she?
Married? Just from that?
Well, you don't have to let it go that far if you don't want to.
The only trouble is I don't know of any other girl I'd want to write to.
You don't have to. You aren't going to mail it. You're just going to write it and let Nancy see it. Now, how about this girl you just mailed the postcard to?
Doris Townsend? Oh, gee whiz, Homer, I could hardly get up enough interest to write that much to her.
Well, I'll tell you what to say. I remember my sister's letters. Only when you write it, Henry, do it on your father's typewriter. Don't write it in your own handwriting.
Why not?
Because it isn't romantic enough.
Okay, and I'll type it on some blue paper.
Have some toast, Alice?
No, thank you. Sam, I'm worried.
Worried?
Well, dear, I don't like to mention it, but this morning when I went in to make Henry's bed, I happened to see a letter he'd typed to Doris Townsend.
I thought he was just going to send her a postcard.
Well, so did I, Sam. I thought the whole thing was just a casual, ordinary bit of correspondence.
Well,
Sam, I shouldn't have looked at it, but I couldn't help noticing that the letter began, "My darling Doris."
What's that?
That's what it said, Sam. I saw it with my own eyes.
What else did he say?
Well, naturally, dear, I didn't read any more.
Why not?
Well, because it was a personal letter.
But it was your duty as a mother to read it.
Well, if you must know, I did read the first sentence. But that's all.
What did it say?
Your letters have been coming through regularly, and you will never know how they have changed my entire life.
You mean that letter she wrote him wasn't the first one?
No, dear. Apparently that's why Doris Townsend was so concerned. She was afraid Henry really was engaged.
You mean you think it's reached that point?
I know it has. The only thing is, why did he insist last night that he didn't want to write to her?
Well, that's obvious, Alice. He was trying to cover up that... Cover up?
Cover up what?
I don't know.
Well, Sam, I think it's time we did something.
Do you see her, Henry?
Sure, she's sitting right there on the school steps.
And your letter's right in front of her.
But what good will it do, Homer? You dropped it so darn far from her.
I dropped it practically at her feet, Henry. And look, she's got it. She's reading it.
She is? Oh, boy, is she going to get a shock.
Didn't I tell you, Henry?
The only trouble is, Homer, that isn't my letter. Mine's still on the ground.
It is.
Homer, can you see where the one she's reading is from?
How could I? All I can see is it's a fat one.
A fat one? Gee, I wonder... Do you suppose...
Well, if it is from Arizona, don't let it get your goat, Henry.
But, Homer, she doesn't have to read his letters right here on the school grounds. Wouldn't you think she'd have some loyalty to our school?
Look, Henry, she's standing up.
Oh, boy.
She's leaning over. Well, gee whiz, she's only tying her shoelace.
Homer, is she blind? She's even stepping on my letter. Now she's going into the building.
Quick, Henry.
Why?
Your letter's blowing away.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, you go that way and we'll corner it.
Hurry up.
I'm hurrying. Where is she, Homer?
She's right there in the corridor talking to Eleanor Wentworth.
Do you think she saw you when you slipped my letter into her coat pocket?
How could she? I was talking too fast.
Well, she certainly can't miss this one.
And I think it's better than the letter that blew away yesterday. Look, Nancy's walking away.
Well, she puts her hand in her pocket. All my troubles will be over. The only thing is, Homer.
What?
Isn't that my letter sticking out of Eleanor's pocket?
Where?
Listen, Homer, did you put that in the wrong pocket or the wrong coat?
I didn't know they were standing that close together. I saw a pocket and I dropped it in.
Well, we've got to get that away from Eleanor.
I can get it away from her, Henry. We'll just catch up with her, and as we pass, we'll both gently bump into her and I'll grab.
Okay, Homer, but don't trip her.
Quiet, Henry. Do you want her to hear us?
I'm not talking too loud, Homer.
Come on now. We'll give her the brush off.
Well, gee whiz. Hello, Eleanor.
Hi, Eleanor. Oh, gee whiz.
Homer Brown, did you hurt yourself?
Homer.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry if I turned like that. I'm going into the girls' coat room here.
I know, but Eleanor...
Let me pick up my books, Henry.
But Eleanor, wait.
Henry, don't follow her in there. You'll be expelled.
One drink. After all, if I were a boy and knew a girl as nice as Doris Townsend, I think I'd want a picture of her. Wouldn't you, Sam?
Wouldn't I what?
Like a picture of Doris Townsend.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, I wouldn't. I just...
You just what?
I just don't think I like any girls.
Not any?
No, Father.
Good, that's fine. Didn't I hear you using my typewriter upstairs just a few minutes ago?
Yes, Father.
What was it you were typing, dear?
Why, just something I was doing over. I typed it night before last, and it blew away yesterday. Then I did another last night, and that got lost today. Through an error.
I see. Homework, dear?
Why, in a way, you might say it was sort of homework.
I was talking with Nancy Adams' mother today. She says Nancy is writing to some boy out in a school in Arizona.
She is?
If I were you, I'd take a little interest.
Well, I'm not going to waste my time on her, Mother.
You'll never find a nicer girl.
Gee whiz, Father, I have other things to think about besides just girls. Gee whiz, I've got a lot of other things on my mind.
Where are you going, dear?
Just upstairs and do a little typing.
Sam.
Well?
Do you think we ought to come right out and forbid his writing any more letters to Doris Townsend?
Now, Alice, let's not make matters any worse than they are. It's much better to be subtle about it. You can't tell. He may be up in his room right this minute wondering whether Doris Townsend is worth it. That's the way a boy's mind operates.
Well, of course, dear. You know more about it than I do.
Oh, Butch Wells.
What do you have, Eleanor?
Butch, did you lose a letter?
No, why?
You didn't? Don't you go around with a girl over in Middletown by the name of Doris Townsend?
Sure, I take her out practically every weekend.
Well, I don't know how it got there, but I found this letter addressed to her in my coat pocket, and I thought it was probably yours.
Let's see it.
Here you are.
Well, listen, this isn't any kind of a joke, is it?
Oh, no.
My darling Doris. Say, what is this?
Who's it from, Butch? Who wrote it?
But getting back to Earth, I hope someday I can show you the Mississippi, which is 2,470 miles long, reaching at some points to a width of 4 miles.
What?
Hey, what I want to know is who wrote this. Where's the end? Have you ever noticed on a moonlight night how the clouds seem to stand still and the moon zooms along at a breathtaking pace? That's how I think of you. Oh, so that's who wrote it.
Who did write it?
Never mind. He isn't going to live long anyhow.
Well, poor Henry is certainly having a tough time getting the right letter to the wrong girl. And whether he ever will manage it is more than I know. But I do know, ladies and gentlemen, that if you'd like to get the right mealtime drink for your family, you really shouldn't miss all the grand things that Postum has to offer you. Believe me, you'll enjoy a good hot cup of Postum for the same reason millions enjoy it. Just because Postum tastes so downright good. Yes, when you pour yourself a steaming cup of Postum and add just a dash of cream and sugar to it, you have a drink that's so tempting in fragrance, so unusually delightful in flavor, that you keep wondering why you never thought of trying it before. Just don't expect Postum to taste like coffee, any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. For naturally, the goodness of Postum is the goodness of a distinctive flavor. A flavor that puts the in Postum. So enjoy delicious hot Postum tomorrow. And be sure to make enough for the young folks to enjoy, too. Because Postum is a drink for all the family. Just as your family will be all for Postum. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich, in an attempt to make Nancy Adams jealous, Henry has typed several letters to another girl. But instead of mailing them, he has tried to leave them around where Nancy would find them. So far, however, he has been totally unsuccessful and has lost all of the letters he's written. The scene opens now in the typing room at Central High School.
Homer, have you any idea where the A would be on this typewriter?
Why can't you find it yourself?
Haven't you ever seen the typewriters in this classroom? The keys don't have any letters on them.
Well, what good are they then?
Oh, gee whiz.
Did you get an A?
It's a W. Homer, what word is there that begins with W that means the same thing?
As what?
As angel.
Why don't you just make it Winged Angel?
Winged? My winged angel?
Sure.
Where do you think the I would be?
Used to be around here somewhere. Are you making plenty of carbon copies this time, Henry?
Sure, look out. Oh, gee.
Did you get an I?
An H. Now what am I going to do? I've got W-H.
Why don't you make it White Winged Angel?
Yeah, that's nice. The only trouble is, Homer, if we don't find it this time, we're really stuck.
Hello, Sam.
Yes, Alice?
Sam, I'm sorry to call you away from the office, but I want you to come home right away.
What for?
Well, Doris Townsend's mother is here.
What's on her mind?
I can't tell you on the phone, dear, but the sooner you come home, the better. She's terribly upset.
Yes? I'll come over right away, Alice. But remember this. No matter what she says, the girl is probably just as much to blame as Henry is.
Homer, are you sure she finally found my letter?
Yes, Henry. I put it right in her lunchbox, right on top of her lemon pie.
Are you sure she didn't tear it up or anything?
Why should she? A letter written by you to another girl that you're calling a white-winged angel?
Well, it took me darn near a week to get it to her.
All you have to do now, Henry, is go home. By Monday, Nancy will be eating out of your hand.
By Monday?
Well, that's the way it works with my sister.
Henry!
Oh, gee whiz. Hello, Eleanor.
It's Nancy, Henry.
Oh.
Henry, I've been looking all over for you.
For me?
Hi, Nancy. Gee, do you look worried?
Well, in a way, I am. I've got something here that belongs to Henry, and I'm quite sure he'd want it.
Something of mine?
Something of Henry's?
Yes, and I haven't the slightest idea how I got it. It's this letter you wrote to somebody.
Oh, yes.
But I didn't read it, Henry. I know you'll probably think I did, but I give you my word that I didn't do any more than just look at it to see whose it was.
You didn't? Why not?
Well, bye, Henry. I'm awfully glad I happened to find you.
Goodbye. Thanks very much for giving it back to me. That's a fine thing, Homer. That's a fine thing.
Well, what's she got against reading somebody else's mail?
After all, if all she cares about is that fellow in Arizona, why should I... There are other girls besides Nancy Adams.
Sure there are.
That's what I say. Sure there are. She isn't so wonderful.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, hello, Willie.
Hello.
Miss Eggleston wanted me to give you your English paper.
You've got mine?
Sure, here. Here, Henry. And boy, you better watch out if Butch Wells sees you.
Why should I worry about him?
But didn't you write a letter to his girl in Middletown?
Who, me?
Sure, to Doris Townsend. It's all over school.
Butch knows Doris Townsend?
Why not? She's so steady, isn't she?
Is that right?
And gee, he's the biggest guy in school, Henry.
Well, I'd like to see him start something.
Henry, how much did you get on your English?
C+.
C+.
Listen, Homer, how did Miss Eggleston get this?
What is it?
It's one of my darn letters to Doris Townsend.
How did you happen to hand that in?
She says, interesting, but why didn't you stick to original theme instead of dragging in the Mississippi?
Well, that's a fair enough criticism. You know, Henry, I'll bet your letters are lying around all over the school.
I'll say.
Henry, look out. Here comes Butch Welch.
Butch?
Hey, Henry.
Now, wait, Butch. It was all a mistake.
Mistake my eye. Come here.
Write him a letter, Henry.
All right, Aldrich.
Hey, Butch, let go of me.
What's the idea of trying to cut me out with Doris Townsend?
I didn't. You're twisting my arm.
Yeah?
Hey, Butch, let go of Henry.
Go sit down.
You make me. Gee whiz.
Butch!
You gonna keep away from my girl?
Now listen, Butch.
How do you like that?
Oh, gee whiz.
Now write her another letter and tell her what I did to you.
You want me to help you up, Henry?
Henry!
Is that you, Nancy?
What happened to you?
We're looking for something down here.
What was Butch Roach doing to Henry?
To me? Gee whiz, he wasn't doing anything.
Well, my goodness, Henry, your folks just phoned the main office and they said you're to come right home the very minute school's out.
I wonder what that could be about.
I don't see why you have to feel that way about it, Henry. After all, Butch is 3 times as big as you.
Did you brush the back of my coat, Homer?
Sure, your folks won't notice a thing.
Henry!
Yes, Mother, where are you?
I want you to come into the living room. Your father and I want to have a talk with you.
A talk with Mother?
Yes, Henry.
Has something gone wrong, Father?
How did you tear your coat pocket?
Oh, that? That?
Well, gee whiz.
Homer, dear, would you mind leaving the room?
You want me to go?
We do. Please go up to Henry's room until we're through.
Couldn't I wait out in the kitchen?
You could not. Please go upstairs.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. I'll wait up there.
Now then, Henry.
Yes, Father.
Your mother wants to have a talk with you.
Sam, I think you're the one that should have a talk with him.
Aren't you the one Doris Townsend's mother talked to?
Doris Townsend's mother?
Yes, dear. She's been here.
That would be putting it mildly.
What?
Henry, Doris Townsend was never so upset in her life.
She's upset. She's upset.
Over the letters you've been writing her.
How did she get any of those?
What do you mean, how did she get any of them? Haven't you been writing her?
I've been... Look, Father.
Have you been writing her?
Yes, sir, I've been writing her, but I haven't been mailing them.
What have you been doing with them?
I've been losing them.
Henry, don't be absurd.
But I have, Mother.
If you didn't intend mailing them, why did you write them?
Because...
They were written to be read by someone, weren't they?
Yes, sir, but not by Doris Townsend.
Then by whom, dear?
Look, Mother, I know you won't believe it, but there are copies of my letter all over Central High School.
What do you mean by that?
Father, this English paper is a very good example.
You mean you failed in English?
No, I got a C+ for it.
Let me see it.
Now, Alice, don't let him evade the issue. We're talking about his letters.
But, Sam, this is a letter.
To Doris Townsend?
Yes, dear. That's what Henry's been trying to tell us. He wrote those letters for English. He never intended to mail any of them. Did you, dear?
Well, look, Mother.
Of course you didn't. It's as clear as day, Sam.
Well, why did Doris Townsend's mother have to get so upset over a composition?
That's exactly what I wonder. Sam, I'm going to the phone and tell her.
And give her my regards.
Hey, Henry.
Here's your composition, Henry.
Oh, am I interrupting a lecture?
You are not interrupting anything, Homer. Only, Henry, next time see to it that you get more than a C+.
Yes, Father.
Henry, you know that letter Nancy handed back to you?
Yeah.
Well, that isn't one of your letters.
Whose is it?
It's a letter she wrote to the guy in Arizona.
From her?
Do you mind if I see what it says?
Wait, Homer, that letter wasn't meant to be read.
What do you mean it wasn't? It isn't even sealed. She said...
Now listen, Homer, give that to me.
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Oh, boy.
Are you reading it all, Homer?
The whole thing's about you.
About me?
She says you're one of the nicest, sweetest boys she's ever known.
Who, me?
Henry, you're one of the nicest, sweetest boys she's ever known.
Now, wait, Homer, she said that about me? Well, gee whiz, can you imagine that?
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. In the meanwhile, folks, a reminder of the double-barreled reason why you'll like Postum. For one thing, you'll like it if coffee upsets you. For another, you like it just because Postum tastes so swell. It's a grand, tempting drink for all the family. So get Postum from your grocer tomorrow.
No, Mother, I'm sure I don't feel well enough to go to school today.
But, Henry, you'll miss some very important work.
No, I won't, Mother. I won't miss a thing. All we were going to do today, anyhow, was read our English compositions in front of the class. And I never felt so low in my life.
Here is a popular Christmas suggestion. In addition to your other presents, give United States defense bonds and stamps. Make patriotism a part of your giving. The money you spend for defense bonds helps to resist tyranny and oppression, helps keep the spirit of Christmas alive in this country. So buy defense bonds and stamps, and keep on buying them for yourself and for your friends this Christmas. Be sure to listen again next week to the Aldrich family, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Von Zell saying, you will enjoy fragrant, flavorful Postum. And remember, Postum contains no stimulants. It cannot give you indigestion. Good night.
With young Ezra Stone, leading member of the cast of the George Abbott comedy success, What a Life, in a scene from that play. The occasion was pleasant, so enjoyable in fact that we commissioned Clifford Goldsmith, author of What a Life, to write a new sketch based on the same characters, chief of which is Henry Aldrich, aged 17 and constantly in hot water. You will hear the result now, with Leah Penman, Betty Field, and Clyde Fillmore supporting Mr. Stone. Ezra Stone in The Early Life of Henry Aldrich. The time, 7:30 any morning. The place, the Aldrich home, located in any American town. As our curtain rises, Henry, son of the house, is apparently on the wrong side of a door as he greets the day with an indeterminate song.
Cling to me,
Henry Aldrich.
Yes, Father?
How much longer are you going to be in that bathroom?
I'm practically through now.
You don't say so. Come to think that none of the other members of this family cared to wash.
What's that, Father?
Nothing. Just hurry up and get out of there.
Yes, Father. Oh, weenie, 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 bella, 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 bella. Yes, Father?
It's not Father, it's me.
Yeah? Well, get away.
Mama says to keep quiet. Aunt Harriet is trying to sleep.
I didn't even know Aunt Harriet was here.
Well, she is. She arrived in the night.
Well. Out of the nowhere into the here. Down to the nowhere, into the here. Down to the here, where, into the no.
Henry, do you want Aunt Harriet to hear you?
I thought you said she was asleep.
Henry? Hand me my vanishing cream.
What do you want?
Hand me my vanishing cream. It's right there on the glass shelf.
There isn't any vanishing cream on the glass shelf. Evidently, it must have vanished. It isn't 8 o'clock yet. Will I be saying by 9?
I can tell you one thing you'll be saying if you don't hurry up and get out of there.
Dad, please make him give me my vanishing cream.
Here it is. My gosh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mary? Yes, Mother? Did I hear Henry Aldrich come out of that bathroom? You did, but he went back in again. He just came out to see what month it was. When he comes out, tell him I want to see him. He may. Supposing you were asking what he did with the cord to the electric toaster. Henry? Mother wants to know what you did with the cord to the toaster.
Ask her to what toaster?
To the only toaster we have. He took the cord down in the basement for something last night.
What's that?
Henry, what did you do with the cord?
I didn't do anything with it. I can fix it, I think.
You think?
That's a pretty picture. We can't wash in our own bathroom, and we can't even have toast for breakfast. We might all just well be living in Russia. Henry!
Now what, sweetheart?
Please hand me some of my facial tissues.
Sure. Hand me this. Hand me that. No wonder I can't get anything done. What do you think I do? Work here?
If you ever do any work, it'll have to be in there. After all, if you want to take possession of that place, you've got to take some of the responsibility to go with it.
Listen, I'll give you your facial whatchamacallits if you go get me my necktie.
So that's what you've been doing in there. You're dressing. Father, please get him out of there.
Just how would you go about it?
I don't know, but there must be some way.
You should talk. You wash everything you own in here 3 times a day. And if I want to wash no more than my right hand, the whole family jumps on me. Anybody think that anybody else entering this bathroom was committing a major offense? Ow!
Serves you right. What'd you do, get your left hand wet?
Is that so?
Here, look out. I want to speak to him.
Speak to the only reason I...
Henry!
Yes, Father, did you want me?
What do you think I'm calling you for? Why, there's entirely aside from the issue. What did you do with the lawnmower when you finished with it yesterday?
I didn't do anything with it. I put it right back in the garage.
I see.
Yes, sir. Oh, you'll bring
Henry Aldrich.
Yes, Father?
The next time I'm speaking to you, supposing you pay me the courtesy of listening.
I'm sorry, I thought you were finished.
Supposing you look out the bathroom window and see whether you see the same thing I just saw.
Out the bathroom window?
You're in the bathroom, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Holy gee. Oh, I don't think I'm the one that left that out there.
No. Apparently the lawnmower got up in the middle of the night and went out there under its own power.
You don't think you could have left it out there, do you, Father?
I could have left it out there. And we just paid $2.50 to have that machine sharpened.
Did that guy charge $2.50 for the lousy job he did?
Perhaps you thought leaving it out in the rain would improve what he did.
Oh, I'll pay for it.
Out of what? If you've got any money coming, supposing you pay me what you owe me.
Sure. That's a nice way to start the day. Go around reminding everybody of the debts they owe you, even before they're washed.
Well, if I remember correctly, your hands weren't any too clean when you asked to borrow that money from me. Mary, is Henry still washing in there? I don't know whether he's still washing or not, but he's certainly still in there.
I'm practically through now.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
When you took that cord down to the basement last night, what did you do with it?
What do you mean, what did I do with it?
Whatever it was, you pay for it.
I want to know how the fuse to the electric icebox happens to be burned out.
Holy gee, is that what that flash was?
Aha, then you do know something about it.
Is this the only place where matters of importance can be discussed? After all, I'm supposed to go downtown sometime this morning. When I arrive at the office, I would at least like to have my hair combed.
Would you like to have me shove your comb under the door, Dad?
Yes, please do. I can make my toilet out in the hallway.
Did he say he did want me to or he didn't want me to?
You wait, young man, until your father learns that the icebox was turned off all night.
Yeah?
His orange juice wasn't even lukewarm, and the cream for his coffee has soured.
You're the sour cream in my coffee.
Mary. Henry Aldrich, you come out of that bathroom and run over to the corner store and get your father some cream.
In the condition I'm in?
No matter what condition you're in, you come out of there. I've got to do something about this breakfast.
I'm coming.
Here I am.
Oh, hello, Father. You back?
Of course I'm back. Have you finally finished?
Just the old homesteader. I bet he's grown 2 inches since he went in there. Hurry up, Henry!
Could I have some money, Father?
What are we going to do? Charge me to go into that bathroom?
I've got to have enough money to get a bottle of cream.
What for?
Something happened to the icebox last night.
But you haven't any idea what the trouble was.
Well, I guess it was my fault, Father.
And why shouldn't you pay for the cream out of your own money?
Well, I guess I should. Could you pay me that 75 cents you owe me for carrying out the ashes last winter? Mary.
I won't be but a minute, Father.
Can you imagine that? No respect at all.
Henry, you left your Roman history book in here.
Well, don't lose my place.
And another thing, Henry. I hope that one of these days you will assume a few responsibilities. After all, when you take the cord of the toaster downstairs, you're old enough to bring it back up when you're through with it.
I thought I did.
You thought you did. I suppose you thought the icebox would run with the fuse blown out. I suppose you thought that the lawnmower would...
Yes, Mother?
Do you know what you did last night?
What?
You put the cord to the toaster on the flat iron and then left it plugged in all night. No wonder the icebox fuse is blown out.
Yes, and I get the blame for it.
Haven't you started yet, Henry?
I'm just starting now.
Well, ask your father to take a look out the back window. I wonder whether he realizes he left the lawnmower out all night.
When did I leave the lawnmower out all night?
Oh, when do you think? I saw you go round to the garage myself and get it out right after dinner.
I'll be blamed if I didn't.
Could I keep the change to this dollar, Father?
Henry!
Now what?
Where'd you put the soap?
I didn't put it any place. There wasn't any soap.
This coming week, try the delicious tropical...
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Brought to you by the puddings that are tops in taste. Jell-O pudding. They say the happiest years of your life are the teens. But I know one person who has his doubts about that. Henry Aldrich. Henry has all the troubles and growing pains that most boys go through in their high school days. For Henry is a typical American boy. Tonight out in Centerville, the Aldriches are just having dinner. And our scene opens in the dining room of the Aldrich home.
Have another lamb chop, Alice?
No, thank you.
You aren't eating anything.
Sam, I'm so tired of planning meals and cooking meals, I don't know what to do.
Chops are awfully good, Mother.
Yes, Mary.
Say, who do you think I was just talking to on the phone?
Who, Henry?
Kathleen. Her folks want me to come over for dinner Saturday night.
Tomorrow night?
Sure, isn't that a break for you, Mother?
Why for me?
Well, if I'm not here, you can just have any old thing for dinner.
What do you mean she can't?
Now I've got to go out in the kitchen and whip some cream.
I'll be clearing the table, Mother.
Boy, can you imagine.
Weren't any of the rest of us invited, Henry?
She didn't mention any of you.
Goodness knows the Andersons have been here often enough.
Mary, is that very kind?
But, Father, just inviting Henry's hardly any way to pay off a social debt.
Henry, would you be disappointed if you didn't go to Kathleen?
Not go?
Have you forgotten what day Sunday is?
Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Sunday.
It's Mother's Day.
Oh, but Father, I'm just going for dinner Saturday night.
Well, I'd planned to take your mother and you and Mary out to dinner Saturday as a Mother's Day celebration.
You had, Father?
Now, it's up to you as to where you would rather go.
Well, gee, I don't want to offend Mother, but
You'd rather go to Kathleen?
Well, I don't know. It's a hard thing to decide. It isn't every day that mothers have a day.
Henry, if you're coming this way, will you bring your plate?
I'm not coming that way, Mary.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'll phone Kathleen. Yeah, sure, I'd love to go with you. Well, I guess I ought to get Mother something nice, don't you think?
Splendid.
Would you care to contribute anything toward it?
I contribute?
I'll tell you what. Let it be a present from the entire family.
It seems to me, son, you should have saved up for this occasion.
I have, Father. I have. I've earned nearly $5. Only I hate to see it all go at once.
Henry, may I have your plate now?
I'm not through with my plate, Mary.
May I have your glass, please?
I'm not through with that either.
You may take my plate, Mary.
Thank you, Father. I'm glad somebody in this house cooperates.
Father, how do you think Mother would like to have me get her a new dress?
A dress?
Sure, I don't see what would be so difficult about it. All I have to do is get Mother down to the store and just happen to take her by the dress department.
And what?
And as we go by, I say, gee, Mother, look. And she'll say, oh, isn't that one swell? And I've got it all picked out.
But supposing she picks one of the more expensive dresses?
Oh, I wouldn't mind the sacrifice. I'd just as soon spend the whole $5. I think I ought to do something for Mother. She's puts up with an awful lot from us.
Henry, Mother wants
like to know if you drank any milk this afternoon.
Just one glass, Mary.
Well, what you drank was cream.
Cream? Cream? I thought that was awful rich when I drank it.
There isn't one speck out there to whip.
She was... Well, tell her on Sunday I'll make up for everything.
Excuse me while I take this.
I'm not through with that plate.
There isn't anything left on it, Henry.
I've got my chop in my hand.
May I have your bread and butter plate?
But you're not to come any closer than that.
And, Henry, will you please eat your chop as you should?
But, Father, I waste so much when I eat it politely. Mary, you wouldn't like to go in on something real nice for Mother's Day, would you?
I'd planned to get Mother something alone, Henry.
What?
A blouse.
A blouse, Mary? A blouse?
Mm-hmm.
No skirt?
My goodness, I'm going to pay nearly $3.95 for it as it is.
$3.95? Just for that? And nothing below it?
You like to buy a skirt?
Well, how much would one come to?
The very cheapest would be $2.95.
What?
Yes.
I wonder whether Mother wouldn't like to go to the movies instead.
Mary, I'm coming, Mother.
Father, there's an awfully good movie this week.
Oh? What is it?
The Cowboy Returns.
Yes.
I'd even be willing to blow the whole family to it.
Well, first, don't you think you'd better make sure the Cowboy Returns is what your mother wants to see?
Oh, I'll let her have her choice. You know, Father, if we didn't go to an expensive place, I could almost take the whole family to dinner, too.
I think the movies will be sufficient.
Oh, no, Father. I know of a place where it's very reasonable. I'd be glad to take all of you. How about it?
Henry, can you make room for this dessert?
Mary, Mother can't hear me out there, can she?
Mother isn't even speaking to you.
She isn't, Mary? She will. How would you like to go to the movies Mother's Day Eve?
What's that, Henry?
Saturday night. I mean it. We're all going to the movies and to dinner, as my guests.
Really?
Ask Father.
He's right, Mary.
That's wonderful, because I was going to take Mother down to get that blouse, and now we can meet you right afterward.
Boy, there isn't anything Mother likes more than a party.
Here's your dessert, Sam. If you want any cream, ask Henry for it.
But, Mother, that cream I drank was in a pitcher.
Well, of course it was in a pitcher.
Well, do you mind if I change the subject of cream just a second?
To what?
What are you doing Saturday night?
Dear, I'm probably cooking dinner.
You are?
We're all going to meet downtown for something.
For what?
Don't tell her, Mary. Where shall we meet?
At the Emporium Department Store at 4:45.
It's all set. 4:45.
Well, that's going to make it terribly late for me to get home and cook dinner.
Don't worry about cooking dinner, Mother.
But what are we going to do?
Gee whiz, you wait. You're going to have one of the swellest times you ever had in your life.
Sir?
What is it, lady?
Have you seen anyone waiting here at the entrance to the Emporium?
No, ma'am, not recently.
Oh, thank you very much. Here it is, 12 minutes after 5. I don't mind waiting so much. I just keep wondering if they haven't been in an accident.
Yes, ma'am.
The traffic's the way it is.
Would you like to buy some flowers, lady?
No, thank you.
Wouldn't you like to buy some carnations for Mother's Day?
No, thank you.
Well, you ought to remember your mother. That's the least anyone can do.
Yes. Boy, could I have a paper, please?
Here you are.
Oh, on what street does the family live?
There's nobody in this town.
Then I won't need the paper.
Alice, why have you been waiting here at this entrance?
Sam, where on earth do you think I'd wait?
Well, I've been standing around the corner.
That's not the main entrance, Sam.
Well, Alice, that is certainly the main entrance on that street.
Well, at least you're safe. That's something.
And the thing for us to worry about is my car.
Well, what's happened to that?
I left it 30 minutes ago in a 15-minute parking space.
But that still isn't as important as Henry and Mary.
Oh, they're probably at the entrance all the way around on Market Street.
Well, go around and look, Sam.
Where will you be?
I'll wait right here. I won't move 1 foot.
Lady, like to buy a box of candy for Mother's Day?
No, thank you.
They're hand-dipped and cherry-filled.
No, thank you.
Like some hazelnuts?
No, thank you.
Fresh chocolate with cherries for your mother.
Gee whiz, Mother, where have you been? Right here where I was supposed to be, Henry.
Imagine that.
Where have you been?
Just inside the door.
Why, dear? Did you wait in there?
But, Mother, I think the inside of a door would be the only logical place to wait for someone.
Couldn't you have at least looked outside?
I finally did, and there you were.
Where's Mary?
I have no idea where she is.
Well, where's Father?
Your father's gone round to the Market Street entrance to see where you are.
I? Why would he look for me there?
Well, dear, you certainly weren't here, were you?
Well, Mother, I was here. Oh, I don't mean to argue with you, but all that's been separating us is that door.
Yes, Henry. Now, supposing you take this nickel and go inside and telephone and see whether Mary has left the house yet.
Yes, Mother.
Tell her the store closes at 5:30.
Yes,
X-ray face, a young girl disappear.
Boys! Mother, am I terribly late?
Where have you been, Mary?
Joe Graham dropped in just as I was leaving. I thought he never would go.
Yes, dear.
Shall we go in and do our shopping?
Well, not until Henry and your father get back.
Where are they?
Henry's phoning you, and your father's waiting for you around on Market Street.
Well, isn't that ridiculous, Mother?
It certainly is.
What have we got to do now? Wait for them until they get back?
I'm afraid we have, dear. Now, at least one of us better. You stay right here while I go around and get your father.
Can you find him?
Well, of course I can find him. Now, don't move until I get back.
No, Mother. Pardon me, sir.
What do you have, lady?
On what floor are the blouses?
Well, you go inside the elevators and get off on the 3rd floor.
Thank you. Do you suppose it would take me more than 3 minutes to run in and get one?
As to that, I couldn't say.
Oh, dear, I wonder where...
Mary, where is your mother?
Father, where'd you come from?
Where do you think I came from?
Well, Mother just went around after you.
Now, what did she do that for?
So we wouldn't have to wait so long.
Where's Henry?
He's inside phoning me.
What's that?
Don't you think I ought to go in and tell him I'm here?
You wait where you are. I'll go in.
Yes, Father. Flowers for Mother's Day. Fresh carnations.
Mother, I'm going to need another nickel. Gee whiz, Mary, where's Mother?
He's gone after Father.
Where's Father?
He thought you were phoning.
Yeah, but Mary, I couldn't get you.
Of course you couldn't. I'll go get Father.
How long will he be gone?
2 minutes. And, Kathleen phoned you at the house.
What did she want?
Henry, did you tell her you couldn't come to dinner?
Sure I did. I left the message with the maid.
Well, Kathleen's expecting you.
Well, gee whiz, she couldn't be. She's...
Cherry-filled candies for Mother's Day?
Listen, mister, are you going to be here for a few minutes?
Yeah.
Well, could you deliver a message for me? If you see a lady or a man or my sister looking for a fellow in a brown suit like this, could you tell him that I just stopped in to phone a second?
Well, now, friends, while Henry is reflecting on his latest predicament, I'd like to bring you a news item about something that happened the other night in one of Centerville's finest families. The headline reads, "Prominent Local Man Trapped in Raid." And the article goes on to read, "Last night, about 11:30, one of Centerville's leading citizens was surprised by his wife just as he had tiptoed to the kitchen, raided the refrigerator, and finished eating a dish of pudding. Jell-O butterscotch pudding that had been left over from dinner. His wife was desolated, as she had been planning to eat the Jell-O butterscotch pudding today for lunch. But the culprit showed no remorse. When questioned, he merely kept repeating,
I'm glad I did it. Yes, and I do it again. I simply can't resist Jell-O butterscotch pudding.
Well, friends, seriously, that is just another way of saying that Jell-O butterscotch pudding is a dish that people won't be denied. Probably it has something to do with the grand, buttery, brown sugar flavor of this swell dessert. And the fact that Jell-O butterscotch pudding is as smooth as rich golden cream undoubtedly plays a big part in its appeal. At any rate, this mellow treat is a mealtime favorite in thousands of homes the country over. And I'm sure you'll find it your favorite, too. So try some real soon. You've honestly never tasted a more luscious dessert than Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Well, now, getting back to Henry Aldrich. Henry has just learned that although he's going out with his family, Kathleen is expecting him for dinner. This scene opens in Kathleen Anderson's home.
Is that you, Kathleen?
Yes, Henry. Did Mary tell you we're having dinner at 7 instead of 6:30?
Well, didn't your maid tell you? I'm going out for dinner with my mother.
Henry.
Do you think you'll understand, Kathleen?
Do you have to go with your mother?
I'm taking her. I'm her host.
Oh.
I'll tell you what I might try. Perhaps I could eat with her real fast, see, and then come up to your house.
Well, wouldn't that make you late?
Well, what's the latest I could get there and still eat?
Well,
Well, I guess when you stop to think of it, Kathleen, maybe that would be trying to do too much.
Kathleen? Who are you talking? Mother, Henry, hold the line. Mother, Henry can't come next Saturday night.
Well, why not?
He's having dinner with his mother.
Why don't you ask both of them to come?
Are you sure next Saturday night will be all right?
Oh, yes, of course.
Hello, Henry.
Yes?
Henry, my mother says to bring your mother, too.
Well, Kathleen, what'll I do with my father and Mary?
What? Well, hold the line just a second, Henry. Mother.
Yes?
Could we ask Mr. Aldrich and Mary, too?
Well, as a matter of fact, I think we should have them.
Hello, Henry.
Well?
Mother says to bring the whole family.
Oh, Kathleen, I don't think you should go to all that trouble.
No, really, Henry. Mother'd be very much offended if you didn't.
Well, they're waiting at the department store for me, I think. If you don't hear from me, you'll know we're coming.
All right. Do you understand about the time, Henry?
Oh, sure, 7 o'clock. Goodbye, Kathleen.
Mother, what time is it?
It's exactly 20 minutes past 6.
Did that man say how long it would be before Henry got back?
No, dear.
And where'd Father go?
Your father went down the street to get the car. That was 35 minutes ago.
Would you like to have me go down and find him?
No, dear, we're not going to break this family up again.
Well, I'm awfully sorry the store closed before I could get your blouse.
That's all right, dear. Just as long as we all finally get back together. It's starting to rain.
Goodness. Guess it's a good thing we didn't buy any new clothes.
Yes, dear, although please remember, I still have on the best I own.
Mother, step back into this entrance before you're drowned. Well, at least there's one consolation.
Well, I'm glad you can see one.
The restaurant we're going to after the movie serves the swell food.
Oh, look there, Mary. There's your father. Let's run out and get in the car.
Hurry up, Alice.
Open the door, Sam.
Get in, Mother.
Where's Henry?
We don't know, Sam.
Well, get in anyhow.
We can't go off and leave him.
Mother, you're getting all wet.
Sam, why did you suggest something?
Certainly can't park here, Alice.
Mother, why don't you and Father go ahead and I'll stay here?
No, Mary, you get in and I'll stay.
Both of you get in.
Father, can't you pull up closer to the curb and let that trolley go by?
This is a narrow street, Mary. The only way that trolley can get around me is to go up on the sidewalk.
I'll get in. Come on, Mary.
Close the door.
Yes, Sam. Only what do we do now?
We've got to get out of here.
Hey, get moving there. Something the matter with the car, Sam?
No, not at all.
What is the trouble?
Mary, must you just sit there and ask questions? Cherry filled chocolate, the simple mother saying. No, I do not want any cherry filled chocolate. Okay.
You better hurry up, Father.
Is that us, Sam?
It is.
Thank heavens we're moving.
Father!
Oh, Sam, stop!
Now what's the matter?
Dear Henry!
Where?
Under that newspaper.
What?
Father! Wait for me! Stop, Sam!
I can't stop here.
Goodbye, Father! Goodbye, everybody!
Oh, here's a place I can pull in.
Henry! Wait for me. Wait until I tell you the good news.
There's no time for good news. Get in the car.
Could you move over, Mary? Henry, why didn't you leave that wet newspaper outside? Oh, gee whiz. Wait until I tell you the news. Henry, Aldrich, you're simply soaked to the skin. Mother, this is going to be a swell Mother's Day yet. We've all got an invitation to go to Kathleen's for dinner.
Really, Henry?
Sure. Henry Aldrich, we couldn't have. But, Mother, I just got through talking with Kathleen.
Henry, you're dripping water all over me.
Well, I can't help where it runs, Mary. The only thing I can do is sit still and let it go where it wants. How about it, Mother?
Henry, they couldn't have asked us for tonight.
Mother, Kathleen stood there by the phone and begged us to come tonight.
What do you think, Sam?
Don't leave it up to him, Mother. This is your party. Up to now, you haven't had a good time at all. But this way, you could have a wonderful evening.
What are you going to do with all the money you saved, Henry?
I'm not going to save a cent, Mary. I've got it all figured out. I'm getting Mother a dress with my money.
Well, Sam, pull up someplace and I'll telephone and make sure.
Mother, if you phone her, you'll only be wasting your nickel.
Well, are we or aren't we going?
What do you think, Sam?
It's up to you, Alice.
Mother, they always have awfully good food at the Andersons.
Of course they do, dear. I love to go there.
And there you are.
Well, make up your mind, Alice.
Sam, I don't
Look, Mother. How many Mother's Days are there in a year?
One.
Move on there. Yes, officer, we're just making up our minds.
Well, I'd like to telephone.
Are you or aren't you going? I guess, officer, we are.
Hooray, Father, we're going to the Andersons.
And boy, am I hungry.
You're not any hungrier than I am.
Thank you. They're all wiped and put away.
Anybody seen the evening paper?
It's in the big chair, Father.
I've been looking forward to just sitting around tonight.
Robert, do you want Kathleen to go out and get your slippers?
No, dear, I got them on. Where did I put my necktie?
Over on the lamp.
Oh, yes. I always did like this chair.
Now, Kathleen, I want you to go up and do your homework.
But, Mother, Daniel Gordon may drop in.
Kathleen, did you hear your mother?
All right, I'll go up.
My goodness. Oh, would you look at the dust on this keyboard? You know, Robert, I'm glad we let that maid go. Robert.
Well?
Look, dear, when the Aldriches come next Saturday, let's have everything just as nice as we know how.
Yep. Do it up brown.
Isn't it nice to have one evening at home?
I see the Dodgers won today.
Did I hear the doorbell ring?
Now, who in the world do you suppose that is?
Well, it's probably Daniel.
Well, I'm not going to answer the door.
Well, I'm going to run upstairs.
Now, listen, Dorothy. Daniel isn't going to notice those curlers. Oh, all right. I'll go to the door.
Why don't you stop then?
Well, now, where's my other slipper?
It's way there underneath your chair.
Oh, come in. The door's unlocked.
Let him in and find your slipper later.
Oh, look at the ashes all over my vest here.
Hello there, Mr. Anderson.
Hello. Hello, Bob. Hello.
Is this a terrible way for us to drop in?
No, not at all.
Who is it?
The Aldriches.
Oh. Well, why don't you ask them to come in?
They are in.
Hello there, Dorothy. Well, Alice, Sam,
Hello.
everyone.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson?
Well, you might as well put your things down and let's all go into the living room.
Living room?
My goodness, Alice, I was just going upstairs to take these curlers off. Dorothy, you look lovely.
Well, here we are.
Aren't you glad now, Mother, we didn't go to the movies?
Yes, indeed.
Sit down, everyone. No mind if I do.
Yes. Well,
how's business, Sam? Oh, pretty good. How's yours? Fair.
Well, may I ask...
I'm sorry.
Did I interrupt you, Sam?
No. I interrupted you.
Oh, no, you didn't. What were you going to say?
Well, the fact is, I don't remember what I was going to say.
Well, I was going to ask Alice what movie she was going to see. Starved for Love. Oh. Oh, my dear, they tell me that's the most beautiful picture. Is that right? Yes.
Mrs. Anderson, is Kathleen out in the kitchen sort of helping you?
No, she's upstairs studying.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Have a cigar, Sam?
Oh, no. No, thank you. Not just before...
No, dear.
It's I, Kathleen.
Oh, is that Henry? I'll be right down.
Robert, would you mind opening the window just an inch or two? You see, we had steak and onions for dinner, and I'm afraid the house will never be the same.
Steak and onions?
Do you like them, Henry?
Oh, boy, do I. Mother's very fond of them, too.
Alice, I want to show you something. This box Kathleen gave me for Mother's Day. Isn't that lovely?
What is it, Mrs. Anderson?
I have no idea, Mary.
Looks like candy to me.
Well, if it is, I should never have promised Kathleen I wouldn't open it till tomorrow.
You did promise her?
Mother, could you come upstairs and help me a minute?
Alice, would you excuse me? Of course.
Well, if you'll pardon me, I'll go out to the kitchen and see whether we have any ginger ale in the icebox. Oh, Bob, don't bother. We just had dinner.
Father. Mary, supposing he could hear you.
Well, Henry, so we were invited here for dinner.
Someplace there's been a very serious mistake.
That would be putting it mildly.
Sam, this is the most embarrassing moment I've ever had.
The thing for us to do is to get out of here.
Well, I think we should stay long enough to be polite.
Say, Mother, as hungry as I am?
You're not any hungrier than the rest of us, Henry.
All I had for lunch was a cup of tea.
And I didn't have anything.
Supposing, Alice, we run on before they discover the mistake we've made.
Well, Father, do you mind if I make a suggestion?
I do. Alice, we'll tell them we're sorry, but we're going to run on to the movies, and as soon as we get away, we'll go get some dinner. I have sort of an apology to make to you folks, I'm afraid. Oh, what's the trouble, Bob? Well, here's the ginger ale, but we don't have any ice. Now, listen, Bob, I give you my word, not one of us could drink a thing. And besides, we're going to have to run along.
No, what's that you're saying, Sam? Oh, we're sorry, Dorothy. Is it so important you have to leave now? Oh, I'm afraid it is, dear.
The fact is, Dorothy, tomorrow being Mother's Day, we told Alice we were coming here, but we're really taking her to the movies.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Bob, why don't you and I get on our things and go along with them, huh?
Good idea.
And we'll make it an evening together.
But Mrs. Anderson, let me explain something.
Henry?
But, Mother...
Henry.
Yes, Mother. Mrs. Anderson, we'd be very glad to have you come along.
Wasn't that the best picture, Alex, you ever saw in all your life? Yes, Dorothy, and it's been the best Mother's Day party I ever had in my life.
Would you like another hamburger, Mother?
No, thank you. 3 is all I could possibly eat.
Father?
Yes, Henry, just 2 more.
My Henry, this was the smartest idea of yours that we drop into this little hamburger stand.
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson.
I haven't been in one of these places in years. I loved them. Sam and I used to drop in all the time.
Oh, Mister, may I have the check, please?
Oh, now, Henry, I'll pay the check. The movies were on you.
But, Mr. Anderson, this whole evening has been on me.
Yes, Henry, it certainly has.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. Friends, the next time that you want to give a party, there's no need to send out invitations. You just drop the word here and there that you're planning to make some Jell-O pudding whipped. And before you can say come in, you'll have a house full of smiling guests. Yes, this swell new dessert has certainly become a big favorite, and there's every reason why it should. Because Jell-O pudding whip is wonderfully good and downright easy to make. You just take 1 package of Jell-O, any flavor, and 1 package of Jell-O vanilla pudding, and make them up as you usually do. Then chill the Jell-O and whip it as directed on the box. Next, you chill the Jell-O vanilla pudding and add it to the whipped Jell-O, beating constantly until it's blended. Then mold. And there you have a grand, inexpensive treat, serving 10 to 12 people and simply ideal for parties and special occasions. So be sure to try this new and intriguing combination of delicious Jell-O and rich, creamy Jell-O vanilla pudding. Ladies and gentlemen, this week is National Restaurant Week. Now, why not take the occasion to dine out at your favorite restaurant and climax that dinner pleasantly by choosing the most popular dessert on the menu, Jell-O pudding.
Father, do you see this dime bank I have?
I do, Henry.
Well, I'm going to start a savings fund.
Well, I'm delighted to hear you say that. Here is your first dime to put in it.
Thank you. You know what I'm going to save toward?
What?
A party on Father's Day.
May I have that dime back, please?
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. This is Harry Bonsell speaking, and wishing you good night for the puddings that are tops in taste.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
All of us know a town like Centerville, a family like the Aldriches, and all of us know a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. Anything is likely to happen when Henry is around, and it usually does. As our scene opens tonight, we find Henry Aldrich in the dining room with his father and mother.
Mother, will you have some more peas?
No, thank you. You finished the few peas there are there.
Oh, I wouldn't think of touching them. Father, wouldn't you like these peas?
No, thank you.
I think you ought to have them, Father. I'll just scrape them into your plate.
Henry, I don't want them.
Would you like some bread, Mother?
No, dear. Now just stop passing things and eat.
Well, if you do want anything, just ask for it, huh? Boy, did I see a swell movie this afternoon.
I'm going out and get some butter.
Sit still, Mother. I'll go out and get it.
I'll get it.
Give me the dish, Mother. My goodness, one would think you had nothing to do but run around waiting on all of us.
Sam, will you please tell me what's gotten into Henry?
I've no more idea than you. I offered him his allowance a few minutes ago, and he refused it.
Well, something's wrong.
After dinner, you'd better take his temperature.
Here you are, Mother. Will you have some butter?
No, thank you.
Oh, go ahead and take a little, Mother.
I have some.
Here. Did I tell you I saw a movie this afternoon?
I believe you did.
Boy, was there a swell guy in it.
Sam, don't forget when you're downtown tomorrow to get 2 decks of cards and bring them home at noon.
Oh, giving a bridge party?
I am.
Well, listen, there's no reason in the world why I couldn't get those cards for you.
That's what I was waiting for.
Give him $1, Sam, if he wants to help.
Henry, are you quite sure none of this has anything to do with your conscience?
My conscience?
Mm-hmm.
What conscience?
Then you haven't any?
No, sir.
I'm not surprised.
Mother, about how much do you spend a week on food?
While Mary's away, about $14.
Well, from now on, I'm paying my share.
Why, Henry Aldrich, you're not going to do anything of the kind.
Yes, I am, Mother. No more free eating for me.
Have you struck oil, Henry?
I haven't struck oil, but I've got a job. How much do you think I ought to pay a week for my room?
I've no idea.
Well, supposing I was a stranger here and you didn't know me, and I came to the door and said, I want a room. How much would you charge me?
Personally, I wouldn't even let you in.
Well, why not?
Not if your hands look the way they do right this minute.
Oh, gee whiz, I'll go right up and wash them. But before I go, let's settle on a price. Would $3 a week be too much?
What kind of a job do you have?
You'll learn soon enough. I begin tomorrow morning, and I'm going to give half of every cent I make to the Red Cross or something.
Well, isn't that fine?
That movie I saw this afternoon was called The Generous Gentleman. And boy, was it swell. The gentleman did kind things for everybody.
Did he?
And did people like him? Even when he became old, everybody liked him. And this swell-looking girl that never liked him before finally fell in love with him.
Henry, eat your mashed potatoes.
Yes, Father. From now on, I'm going to help my friends and do little things for strangers that are in trouble. And from now on, Mother, you'll never have to tell me more than once to do anything.
Then for the last time, will you please go up and wash your hands?
Yes, Mother, but first let me tell you how I'm going to help people.
man, have I ever seen you around this golf course before?
Well, I've been around it.
Ever had any experience caddying?
Well, after all, much to carrying a bag of clubs is there.
For any other boys on hand, I wouldn't even consider you. Now stand back while I put this ball on the tee.
Yes, sir. But you don't have to worry about me. I know that when you're going to hit the ball, I should keep very quiet.
That's fine.
Personally, I think if you're being paid to do something, you ought to do it. Even if it's just to keep quiet. Do you want me to put that ball back on the tee for you?
No, thank you. Just stand back.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eye on this ball when I hit it. I left my glasses at home.
Oh, gee, I have wonderful eyesight.
Good.
Yes, sir. Everybody speaks about it. Have you seen the picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Will you please stand back? I'd like to hit this ball. 4 down there.
Oh, I know who that is down there.
What do you mean by yelling just as I swing?
Oh, did I frighten you?
I didn't make a terrible shot.
Have you hit it already?
Didn't you have your eye on it?
Well, we'll find it all right. It might have gone over here to the left.
What makes you think so?
Well, we'll look to the left first and then work around.
The reason I didn't hit it straighter is because of this coat.
Would you like to have me carry your coat?
All the way around the course?
Gee, I don't mind a little thing like that, especially if it helps anybody.
All right, here.
I'll throw it right over my shoulder. Oh, Herbert.
Hiya, Henry.
I thought that was you.
Boy, there are a lot of balls out on this course. I picked up 4s just since I got here.
Caddy, have you found my ball?
Not yet, Mr. Eddie, but Herbert says this is a very good place to look for them.
Here it is, right here.
Oh, have we found it? I thought it would be to the left.
Let me have my mashie.
Your mashie? Do you think that's the best one to use for a shot like that?
I'd like my mashie.
Yes, sir.
And when I hit the ball this time, keep your eye on it.
Yes, sir. No more talking.
And this other young man, don't stand so near.
No, sir.
Herbert, have you seen a picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Young man.
Yes, sir. Herbert, shh.
Why?
He's about to swing the club.
Oh, what's the name of that picture, Henry?
Caddy, may I ask who this young man is?
Oh, I guess I didn't introduce you, did I? This is Herbert.
How do you do, sir?
What are you doing here?
I asked him to meet me here.
What for?
He wants to learn how to caddy. I told him the easiest way would be to watch me.
I see. Well, supposing, Herbert, you go over and sit under that shady tree. Not the nearest tree, nor the one just beyond, but the one way over on the far side of the fairway.
Yes, sir.
Don't be hurt, Herbert. People that are new at this game are always easily upset.
Young man.
Yes, sir?
Have you your eye on this ball?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Here goes.
Gee whiz, what a sock.
Where did it go?
It hit that tree. Where did you learn to shoot so straight?
I never made a shot like that before.
Well, I didn't think you should have used your mashie.
The whole trouble is this sweater.
Oh, that's all right. Just take it off. I'll carry it.
You're sure you don't mind?
Gee whiz, I'm here to serve you, aren't I?
All right. Here. Give me the number 3 iron.
The number 3?
Yes, sir.
You want me to roll that log out of your way?
No, thank you. I'll show you how to put the ball right straight down on that green.
Okay.
And don't say a word.
No, sir.
Hey, Henry.
Whiz, look at that ball travel, Herbert. Almost in a circle.
That's the first time I ever made a shot like that.
You know, Mr. Eddie, I had a feeling you shouldn't use that number 3.
The trouble is my collar's too tight.
Want me to take your necktie?
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
Gee, no, I'll just roll it up and stuff it in my pocket.
Did you see where the ball landed?
Yes, sir. Do you see that clump of trees to the left?
Uh-huh.
And that house on the other side of the road?
Yes.
Well, it went right in the yard of the house just beyond.
How did it do that?
Well, I guess you just laid into it.
All right. Give me another ball there. I'll hit it on down. You go over and get that other one and meet me at the green.
Yes, sir. Here you are. I'll run all the way.
And don't come back without that ball.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I saw exactly where it went, I think. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Was there something you wanted?
Did you see a golf ball land in your backyard?
Well, if one did, you better get it before Papa does.
I should?
Yes. Papa says it's because things like that our chickens won't lay.
I wonder where that one of mine went.
Well, I'd help you, only I'm having some trouble with this garden hose.
What's the matter?
Well, the spigot on the side of the house won't turn off.
Well, gee whiz, let me give you a hand.
Well, don't get all wet.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can turn it. Have you seen The Generous Gentleman?
The what?
It's a swell picture I saw yesterday. In it, a guy went out in the rain as a favor to somebody. And guess what? He got soaking wet, too.
He did?
Yeah. That's strange.
Well, won't it turn off?
You know, I think I can fix it.
Say, isn't this your ball right here?
So it is. Look, I think if I just slip the handle of this golf club into the spokes of the faucet, I can get a little leverage on it.
Oh, my goodness, look at your shoes.
Look, the club just fits in. Now.
Oh, good gracious, look at what you've done to it.
Imagine. I almost bent his number 3 iron double.
Well, can you straighten it?
I think I can. Fortunately, it's steel. There. Unless you held it right up to your eye, you'd hardly notice it had been bent. I'll try the faucet once more.
Oh, now look at what you've done.
Gee whiz, I broke it off. You don't have another faucet, do you?
Oh, of course we don't.
Do you have a telephone?
No, we don't.
Well, don't you have anything for an emergency like this? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run over to the clubhouse and telephone for a plumber.
But how about the basement? Oh, it's running right into it.
I'll have someone here before you know it. Imagine this.
What is it?
I found $1 in my pocket. It's to get my mother some playing cards, but I can get them with the money I earned for caddying. Here, you take it.
Well, what for?
To pay for the faucet.
Why should you pay for it?
Well, I broke it, didn't I? Here, go ahead. You take it.
Well, thank you.
I'll take these clubs and this sweater and coat, and I'll run every step of the way.
Well, hurry.
Goodbye, and I'm very glad to have been a help to you.
Hey, Henry, is that you?
Yes, Herbert. Does this road swing around to the clubhouse?
Yeah, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Well, Mr. Eddie says he needs you.
I wonder whether I ought to help him a little before I put in that call.
I see a ball, Henry. I'll see you later.
Hey, buddy.
Who's that?
Come back up here on the road a second, will you? My car's stuck in the mud.
The only trouble is I've got a couple other things to do.
Well, couldn't you lend a fellow a hand?
You need some help?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can assist you. Start your motor. No, don't start it quite so fast.
Okay.
Just start it real slow, see? Now, look, I'll tell you what. Back up until I stop moving my hand.
You won't let me drop into the ditch, will you?
Oh, no, there's some boards over it.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Oh, gee whiz.
You ought to hear what I'm saying.
Mister, do you have a shovel?
What would I be doing with a shovel?
Well, you certainly need one. Wait a minute, here comes a car behind you. Hello there? Hello?
Won't you please let me get by?
Well, could you pull up against this gentleman and push?
Oh, my goodness, I can't drive that well.
Well, would you like to have me take the wheel?
Oh, it won't take more than a minute. I'm in a terrible hurry.
Well, it won't take a second. You better stand over there so you don't get any mud splashed on you.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
Gee whiz, that's the least I can do. This reminds me of a moving picture that's in town this week.
How are you coming?
Are you ready ahead there?
Come on.
Here we go.
Be careful.
Isn't that strange?
How far in are you?
Even deeper than you.
And what am I to do?
Well, I'll tell you, miss, I've got to go to the clubhouse and phone a plumber anyhow. I'd be very glad to put in a call for a tow car at the same time.
And in the meantime, I'm due downtown at court.
You are?
And if I'm not there, I have to forfeit $25.
Well, my father's a lawyer, and I'll phone him, too, and tell him to go down and fix things for you.
Are you sure he can?
Oh, gee, he's like me. He likes to do things for people.
In the same way?
Well, I'll beat it over and phone right away.
Well, my name is Mrs. McGill.
Yes, ma'am.
And the charges are for talking back to an officer.
Yes, ma'am. And if you get a chance to see that picture of the guy that was so nice to everyone, don't miss it.
Henry, I thought you were going to see Mr. Reddy.
Herbert, will you go over to the clubhouse for me?
I can't, Henry. I'm finding too many balls.
You are?
Sure, I just sold 6 to Mr. Reddy.
Well, where is he?
You go right through those trees there into the underbrush.
Okay.
And then go straight through to the swamp.
Okay.
Tell him he's foolish to look in there, though. I've already cleaned that part out.
Mr. Eddie! Oh, Mr. Eddie!
Where have you been?
I just want to tell you I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To call a plumber.
What for?
I got a lady in a ditch.
How did you get a lady in a ditch?
I was trying to get another guy out.
When?
Right after I busted a faucet for a girl.
What faucet?
The girls! Would you like to wear your coat or sweater or anything?
I would not.
Boy, have I been having a tough time.
You've been having a tough time. I just played 4 holes with 1 club.
How did you do?
Young man, have you had a sunstroke?
No, sir. Do I look pale?
Are you going to caddy for me?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Eddie. I'll give you 2 more clubs. That ought to hold you while I go up and phone.
Oh, no, you don't. You caddy now or never.
But you don't realize the position you're putting everyone in.
Come here with that bag.
I can't help them.
You're going around with me if I have to drive you around with this club.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided to be kind and helpful to everyone he meets. So far, he's done very well. While caddying on the golf course for a Mr. Eddie, he's broken a water spigot and run 2 cars into a muddy ditch. Well, as the scene opens, Henry is speaking.
Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie. As soon as you've knocked the ball over this water hazard, could I just run up and phone?
Give me my number 3 iron.
Your number 3 iron? Isn't that the one you used that took me away for so long?
May I have it?
Yes, Mr. Eddie. Then may I put in that call?
Stand back, please.
Yes, sir.
You know, if I hadn't left my glasses behind, I'd swear this club was crooked.
You really think so?
Henry!
What, Herbert?
Which way's he going to hit that ball?
Over the water hazard, and you keep away from it.
Come here, Herbert.
4.
Boy, what a shot.
That wasn't his ball. That was ahead of his club.
I never did a thing like that before.
Gee, they certainly make clubs poorly nowadays.
Give me my number 2 iron.
Mr. Eddie, I really think you ought to let me pay for that number 3.
What became of my ball?
Herbert, put that ball back.
I just wanted to see whether it was his.
Whose did you think it would be?
It's yours, all right.
Herbert, could you step over here to one side a minute?
What do you have?
Now then, let's see what this iron does.
Listen, Herbert, I want you to go to the clubhouse and put in 3 phone calls. If they won't let you, say it's for Mr. Eddie. 1 call is to a plumber to shut off some water. 1 is to a garage to tow
Miss Pearson?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Will you take a letter, please?
Mr. Aldrich, while you were out to lunch, a young man by the name of Herbert Thompson telephoned.
Herbert? Oh, Henry's friend. What did he want?
Well, the fact is he seemed rather confused. At any rate, you're to go down to court at once and help get Henry out of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
All I understand was your son has talked back to some officer.
That's a fine thing. I can't possibly go down. I'm scheduled for a conference. Impertinence to an officer, huh? What did he say to him?
I don't know.
Well, Henry can just stay down there. I don't believe in interfering with the law.
I understand if you don't straighten things out, the fine will be $25.
$25? Call the committee and tell them I'll be late.
You're going to court?
Of course I am. I can't afford to pay $25 any more than anyone else can. Now, who's that?
I've no idea. Hello? Yes? One moment, please. Mr. Aldrich, I have a message for you.
Who is it?
Mrs. Aldrich says she has a whole house full of guests waiting to play bridge, and there aren't any cards.
Didn't Henry get them?
He doesn't seem to have.
Well, here, take this $1, close up the office, and get her some cards.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, young man?
Have you seen Mr. Eddie around the clubhouse here?
Oh, Mr. Eddie is still down in the locker room.
Well, will you tell him I found his coat, but I'm sorry we mislaid his sweater?
Yes, sir.
One moment, young man.
Oh, I found your coat, Mr. Eddie, but I think I ought to tell you. The fellow with the lawnmower ran over one of the sleeves.
He did. Well, I'm not surprised.
But, Mr. Eddie, all I was trying to do when I carried it was to help you.
Yes.
I was trying to serve you.
Here's 50, 75, $1. Now, let's just forget that we ever even met.
Well, frankly, I don't feel I should even take the money.
Just take it and let's not say anything more about it. There's just one thing for which I suppose I ought to thank you.
What's that?
For 15 years, my wife has been trying to get me to give up golf. Today, I'm giving it up.
Forever?
Forever.
Well, I'm certainly sorry.
Let's not discuss it anymore. If we ever meet on the street, let's not even speak to each other.
Yes, Mr. Eddie.
Now then, do you think you can do one more thing for me and do it right?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything you say.
All right. Go around in front of the clubhouse and tell the boy to bring my car here.
Yes, sir.
But don't you go near the car. Don't you even touch the car.
No, sir. And where will you be? Here?
I will be right over here at the desk, talking to Mr. Blodgett.
Oh, yes, sir.
Did you want me, Mr. Eddie?
I do.
Something gone wrong, Mr. Eddie?
Wrong? I just want to tell you what I think of the way your entire club is run.
Did something in particular go wrong?
I hire a caddy to look for my golf balls, and I spend my whole day looking for my caddy.
Well,
do you know what my score was? 185.
Well,
I usually do it in 120. And then to add insult to injury, I come into the locker room looking forward to a shower.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Eddie. That's something I want to tell you.
Don't interrupt me. I get under the shower, and in the midst of my bath, the water is shut off. Completely shut off.
Well, that's what I want to explain. It's something over which we had no control. Through some misdirection, a plumber came here and, unknown to us, shut off all the water in the clubhouse.
Why?
Well, all we know is some young man called him.
That is no excuse. The fact still remains that underneath my clothes right this minute, I am covered with soap suds.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Sorry? Did you ever walk around with suds on you?
Oh, no, sir.
Try it sometime.
Mr. Eddie, I have some rather disconcerting news for you.
Now, what happened?
Was yours a black roadster?
What has happened to it?
Nothing except that the fella out in front says that sometime this afternoon, a man from a garage came and towed it away.
Towed it? Who told him to do that?
He didn't know. He just said somebody had phoned for him to come and get it. Father. Father, would you like some more butter?
No, thank you.
Are you sure you're going to have enough?
Henry, if I were you, I wouldn't bother your father anymore.
Oh. Is he tired, Mother?
He is. Both tired and embarrassed.
Did something go wrong?
Not a thing. All I did was miss a yearly business meeting in order to bail my son out of jail for talking back to an officer who didn't know anything about it.
Father, that was entirely Herbert's fault.
Oh, no. No, it wasn't. It was your fault. Trying to be kind to someone you didn't even know.
Well, it's a funny thing, but things didn't work out like this in The Generous Gentleman.
Did the generous gentleman forget to bring cards for his mother's bridge party?
Mother, I'm going to pay you back that $1 you gave me for the cards. I really am. I'd give you what I earned this afternoon, only I paid that to Mrs. McGill toward her fine.
You gave your $1 to Mrs. McGill?
Yes, sir. And I told her if there was ever anything I could do to help her, I'd be very glad to.
And what did she say?
She said she was quite sure there wasn't a thing I could do. Oh, I'll answer the phone, Mother.
Just eat your dinner. I'll see who it is.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, when does school start?
In a few days. Why?
No reason. I was just wondering.
Is there anything I can pass you, Father?
No, thank you.
Gee, the more I think about how Herbert balled things up today...
Henry, do you know a Mr. Eddy?
Mr. Eddy? Yeah, in a way. Why?
He just phoned.
For me? Does he want me to caddy for him tomorrow?
He wants to know whether you have his necktie.
Oh, gee whiz, I've got it in my pocket. I'll take it to him tomorrow.
He said you're not to take it to him. You're to mail it to him.
Well, that's certainly very thoughtful of him, because I'd planned to do something else tomorrow.
What?
Well, I wasn't able to give the Red Cross any money today, and I thought I'd go over and help them instead.
Here, Henry, is $1.
$1? What for?
For the Red Cross. They're having enough problems without your going over and helping them.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Presents
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Good evening. This is Dan Seymour extending a hearty welcome on behalf of Postum. As you drew up your chairs to listen to the Aldrich Family tonight, you probably never gave a thought to the many other people doing the same thing. But there are millions of them, and they fall into all classes, rich and poor, old and young, men and women. Because it doesn't take any specialized group to appreciate the Aldrich Family any more than it takes a specialized group to appreciate Postum. Anybody who likes a good, lusty drink, a mealtime drink with real authority in it, can't help but enjoy Postum. Anybody who likes a distinctive drink will enjoy Postum, because Postum has a very special goodness, a delicious flavor that stands right out, because it's all Postums and only Postums. So when you want a mealtime drink that's sure pleasure, be sure to choose Postum. Next to actually being young again, there's no better way to recapture that feeling than to know a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. For he acts just like you used to when you were that age. And so his troubles become your fun. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
And here's a letter for you, Sam, and another for you.
Thank you, Alice.
Henry, here's one for you.
For me, Mother, for me.
Alice has an advertisement from some summer resort, Glimmer Lake.
Really?
Father, I certainly hope we aren't going away anyplace this summer.
We certainly are not.
And I agree with both of you.
Boy, do you know what I'm going to do? Well, gee whiz, imagine.
Henry, what's the matter?
Nothing, Mother. I was just reading this letter.
Well, please eat your cereal.
Yeah, sure, only... Here. Father, without looking at any of the rest of this letter, can you make out this word right here?
Why, that's fiendish.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought it was friendly.
Mother?
Yes, Mary?
Was there any mail for me this morning?
No, dear.
Oh. Henry, who's that letter from?
Why, it's just hardly anything. Mary, will you please stop trying to read over my shoulder?
Henry, all I was doing was innocently looking to see whether you'd opened one of my letters by mistake.
Well, I haven't. You don't even know who this is from.
Hi, Henry. Are you through with breakfast?
Homer, where did you come from?
Johnson's Candy Kitchen. Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Want a piece of fudge?
What's that?
Go ahead. It has walnuts in it.
Homer, will you please take that bag from under my nose?
Oh, excuse me.
Homer, I could eat a little.
Henry, you will please eat your egg.
Can he have a little piece of fudge on the side, Mrs. Aldrich?
He may not.
Oh.
Mother, could I speak with Homer confidentially out in the hall a second?
Dear, you haven't even started your breakfast.
Mother, my egg is hot. See, I mean, it's not cold enough for me to eat, and I'd like to talk to Homer about this, well, about a certain matter, and...
Will you be right back?
Yes, Mother, I'll be out here in the hall for exactly 2 minutes and not 1 second longer.
What is it, Henry? Did your report card come?
Homer, look, it's a letter from a girl.
Who is she?
That's the beautiful part of it. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Oh, I know her. She lives over in Abbott City. Look at what she says. Dear Henry Aldrich, I suppose you will think I am very bold writing you a boring letter like this, but I'm simply so bored I can't help it.
What? What's the matter with her?
I guess you know your friend Nancy Adams, who was visiting here, and yesterday she happened to show me her school yearbook, and I said, who's that picture? And she said, why, that's Henry Aldrich. And I said, it's such a boring day, I'm going to write to him. And she said, all right, I dare you. And I said, all right. And here I am.
What's that?
Although I'm probably no lady for doing it.
Henry, let's see that.
Homer, will you please take your hands off it?
All I want to do is read it.
In the first place, Homer, some of it is confidential.
Read me some more. Read me some more.
She says, you should certainly be glad, Henry, you don't live in this boring place. It's friendly. I mean, fiendish. I can hardly wait until summer comes, and we go to beautiful Lake Passepartout, where there is something doing every minute. Where are you going to be this summer?
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Will you come back and eat your egg, please?
Yes, Mother.
And tell Homer to wait out there.
Hey, Henry, could I be reading the rest of this?
Gee whiz, Homer, what do you think this is? Just public property?
Henry!
I'm coming right now, Mother. And boy, Mother, don't you think what Father said a little while ago was a good idea?
What he said about what, Henry?
About our going away this summer.
When did I say we were going away?
I thought you said... Well, gee, Father, don't you think this place is darn boring in the summer?
Boring? I thought you liked it here.
Mother, it's fiendish.
It's what?
Fiendish. In the summer. I think we ought to go to Lake Passepartout.
Lake Passepartout? I never heard of it.
Henry.
What, Homer?
Are you sure you don't have anything I could be looking at?
No.
Now, Henry, Homer is your guest. You go find him a magazine.
Yes, Mother, I'll get it for him right away. And, Mother, at Lake Passepartout, there's something doing practically every minute.
Well, there's nothing wrong with our home right here.
Hey, Henry, let me see just one more page of it.
Okay, Homer, if you'll promise not to handle it. Where were we?
At Lake Passepartout.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's a good part. Boy, this is good. It is raining out. It has been all day. In fact, it's been raining most of this week. Is it raining in Centerville? Isn't it fiendish? If there's one thing I find boring, it's to sit indoors all day with nothing to do when it's raining.
That's very interesting.
Henry, Kathleen Anderson wants you on the telephone.
Who, me, Mary? Oh, well, tell her I can't talk with her. I'm very busy right now.
Go on, Henry. Why do you keep stopping?
Why, she goes on and says, naturally, I am anxious to hear all about yourself. As Nancy tells me, you are very interesting. Will you please promise to write? Please, oh, please, oh, please.
Oh, boy.
I hope I have not bored you. As ever...
Didn't she sign it?
Yes, but... Homer, can you make that first name out?
Let's see. I can figure out the last name okay.
You can?
Yeah, Droopwater.
Droopwater?
That's what it looks like to me.
Homer, there aren't 2 O's in there.
Could it be Dropwater?
Well, I see what that middle letter is in the first name. It's T.
T? Could it be Walter?
Walter?
Walter Dropwater.
Why would a girl have that name? Oh, can't you see what it is? It's just as clear as day. It's Myrtle.
Oh. Myrtle Dropwater. Henry, tell me frankly, do you think you ought to write to her?
Why not? Just because... And besides, Homer, that isn't an O in the last name. It's an I.
A what?
It's Dripwater.
Drip?
Sure, not Drop. No wonder you had the wrong impression of her.
Drip?
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Will you please go out to the kitchen and get your father a drink of water?
A drink of Homer, that's it.
What?
It's Myrtle Drinkwater. Isn't that a beautiful name?
Sam, I don't like to bother you, but I do have something I'd like to talk over with you.
Yes, what's the trouble?
Well, it's about Henry. He's been so upset ever since he got another letter this morning. And about a half an hour ago, he asked whether I didn't think he should have his allowance increased.
Mother?
Yes, Mary?
Mother, did you know Henry got another letter this morning?
Yes, dear, we know all about it. Mary, turn around.
What for?
Dear, I think you ought to go down to the hairdresser.
Mother, aren't you interested? That letter was from some loan company.
Mary, what's that?
Where did you say it was from, Mary?
A loan company in Abbott City. I saw it right up on top of the page. And then he came to me and asked if he could borrow some money, and he was all excited.
Yes?
Father!
Sam, what do you suppose is the matter?
Could I see a loan for it? Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Mother.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, this is nice that we can be together. We very seldom get together.
Henry,
Yes, Father?
what was it you came in here to say?
Well, I'll tell you, Father. Oh, boy, I'll answer the door.
Henry, that's probably for me.
No, it isn't, Mother. I think it's someone to see me on sort of a business arrangement. Hello, Homer.
Hello, I tried to come in. What's the idea?
What's what idea?
Of keeping your door locked. How do you expect your friends to come in?
My father asked us to keep it locked every morning until he goes to the office. Listen, Homer, have you got the 35 cents?
Yes, here. Now, where's the letter?
Right here.
Hand it to me.
Oh, no, I didn't say I'd let you read it. I said I'd read it to you.
What does she say? What does she say?
Now, don't push me, Homer. She says, "My dear Hen."
Oh, boy.
I received your 14-page letter, and it was a whiz.
A what?
Never mind, Homer. I hope you will excuse my using my father's business stationery, but my new paper, which incidentally is a whiz, hasn't come yet. You have asked me to describe myself, and I'll do the best I can. Although there are some things I can't say because you would think I was terribly conceited. First of all, I am 5'9". Homer, could that be 9?
Gee whiz, Henry, you're only 5'8".
8 1/4, Homer. And besides, that isn't a 9, it's a 2. It's as clear as day.
Looks like a 9 to me. Go on.
I am 5'2" and have rather pleasing eyes, they say. Although I do wish at times my eyelashes weren't quite so long because they are always somehow getting in my way.
What does she have to do, comb them?
Homer, stop interrupting me. As to the color of my eyes, I wish you were here to judge for yourself. Some boys say they are gray. Some boys say they are green. Which do you like?
You mean you can have your choice?
Oh, Homer, lots of things change color in different lights. Where was I?
Right here. What color will you have?
Oh, yes. As to my hair, which is black, I have recently had done into a feather cut, which is a whiz, even if I do say so.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Are you busy?
Why, I'm carrying out a little transaction, you might say, with Homer.
Well, may I speak with you?
Right now, Mother?
Listen, Henry, you haven't finished reading it.
I'll be back. Gee whiz, what do you want for 35 cents?
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Dear, I just want you to know that if you really need money and would be willing to tell your father what you need it for, he might see his way clear to helping you out.
Well, Mother, I appreciate your bringing it up, but you've got so many things on your mind. I think it would be best if I just didn't bother
Mother,
you.
do you mind if I make an appointment with a hairdresser someday this week?
No, not at all.
Well, Henry, Kathleen Anderson phoned you again.
She did? Gee whiz, I think Centerville girls are just boring.
Henry?
Yes, Homer, I'm coming. Mary, are you going to the hairdresser?
Yes.
Well, why don't you get a feather cut? Boy, that kind is a whiz.
A feather cut, Henry, after I let my hair grow this long?
Henry?
I'm coming, Homer. Where was I?
She just got in a shampoo or something.
You're crazy. Here's where I stopped. I think your idea of phoning me is a whiz. And I'll certainly be thrilled when I hear that old telephone ring. Yours hastily, Myrtle Drinkwater.
Henry, is her name really Drinkwater?
Why not?
Boy, do you think she could be part Indian?
Now listen, Homer.
What's that at the bottom of the page?
Oh, gee whiz, I hadn't seen that. Huh. Instead of your phoning me, why don't I phone you, as I never know where I'm going to be next. So I'll call you on Friday between 5 and 6.
You mean you don't need my money? Well, give it back to me.
No, Homer, I will not. Suppose she calls me collect. Don't you think she expects me to be a gentleman?
Well, if I'll let you keep it, can I be here when she calls?
No, Homer. Boy, just think. Tomorrow I hear Myrtle's voice for the first time.
Sam, have you thought anything more about our going away this summer?
Alice, I thought we decided not to go.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
What time is it now?
It's exactly 20 minutes to 5.
Thank you, Father.
Alice, if you'd like to take a cottage someplace for a couple of weeks, I'm sure I have no objections.
Well, there's somebody, I can't remember who it was, said something about Lake Passepartout being a nice place to go.
Lake Passepartout?
Well, somebody's mentioned it in the last couple of days and said it was wonderful.
Father!
Yes?
Are you sure your watch is right?
I'm positive. Will you please tell me why you ask what time it is every 60 seconds?
No reason, Father. I was just waiting for it to be 5 o'clock.
Henry, why do you have your new blue suit on?
Oh, I got that on. Is that the telephone, oh boy?
Henry, don't run.
Gee whiz, who put that chair there?
Henry!
I'm sorry, Father. I'll pick it up when I come back. Mother, just stay where you are, please. I beg of you.
Henry, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Mother. It's just that... Hello, long distance?
What's that?
Homer, is that you? Get off the line. The phone just rang.
Sure, I'm calling you. Has she phoned yet?
No, Homer, will you please hang up?
Okay, and I'll be right over.
No, Homer, you're not to come over. I don't want you even around here.
Aren't you going to be talking to her on my 35 cents?
Homer, please, listen to reason. Look, if I'll tell you something she said in a letter this morning, will you stay where you are?
Is it any good?
Sure it is. It's a lot better than any telephone conversation would be.
Well, all right.
She says she wants me to come to a bal masque tomorrow night.
To a what?
To a bal masque. That's a masquerade party over in Abbott City.
Henry, do you think it's safe?
What do you mean safe?
Are you going, Henry?
Sure I'm going.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Dear, you have to hang up right this minute.
I will. Homer, my mother says I have to hang up, and I guess she's right. Goodbye.
Henry.
Gee, Mother, did you save my life?
Dear, I want you to jump on your bicycle and go right down to the meat market.
Now?
Right this minute.
But Mother, I'm expecting a very important... Wouldn't the government appreciate it if we didn't have meat tonight?
We didn't have any last night or the night before. Now, please start.
Well, couldn't Mary go?
Mary's down at the hairdresser's. And, Henry, if you can't help me out, I'll have to go and tell your father.
Well, yes, Mother, I'll go. Only
Then please get started. The meat will be all ready for you.
Well, just as soon as I've... Hello?
Number, please.
Operator, this is Henry Aldrich. I'm expecting a very important call from Abbott City, see? And when it comes, could you switch her on to the butcher shop?
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Just as Henry was expecting a long-distance call from a girl he has never met, he was suddenly and firmly sent to the meat market, where the scene now opens.
Hey, Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson!
Oh, hi there, Henry.
You have my mother's meat ready?
Here it is, right here.
Oh, boy, thanks. Has a telephone call come for me?
No, not since I've been on duty.
Gee, I'm expecting an important call. Oh, boy, there she is right now.
You better let me answer it first.
Well, okay, but tell her I'm right here, won't you?
Hello? Henry?
Here I am. Oh, boy, I guess I got here just at the right time, didn't I? Hello? Is this long distance?
It is not. Henry?
Father, is that you? Something happened to her?
Has something happened to whom?
Who's calling me?
I am. As long as you're downtown, I want you to run over to the Havens drugstore and get some cigars for me.
Now?
And hurry home. Goodbye.
But, Father, Oh, boy. Look, Mr. Wilson, when a long-distance call comes for me, could you tell them they can catch me over at the Havens drugstore?
I don't know why I couldn't. What's the name of the party that's calling?
Her name is Myrtle Drink... Why, she'll just ask for me.
Alice?
Yes, Sam?
Did you call to Havens and leave that message?
Yes, I did. What was it you started to say about Lake Passepartout?
Oh, only that I'd heard of someone downtown who owns a couple of cottages up there.
Oh, that's fine, Sam, because I don't know whether it's just one of my premonitions or not, but it seems to me if we could get Henry away from this town this summer, he might not have quite so many problems.
Yeah? There goes the telephone again. I'll see who it is.
If it's Henry, tell him to please hurry.
Hello?
Is this Elm 303?
It is.
This is long distance. I have a call from Abbott City for Mr. Henry Aldrich.
Henry Aldrich isn't here right now. May I ask who the call is from?
Why, it's a party by the name of Drinkwater.
Drinkwater? Oh, thank you.
Sam, who was it?
Someone from Abbott City by the name of Alice. I know who that was calling him. I know exactly who that was.
Who?
A fellow by the name of Drinkwater. And he's connected with that loan company over in Abbott City that Henry's been getting letters from.
Oh, my goodness.
Mr. DeHaven, are you too busy to wait on me?
I guess not, Henry.
Well, first there's a phone call come for me.
Yes, 2 of them.
2 long distance?
No, they were both from your mother. She wants you to get a quart of milk at the grocer's and then stop at the cleaner's and pick up your father's suit.
Oh, gee whiz, oh, boy.
Just a minute, and I'll wrap your father's cigars for you.
The only trouble is I'm expecting a call from a girl, and it's coming here to your drugstore.
Is that right?
There's a big masquerade over in Abbott City tomorrow night. And you know what I'm going to wear?
No.
A Confederate soldier.
What's that?
Oh, boy, Mr. DeHaven, could I answer your phone? It's probably... Well, it must be... Hello, is this long distance?
Hello?
Oh, Myrtle?
Hello, could you rush up a bottle of Paregoric right away?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Abbott City Mortgage and Loan Company.
May I speak with Mr. Drinkwater, please?
I'm sorry, but Mr. Drinkwater isn't in right now.
Well, could you tell me whether my son has been trying to borrow money or owes you any?
What was the name?
Henry Aldrich.
Oh, well, we aren't allowed to give out confidential information, sir.
I know, but he's my son, and he's...
I'm sorry. You'll have to speak to Mr. Drinkwater personally, and he isn't in.
I see. Well, thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sam, how much does Henry owe them?
She wouldn't tell me. She said, as a matter of fact, I know what I'll do.
What, Sam?
Now, when Henry comes in, don't say one word about any of this.
You don't think we should?
I've got to drive over to Abbott City on some other business in the next few days anyhow, and I'll drop in and have a talk with Drinkwater.
Really?
Mother, did I hear Father say Abbott City? Is there a call for me?
Henry, when did you get back?
Just now. Where's the telephone?
Henry, I was simply talking about going over to Abbott City sometime.
Oh.
That's all.
Isn't that strange? Father, do you have any ideas as to when you might be driving over?
Oh, any time in the next few days.
Well, they have awfully good movies over there sometimes. Wouldn't you like to take Mother and go over tomorrow night and have a good time?
Saturday night?
Yeah, sure. And I might go along with you.
Well, we'll see. We'll think it over.
Oh, boy, there it is.
Henry, will you please walk?
I don't want to miss it. Oh, gee whiz.
Henry, what's the matter?
Nothing, Mother. I just slid into the telephone table.
Well, get up off that floor.
I don't need to. I can talk right down here. Hello? Long distance? Long distance?
Hello, Henry. What did she say?
Hi, Mr. Johnson. I came in to see if you found that costume for me.
Yes, Henry, here it is. This lieutenant's uniform is the last Confederate outfit I have in the place.
Well, gee, that's exactly what I wanted.
That'll be $2.
$2? Just for 24 hours?
That's right.
Well, couldn't you let me have it for, say, $1 or $1.50 if I bring it back late tonight?
Well, how would you like to go as an 1890 policeman for $1.75?
Well, the only thing is my girl tried to get me by phone yesterday, and we couldn't get together, and I sent her a telegram that I'd be there tonight as a Confederate soldier.
She'd like you just as well as a policeman, wouldn't she?
The only thing is we've never met, and I don't want to confuse her.
Oh.
Could I use your phone a second?
Yeah, help yourself. It's right there.
Hello? Mr. Johnson, do I get a sword with that for $2?
The sword's 50 cents extra.
Oh.
Number, please.
I want Elm 787.
Elm 787?
Yes, please. Mr. Johnson, do I understand correctly it's 50 cents less without the sword?
Hello, Sam Aldrich speaking.
Father, don't you think a hat, a sash, a coat, pants, and sword are dirt cheap for $2.50?
What's that?
Just for one night.
Who is this?
It's your son, Henry. I have a chance to go to a costume ball tonight as General Lee for $2.50.
$2.50?
With the sword, $2 without.
Good. Take it. Only don't try to get the money from a stranger.
Where will I get it?
From me. Goodbye.
Well, gee whiz, thank you very... Goodbye. Mr. Johnson, I can take it. Mr. Johnson, where are you?
Hi, Henry. How do I look?
Listen, Ed Carney, what are you doing with that uniform on?
I'm going to rent it.
Eddie, I've already taken it.
You have not.
Eddie, give me that.
Now, listen, Henry, you take your hands off that.
Now, Eddie, stop pushing me.
Here, now, wait, boys. What's the idea?
Mr. Johnson, I want this uniform.
Mr. Johnson, I said I'd take it.
Well, Henry's right, Ed.
Now, give it to me, Ed.
Henry, for the last time, take your hands off me.
You make me darn you there. Oh, take that.
Now, listen, Henry.
Now, wait, boys. Let's not have another war over this.
How do you feel, Henry?
All right.
Here, put this cloth on your other eye. Boy, did you take a beating.
But I got the costume, didn't I? And Ed Carney doesn't look so hot either.
Where's the costume? Let me put it on.
It's still down at Mr. Johnson's. After we got through, he said he thought it would look a little better if he gave it a brushing and pressing.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Here's a letter for you.
A letter for me?
Yes. Are you quite sure you feel well enough to go to that dance tonight, dear?
Mother, I never felt better in my life.
Well, you know best, I suppose.
Homer.
What?
Which is the front of this envelope?
You're looking right at it.
I am.
Henry, don't you think I ought to read the letter to you with your eyes feeling the way they do?
Now, Homer, I can read it perfectly all right. Dear Henry, as long as I know exactly what you're going to look like, I think it is only fair that you know what I'm going to wear. And so I'm enclosing a photograph of me in my costume. Gee whiz, where is it? Where is it?
There it is, right there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Homer, will you let me see it?
Oh, boy, Henry, wait until you see it.
Homer, have I got to knock you down, too?
Here, take a look at her. Boy, is that a sight for sore eyes.
Gee whiz, Homer, is that?
Yep, Henry, Myrtle Drinkwater.
Why, no, but...
She looks like an icicle.
I know, Homer, but look at that face.
Henry, do you think that might be a mask that goes with the costume?
No, Homer, it's real.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
You going to be ready to go over with me? I'm leaving in a few minutes.
To Abbott City?
Yes?
Well, the only thing is, Father, frankly, I don't think I'll be going to that dance.
You're not going? Why not?
He's just had some bad news, Mr. Aldrich.
Henry, did I hear you say you aren't going?
Mother, my eyes are sort of tired, and I don't think I'd want to go over there and strain them.
Well, Alice, you better get your things on.
Sam, I don't think I want to take that trip either.
I know, but Alice, I've got to go over there and keep that appointment with...
Well, you go right on over and keep it.
Mother, if anybody phones for me this evening, tell them I've gone to bed.
Mary, aren't you going out tonight?
No, Mother, of course I'm not. I met Joe Graham on the street today with his feather cut. I haven't. He just laughed at me.
Well, frankly, Mary, I...
Now, Sam, let's not say anything more about it.
But, Mother, I don't blame Mary for feeling the way she does about it. I don't see why anyone wants to wear their hair cut that way.
Well, what I'd like to know is where I ever got the idea of doing it.
Alice, are you coming?
No, Sam, you go ahead.
All right. Oh, incidentally, I've got a cottage at Lake Passepartout this summer.
What's that?
Yes, it's a whiz. That is...
Sam, you didn't go and sign the lease, did you?
Alice, I thought you wanted to go there.
Dear, someone told me this afternoon we wouldn't like it there one bit.
Lake Passepartout, Mother? Why in the world do we want to go to that place?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. They say it's simply fiendish. I mean...
Well, what I'd like to know is what I'm driving all the way over to Abbott City alone for.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. May we remind you, friends, there's a best way to do everything. A best way to build a bridge or make a suit of clothes, to bake a cake, or even to make a cup of postum. And the best way to make postum is to follow the directions on the package, because they're tested directions designed to make the most of that hearty, robust postum flavor. They give you a cup of postum at its delicious best. So always follow the directions to a swell cup of postum.
Yes,
Ed Carney. I just wanted to tell you my father went down and had a talk with Mr. Johnson, and I'm going to wear that Confederate uniform after all.
You are? To the masquerade in Abbott City?
Sure.
And you're going, Stan?
Of course I am. And if you show up, I'll knock your block off.
Well, as a matter of fact, let me give you a tip. If you get bored, look around for a girl named Myrtle Drinkwater. She's got a feather bob, and boy, she's a whiz.
Listening again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. The original musical score is played by Jack Miller's orchestra, Ben Ludlow conducting. Your host tonight is Postum, and Postum is one of America's great mealtime drinks. It's good drinking. Good night.
To a teenage boy, each new day is a new world, filled with all sorts of discoveries and excitements, and even mishaps, which grown-ups always envy. So it is with Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the telephone at Aldrich's front hall. It is Saturday morning.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, how are you, Gladys?
Fine, and you?
Fine. Gee, it's swell to hear your voice.
Nice to hear yours, too.
It is?
My goodness, too. Who is this?
Henry.
Henry Aldrich?
Yeah.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Nice to hear your voice. Henry?
Just a minute, Gladys. Yes, Mother?
Please come and eat your breakfast.
Sure, Mother. Just as soon as I find out one thing from Gladys.
What thing, Henry?
Why, do you remember last Thursday, Gladys?
I think I do.
You mean you don't remember making a date with me?
Of course I do. How could I forget that? When was it for?
Oh, tonight. And the reason I called, Gladys, about what time do you want me to come over?
What time?
Yeah.
Why, what time were you planning on coming?
Well, I wasn't sure whether you wanted me to come in time for
what?
Well, I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to barge in right in the middle of your, how does 5:30 sound?
5:30? Oh, isn't that a little early?
It is?
It isn't?
Well, how about 6? Is that too early?
Why not make it 6:30?
6:30?
How does that sound?
Sure, 6:30 is a nice round number. Only, is that before, or that is, would that be after?
Yes?
Henry! Well, 6:30 will be fine, Gladys. I'll be there. Goodbye. I'm coming, Mother.
Your breakfast is getting cold.
Alice, can you reach the cream, please?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Father.
Yes, Henry?
Father, you've had quite a bit of experience eating.
I beg your pardon?
Sam, pass this grapefruit down to Henry.
What I mean is, people sometimes invite you over to their house for dinner, don't they?
There have been occasions. Why do you ask?
Well, Father, when someone invites you over to their house at 6:30, does that mean it's for dinner or just social?
What's that?
Henry, please eat your grapefruit.
When I've got something on my mind?
Dear, the best way to get something off your mind is to put something in your stomach. Now start on your grapefruit.
Yes, Mother.
Henry.
Did I get you, Father?
You did.
Do you see how upset I am, Mother?
Alice, let him ask me whatever he's going to.
But, Sam...
Breakfast won't be safe until he does. Now, who's invited you to dinner?
That's it. I don't know.
What?
I mean, I know who it is, sure, but I'm not sure they are.
What?
Sure.
Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, he's your son. Translation, please.
Don't you understand, Father?
No.
It's perfectly simple. I've got a date tonight with Gladys Prentice, and I'm not sure whether eating goes with it or not.
Oh, that seems simple to me. Did she invite you?
Well, she told me to be sure and be there no later than 6:30.
6:30?
Yes, Mother. I got the idea that was the absolute deadline.
Well, it certainly sounds like dinner.
Alice, it sounds like nothing of the sort. It might easily be after dinner.
Now, Sam, Mabel Prentice was a Kavanaugh before she was married, wasn't she?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, her father was a railroad engineer.
Henry, she's your mother. Translation, please.
Dear, they live right across the street from us, and I know. Mr. Kavanaugh's train got in at 6:15, and they never ate before 6:30.
Oh, boy, you mean I'm really invited?
No, Henry, let's not be hasty.
But you heard what Mother said. They always eat at 6:30. It's in their blood.
There's a very simple way to find out if you're invited to dinner.
There is? How?
Phone Gladys and ask her.
Ask her? Right out?
Why not?
Well, Father, I couldn't. See, if she wasn't expecting me, she'd think I wanted an invitation.
Well, don't you?
Sam, look, suppose I do this. Toby Smith lives next door to Gladys. Maybe he could tell me whether they eat before or after 6:30.
Finish your grapefruit first.
But, Mother, don't you think I should find out?
Henry, do as your mother says.
But, Father...
Henry.
Yes, sir.
Now start eating.
Whoops, Henry. Gee whiz, Mother. Did I get you in the eye, too?
Now see here.
Sam, for heaven's sake, let him go make his phone call.
But, Mother, won't you tell me what you think?
I think you're not wiping those dishes very well, Gladys.
Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry.
And if we're lending our best china to Aunt Mabel for her engagement party tonight, we certainly want to send them over clean.
Yes, Mother. But doesn't it sound to you as though Henry meant what I think he meant?
Well, frankly, dear, I think you may be jumping to conclusions.
But why would he want to come over so early if he isn't taking me out to dinner?
Now, Gladys, the wisest thing for you to do is phone Henry and find out definitely just what he had in mind.
Oh, Mother, I just couldn't.
Why not?
Suppose he wasn't planning on taking me to dinner. My goodness, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Oh, now, Gladys.
Mother, I would. I die right here in a heap. Well, what if he should... Oh, my goodness.
You didn't break a plate, did you?
No, but I could have sworn I saw somebody up in that big elm tree, right there in our backyard.
You did?
And, Mother, you know who it looked like? Who? Oh, but it couldn't be. What would Henry Aldrich be doing up in our elm tree?
I just phoned the Browns.
They'll join us?
Yes, dear, and Elizabeth had the same reaction I did. Imagine going out to dinner for no reason whatsoever.
Why not? Henry's having dinner at the Prentices. You deserve a day off. Why not?
Just the same, Sam, I can't help being thrilled.
What time did you tell the Browns to meet us?
7. And, dear, don't you think you should call the mansion house for a reservation?
That won't be necessary.
But suppose it's crowded.
Alice, I'm positive it won't be. Besides, the head waiter knows me very well. I can always get a table.
Boy, Mother, look at my blue serge suit. Mary hung her Angora sweater right next to it.
Dear, I'm sure we can clean it up.
Clean it up? Could you do it now, Mother? It's only 5 more hours until 6:30, and I can't go looking like a boll weevil.
Henry, I don't like to seem overcautious, but I'd just like to ask once more. Are you absolutely certain you're invited to dinner at the Prentices?
Sam, he said he was positive.
He's been positive before.
But, Mother, I told you what I saw with my own eyes when I just happened to be up in their elm tree this morning. Gee whiz, would they be getting out their best china just to eat with each other? I'll be right there, Homer.
Sam, I still think you should phone for reservations.
Boy, Henry, am I a lucky dog? Am I a lucky dog?
You are? Why?
I don't have to eat home tonight.
Is that right?
Sure, didn't you hear? My folks are going out with your folks for dinner, and they gave me $1.50 to blow in on any kind of dinner I want.
No kidding. A whole $1.50?
Together with the quarter I just earned, I'll be able to eat myself 6. Boy, am I a lucky dog.
Well, Homer, wait till I tell you about me.
Then why don't you get some money from your parents and we'll stuff ourselves together?
Well, that's just it, Homer. I'm sort of invited out to dinner tonight.
You are? Where?
To Gladys Prentices.
No kidding.
Sure.
That's funny. I just delivered something there from the cleaners, and Gladys didn't mention anything about feeding you.
Homer, you see this blue serge suit?
Yeah.
I'm even cleaning Mary's Angora off it. That's how sure I am.
Gee, are you a lucky dog? Only I don't think you better wear your blue serge suit.
Why not?
Because the thing I delivered was an evening gown.
Evening gown?
Sure. They told the cleaners they had to have it for tonight.
Tonight? Oh, boy.
Henry, what's the matter?
Oh, boy. Homer, you don't suppose that dinner is formal, do you?
In a tuxedo?
Sure. And, boy, my father didn't even think I was important enough for good china.
Gladys, would you zip me up the back, please?
Yes, Mother. And look, why don't I do this? Why don't I call all the restaurants in town and see if Henry has made a reservation?
Here, that's very foolish. Am I zipped all the way?
Well, could you inhale just a little bit more, Mother?
You know, I think that cleaner's shrunk this gown.
Mother, why don't you wear my new gown over that Mabel?
I'm much too bony, dear. Oh, which reminds me. Your father and I have been discussing that evening gown, Gladys, and, we think it might be wise to sew on a little lace around the shoulders.
But, Mother, I'm not bony.
We realize that. That's why we thought some lace would add a great deal.
But, Mother...
Now, dear, you know how easily you catch cold. In a year or two, when you build up your resistance, we can take the lace off. And answer the phone, please.
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Oh, hi, Gladys. This is Henry.
Hello, Henry. Mother, it's Henry.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Now, ask him about tonight.
Right out?
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Fine. I'll see you at 6:30, won't I?
Sure. I'll see you at 6:32, won't I?
Yeah.
Oh, and Gladys.
Yes, Henry?
I just want you to know I never look forward to a meal more.
What?
Henry,
could you hold on? Mother, it is dinner, it is dinner.
Are you sure?
Henry, would you mind repeating that again? About dinner, I mean?
Repeat it?
Mother, listen.
Well, all I said was I'm looking forward to eating with you tonight.
Well, what do you know?
Shouldn't I have said it?
Of course you should. Henry, I'm so glad you called.
You are? Well, look, Gladys, I've got a little what you might call a problem about dinner tonight.
Problem? Henry, nothing's going wrong at your end, has it?
No, things are fine at my end.
That's fine.
How are they at yours?
Fine.
Only, would you mind very much if I wore a maroon tie?
A maroon tie?
With my tuxedo. See, somehow my black one seems to have disappeared completely.
Tuxedo? You're wearing a tuxedo tonight?
Didn't you want me to?
Why, well, yes, of course I did.
Well?
And, Henry, I have to hurry and hang up now. I'll see you at 6:30. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mother, you'll have to sew on that lace on my evening gown right away.
Let's cross over. Gladys lives on this block. Homer, in a formal dinner, which fork do you use first?
They have more than one?
Of course.
Well, I'd start at the end and work toward my plate.
Now, that makes sense.
And, Henry, if you were me, would you get the businessman special at the Main Street Diner or the table d'hote at Hamburger Paradise?
Oh, well, if I were you,
Homer, get something under your belt like a good solid bowl of soup and invest the rest in dessert.
Gee, I don't know.
Boy, here I am with $1.75 and I don't know how to eat it up. Can you make this out?
What is it?
A menu I picked up from the Purple Goose. Does this at the bottom say all meals served with salad and potatoes or salad or potatoes?
Why?
Or is it potato salad?
Homer, haven't got time to fool around. Here's Gladys's house. So long.
Yeah, so long. Is that Armenian restaurant over in South Avenue?
Armenian?
I might as well cover the field. So long.
Hello, Henry.
Oh, gee. Hi, Gladys. I was just about to knock.
I saw you coming up the walk. Come here. My goodness, but you look handsome in that tuxedo.
I do. Gee, you look pretty handsome yourself.
I do?
Boy, that's some gown.
Wait till you see it after I build up my resistance. I'm certainly looking forward to this evening.
So am I. Well, here's my hat.
You're taking it off?
You don't think I should?
Yes, of course. I'll put it right here on the hall table for the time being.
Sure. Boy, I sure am hungry.
So am I.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
What's that I smell?
You smell something?
I'll say. Sure smells good.
Oh, that's taboo.
It is? I've never eaten any.
That's my perfume, silly.
Perfume? Huh? Oh, sure.
Here, Henry. Would you like a glass of tomato juice?
Tomato juice?
My mother thought you might like some before...
Before what?
Oh, excuse me, Henry. She was on the phone. Hello?
This is Mrs. Aldrich. Could I speak to Henry, please?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Henry, it's your mother.
Oh, it is? Thanks, Gladys.
I'll be in the living room.
Hello, Mother.
Dear, your father and I are just about to leave for the mansion house. Is everything all right?
All right?
About dinner, I mean.
Why, we haven't started to eat yet, but they just served the tomato juice.
They did?
Sure. We should be going into the dining room for the rest of it any minute now.
Well, have a good time. And Henry.
Yes, Mother?
If Mrs. Prentice is using a new tablecloth, keep an eye on your elbows.
Sure, Mother. I'll keep an eye on everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Henry, I don't want to rush you, but it's nearly 7.
It is? Well, where's your mother and father?
My mother and father? Henry, did you want them to have dinner with us, too?
Why?
I don't know. I mean, my goodness, they just left for my Aunt Mabel's engagement party.
We're going to eat alone?
Why, yes.
Well, just the two of us?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Shouldn't we be started?
Gee, I'm ready any time you are.
Good. Here's your hat.
You mean you want me to put on my hat?
Don't you think you should?
Well, sure. I just didn't realize it was going to be that formal.
I want you to know this is the first time I've ever had a formal dinner with any boy in private.
Me too. I mean, you
My
know.
goodness, to be perfectly honest, this is the first time I've ever been invited out to dinner.
Is that invited out?
Tell me what's wrong.
Why,
You did invite me out to dinner, didn't you?
Why, sure.
Oh, I thought I might have misunderstood you. My goodness, this is going to be a night I'll never forget.
It will?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to be one I'll never forget either.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because his date with Gladys Prentice began at 6:30, Henry jumped to the conclusion that he'd been invited to dinner. After a quick tomato juice cocktail, however, he learned that Gladys expected to be taken out to dinner. The scene opens in the lobby of the Mansion House restaurant. It is dinner time.
Now, see here. Mr. Aldrich, you're raising your voice. I'm not raising it. Besides, I have every right to. I've been coming here to the Mansion House regularly for 15 years now, and this is no time to tell me they have no table. Naturally, I'm very sorry, sir, but you should have phoned for reservations. That's beside the point. Let me speak to the head waiter. I'm the head waiter. I mean the head waiter with the bald head. He left 6 months ago. He couldn't have. But he did.
Now, you're the one who's raising your voice.
I'm sorry. Mr. Aldrich, I'm willing to give you a table. I'm anxious to. But it'll have to be one on the side of the room. But I can't sit behind those palms. I'm allergic to them. To palms? The last time we sat behind them, I sneezed from the fruit cup right through the strawberry shortcake. You simply have to give us a table in the middle of the room. Very well, Mr. Aldrich, very well. But you'll have to wait at least 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
At least.
Now, just a moment. The Browns will be here any second, and they're counting on us to have made the arrangement.
I'm sorry, but...
Sorry? After we've been coming here for 15 years, all you can say is you're sorry?
Alice, please, you're raising your voice.
Henry, we're not really going to have dinner here in the Mansion House, are we?
We might. I mean, that depends on whether you happen to see my mother and father in there in the dining room.
Good evening, sir. Just two?
Why, could I speak to the head waiter?
I'm afraid not. He went home about an hour ago with a very severe headache.
Oh. Well, Gladys, do you mind if I talk to the waiter for 1 second?
Is anything wrong, Henry?
No. Excuse me. Look, waiter, do you happen to know my mother and father?
I'm not sure I've had the pleasure.
Well, they're eating here tonight, see, and I thought under the circumstances they might like to have us join them and put everything on one check.
You want me to just wait here?
I'll only be a second, Gladys.
Young man, what do your parents look like?
Look like? Well, gee whiz, I've never thought of them looking like anything before. Well, I'll tell you, my mother looks like... Have you ever seen my grandmother?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, that's too bad. They're the image of each other.
I'm afraid I can't help you, son.
Gladys, what are you doing at that table?
Thought it was free and I grabbed it.
Yeah, but you...
Sit down, Henry. Here, I've got a menu for you.
Gladys,
My goodness, look at these prices. Aren't they just terrible?
Oh, say. Waiter.
Someone calling me?
It's me over by the doorway.
Oh, yes, sir. Have you and the young lady decided on your order?
Why, she's still having a little trouble making up her mind. And while she is, I thought I'd ask you, do you have an easy credit plan?
Easy credit?
Yes, sir. The easier, the better.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, will you be taking on any help for the summer?
We're closed for the summer.
Oh.
Yes, we usually do. Just look at that.
You see my parents?
What? No, but look at that young man with his nose pressed against the front window.
Where?
Right next to the menu.
Go away, young man. Go away. Oh, boy, it's Homer. Excuse me.
Please tell him he's smudging the entire window.
Homer. Boy, am I glad I found you.
Where's Henry? just look at these prices.
Homer, you haven't eaten already.
No, and I'm certainly not going to eat here. Boy, you have to be a millionaire.
I know, and that's why you have to lend me your $1.75.
Are you crazy, Henry? That's for my dinner.
Homer, don't you want to save me from a terrible disgrace?
Not if it's going to cost me $1.75. I thought you were eating at Gladys's.
So did I, but somehow I'm taking her here instead. So, Homer, won't you please let me have that money?
No.
Haven't you any humanity?
Not when my stomach's involved.
Okay, Homer, okay. Well, you're in a spot sometime. Just come to me for help. Just come to me.
But,
That's
Henry...
okay, Homer. Pal.
Oh, look, Henry, suppose I do this. I'll give you part of my money, say 75 cents.
That's all?
That's all I can afford. Now stand back while I get it out of my pocket. It's all in change. Here, 25.
You can make it an even dollar.
No, 50.
But even their Swiss cheese sandwiches start at 45 cents.
I'm sorry. 62, 3, 4.
Homer, I beg of you.
Henry, stop grabbing.
Homer.
Henry. Now look what you've done.
What, you mean your money went down this grate?
Every last cent, and you better go down there and get it.
In my tuxedo?
Young man, the young lady wanted to know if duck and orange sauce would be all right with you.
Well, I'll tell you.
Henry, what about my money?
Well, look, mister, could you tell me where this grate leads to?
The cellar, I believe.
Homer, if I go down there and get your money, could I have $1?
Henry, this is blackmail.
I'm afraid you can't go down there, young man.
Why not?
The cellar window's been bricked up for years.
What?
Oh, boy.
Now, let's see. Waiter, I think I'll have Brussels sprouts with my duck.
Yes, ma'am.
Brussels sprouts?
So will I.
Now, wait a minute, Homer.
Let me run over that order again.
Before you do that, waiter, could I have a little private talk with my friend?
Again, Henry?
Well, just be a second. Come on, Homer.
I'll take my menu with me.
Henry, I'm starving.
Gladys, why don't you have a roll while we're waiting? Listen, Homer, won't you please go home?
No, you lost my $1.75, and the least you can do is feed me.
But I told you I don't have a cent.
So what? As long as you're not going to be able to pay, what difference does it make if you don't pay for 2 or 3?
Well, gee, can't you at least go easy?
Well, okay. Suppose I just have a Swiss cheese sandwich.
With Swiss cheese?
What?
I mean, look, Homer, what's Swiss cheese? Just a lot of holes. It's the bread that's really nourishing. So they give you all the bread you want for nothing.
Listen, Henry, I want more than bread for my $1.75.
Sure you do, Homer. Sure you do. And you can have all the ketchup and mustard you can eat.
Boy, and I thought this was my lucky day.
Gladys, Homer, and I are ready to order.
But, Henry, the waiter was getting very impatient. I already ordered for you.
What?
Duck dinners for 3.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, here he comes now with our first course.
Gladys, before he comes, could I explain one thing to you?
Here you are.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I think I'd better have another little talk with you. Privately.
Yes, sir. But first, here's the check.
And the check?
Before we eat,
Here you are.
Gladys, pass me a couple of rolls, quick.
Waiter, is this number a 5?
Can you reach the butter?
What number, sir?
This one with the $sign in front of
And
it.
then please pass the celery.
Yes, sir. That's a 5.
Oh, boy.
Homer, did you know you put a radish in your pocket?
I did.
Oh, look, waiter, there's something I have to tell you.
Sir, there's something I have to tell you. That check's paid.
Paid?
Paid?
My goodness, what's going on?
Well, who paid it?
There's a note on the back that explains things.
Turn it over, Henry.
Well, gee whiz.
But what does it say?
Maybe in the future we'll all be a little less positive and a little more careful.
Well, who signed it?
Nobody.
Finish your sack.
Thank you, Alice.
Well, gee whiz. Father, is that you behind that palm?
Dinner tonight cost me a pretty penny.
Homer cost you a pretty penny when we got it for free from my father?
Oh, sure, but I'll have to pay and pay and pay.
Homer, what are you talking about?
Agnes saw me at the mansion house with Gladys.
She did?
Now she's so mad she'll never foot the bill for the movies or a banana split for us again.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, regular Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. Every typical teenage boy is a little like a mirror. No man can follow Henry Aldrich very long, for instance, without seeing a reflection of the boy he used to be. The scene opens in the cafeteria at Central High School. It is right after school.
Gee, Homer, do I feel great. I haven't had a soda in 2 whole weeks.
You're sure making up for it now.
Boy, when I think of it. Giving up ice cream just so I wouldn't catch cold in my vocal cords. Boy, what a waste of time.
Me.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Only speaking of vocal cords, I'm just keeping mine limbered up.
Homer, are you sure you don't want a soda?
No, thanks. I'm not taking any chances with my voice. Me.
Boy, am I glad I'm not in the cast. Once the rehearsals for that operetta start, you'll be tied down every darn afternoon, you poor kid.
I don't mind.
While I'll be as free as a bird. I can go skating, I can go on hikes, and gee, I can do all kinds of things.
All by yourself, Hen?
There's Willie, isn't there?
Willie? He's in the chorus with me.
He is? Along with Toby and Charlie?
Sure. Me.
Homer.
Yeah?
All of a sudden, I'm kind of bored sitting here. Look, what do you say we go upstairs and just have a look at the bulletin board?
I thought you said you were positive your name wouldn't be there.
Sure, I'm positive. It just couldn't be there.
Me.
Homer, are you sure you didn't see my name anywhere on the list?
Sam, I told you. All I saw was my own name.
Gee, that's a relief. I don't know why I ever tried out for the darn thing in the first place.
Me.
And besides, Homer, do you really think Gilbert and Sullivan is any good anymore?
Sure, don't you?
Especially the Mikado. Gee, the way they'll have to make you up, nobody will ever recognize you. Not even your own family.
Me.
Homer, I don't like to be rude, but if all you're going to say from now on is me, frankly, the conversation's bound to get a little dull.
Henry! It's Geraldine Love. I wonder if she's in the cast.
Forget it, Homer. There are other people interested in other things other than operettas.
My goodness, Henry, congratulations.
You mean me, don't you, Geraldine?
No, Henry.
Why? Because I drank 4 chocolate sundaes in a row?
Henry, I saw your name, you modest thing, you.
Who, me?
You saw his name where?
On the bulletin board, my goodness.
What? But I didn't make the operetta. It's impossible.
You certainly did. Your name's up there as large as life.
What?
Sure.
Well, there must be some mistake, Geraldine. You must have seen Hank Allardyce's name.
Henry, where are you going?
No place exactly. I just thought I'd casually go up and see whose name is like mine.
Cooper.
Mildred, how on earth did his name ever get on that list?
I'm almost positive you dictated it to me.
Why would I do a thing like that? Henry Aldrich in the leading role of the Mikado?
I know.
Mildred, you'll just have to hunt him up immediately and tell him the whole thing was a mistake.
You mean I have to tell him?
Mr. Cooper, may I have a word with you, please?
Oh, certainly, Mr. Bradley. On your way, Mildred.
But Mr. Cooper...
Mildred?
Now, Mr. Cooper, my calendar tells me we're nearing operetta time again.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Now, there's nothing that makes me happier, Mr. Cooper, than to see you put on your little show once a year.
Thank you, sir.
And when the time comes, I'll buy my ticket and I'll attend the performance as a total stranger, I hope.
That's fine, Mr. Bradley.
I mean by that, Mr. Cooper, I'd appreciate it if I could be completely excluded from all plans and preparations.
Oh, certainly, sir.
And I trust you'll keep the auditorium doors tightly closed during rehearsal?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, tightly.
Yes. You'll also do everything in your power to see that the entire school isn't disrupted by your little show.
I give you my word, Mr. Bradley. Nothing will go wrong this year.
And let's not borrow quite so much furniture this time.
Sir?
We were still returning last year's in June.
Excuse me, Mr. Cooper. Henry Aldrich is here.
Hello, Mr. Cooper.
Henry.
And how are you feeling, Mr. Bradley?
Just fine, Henry. How are you?
Me, boy, I'm on top of the world.
Henry, if you'll step back into the hall, Mildred has something to say to you.
She wants to give me my part?
She'll tell you about it.
Okay. And thank you for everything, sir.
Mr. Cooper, don't you think it would be more official if you told him?
Mildred, it was your mistake.
Operetta trouble, Mr. Cooper? So soon?
It's nothing for you to worry about, Mr. Bradley, I assure you. Goodbye, Mildred.
Oh, dear.
Mildred, did you hear the good news about me, I mean?
Listen, Henry.
Boy, this is the first decent break I've had since The Princess and the Woodcutter.
Henry, there's something I have to tell you.
It was in kindergarten, see, and I could swing an axe as well as the next fella. But the whole trouble was my hair.
Henry.
A little kid with curly hair got the part. But I didn't mind. Gee, my life was just starting.
Henry, please listen to me.
What's the matter, Mildred? Didn't you get a part in the operetta? Because if you didn't, I'd be glad to ask Mr. Cooper to give you another chance.
Henry, you're only making things worse.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Bradley. I was just telling Mildred...
I can't do it, that's all.
Henry, what have you said to Mildred to upset her like that?
What? Nothing.
What did you say to her?
Well, gee, all we were talking about was the operetta, Mr. Bradley.
Operetta? So it's starting to upset the entire school already.
Mr. Bradley, I hope you don't feel that getting the leading part has gone to my head.
What's that? The leading part? You?
You mean you're bowled over, too?
I'm very glad you phoned, Mr. Cooper.
I was considering writing him a letter, Mrs. Aldrich, but then it occurred to me that his mother might be the best one to tell him.
No, I'm sure I won't have any difficulty, Mr. Cooper.
I can't tell you how sorry I am the whole thing happened.
Oh, well, I'm sure Henry doesn't really believe he's playing the lead in your operetta.
He doesn't?
There's one thing about us Aldriches, we know our failings.
Yes, but...
And just between you and me, Mr. Cooper, Henry can't sing a note.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mrs. Aldrich. It's just that he can't sing them in the right order.
I think I hear him coming in now.
Well, good luck, Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, I'm sure I won't have any trouble. Goodbye.
Minstrel, I a thing of shreds and patches, a ballad, songs, and hello, Mother.
Hello, Henry.
3 guesses what I'm singing.
Yes, dear.
And guess what else? I'm to play the lead in the operetta.
Yes, dear. Sit down.
Sit down? Gee, I can't take time to sit down for the next month. I've got to get started on my homework.
Your homework?
Sure, and get some decent marks so I don't get thrown out of the cast.
Henry, you can sit down for a minute. You and I have to have a little talk.
We do? Okay.
And now then.
Me.
Dear, do you think that's nice?
You go ahead and talk, Mother. I'll just be rehearsing in between. Me.
Henry.
Yes, Father? What, Father?
Yeah, that is, your mother wanted me to explain something to you, so, did you enjoy your dinner, son?
I'll say, boy, who wouldn't enjoy a dinner like that?
Yes.
Why do you suppose Mother had all my favorite things tonight? Even strawberry shortcake a la mode.
Oh, that's because
Well, we're all extremely fond of you, son.
You are?
Extremely.
Gee, thanks.
And, sit down, Henry.
Sure. And anyway, I think I know.
Know what?
Why everybody in the family's suddenly being so nice to me. Because for the first time in my natural life, you can be proud of me.
Henry, some people might be proud because their children can play a leading role in an operetta, but personally, you know how I judge my children?
How, Father?
By the way they can take a disappointment.
Oh, boy, I've certainly taken plenty of them in my time, haven't I?
Well, now...
And you know, Father, when I used to come home from school year after year, and you'd say, did you make the football team? Or, are you in the orchestra? And I'd say no.
Henry...
And you used to say to me, gee whiz, Henry, why let them get you down? So you didn't make it this year. Okay, keep trying. You'll make it next year.
Henry...
Well, now I'll let you in on a secret, Father. Frankly, I always thought you were kind of talking through your hat.
Oh, you did?
But now, boy, now I realize that's all a person has to do. Just keep trying. And sooner or later, you're bound to get a break.
That's true. But on the other hand...
And gee, Father, as long as I live, I'll never forget that lesson you taught me.
Yes. Would you excuse me a minute? Alice?
Father, what is it you wanted to tell me?
Alice, where are you?
Out here in the hall. Did you tell him, Sam?
Well, we've been discussing it.
You mean you haven't told him?
Alice, it isn't just the fact that he thinks he's playing the lead, it's...
It's what, Sam?
Look, why can't we phone the school and have someone there tell him?
Dear, I thought you were impatient with me because I was afraid to tell him.
Alice, I don't think you realize how important this is to the boy.
Hey, Henry. Hello, everybody. Isn't it wonderful?
Well, what's wonderful, Homer?
Gee, the way Henry's overcome all his handicaps and landed on top of the pile.
What's that?
Hey, Hen, are you in the living room?
Sam, what does he mean by Henry's handicap?
Hen?
Hi, Homer. You're just in time.
I am? For what?
I'm just going to do a little rehearsing. You can tell me if I hit a bum note here and there.
You? A bum note?
I hit them, Homer. I hit them.
Oh, go on. You're just being modest. Didn't Mr. Cooper pick you for the lead out of the whole school?
Yeah, and the more I think about it, the more I'm more surprised than anybody.
Come on, you want me to play the piano for you?
Sure, here's the music.
Okay. Let her rip. Now, Henry.
The flowers that bloom in the spring.
What happened to the tra-la?
You must have hit a wrong note.
Oh, I guess so. Well, let's start again.
The flowers that bloom in the spring. Yes, Father?
Would you come into the dining room for a moment?
Sure. Homer, you be practicing that part meanwhile. What is it, Father?
Henry, I've just been having a discussion about something with your mother, and I wanted your opinion.
Sure. Is it regarding music?
Well, not exactly. In a few weeks, Henry, I'm making a trip to Washington on business, and your mother and I wondered if you wouldn't like to go along.
To Washington? No.
Yes.
Gee, there's nothing in this world I'd rather do. Boy.
Of course, it would mean resigning from the operetta, but after all, a trip to Washington.
Father, when would you be going?
When is the operetta?
The week of the 27th.
That's when we're going.
You mean I'd have to give up my part?
I'm afraid so.
But, Father, what would Mr. Cooper say? Everybody'd think I was walking out on them.
Henry, I'm sure you could explain it to them.
I couldn't explain it to Geraldine very well. She's playing opposite me.
Well, yes,
She might even take it personally.
But, Henry, you've never been to Washington, D.C. It's the capital of your country.
Sure, Father. And I appreciate your offering me the trip.
But, Henry...
But duty comes first. Come on, Homer. Let's get back to work.
Okay, and I think I know where I was making my mistake. Let's go.
The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, breathe promise of merry sunshine. As we merrily dance and we sing, tra-la. Hey, Homer.
Yeah?
You got it a little closer that time. But you're still kind of flat.
I'm sorry, Hen.
Oh, that's okay. Some people just don't have any ears for music. It isn't their fault.
Gee, I could have sworn I was sticking to the music.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Dear, have you looked at it this way?
Looked at what?
There really isn't any money in singing.
There isn't?
I'm afraid not, dear. You see, organizations that hire singers usually can't afford to pay very much.
Well, I know,
For instance, you take our church group. While we'd love to be able to afford a singer, our budget just won't permit it.
Gee whiz, Mother, if that's all you're worried about, I'd be glad to sing at your church. And I wouldn't think of charging.
Oh, dear. Sam!
Henry isn't the only one who's anxious to sing. Here are a few notes from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
Intermission! Intermission! Jell-O is the grandest dessert in the world. And now back to the Aldrich.
Hey, wait just a minute here.
How can you interrupt the Aldrich family in such a crucial situation?
Well, you can always interrupt with anything as tempting as Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors. Starting with strawberry,
raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime.
And every one of those rich, fruit-like flavors reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. Flavor that's locked right into Jell-O, locked in so that it can't possibly get out until your first delectable spoonful.
That's fine. Intermission over. Curtain, curtain, curtain going up.
Hey, hold it there. Intermission is not over. I haven't even begun to tell the people half of the wonderful things about Jell-O. All the variety of salads and desserts that you can make so easily with any one of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors. Take, for instance, strawberry.
Raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime.
Okay, kids, you win.
J-E-L-L-O.
And now, back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Due to a mistake, Henry has gotten the impression that he has to play the lead in the school's production of The Mikado. The task of informing Henry of the error has been passed from one to the other, with the result that no one has told him. The scene opens in Geraldine Love's house. It is the next day.
But, Mother, he's so unreasonable about the whole thing.
Who's unreasonable, Geraldine?
Charlie Clark, Mother. Haven't you been listening?
Well, yes,
Just
but
because he didn't get the leading part in the operetta, and Henry Aldrich did. He says he has a far better voice, and all Henry got the part on was his good looks.
He got it on what?
His good looks, Mother, his good looks. Haven't you noticed Henry in the right light recently?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, anyhow, Charlie Clark's so mad he says he's through with the Dramatic Society, the Debating Society, and the promotion of International Goodwill Society. In fact, he says he's going to leave school.
Who is?
Charlie Clark, Mother. My goodness, haven't you been listening?
Come right in, please.
Thank you. Gee, Professor Everett, I guess you hardly remember me, huh?
Henry Aldrich, you said?
Yes, sir. I used to take piano lessons from you.
You did?
Sure, for 2 years. Then you had to go away on a long vacation.
Yes, I remember now. I'll never forget it. Well, how nice of you to drop in, Henry.
Thank you.
A social call, I hope?
Not exactly. You see, up until recently, I didn't have any voice to speak of. But all of a sudden, it seems to have turned into something.
Is that so?
And while I'm not sure I ought to take on more studies, I'd just be interested in learning what you charge.
For singing lessons?
Yes, sir. And since my folks have poured so much money into you in the past, well, I thought I'd try to swing this myself.
I see. Well, suppose you sing something for me.
Sure. Do you happen to be familiar enough with Titwillow to accompany me?
I'll do my best.
Okay. Me. On a tree by a river, a little tomtit sang, Willow, titwillow, titwillow. And I said to him, Dickie Bird, why do you sit singing willow, titwillow, titwillow? Is it weakness of it? Huh?
That's fine, Henry.
But I learned all 3 verses.
Yes, but frankly, Henry, I'm inclined to agree with you.
About my voice?
No. You really shouldn't take on any more study.
Will the orchestra please come to order? Thank you. Toby Smith, did you hit George over the head with your violin?
No, sir. He just stood up.
Order. Now, I just want to say one thing. We start rehearsals with the cast in 2 more days, and they're going to need some recognizable music. So let's go through A Wandering Minstrel once again. And please don't play anything you haven't got. There's enough missing already. A 1, 2, 3. Mr. Bradley, you mean the auditorium doors weren't closed?
They were, Mr. Cooper, but may I have a word with you out here in the hall?
Why, certainly, Mr. Bradley, certainly. Will the orchestra please stay put?
After you, Mr. Cooper.
No, sir. After you, Mr. Bradley, sir.
First of all, I've just had a very interesting telephone conversation with Mrs. Aldrich.
Henry's mother?
Yes. It seems that Henry still thinks he's going to play the lead in your operetta.
Oh, no, Mr. Bradley. I phoned his mother yesterday myself. She told him.
But the fact remains she hasn't told him, nor has anyone else told him.
Why not?
She says that isn't the question. She wants to know why you allowed Henry to believe he was playing the lead in the first place.
Oh, may I explain that?
When I have finished, I have here a petition signed by some 30 students headed by the name of Charlie Clark, stating that unless Charlie is given the leading role, they will drop out of all school activities, including the drive to raise funds for new trays in the cafeteria.
And now, Mr. Bradley, may I explain?
When I have finished, I also have a letter here from the mother of a student named Mildred Carter. You know her, of course.
She's the girl who posted Henry's name on the bulletin board.
The child is in bed as the result of a nervous collapse.
Well, I...
Once more, Mr. Cooper, you are putting on an operetta. And once more, the operetta is upsetting the entire school.
Very well, Mr. Bradley. I'll tell Henry myself that he is not playing the lead in the Mikado.
About that, Mr. Cooper, I have here a report from no less than 6 of Henry's teachers who say that overnight he's showing more industry and application than anyone else in his classes.
Who, Henry Aldrich?
The boy's apparently taken a new lease on life.
Why, that's astounding.
And in view of the fact that scholastic standing is always of prime importance...
yes, sir.
How can you now take Henry Aldrich out of the leading part in your operetta?
But, Mr. Bradley, what am I going to do?
The question is, Mr. Cooper, what am I going to do now that your little operetta has turned the entire school upside down?
Sam, I don't see how you can possibly go through with it.
Alice, I've just attended a 2-hour meeting of the entire high school faculty.
The entire faculty?
And this is what was decided. And there is nothing to do now but let Henry know.
I wouldn't have the courage.
Courage or not, it's my fault things have gone as far as they have. Henry!
Yes, Father?
Will you step into the living room, please?
Sam, I've known people who were scarred for life because of a thing like this.
Were you calling I, Father?
Yes, Henry. Alice, I think you'd better leave.
I think so, too. Henry, I'll be out in the kitchen making you a chocolate cake.
Father, is there something wrong with Mother?
No, Henry. Just sit down.
Okay.
Henry, can you take some bad news?
Yes, sir.
It's about the operetta.
You mean because you're going to Washington, you won't be able to hear me sing?
Henry, I'm going to let you have it straight from the shoulder.
What's wrong with the curtain?
Hi, Geraldine. It's over.
Oh, Henry, you were wonderful.
wonderful, simply wonderful.
Miss Geraldine, you were pretty swell yourself.
Was I really?
Was that a swell show?
Thanks, Homer. And gee, you were swell too.
Gee, look who's coming backstage.
Henry! Come on, Alice.
Henry, we just heard someone say this was the best operetta the school has ever put on.
You did, Mother? Gee, it wasn't that good.
It certainly was, son, and we're proud of you.
Well, thanks. Oh, and listen, I have a couple of things to take care of. I'll be right back.
Alice, let's work our way over there where it's quiet.
Doesn't Henry look cute? Look at the way he's rushing around.
I never started to ride my whole life.
Alice, when you get down to it, isn't youth amazing?
It certainly is.
And to think I dreaded telling Henry that instead of playing the lead, he was to be head stage manager.
The best stage manager Central High ever had.
Yeah, nobody but a boy could take it on the chin like that and bounce right back again.
I'm all ready, Father.
Henry, what are you doing with that suitcase?
Gee whiz, I'm all packed. What time does our train leave?
What train?
For Washington.
What?
Sure, Father. Isn't this the night you said you were taking me?
Alice.
Sam.
Henry, your mother has something to tell you.
Sam, Aldrich, you come back here.
Boy, Geraldine, you were swell in tonight's operetta.
Oh, thanks, Henry. You were a wonderful business manager, too.
Gee, thanks. You know, you could make singing your whole future career.
Oh, no. I've got another career all picked out.
You have?
My goodness, yes. I want to marry a famous businessman.
Don't you mean a business manager?
Well, speaking of careers, what a famous one Jell-O has made for itself as America's favorite gelatin dessert. Yes, Jell-O, the luscious, shimmering dessert that comes in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Tomorrow, try Jell-O peach and banana mold. Just prepare 1 package of lime Jell-O as usual. Then pour your Jell-O over 1/2 cup of drained, canned, sliced cling peaches arranged in a mold. Add 1 sliced banana and chill until firm. It's a quick and easy dessert to make, and it's so gay to look at, so tempting to eat. Stock up on Jell-O for the weekend. Look for those big red letters on the box. Those big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. If you have a heart, listen. Last year, 1 person died every minute from heart disease. Let's do something about it. Send a donation to your local Heart Association campaign or to the American Heart Association, Box 500, New York City. Money can help the fight against heart disease. So open your heart and give. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now stay tuned for the Burns and Allen Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Postum presents The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, A tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Before we join the Aldrich family, may we offer you a friendly challenge? I've heard it said that if the average person hears 5 separate statements, he has a hard time repeating even 4 of them. See how far above average you are. 1.
Many people can drink coffee without ill effects. But there are a good many other people whose nerves are set on edge by coffee.
2.
People who are affected by coffee may find it helpful to drink Postum regularly instead of coffee.
3.
Postum contains no caffeine. No stimulant of any kind that could possibly upset anybody's nerves.
4.
Postum is a hearty, robust, really swell drink. Enjoyed every mealtime by millions of Americans.
5.
You can get Postum at your grocer's.
Now, how many of those statements can you remember? Well, I'll give you a little tip. If you remember only the last one, to get Postum at your grocer's, then you've remembered the one that you will be most grateful for. For it's when you get it that you can give Postum a fair trial. You can then see if you don't agree that Postum is a grand drink. See if you aren't much less nervous, more at ease, thanks to your switch to Postum. One of the attractive things about teenage youngsters is that they manage to get a lot of fun out of things which, to their elders, are apt to be pretty much of a bore. Let's see how Henry Aldrich handles the problem of moving day, for instance. The scene opens in Kathleen Anderson's living room.
Now, wait a second, Homer. Kathleen asked me to lift that box for her.
Henry, will you take your hands off it? You're only making it heavier.
I know, Homer, but everything I've picked up, you've tried to grab, too. Anybody think the Andersons weren't able to move without your butting in?
All right, then, take it. And I hope you break your back.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, that's a nice thing to do. Right on Kathleen's mother's hardwood floor.
They're moving out of here, aren't they?
And someone's moving in, aren't they?
Henry, did you hurt yourself?
No, I didn't hurt myself. Homer, could you give me a hand with this?
I thought you wanted to lift it yourself.
Wait a second now, and I'll put this other pile of books in.
Oh, you're going to put more in it?
Henry, we have to get everything we own out of here by tonight.
You do?
Yes, Henry.
Well, gee, where are you going to have dinner?
I don't know.
Listen, Kathleen, why don't you come over to our house for dinner?
Over to your house? Really, Homer?
Homer, over to your house? And now, wait a second. Why should she want to come over to your house?
Why shouldn't she?
Because, Homer, in the first place, your mother and father are both on a diet. And you know what that means?
What does it mean?
Henry!
Yes, Mrs. Anderson? Are you calling I?
Could you come here and help me with this stepladder?
Yes, sure. Homer, move that box of books out on the porch for Kathleen.
Alone?
Is it too heavy for you, Homer?
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, Kathleen, why don't you all come over for dinner? As long as your mother's going to have all your dishes packed.
Oh, I don't think we should impose on your mother and father like that, Homer.
Well, that's the beautiful part of it. If you come over, my mother will have to cook something good for a change.
No, Homer, I don't think we'd better. Now, would you move that box, please?
Okay. Say, I've got a better idea, Kathleen. I'll go home and ask my mother. Then I can explain the whole thing.
And if she says she'd rather we wouldn't come, will you be frank and tell us so?
Oh, gee whiz, Kathleen, you don't have to worry about a thing like that.
Hey, Homer, how about coming down in the basement and give me a hand with a barrel of stuff?
I've got to beat it, Henry. As soon as you get the barrel up, move that box of books there.
Listen, Kathleen, where's he going?
Home to see whether his mother would mind having anyone extra for dinner.
You mean you're going? You're going? Instead of coming over to my house?
Well, Henry, you hadn't even mentioned your house.
Kathleen, don't you remember my saying, don't you want to eat with my family?
Well, I didn't say I didn't want to. I'd much rather, only how about your mother?
My mother? What would my mother have to do with your coming over for dinner? I mean, well, all I have to do is phone and say you're coming. Hello?
My goodness, I guess your mother's better natured than my mother.
Oh, gee, as soon as I say...
Number, please.
Listen, Mother.
Number, please.
Oh, Elm 303.
Elm 303. Kathleen.
Yes, Mother?
Could you help me, please?
All right. And I have something awfully nice to tell you.
And Kathleen, after dinner, maybe we can go to the movies.
Hello?
Hello. Listen, Mother.
Henry, where are you?
I'm just over helping. I'm sort of...
You won't be late getting home for dinner tonight, will you, dear? We're going to eat early.
Oh, we are?
Mother, I want to tell you something.
What is it?
You know the Andersons.
Has something happened to them?
No, they're in an awful predicament. They have to get out of their house by tonight, see?
Really? Where are they going?
Over on Center Street.
Well, that'll be nice. Well, don't be late, will you, dear?
Wait a second, Mother. I haven't finished with their predicament.
Dear, I can't stand here and talk with you. I'm putting up applesauce.
You are? Well, that's good. How would you... Well, what would you think of sort of helping out and asking Kathleen to come and eat with us?
Henry, this is no time to ask anyone for dinner. I've got jars and applesauce all over the kitchen.
But, Mother, she's very fond of applesauce.
Frankly, Henry, I don't like you bringing home a guest when I'm working as hard as I am.
But, Mother...
Dear, you may have her any night but tonight.
Henry!
Look, Mother, let me explain something.
Henry, there's nothing to explain.
Henry!
Mother, listen.
Goodbye, dear.
But, Mother...
Henry, did you get your mother?
Yes, and... Boy,
well, that's wonderful, because Mother says she'd be glad to let me go.
What's that? Well, that's fine.
In the first place, Alice, Henry shouldn't have asked you.
But, Sam, I told him he could not have Kathleen tonight.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. Not that Kathleen isn't welcome here, but there's a chance that Ed Wilson will be in town.
You mean you've asked him to have dinner here?
No, Alice, but if he does arrive in town tonight, I'd like to feel free to ask him for dinner so we can talk business.
Then I'm all the more glad Kathleen isn't coming.
Mother!
Henry, is that you?
Yes. Where are you?
We're in the living room. We'd like very much to speak to you.
You mean Father's in there with you?
I am.
Oh, hello, Father.
Hello.
Henry, I certainly hope Kathleen understood why I couldn't have her tonight.
Well, Mother... If you aren't awfully busy, could I speak to you out in the dining room where we can be alone? I mean...
Dear, there's no use your bringing the subject up. Your father agrees with me. We cannot have Kathleen tonight.
Oh, we can't?
Henry, remember this for as long as you live. Don't ever ask anyone to this house for dinner as a surprise to us.
Yes, Father.
Is that clear, dear?
Yes, Mother.
And that doesn't go just for Kathleen. It goes for Homer Brown. For Jimmy Bartlett.
Yes, Father.
For everyone and anyone you happen to have an impulse to ask.
Yes, Mother. Only first there's just one thing I want to explain.
Don't try to explain anything. Kathleen is out of the picture as far as tonight is concerned.
Sam, where are you going?
Out in the garden.
Mother, would you be interested in listening to me?
Henry, let's not hear any more about it.
But, Mother, look what Mrs. Anderson gave me.
What is it? Are those ration stamps?
Yes, sure. She felt that bad about it.
Well, my goodness.
Look, 3 stamps. That gives you some idea, Mother, of how...
Well, Henry, you certainly couldn't have been very cordial in your invitation.
What's that?
Henry, what did you say to Mrs. Anderson that made her feel she had to give you those?
That's the funny part of it. It came right out of a clear blue sky.
Dear, do you realize how embarrassed this makes me feel? Apparently she thought the reason we couldn't have Kathleen was because we didn't have enough ration stamps.
Why, Mother?
Dear, when you're inviting anyone for dinner, there are 2 ways to do it. Either don't ask them at all, or you ask them wholeheartedly and really make them feel as though they're wanted.
You do?
Yes, dear, of course you do. What's the Andersons' number?
You're going to call them?
Of course I am.
Why, it's Elm 344.
Elm 344?
Number, please.
Operator, I want Elm 344.
Elm 344.
Henry, do you see that list of groceries on the table?
Yes, Mother.
I want you to take it and go right over to the store.
Yes, sure, and thanks very much.
And don't even mention this to your father. You let me explain things to him.
Yes, Mother.
Hello. Hello, is this Betty Anderson?
Yes.
This is Alice Aldrich, dear. I've just been talking with Henry, and frankly, Betty, I've never been quite so embarrassed.
Well, what about Alice?
Anyone that has to move at a time like this and is in the position you're in, well, Betty, we'd just love to help you all.
Oh, really? All of us?
Of course. What's that?
What's that?
Oh, you mean you can all... Well, that's fine, Betty. I was afraid for a minute Henry had asked just Kathleen.
Now, Alice, are you sure you can have us all on this short notice?
Why, Betty, I give you my word, nothing would give us more pleasure than making you feel that our home is your home.
Really, Alice? Well, that's awfully sweet of you.
Not at all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Sam! Sam, I've got to tell you something.
Hello?
Hello?
Bob, this is Betty. What do you think? The Aldriches have come to the rescue. They've asked us over to their house.
Yes? For the next 3 days?
Why, no, Bob. No, of course not. Just for dinner.
Well, that takes care of one meal, but where are we going to stay tonight and tomorrow night until the other place is ready?
Well, couldn't you get rooms at the mansion house?
No. They're all filled up.
You don't suppose the Aldriches would put us up for a few days, do you?
Now, Bob, I'm even a little embarrassed about going over there for dinner.
Well, do they know we can't move into the other house?
Yes.
Then I don't see why they don't ask us. We do the same for them.
Well, Alice Aldrich did say she wanted us to feel that their home was our home. But I don't think she expects us to stay 3 days.
Well, why don't you call her back and make sure?
Now, Bob, I can't do that. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Very well.
And, Bob, somebody's at the door. I've just got to hang up and see who it is.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, where are you? I'm out here in the front hall. Is Kathleen here?
Hello, Henry. What is it?
Nothing, Kathleen. Nothing. I was just on my way to get some groceries for something, and I just thought I'd drop in.
Oh.
All I want to know is, I want to make sure.
Yes, Henry?
Well, I want to be positive, see?
Yes, Henry.
I just had a talk with my mother, and she called you, didn't she?
Yes, and that was very sweet of her.
Boy, was she upset over the way I asked Kathleen.
Well, your mother was certainly nice to call and ask us all.
Oh, all of you?
Yes.
Well, gee, that's the way my mother is. Once she decides to do something, she'll even turn over her whole house to you.
Really? As a matter of fact, Henry, she did say we were to feel your home was our home.
Sure. All she's got to know is you're in a jam. And boy.
Only, Henry, are you positive we won't be crowding you?
Crowding us? Gee whiz, how could you do a thing like that?
Are you sure, Henry?
Kathleen, you talk as though we'd never had company before. Gee whiz, there's plenty of room.
And your mother told you to say that?
Sure. She certainly said I was to be cordial. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, and thanks very much for coming over.
Kathleen, go to the phone and call your father.
Yes, Mother.
Tell him it's all settled. We won't have to go to the hotel.
Hi, Kathleen.
Yes, Homer, where are you?
I'm out here at the back door. Where are you?
I'm just going to put in a phone call.
Well, look, I've got a sort of embarrassing message for you, see? My mother said she'd like to have you folks come for dinner. In fact, there's nothing she'd rather have you do. Only, don't you think as long as you folks are going to be so tired from moving and everything, it would be better to wait and come sometime afterwards when you feel fresher and you can keep your mind on what you're eating?
Well, Homer, as a matter of fact, we're all going over to Henry's.
For dinner?
Yes.
Everybody? Well, gee whiz, that's a fine thing. Could I use your telephone before you do?
I guess so.
Hello? If that isn't a... Gee whiz.
Number, please.
Elm 232.
Elm 232.
And, Homer, as soon as you get through, could you come in the living room and help me move that box of books for Mother?
Didn't Henry take care of it? Of all the...
Hello?
Hello, Mother. I won't be home for dinner.
Why not?
The Aldriches are throwing a party.
But, Mother, I didn't ask them all for dinner. You did.
Well, incidentally, since you knew how many would be here, why didn't you get enough string beans?
I did. That's the beautiful part of it.
Then why didn't you tell me before I sent your father to the store?
You did? Well, I'll go right down and get him.
Now, don't do anything more. You've done enough as it is.
Where are you going?
Over to Mrs. Kilmer's and try to borrow a large tablecloth. And, dear, I hope you'll let this be a lesson. Don't ever start inviting people in a wholesale way like this again.
Yes, Mother. Only I just asked Kathleen.
And please go answer that phone.
Yes, Mother. Maybe this is Mrs. Anderson, saying they thought it over and none of them can come, except Kathleen. Hello?
Hello. May I speak with Mr. Aldrich, please?
Why, Mr. Aldrich isn't here right now.
Could you tell me how I might get in touch with him, please?
I don't think you can. He's out trying to scrape up some string beans.
What's that? May I ask who this is speaking?
This is his son.
Oh, yes. This is Mr. Wilson. I believe I met you when I was in town last week.
Oh, yes, up on the roof.
Henry, I'm in sort of a jam down here at the hotel. I've been trying to get a room, and they tell me there isn't a chance.
There isn't?
As a matter of fact, even the dining room is packed.
You mean you can't get in and get anything?
That's why I called. I was wondering whether you might have any suggestion to make.
Well, I tell you, no.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure I'd better not make that one.
Do you know any place to get a room or a meal?
Why, no. No, my mother was just saying a little while ago. No, everything's all tied up.
I see.
How about my father phoning you when he comes in?
That won't do any good. I can't wait here. I've got to find a place to eat and sleep.
Oh.
Just forget the whole thing. Goodbye.
Poor Henry. He certainly picked the wrong time to take his parents literally. But if I may say so, it's the right time for you to take me literally when I suggest that some of you have a big surprise coming the first time you try Postum. For undoubtedly, some of you will take your first sip of Postum expecting it to taste like coffee, and it doesn't. Postum is an entirely different drink, which you shouldn't expect to taste like coffee any more than you'd expect coffee to taste like tea. The flavor of Postum is distinctively its own, and so lusty and satisfying, so incomparably good, that whole families favor Postum over any other mealtime drink they've tried. We'd like you to enjoy Postum too, friends. Enjoy the rich, hearty, bracing flavor, and discover why one of America's great mealtime drinks is Postum. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. The Aldriches are upset to think that Kathleen Anderson and her family are coming for dinner this evening, never dreaming that the Andersons are really preparing to stay for 3 days. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. Mr. Aldrich is speaking.
Alice, where are you?
No, I'm in here straightening up the living room, Sam. My goodness, where have you been all this time?
I've been out trying to find enough groceries.
But, dear, do you realize there's hardly an hour left before the Andersons will be here?
Alice, I couldn't help it if somebody had bought all the string beans in town. The Andersons will have to eat eggplant.
I do hope they won't stay long after dinner.
Father, is that you?
It is.
Well, gee whiz, I've been waiting for you. There was a phone call for you.
Yes? From Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Oh, then he's in town. That's fine. I tried to phone him from the drugstore.
Yes, Father. And boy, are they jammed down at the hotel.
You mean he can't get a room?
No, sir.
Well, you told him to come up here, didn't you?
Up here? What for?
Why, for dinner, dear, and stay overnight.
Why?
No, Mr. Wilson. He came to town to do business with me.
I know, Father, but you gave me a lecture about asking people right out of a clear sky like that.
There's nothing about it that's out of a clear sky. Where did he say I could reach him?
He said you couldn't. He said he was going out to look for some place to sleep.
Henry Aldrich.
But Mother, don't you see the position I was in?
Henry, if we have antagonized Mr. Wilson and he goes back to Chicago without seeing me, I'll...
Now, Sam?
I'm sorry, Father.
But, Alice, of all the people we know, Ed Wilson. After all, we do have a guest room.
Now, Sam, don't be upset. That's probably Mr. Wilson at the door this minute.
Yes?
Well, gee whiz, let me go to the door. I'd like to be the one who invites him in.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Alice, look out the window.
Where, Sam?
Look who's on the front porch.
Oh, gee whiz, it's Kathleen and her mother.
Sam, what are they here now for?
I don't know. What time did you tell them to come?
Well, I certainly didn't tell them to come this early. I'm not even dressed.
Father, do you suppose something's happened and they can't come?
What do you mean they can't come?
Sam, don't let them in till I get these papers straightened up. Can't one of you help me with them?
Where do you want me to put them? Here, Henry, take them out to the kitchen.
Yes, Father.
Sam, open the door.
Yes,
Only
Alice.
wait a minute, dear. Here's a match I didn't pick up. Henry, take this match out, too.
Who's going to notice a match at a time like this? Well, hello there.
Hello, Sam. Hello, Alice.
Betty, dear, hello.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello. Don't tell me you can't come in.
I thought perhaps it would be too early for you, but that house was driving me crazy. I just had to get out of it.
Well, that's quite all right. Tell me, where's Bob?
He's coming with the car, Alice.
Oh.
Yes, Mother and I walked over.
Really? Well, that's just fine.
Yes, that's fine. Let's all sit down.
Mr. Aldrich, is Henry here?
Oh, yes, Kathleen. Henry!
Henry!
I guess he doesn't hear. He'll be back in a minute, though.
Suppose I go and get him. I've got one or two little things to attend to in the kitchen anyhow, if you'll just excuse me.
Can Kathleen and I help you, Alice?
No, dear, there isn't a thing to do.
Well, there's the doorbell. I guess that's Father.
Yeah? Well, that's fine.
Mr. Aldrich, do you suppose you could go out and help him bring in Grandmother?
What? What's that?
Yes, Sam, Bob's mother. You remember her, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's fine.
Hello, Sam. Here we come.
Hello, Bob. And Mrs. Anderson. How are you?
Just take her other arm, Sam.
Yeah? All right, sir. Here we come.
You want some help, Father?
Yes, Kathleen. Go out to the car and get Grandmother's cushion.
All right. Have you any idea what Henry is?
Henry! Henry!
I hope we're not going to be crowding you, Sam.
No, not at all. Everything's going to be fine.
Here we go, Grandmother. Right down into the big chair.
Bob, what do you want me to do?
Just let go of her, Sam. She does better if you let her drop in.
Yeah? Well, that's fine.
There we are. Sam, I can't begin to tell you how grateful we are for your pulling us out of this jam.
That's all right.
Yes, indeed. Now, Sam, I want to tell you one thing. Betty and I decided before we came over we're going to make as little trouble for you as possible.
Now, Bob, what are you talking about trouble for?
Well, let's work out a schedule for the bathroom. You know what I mean? So we won't get in your way.
What's that?
And tell me frankly, Sam, would you rather we eat with you or a little ahead of you?
What's that?
Well, why don't you let us do this? I was just thinking we'll eat first and clean up the kitchen and get out of your way.
The kitchen?
Sam!
Yes, Alice, what is it?
Could you please come here right away?
Yes, Alice. If you folks will excuse me, I'll go see what she wants.
Sam, do you suppose there'd be any objections to Grandmother eating upstairs?
Upstairs? Why, no, that would be fine.
Sam, I want you to tell me something.
Alice, there's something I want you to tell me.
Dear, can you cut these string beans while I go up and change my clothes?
Alice, what's going on here?
What do you mean?
The Andersons don't want to eat with us.
You mean they're leaving?
No, they want to eat in the kitchen before we do. And Grandmother's going to eat upstairs.
What's that? What grandmother?
Alice, what do they mean by wanting a schedule for the bathroom?
Well, dear, show them where it is.
No, they want a schedule for it, a schedule.
Dear, what are you talking about? Oh, my goodness, who do you suppose that is?
I don't know who it is. How would I know?
Well, don't just stand there, Days. Go on to the front door.
Where's Henry? Why can't Henry take care of some of this?
I have no idea where Henry is.
All right, Mr. Aldrich, I answered the door.
Yes, it wasn't a Mr. Wilson, was it?
No, it's just the express man with our baggage.
What's that?
Father didn't want to lug it because he was so tired.
Oh.
Now, don't you lift a finger, Sam. You let that fellow out there bring everything in.
Oh, yes. Are all those... Is that your baggage?
Yes, I told them to take them around and bring them in the back way so we won't scratch up the front hall.
Sam!
Yes, Betty?
I forgot to tell Alice we brought our own sheets and pillowcases and our own towels.
What's that?
Enough to last for 3 days.
Well, that's fine.
Sam, who was it?
Nothing, Alice. Just the man with the Anderson sheets and towels.
With the Andersons what?
But they say they can only be with us for 3 days.
What's that? I mean, only 3 days? Why, we certainly thought you could be with us at least.
Hello, Henry. Am I late?
Homer, is that you?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. I would have been here sooner, only my father couldn't come at the last minute.
What's that?
Just my mother could make it.
Hello, Sam. Oh, I do hope you understand Will's not being able to come along.
Why, that's quite all right, Elizabeth. We'll try to understand, won't we, Alice?
Yes.
Well, anyway, Sam, happy birthday.
Happy birthday?
Yes, isn't that what you're celebrating?
No, Elizabeth, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Oh, well, anyway, I know you're celebrating something. Oh, isn't that Grandmother Anderson I see in there? Why, Grandmother Anderson.
Boy, am I looking forward to dinner.
To dinner, dear?
Sure.
Just for dinner? You can't stay overnight?
Well, I guess I could. Where's Henry?
I wish I knew.
There he is, Mr. Aldrich. There he is, right out in front.
Where, Kathleen?
Don't you see him? He just got out of that taxi.
Henry, where have you been?
Look, Father, look who I found.
Dear, who is it?
Can't you see? It's Mr. Wilson and his wife and children. I told them you wanted them to stay overnight.
What's that? Alice, let me look at this list once more.
Quiet, Sam. Do you want to wake everyone in the house up?
No one can hear us here in the kitchen, Alice. I just want to look at the list and see where everyone is sleeping.
Just a moment while I turn this other light on.
Now, let's see. Bob and Betty Anderson are in...
They're in our room, dear.
Oh, yes.
Kathleen is in with Mary.
Where's Grandmother?
She's in Henry's room.
Oh, yes.
And Mr. and Mrs. Wilson are in the guest room. And their daughter is on the sofa in the living room. And their son's on that cot in the dining room.
Oh, yes.
Then I'm going to sleep on that cot I put up beside Mary and Kathleen.
Yeah? And where is it Grandmother sleeping?
No, I told you, in Henry's room. I sent Henry over to stay with Homer.
I realize that, Alice. Well, it worked out very well.
I thought so, too.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where am I?
You, dear. Don't I have you on this list?
Let's go through it once more.
Sam, I guess I don't have you.
That's a fine thing.
Well, dear, you've got to lie down someplace. You've had a hard day.
Why?
What were you going to suggest?
No, I guess the Wilson boy couldn't possibly sleep with Grandmother.
No, dear, no. We all agreed that Grandmother better sleep alone.
How about... No.
Of course.
Yes?
There's that old blanket that Henry's goat used to sleep on, but I frankly don't think you'd be comfortable on that.
No. But I might take a couple of leaves from the dining room table and put them across the bathtub.
What?
And just lie there holding the bathroom schedule.
Now, Sam, I'm doing the best I can.
I know, Alice, but I've got to do some work tomorrow. I can't just stand up against the wall all night.
Mother.
Alice, who's that?
Sam, it's Henry. Yes, dear?
Mother, I want to tell you something.
Not so loud, Henry. Did you forget something?
Forget something? What was it?
She doesn't know. Your mother's asking you. Why are you back?
I can't sleep over at Homer's.
Why not?
Well, Homer's Uncle Joe showed up on a furlough, and he brought 2 soldiers along with him.
What's that?
So I had to come home.
Sam, what are we going to do?
I don't know what we're going to do. It's Grandmother that's messing up the whole works.
What are you walking out of the room like that for?
I'm going to answer the telephone.
Would you like me to, Father?
Hello?
Hello, do you have a Mr. Wilson there?
Yes?
Could I speak to him, please?
Why, he can't come to the phone right this minute. Could I take a message?
This is the Mansion House. Mr. Wilson had his name on our reservation list and asked us to give him a call if anything turned up.
Yes?
We've just found one bed. If he doesn't mind, it's being in a room with another gentleman, a Mr. Wiggins from Battle Creek.
Yes? Good. Hold it. Henry?
Yes, Father?
Come with me.
Where to?
We're going to sleep with a man with the name of Wiggins from Battle Creek.
Stay tuned in, won't you? The Aldrich's sleeping problems aren't quite solved even yet. Don't forget, will you, friends? Postum comes in two economical forms. Postum, which you brew in pot percolator or drip maker, and instant postum, which is dissolved instantly in your cup by adding boiling water. Both have the same unbeatable postum flavor. So no matter which you enjoy, you can't help but say sincerely, what a swell drink postum is.
Please turn on the light.
No, Henry. They told us to be sure not to wake up Mr. Wiggins.
But, gee whiz, I can't see to button my pajamas.
Get into bed.
I am in bed. I'm trying... Father, where are you?
I'm right over here.
You're not in here with me? Well, gee whiz, who's this I button my pajamas to?
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. The original musical score is conducted by Jack Miller. And this is Dan Seymour saying, your host tonight is Postum. And Postum is one of America's great mealtime drinks. It's good drinking. Good night.
The Special Service Division presents a rebroadcast of...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
For all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, here's the Aldrich Family.
Teenage boys like Henry Aldrich go on forever and ever. They go on getting into all sorts of complications and sometimes out of them. They go on creating memories for everyone to look back upon. The time is Saturday noon. The scene opens in the Aldrich dining room.
Have some more... What is this, Alice?
That's macaroni, Sam.
Macaroni? Oh, yes. Henry, will you have some?
No, thank you, Father.
Mother.
Yes, Mary?
Will you ask Henry to please pass me the salt?
Dear, he's sitting right across from you. Why can't you ask him yourself?
Never mind.
Mother, do you want me to tell you why she won't ask me for it? She isn't speaking to me.
Mother, would you like to have me go out to the kitchen and get some more muffins?
If you please, Mary.
Yes, Mary, please.
Henry, I wasn't speaking to you.
You did then, though. Didn't she, Mother? Didn't she, Father?
Never mind, Henry. Alice, what's gotten into Mary, anyhow?
She's simply in a mood, Sam. She doesn't like that new dress I bought her.
No? Well, frankly, I can't blame her.
Now, Sam, that's a serviceable dress, and it's a nice dress, and I don't think we're going to gain anything by your saying you don't like it.
I didn't tell her I didn't like it. I told you.
I know, dear, but you didn't tell her you did like it, did you?
No.
I told her I liked it, Mother. I told her just like you said I should.
Yes, Henry?
Gee whiz, I even said she looked like a new person in it. Now she won't speak to me.
Mother, do you want me to fix the dessert?
I'll fix it, Mary. Sam, when she comes in, you tell her how nice she looks in it.
Now, Alice, what's the difference?
Well, Sam, it did cost $20, and it can't be exchanged.
Oh, well.
Mother, did you say you'd fix it?
I'll take care of it, Mary. I'm going right out there.
Father, will you please ask Henry whether he would like one of these muffins I'm holding under his nose?
Gee whiz, Mary, you don't have to put them right down my neck.
Oh. Father, would you like one?
Mary, isn't that... Mary, turn around a minute.
What's the matter?
Very nice. Isn't that a new dress?
Father, did Mother tell you to say that?
What's that? What do you mean, did she tell me to?
Gee whiz, Mary, don't you believe anyone anymore?
Well, I certainly don't believe you, Henry Aldrich. Making up some awful story about a soldier.
Mary, I didn't say it was a soldier. I said it was a sergeant.
What about a sergeant?
Father, I just happened to tell her that I was down in DeHaven's drugstore this morning when she came in with that dress on. And when she went out, some sergeant said, "Gee whiz, who's that swell-dressed girl?"
Yeah?
Henry, you're just making it up.
Why would he do that, Mary? As a matter of fact, Henry, isn't that the same sergeant you were speaking to me about?
Which sergeant was that, Father?
The one that was admiring Mary.
Oh, sure.
Now, Father, don't you start.
Who, me? Mary, Henry told me the whole story just a minute ago while you were out in the kitchen. Henry, tell her the rest of what he said.
What's that?
You know, didn't he even want her phone number or something? Because he wanted to meet her?
Oh, yes, sure. Mary, didn't I mention that?
Henry, you never even thought of it until Father just mentioned it.
Why, Mary Aldrich.
All right. What was his name?
Why...
See that, Henry?
And now, wait a minute. You're just driving it out of my head.
What was it?
His name was... Sergeant Birch.
That's right, Henry. Joe Birch.
What, Father?
Sergeant Joe Birch, wasn't it?
Yes, sure. For a minute, I didn't understand you.
I still don't believe a word of it.
Mary, look me straight in the eye.
No, I won't.
All right, then I'll tell you anyhow. He said dark brown was his favorite color.
Oh, now I know you're making it up.
Mary, aren't you going to finish your lunch?
Not at the table with you, I'm not.
Henry, you shouldn't have said that about his favorite color. You've got to know when to stop in a thing like this.
Father, how about my going to the phone and asking Homer to phone Mary and say he's Sergeant Birch?
Now, Henry, remember what I just told you. She'd recognize Homer's voice the minute she heard it.
Ready for your dessert, everybody? Sam, where's Mary?
She left the dining room, Alice.
What's that?
We liked her dress so much she won't eat with us.
Now, Henry.
Alice, we told her she looked wonderful, and she stalked right out of the room. The girl's completely unreasonable.
Well, my goodness. Mary! I'll put a stop to that. Mary!
Henry, I know how we can settle this whole thing.
How?
Come on with me out to the hall.
What are you going to do, Father?
I'm going to put in a phone call. I'm going to teach her to believe people when they tell her something.
Number, please.
Operator, I want Elm 232.
Elm 232.
Father, I thought you said we shouldn't call Homer Brown.
Hello, Will Brown speaking.
Hello, Will. This is Sam.
Father, is that Homer's father?
Yes, Henry, keep quiet. Say, Will, when you talk, can you sound like a sergeant?
What's that?
I want you to telephone Mary in a few minutes and tell her you're Sergeant Joe Birch.
What's that?
You're Sergeant Joe Birch.
Who is this? I thought it was Sam Aldrich.
It is. And, Will, here's all I want you to do.
Father.
What, Henry?
Is Mary still talking to Mr. Brown on the telephone?
No, I think she's hung up.
Boy, did you hear her? Right up to the end, she kept calling him Sergeant Birch. And then just before she hung up, she said, "Goodbye, Joe." Oh, boy.
Yes?
Oh, hello, Henry. Well, how are you?
Why, I'm fine, Mary.
Hello, Father.
What's that? Oh, hello, Mary.
Henry, could you please step to one side so I can look in the mirror for a second?
Oh, sure, excuse me.
Thank you, Henry. That's enough. Mother!
Yes, Mary?
Mother, I don't think I'll have to change the neck on this new dress. The more I look at it, I don't know.
What's that, Mary?
And, Henry, I have an apology to make to you.
To I, Mary?
To you and Father both. Because, to be honest, Joe just called.
Joe?
Joe?
Don't you remember? Sergeant Joe Birch, the one who saw me down in DeHaven's drugstore, and, well...
Sam, is Mary in there?
Yes, Mother. Are you and Father going to be using the living room this evening?
Why, no. Why do you ask?
Well, Joe's coming over.
Who?
What?
Joe.
Sergeant Joe Birch?
Yes, Henry.
He's coming here?
Yes, Father.
But listen, Mary.
Mary, who is Joe Birch?
Why, he's just a friend who likes... He's awfully nice, Mother.
Mary, where did you meet him?
Well, Henry sort of introduced us.
Is he nice, Henry?
Why, Nice, Mother?
He's awfully bashful. He didn't dare ask to see me, and when I asked him if he wouldn't like to come over tonight, he just stuttered.
Who did, Will?
Father Joe.
That's what I mean. How'd I happen to say Will?
Well, isn't that nice, Mary?
Hey, isn't that nice? Yeah, yes, that's fine.
Mother, I'm going out and turn on the iron and press this dress.
Sam?
Yes, Alice? What are you looking at me like that for?
What do you mean, dear? I was just going to ask you whether you think it's all right for Mary to have a boy come here she hardly knows.
Alice, I agree with you. Why don't you go to Mary and put your foot down?
And tell her she can't have him over?
Yes, that's the only sensible thing to do.
Yes, gee, Mother, that's what I say. When Mr. Brown walks in...
What's that?
Did I say Mr. Brown?
You said Mr. Brown, and a few minutes ago your father said Will. Sam, what's that look on your face?
What look, Alice?
Sam, what's going on around here?
Alice, I didn't know Mary was going to invite him over. Girls didn't do things like that when we were her age.
Sam Aldrich.
Gee whiz, Mother, it was just a joke.
A joke, dear?
Alice, what is there to worry about? All we have to do is tell Will to phone and tell Mary he can't come.
Sure. He has to go back to camp or something.
Well, I still...
Alice, that dress cost $20, didn't it? And she likes the dress now, doesn't she?
Yes.
Mother, do you mind if I get a few bottles of ginger ale to serve tonight?
Well, Mary,
and if you don't mind, Mother, I'd like to make some sandwiches for Joe.
Well, Mary, first of all...
First of all, what, Mother?
Are you sure you'd rather not go to the picture show with me this evening?
Yes, that's a good idea.
That's what I say. Gee whiz, Mary, it's a swell show tonight.
But I've got someone coming over. Don't you realize what that means?
Well, all right, dear. If you aren't here when he comes, your father will explain things.
Oh, no, Mother. I don't know when I've looked forward to anything so. I never dreamed anything like this could happen to me.
I didn't either.
Henry?
Don't you realize that nearly every boy that I really like is in the Army? And I haven't spent an evening with a... My goodness, just think he's a sergeant.
Oh, I know, dear, but how do you know you're going to like him?
My goodness, Mother, until he called, I didn't realize how lonesome I've really been.
Oh.
And now, right out of a clear sky, do you know what I think I'll do? I think I'll go down the hairdresser.
Well, Sam Aldrich.
Now, Alice, don't... How was I to know she felt this way?
Dear, I don't think I've ever been so upset with you in my life. Of all the childish, of all
Now,
the...
Alice, I told you once the only reason I did it was to help you out.
To help me out? To have my own daughter break her heart?
Couldn't we have old Mr. Kilmer come in from next door and play cards with her this evening? She's very fond of him.
That would be a fine thing to do.
Yes, Henry, where do you get these ideas?
Sam, do you realize what's going to happen to Mary this evening when she gets all dressed up and sits in the living room and waits and waits and waits?
I realize that, Alice.
I don't see how you can ever face her again.
Where are you going?
I have nothing more to say to you.
Well, Alice, there's just one thing I want to say. I don't like that brown dress any too well myself.
Henry, would you mind not walking so fast?
I've got to, Homer. Don't you realize Sergeant Birch is calling on my sister at 8 o'clock? And it's after 5 now?
I thought you said there wasn't any Sergeant Birch.
There isn't. That's why I'm out trying to find somebody who'll say he's Sergeant Birch.
And you haven't been able to find anyone?
No, I haven't even found a sergeant.
Oh. Have you looked down at the Empire bowling alleys?
Yes, Homer, and the place was just full of girls.
Well, gee whiz, why don't you give it up then?
Oh, no. Don't you realize how mad my father is at me?
Why?
I told you 3 times, Homer, because my mother's mad at him. And, boy, I'm going to find a sergeant and surprise them.
Yeah? How about
what?
How about the jukebox down at the Candy Kitchen?
I was in there, too, and all I could find was a couple of lieutenants eating banana splits.
Oh. Wouldn't Mary be interested in one of them?
Homer, we promised her a sergeant, and it's got to be a sergeant.
Named Birch.
Named Birch. And he's got to like dark brown.
Hello? Hello, is this Brown's residence? Elizabeth, this is Will. Will Brown, your husband. Say, Elizabeth, Sam Aldrich and I are downtown trying to dig something up, and I may be a little late for dinner. We're trying to find a Sergeant Birch. No, he's not missing. We're just... Elizabeth, how about your nephew Ed that enlisted? Isn't he a sergeant? Where can I lay my hands on him? Oh, Solomon Islands, eh? No, I know his name isn't Birch. Goodbye. Sam.
I'll be right there, Will. I was just talking to that soldier over there at the fountain, and he said he'd be glad to help us out, only he's got a date.
Yes? Couldn't he bring her along?
Well, I suggested it, but he said what good would that do, and I guess he was right.
How about How about
How about what?
my calling Mary and telling her I've just received orders to leave for Italy?
Now, Will, I've made up my mind. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Ace Sergeant Birch is going to call on my daughter.
Yeah?
And nobody is going to be more surprised than my wife. Unless possibly it's Henry.
Sam, how about that fellow over there at the counter?
Oh, yes. Hello there, soldier.
Hello.
Yes, hello there.
Soldier, do you have, would you be interested, are you married?
What's that?
Mr. Aldrich here means, do you have a date for tonight?
Sorry, but I do.
Oh, you do?
Well, soldier, do you know of anybody who'd like a good time?
No. Oh, there's a kid in the back room there all alone.
Yes, back this way.
Yeah, I was talking with him a few minutes ago. He just got a letter from his girl.
Yes?
It's pretty blue, too. I think his girl turned him down.
Yes?
Anyhow, she's getting married, I know.
Yes?
To a sailor. Man, is he sunk. She didn't like the way he looked in his uniform.
Is that right?
He's sort of blue, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, Sam. That sounds like our meat.
Thank you, soldier.
That's okay. Hey, Jimmy, let's have another.
Well, do you see him? Which table is he sitting at?
There he is. He's over in the corner. He's reading a letter.
Oh, yes. But, Will, look, he's a private.
Now, Sam, you're not going to start splitting hairs over a thing like a few stripes, are you? If he can walk and can ring a doorbell and say, my name is Joe Birch, take him.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Now, it's intermission time, and here's our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Without meaning to, Henry and his father have led Mary to believe that a young man by the name of Sergeant Birch is calling on her at 8 o'clock this evening. Since there is no such young man, Henry has gone out to try to find someone who will say he's Sergeant Birch. Mr. Aldrich, without telling Henry, has gone out to do the same thing. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall.
Hey, Henry. What, Homer?
Where's Mary?
She's in the living room, sweeping and dusting it again.
Boy, didn't I hear the doorbell ring then?
No, No, it isn't time for him to come, Homer. It's only 10 minutes to 8. Oh.
Henry, could you please step out of my way?
Oh, am I in your way, Mary?
I'd like to look in this hall mirror, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Get out of the way, Homer.
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
And may I ask what you two were snooping around out here by the front door for?
Nothing, Mary, nothing. Can't I stand with a guest in my own hall?
Homer Brown, if you're going to eat that apple, don't eat it there. You're to eat it in the kitchen.
Henry, do I have to?
Well...
Can I have your permission to finish it here and then take the core out to the kitchen?
Listen, Homer, listen.
What do you hear?
No, I thought I heard somebody coming up the front steps.
Well, what did you have to promise the fellow who said he'd come?
I didn't have to promise him anything. I just told him Mary was a darn good-looking girl, and she was awfully anxious. She was awfully anxious.
Oh, boy, there's the doorbell. There's the doorbell.
You're crazy. It's a telephone.
Henry, keep away from that phone.
Oh, do you want to answer it?
I do. You
yes,
two
Father.
are to get away.
Yes, Father. Homer, stand over there.
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will.
Oh, hello. Henry, I want you and Homer to get out of here.
Yes, Father. We'll go.
Gee whiz.
Hello?
Sam, has he come?
Not yet, Will. It isn't quite time.
Well, I'm not surprised he hasn't turned up.
Why do you say that?
I bet you anything you want, Sam, that you'll never see that $5 you gave him.
No? Well, that's where I was smart, Will. I told him he'd get it when he got here.
Oh, you're going to have Mary give it to him.
What's that?
Father, could you step to one side, please?
What's the matter, Mary?
Nothing. I'd just like to look in this mirror once more. I want to make sure about something.
What's that, Sam?
Nothing, Will. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Father, I have an awful confession to make to you.
Yes?
I went downtown this afternoon and bought a brown hat and some suede gloves to go with this dress.
What's that?
Mother said I could, but frankly, they cost an awful lot.
I know, but you're not going to need a hat and gloves just to sit in your own living room, are you?
No, but you can't tell what this may all lead to, Father.
That's true. That's very true. Well, that's fine.
Mary, did you know you left the broom in the living room?
Oh, my goodness, Mother. I'll go get it.
Well, Sam.
Alice, did you let her go and buy a hat and gloves to go with that dress?
Now, Sam, don't criticize. Seems to me you could have found something better to do this afternoon than just go running all around town with Will Brown.
But, Alice...
I'll answer the telephone.
No, Alice, you better let me answer it, just in case.
Sam, I'm sorry, but I would like to answer this.
Very well. If it's anyone for me, I'll be right in the living room.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Harriet.
Oh, yes, Harriet. Hello.
Has he come yet? I mean the boy you found that said he'd be Sergeant Birch.
No, but it isn't quite time. I've got the chicken all ready, though, Harriet.
The what?
The fried chicken and the cake that I promised him if he'd come.
Oh, yes. I'm glad we found that soldier, Alice. He did seem like an awfully nice boy.
Didn't he, though? And, Harriet, can't you just picture Sam's and Henry's faces when he walks in?
That'll teach him a lesson.
Harriet, I've got to hang up. The doorbell's ringing.
Oh, really? Well, call me back and let me know how they get along, Alice.
Goodbye.
Mother, isn't that the front door?
I'll answer it.
Never mind, Alice. I'll answer it.
But, Father...
Stay where you are, Mary. I'll answer it.
Why can't I answer it? What do you all have to run to the door?
Mary, don't you think it would look better if...
My goodness, who's Joe coming to see? My family or me?
I know, Mary, but...
Now, Henry, let me take care of this. Mary, as long as you've never met him, wouldn't you like to have me introduce him?
Father, I have met him. I've talked to him on the telephone.
But, Mary...
Please, everybody, please, can't I let him in myself?
Of course you can, Mary, but wouldn't you like to have me go to the door with you?
All right, everybody, all right. You can all answer the door yourself.
Now, wait, Mary. Where are you going?
Upstairs and go to bed.
What for, Mary?
And if you'd all like to go sit in the living room with him, you're very welcome.
Mary, come back here. You can't do a thing like this. After all, I mean...
Now, Mary, don't be childish.
May I open the door then?
Yes, dear.
Yes, Mary.
And will you please all go away?
Henry, get out of here.
Are you coming too, Father?
Yes, of course I am. Come on, Alice.
Well, Sam, you don't have to push me.
Well,
Hi.
hello. I guess you're Sergeant Birch.
Well, first, are you Mary Aldrich?
Yes. Well, won't you come in?
Sure.
Well, let's go into the living room. You know, I would have known it was you just from your voice.
From my voice?
Yes. You sounded just the way you did on the phone this afternoon.
Who, I?
Yes, don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Was that this afternoon?
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thanks.
I hope you don't mind my still wearing the same dress.
What's that?
I guess you'll begin to think it's the only dress I've got.
Well, it's the only one I've ever seen you in.
Yes, it is, isn't it? My goodness, I wonder why nobody answers the doorbell.
Isn't your father here? Because, as a matter of fact, I want to see...
Henry! Would you excuse me for just a minute while I go find my little brother?
Sure, that's okay.
Henry!
Yes, Mary? I'm out in the kitchen.
Will you please come out here in the front hall?
What for? What's the matter?
Can't anybody in this house answer the front door? Or don't you want Sergeant Birch to think we're even civilized here?
Oh, is Sergeant Birch here?
Yes, Henry, of course he is.
Well, how do you like him?
Henry, will you please answer the door?
Sure, only you don't have to talk to me like that, Mary. There's a lot someday you're going to thank me for.
Well, then please answer it.
Sure, that's what I'm doing.
Hi.
Oh, gee whiz.
Am I late?
Aren't you in the living room?
Oh, is that where I go? I just walk in the living room and say, I'm Sergeant Joe Birch?
And now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You mean your sister changed her mind?
No, only, frankly, could you step upstairs? I mean, could we go down? Could you go in the dining room there?
Oh, she's in the dining room.
No, not yet. Let's just wait in there.
Oh, you want to surprise her, huh?
Yes, in a way.
Henry?
Yes, Mother? Listen, could you go on through the dining room and out to the kitchen?
Out to the kitchen?
Yes.
Henry!
There's a fellow by the name of Homer out there. He'd be very glad to see you.
Well, what is this, anyhow?
Henry, why didn't you come when I called you?
Well, Mother, I was just... Is that the doorbell?
Yes, dear. Never mind bothering now. I'll take care of it.
That's fine, Mother, because I want to go out to the kitchen and take care of something.
Good evening.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Here I am.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, don't you remember me? I'm supposed to be Sergeant Birch.
Well, I know, but I thought you were in... Well, this is very nice of you. Won't you step into the dining room?
Oh, we're going to eat right away?
Why, the chicken is all ready. Come right along.
Certainly anxious to meet your daughter.
Yes, and I'm sure she's anxious to meet you.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer?
Henry wants me to ask. Oh, gee whiz.
Hello, Homer. This is...
Sergeant Birch.
It is? I mean, you are? Oh, boy.
Homer, could I speak to you out in the hall a minute, please?
With me? Well, there's something I think I ought to tell you, Mrs. Aldrich.
Sergeant, you just sit there. We'll be right back.
Sure, okay.
Homer, just step out here, please.
Mrs. Aldrich, Henry, I mean, out in the kitchen.
Dear, go in the living room and tell Mary when she's ready to serve the sandwiches and ginger ale, she needn't bother to come out and get them.
Okay.
We'll see that everything's brought in. Is that clear?
I understand, Mrs. Aldrich. That's a very good idea.
Thank you, Homer. Now then, Sergeant...
Mary.
Yes, Homer?
Mary.
Homer, I want you to meet Sergeant Birch. Sergeant Birch, this is Homer Brown.
Oh, boy.
Hello.
Hello. Mary, when you're ready for the refreshments, you're to stay. Don't bother to leave this room, see?
What's that? But, Homer, I'm going to get them right now.
Oh, wait a minute, Mary.
Homer, I've got to get some napkins in the dining room, and the sandwiches are out in the kitchen.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mrs. Aldrich, I'm going home.
To tell you again, that was the best fried chicken I ever ate.
It was good cake, too, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, thank you very much.
Come on, gang.
You mean you boys have to go now?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Aldrich. We certainly had a wonderful time.
Well, not any more than we did, I'm sure.
Good night.
Good night. Sergeant Joe Birch. Fall in.
Fall in.
Fall in. Right. Hey.
Right. Hey.
Right. Hey. Pose.
Wait just a second. I'll open the front door for you. Goodbye.
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 Well, then I think I'll start carrying some of the things out to the kitchen.
Those are nice boys.
Yes, all of them.
Here you are, everybody. Anybody want some ginger ale?
Henry, they've all gone.
They've gone?
Yes, Henry. And you know, that was almost the nicest evening I think I ever had.
Gee whiz, you mean I have to drink all this ginger ale myself?
Mary, will you answer the door?
My goodness, is that someone at the door?
Hello, Mary.
Oh, hello.
I just came back to ask you something.
Yes?
Do you mind if I drop in tomorrow night when there aren't any other guys around?
Why, no.
As a matter of fact, I got $5 here I didn't really expect to have, and I wondered whether you'd like to go to the movies with me.
Why, yes, I'd love to.
And I've got something else I think I ought to tell you.
What?
I'm not really a sergeant. I'm a private.
I knew you were.
Huh? You did? Well, I got something else to tell you.
What is it?
My real name isn't Joe Birch.
I know it isn't.
How'd you know?
I found this letter you must have dropped, and, naturally I knew. Here.
Oh, thanks. You didn't read it, did you?
Oh, no. But there's something I would like to tell you.
What?
I think you look very nice in your uniform.
Yeah?
And tomorrow night when we go out, I'm going to wear the same brown dress.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, it's a nice dress. Only, do you have anything in light blue?
Oh, light blue?
Yes. Light blue is my favorite color. Good night.
Good night. Mother! Father!
What, Mary?
Do you suppose we could afford... Well, first of all, I want to tell you something.
The Aldrich Family was rebroadcast for all you soldiers, sailors, and Marines by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
A teenage boy has his own way of looking at the world. To Henry Aldrich, things always look rosy. And then suddenly, spots begin to appear before his eyes. Trouble spots. The scene opens at a neighbor's front door.
Henry, won't you please listen to me? Don't you realize if we stop here, we may be late to school?
Homer, this is the last house we're going to stop at. I promise you. And we've got our bicycles, haven't we?
Well, good morning, boys.
Good morning, Mrs. Jones. We're here.
Yes?
Don't you remember, Mrs. Jones? You told me yesterday you'd look in your basement for some waste paper.
Oh, yes, Henry, of course. Only my husband forgot all about it.
He did.
Now, just what is it you want us to get ready for you?
Gee whiz, the government can use anything. Bags, boxes, newspapers.
How about old clothes?
Old clothes? Homer, what would you think?
Well, would you think old clothes would come under the jurisdiction of waste paper?
I have quite a few if you could use them.
Oh, well, look. Suppose we let you know later in the day about the old clothes part.
All right.
Sure. Goodbye.
And, Mrs. Jones, if you have any funny papers, have your husband put those sort of to one side.
Oh, the government has a special use for them?
Why, the government will get them all right. I just want to sort them out first.
All right.
Hey, Homer, hurry up and get your bicycle and come on.
What class do we have first this morning, Henry?
Algebra.
Well, gee, I don't mind being a couple of minutes late to that.
Hey, Homer, wait!
What's the matter?
Can't you see what's happened to me? The cuff of my trousers is caught in my wheel sprocket.
Gee whiz, Henry, how did you do that? Push your right leg around real slow, Henry, and then reverse.
Homer, do you want me to break my leg?
I've got you, Henry, I've got you. Now get off very slow.
Well, wait. Which side do you think I ought to try?
You can only swing one leg, Henry. Use your head.
Easy, Homer. Do you want me to tear these good trousers?
Look, stand on one leg a second while I turn the sprocket.
Okay. Easy now.
Gee whiz, I'm getting full of grease.
Hurry up and turn it.
I can't. The darn thing is stuck.
Well, turn it backwards. Gee whiz, I'm standing all twisted on one foot, and we're going to be late for school.
Look, Henry, let's be sensible. Let's just lay the bicycle down on its side, and you sort of lie down on top of it.
Right in the middle of the street? Well, all right. But easy, Homer, easy.
I'm laying it down easy.
But, gee, hey, look out!
Henry, get up.
I can't.
Well, let go of my necktie.
Homer, is that important? Look at me. Look at me.
Why?
Look at the back of my trousers. They're practically ripped all the way up the middle.
Mary? Yes, Mother? Have you been up in Henry's room? No, I haven't. Not since he left for school, Mother.
Well, my goodness, I wonder what became of Henry's good trousers. He asked me before breakfast to mend a small hole in them, and I told him I wouldn't, and I forgot all about it.
Well, it certainly isn't anything to worry about, Mother.
I know, dear, but I did promise Henry I'd fix it before he left for school, and you know how careful he is of his appearance.
I'll answer the phone, Mother. Hello?
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 Who is this?
Who is this?
I asked you first.
This is Mary Aldrich. May I ask who this is?
Look, is anybody home?
What's that?
I mean, Henry's mother has gone out, hasn't she?
No, she hasn't. Mother, it's for you.
But wait, hey, wait.
Who is it, dear?
I don't know. It sounds as though it might be the butcher.
Really? Maybe he finally has a roast for us. Hello?
Hello?
Don't tell me you really have some meat for us.
What's that?
Is it a rib?
Is it ripped? How did you know? Jesus, I've got the wrong number.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sorry to kept you waiting, Homer. Won't you step inside the house so you don't get cold?
No, thanks, Mr. Smith. I'm late for school as it is. Did you find a needle and thread?
Well, Homer, Mrs. Smith isn't here right now, and I looked all over the house and found this thimble, but I'll be doggone if I can find any needle and thread.
Oh, but gee whiz, how's Henry going to walk?
Well, where is Henry?
Right over there on that lawn, behind that bush. We had the accident in front of it, and I dragged him around behind it. And boy...
Homer!
I'm coming, Henry. Mr. Smith was nice enough to find a thimble for us.
Well, come here quick.
Okay, and thanks very much, Mr. Smith.
Okay.
Homer, I just had an idea. Do you have any paper clips?
Any what?
Paper clips. Look, I found one in my pocket, and I fixed my pants up as far as the back of my knee. But from there on, gee.
Paper clips, well, let's see.
Oh, boy, if my folks hear about this. I was trying to talk my father into buying me a new suit at breakfast, and he'll say I did this on purpose.
Here's a clip, Henry.
You got one?
Sure, I've got two. I forgot I used them for cufflinks. Turn around, Henry, and I'll clip you together.
Hello, Sam. Are you busy?
Well, Harriet, how are you?
Fine. Sam, here are those papers you wanted me to sign.
All right.
And, Sam, it isn't any of my business. I'm only Henry's aunt. But may I ask why you and Alice don't buy Henry some new clothes?
What's that?
I just saw him on the way to school, Sam, and frankly, I was just a bit amazed.
Amazed at what?
At the way he looked. Do you always let him go to school looking like that?
What do you mean? I had breakfast with him. He looked all right then.
Well, did you take a good look at him, or did you just sit there reading the paper the way you usually do?
Why, I thought I looked at him, Harriet. Henry didn't by any chance ask you to come in here and talk me into buying him a new suit, did he?
Sam, I haven't been near him.
I thought you said you'd just seen him.
I did, but I was with Mrs. Johnson, the minister's wife, and I just pretended I didn't even know him.
Hey, Homer, how do I look? How do I look?
If I were you, Henry, I'd sit down and I wouldn't stand up for anything.
The class will come to order, please. Order?
After class, Henry, I'll try to get you some big paper clips.
Homer Brown, did you come in here to visit with Henry Aldrich or to learn something about algebra?
To learn something about algebra, Miss Sutherland.
Then please turn around and face me. I'd like to explain to all of you, especially to those who've been asking me whether you passed in yesterday's exam, that I haven't had time to correct the papers yet. Now then, before we begin, you all know that this school is conducting a campaign to collect waste paper for the government. Consequently, I'm going to call on one of our most active collectors, who will explain just what and why we are supposed to do it. Henry Aldrich, I'll turn the class over to you.
To me, Miss Sutherland?
That's right. And incidentally, I think you should all know that only yesterday Henry spent all afternoon cleaning out all the old papers that had accumulated in this classroom. Now, Henry, begin.
Well, The government.
Henry, wouldn't you like to stand, please?
Why, I tell you, if I can just stay seated, Miss Sutherland, I can keep my mind better on the government.
Just the same, even though this is not an English class, I think we should all learn to talk on our feet. Will you please stand?
Yes, ma'am. Well, the government makes shell containers out of paper, and they make food containers and stuff for other things, and they also make...
Henry, do you have to lean against your desk like that?
Well...
You haven't anything to be ashamed of. Just stand right up. And take your hands from behind your back.
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, why don't you come down here in front of the class where we can all see you and explain matters?
Now?
Yes, Henry. Remember, you have a very important message.
You mean walk all the way down? All the way down?
Wait, Henry, didn't you just drop a paperclip?
Oh, gee whiz.
Would you like to pick it up?
Well, I'll tell you. No. Why should I bend over just to pick up a paperclip?
I'll get it for him, Miss Sutherland.
Henry, may I ask why you're sitting down again?
Who, me? Well, I thought I'd explained everything.
But you haven't said anything.
Well, could you let me say something to you alone?
Henry, there's no excuse for any such display of shyness.
But I want to whisper something in your ear.
It's pretty serious, Miss Sutherland. You better go to him.
Mother? Yes, Mary? Mother, Homer Brown is on the phone, and he wants to know something. What does he want, dear? Well, first I thought it was that mysterious voice again, but it wasn't. He says he's phoning from the high school. Well, dear, what does he want? He sounds awfully excited, and the only thing I can make out is that they're having some kind of drive or something, and they want to know whether we'd like to bring some clothes over. Clothes? Yes, Mother. It has something to do with Henry. I guess he's helping them in the drive, and it's very urgent.
Well, dear, go back to the phone and tell Homer we're very much interested, but neither one of us can take anything over today.
Yes, Mother.
Later in the week, perhaps we can get a bundle over.
All right.
And tell him to tell Henry not to be so impatient. He knows very well how busy I am.
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Hello.
Will you please tell Henry we'd be very glad to cooperate, but we're too busy to do anything today.
What's that?
Goodbye, I've got to go.
But wait.
Homer, won't you please come along the corridor with me and just walk behind me?
Henry, I have to go to chemistry. And gee whiz, didn't I phone your house for you?
Sure, and what good did it do? You didn't mention the fact that this was my best suit I'd ruined, did you?
Henry, when I got through, your sister didn't even know what I'd been talking about. And listen, I've got to go.
But can't you just cover me until I get down to the faculty room?
Well, what are you going down there for?
Miss Sutherland told me to. She's gone to the girls' sewing room to get a needle and thread, and I'm to wait in the faculty room. Now, come on, get behind me.
Nobody's going to see you, Henry. There isn't anybody in the corridor. And I've got to beat it, or I'll get the deuce from Mr. Nelson.
But gee whiz!
Young man.
What's that? Oh, hello, Miss Shea.
May I ask why you find it necessary to walk down this hall sideways with your back against the wall?
Well, I tell you, I was just looking at those paintings on the other wall over there, and I wanted to... They're very nice.
Don't you have a class this period?
Yes, but Miss Sutherland didn't think I ought to go to it in my present condition.
You have a headache?
Well, no. No, it's not exactly up there.
Hello, Samuel Aldrich speaking.
Sam, this is Harriet again.
Yes, Harriet?
Sam, I don't want to meddle in anything that isn't my business, but did you see this morning's paper?
Yes? What is it? Something about me?
No, it's an ad for boys' suits.
Now, Harriet, I am not buying Henry any suit. If you're going to brood about that, I'm sorry, but the one he has is quite good enough.
Then that's all, Sam. Goodbye.
But, Harriet, why take it that way? Hello? That's a fine thing. Hello, Harriet?
Hello, is this Mr. Aldrich?
It is. Who is this?
This is Mrs. Jones, Mr. Aldrich.
I beg your pardon?
Mrs. Jones over on Maple Street. When Henry stopped at my house on his way to school this morning, I asked him whether he could use a couple of old suits of Mr. Jones.
What's that?
And I have them right here, Mr. Aldrich. The only thing is I'm going out now, and I wondered if Henry could come over this evening and get them.
Mrs. Jones, did Henry ask you for those suits?
No. It just occurred to me when I saw him this morning that he might be able to use them.
Well, Mrs. Jones, Henry will not have any use for those suits. And I don't see why you should jump to the conclusion that...
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I appreciate your calling, Mrs. Jones. But so far as I'm concerned, Henry looks quite all right in what he has.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Excuse me, Mr. Bradley, but am I in your way at all?
Henry, may I ask what you're doing here in the faculty room?
Miss Sutherland said I didn't have to go to class. She said Here's what happened.
Yes?
I'm on the waste paper committee, see, and this morning I was collecting some, see?
Henry, collecting waste paper is important, but you have plenty of time after school to worry about a thing like that. And there is no waste paper here in the faculty room.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Now, would you mind leaving me alone in here, please?
Yes, Mr. Bradley. But the only thing is...
Henry, I'd like to be alone.
Yes, sir, I'll go.
Hello, Mr. Bradley.
Homer Brown is here in the main office and says he's supposed to see you.
Homer Brown? What about?
Well, he was late to chemistry again, and Mr. Nelson told him to come in here.
Miss Shea, I can't see him now. Tell him to come back to the office at 3 o'clock.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
And if anyone wants me, I'm not to be disturbed.
Yes, Mr. Bradley. Goodbye.
Who's there? Come in.
It's Miss Sutherland. I won't come all the way in. Are you all right in there?
What's that?
Just take off your trousers, please, and hand them to me. I'm in a hurry.
What's that?
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission, and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy?
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. As the result of a bicycle accident, Henry has had to go to school with his trousers ripped most of the way up the back. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. Henry's sister Mary is speaking.
Just a minute, and I'll tell my mother you're here.
Okay, sure.
Mother! There's a man at the front door who says Henry asked him to come and give an estimate on some waste paper that he's collected.
Mary, I'm in no condition to talk to anyone about waste paper.
But, Mother, Henry's going to give the money to the Red Cross, and don't you think one of us ought to take him down to the basement and let him see the paper?
Dear, I don't know. I just had the most embarrassing thing happen.
What is it?
As long as I live, I'll never get over it.
Mother, is somebody sick? What's happened?
I just had a phone call from Mrs. Smith.
Yes?
And what do you think she said? She apologized, Mary, for not being in this morning when Henry stopped to borrow a needle and thread to fix his trousers.
Henry what?
She said all her husband was able to give him was a thimble. And by the time he'd gotten there, that little hole I'd forgotten to fix had apparently ripped right down the seam. And he was in such an awful condition he had to wrap himself in Homer's windbreaker.
Oh, my goodness, in public. Mother, what will people say?
I'm going to die, Mary. I'm just going to die. It's going to go all over town, and it was all my fault.
What are you doing here in this math room?
Homer, I came in here because I got put out of the faculty room. And there isn't any class in here. Have you seen Miss Sutherland?
You mean she hasn't sewed you up yet?
No.
Well, look, do you suppose we could do anything with glue?
With glue?
Sure, maybe some quick drying stuff.
Henry Aldrich, may I ask where you've been?
Oh, hello, Miss Sutherland.
Henry, if I'm willing to try to help you, it seems to me the least you can do is cooperate and wait until where I tell you to.
But, Miss Sutherland, I tried to. Are you ready to go to work on me?
I was ready. I was all ready to sew you, and then something happened when I knocked on the door of the faculty room, and I dropped the needle and thread, and I certainly have no time left to go back and get another.
Oh, do you think I could go back and find it for you, Miss Sutherland?
If I were you, Homer, I wouldn't go near the faculty room. And, Henry, may I ask...
Are you looking for something, Miss Sutherland?
Yes, I'm trying to find yesterday's examination papers so that I can correct them.
Oh, were they in this room?
Yes. Did you see them when you cleaned the place out yesterday?
You mean... What's that?
Yesterday, didn't you ask me whether there weren't some stacks of old papers in this classroom that you could have?
Yes, ma'am, I got them.
I helped him.
Sure, you said you wanted them out of your way.
That may be true, but do you realize that you carried off the exam papers?
What's that?
Gee whiz, you mean the papers the whole class had just handed in?
I do.
Henry, how did you happen to do a thing like that?
And, Henry, I couldn't help you now if I had to. I've got to go down to the office and have a brand new set of questions typed.
You mean we have to take the exam over, Miss Sutherland?
I do. And I shall explain to the class whose fault it is.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Henry Aldrich, is that you in there?
Why, Miss Shay? Are you looking for me?
I've been looking all over for you. Here's a bundle your sister left for you.
A bundle? A bundle?
She said she had time to bring it over after all.
Homer, look, I'm all fixed.
Can't you come here and get it?
I'll take it to him, Miss Shay. He's sort of saving himself.
And thank you very much, Miss Shay.
That's quite all right.
Homer, didn't I tell you my mother would come to the rescue?
And do you realize, Henry, that I got every question right in that exam yesterday? And now I have to take the whole darn thing over?
Homer, which is more important, an algebra exam or the fact that I at least have some pants to take it in? And listen, Homer.
Now what's the matter?
Did Miss Shay say... Homer, look at what my mother sent me.
What?
A skirt and a silk nightgown.
What's that?
A bathrobe. Listen, Homer, didn't you mention pants?
Really? Is that all you could possibly pay my brother for all these papers here in this basement?
That's all, lady.
Even when he's giving the money to the Red Cross?
Well, I'm helping the Red Cross, too, lady.
But look at the quality of this paper. Look at these examination papers. My goodness, that isn't just ordinary... You don't find paper like that just any place.
Well, that's all I can give you.
All right, you can have it. The government certainly needs it.
Sure, lady. I can have it?
Yes, sir.
Mary, are you down cellar?
Yes, Father, I'm just coming up. Are you home already?
I am. Where's your mother?
She's upstairs lying down, I think. She had some awful news come this afternoon, and she got a terrible headache.
What happened?
I'm right here, Sam. What is it you want?
Alice, what happened that gave you a headache?
Sam, I'd rather not go into it. Simply about Henry.
Now, Alice, if you're going to start talking about Henry's appearance, I'd first like to explain something.
Sam, have you heard about it?
Yes, it seems to be all over town.
Well, before you say anything more, I think you should know I do have a great many things on my mind running a house this size. And it's very unfair of you to put the blame on me.
Alice, when did I do anything like that?
You certainly just insinuated it.
Alice, all I'm asking is why you ever let the boy go out like that. I'm reasonable, Alice. I'm reasonable. You don't have to force me into something.
Sam Aldrich, you mean you think I did it on purpose?
Well, Alice, after all, Alice, where are you going?
Back to bed.
Now, hold still, Henry. Hold still. Why don't you want me to help you?
I'm holding still, Homer. I was just trying to see how far you'd sewed me.
Well, lie still. I'll let you know when I finish you.
Well, the only thing is, did you ever try lying on a desk that has a railing around the top of it? And, boy, when I get home this afternoon, do you know what I bet's going to happen?
What?
I bet my father will cut off my allowance for all the rest of this year.
Gee whiz, he will. Has he ever done anything like that, Henry?
I never had a thing like this happen before. And, gee, my mother, she won't even speak to me.
Henry, do you want to get jabbed with this needle?
Why don't you let me turn around a little and watch? Now, listen, Homer.
What's the matter?
What are you sewing me with?
Just a needle and thread.
Where'd you get that needle? It's 3 inches long.
I got it down in the gym. They use it for lacing footballs.
And look at that thread.
What's the matter with it? It's good and strong. It's rawhide.
But gee whiz.
Now, there, you can get up. That's a very good job, Henry.
But, Homer, look at the size of the stitches you took.
I had to draw the cloth together, didn't I? Didn't you ever see anybody mend a sail? Oh, boy, who do you suppose that is?
Is Aldrich in there? Is who in here? Homer, did he say Aldrich?
Hey, let us in.
What is it you want?
We want you, Aldrich. The algebra class is out here. What did you do with our
newspaper. Well, listen, fellas, I can explain everything. Explain nothing. Open that door and let us in. But the government needs waste paper, fellas. Do you realize how many targets they can make with 100 pounds of examination papers? Open that door.
Hey, Henry, let's go out the window.
We're on the second floor.
Hey,
open that door. Now listen, fellas, I represent the government.
Aldrich there?
No, he isn't. Who is this?
This is Homer Brown.
Oh, my goodness, Homer, do you know where Henry is? We've waited dinner, and we haven't heard one word from him since school let out.
Well, I'll tell you, Mary. He's coming home.
Where's he been?
He's coming home. It's nice and dark, and the sun is down, and no one can see him, and he's coming home.
Oh.
And I just thought you would ask your mother and father not to jump on him too much. It really wasn't his fault. I was there all the time, Mary.
What happened?
They finally got the door unlocked, see, and they got in, and because of the exams, they ruined them.
Homer, will you tell me what happened?
Somebody got hold of the end of the rawhide and pulled.
What's that?
Never mind. When you see him, you'll understand.
Mary? But Homer! Homer!
Mary, does Homer know anything about Henry?
Yes, Mother, but my goodness, that Homer Brown, he's just getting crazier and crazier.
Henry, is that you?
Oh, gee whiz.
Henry Aldrich, will you please come here?
Yes, Mother. And, boy, I know exactly what you're going to say.
Dear, why didn't you come home before?
I've been waiting for it to get dark, Mother.
You mean you were so ashamed of your appearance?
Well, I'll tell you.
Now, dear, don't try to tell me anything. Just sit down, Henry, and make yourself comfortable.
What's that? First, here's what
Would you
happened.
like some hot soup before I get you a nice plate of chicken, dear?
You mean,
Henry, I just want to say this. I've never felt so bad about anything in all my life.
But, Mother, won't you let me explain?
You don't have to. A thing like this will never happen again.
It won't? You mean you're going to take my bicycle away?
My goodness, Henry, I guess you don't realize how sorry Mother feels about it. She does? There's one consolation, though. You've certainly done your share in collecting waste paper.
You think I have, Mary?
My goodness, I think you deserve some kind of decoration.
Dear, are you catching cold?
Well, I've sort of had a draft up my leg all day.
Alice, is that Henry?
Yes, Sam.
Oh, boy. Mother, will you try to tell him my side of it?
We all know all about it, son, and tomorrow we're going down to the Emporium and buy you a new suit.
We are?
Yes, sir, and I want you to know I should never have let a thing like this happen.
Now, Sam, it wasn't really your fault. It was partly my fault.
Now, Alice, the whole thing was my fault.
What was?
By the way, Henry, did you get my nightgown?
rebroadcast of the Aldrich Family is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Aldrich Family. Starring Ezra Stone with Jackie Kelt, Catherine Roth, Alf Jameson, Mary Roth, and Norman Pocock. We all know that a house is made up of four walls and a roof. But add a family and you have a home. Add a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich, and you have Bedlam. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Mary, did you find your shoes?
Yes, Mother, I'm all ready, except for my makeup.
Dear, I want you to help me look for my long hat pin. This hat just won't stay on without it. Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Have you seen my long hat pin?
Your long hat, Mother?
No, dear.
The one that looks like a barber pole?
Henry, she doesn't want the hat. She wants the pin.
I have a safety pin inside me, Mother.
What?
The only thing is it's holding my trousers up. And, Mother, don't you think $1's too much?
Too much for what? Well, Henry, look at you. We're all ready to leave, and you haven't even combed your hair.
I combed it. I give you my word I combed it. It's Willie Marshall, Mother. He's trying to get $1 out of me for my own radio that was fine until he fixed it, only he didn't fix it. See, and now all the lights in the house keep going out. Don't you agree, Mother?
Yes, dear. Mary, help me look behind the sofa cushions for my hat pin.
Yes, Mother, only do you really have to have it?
Now, Mary, I just won't feel safe without it. And I certainly can't go out to a place like this with my hat on my mind.
Mother, how much do you think Father would charge me to sue Willie Marshall? Henry!
Willie, I warn you for the last time.
I'm giving you one last chance. Are you paying me that $1 or aren't you? Now, listen, Willie, where do you think you're going with that radio? I'm seizing it.
Willie, that radio belongs to Henry.
I'm not in the radio repair business for my health, Mary. Henry owes me $1, and I can't afford to let friendship interfere. I'm a businessman. You're a crook.
Now, Henry, I'm sure you're mistaken.
Mother, do you realize that now every time I turn on my radio, all the lights in my room go out? They do not. They do so. And unless you tune in on a mystery program, what good is that?
Wait a minute. What is that sticking up on top of the radio?
That's my aerial.
That's my hat pin.
Well, my goodness, Mother, I'm going to go put on my face.
Gee whiz, Mother, are you taking it out?
Yes, I am. Do you realize we have to leave here in 10 minutes, and I almost had to go without a hat?
Hey, Henry. Homer, where have you been? I told you not to let Willie near my radio.
Look, Henry, I found your baseball bat. Now we can stick up for your right.
Oh, yeah?
Now listen, Willie, you see this baseball bat?
Yeah, and you see this radio? Fellas, wait.
Now, just a minute. Homer and Willie, I'm sorry, but Henry is going out with us in just a few minutes.
I know, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm coming, too.
What's that?
Henry, didn't you say your mother invited me?
I said she would, Homer, after I'd worked on her for a while.
I'm coming, Sam. And, Henry, after I see what your father wants, I'd like to speak to you.
But, Mother, Homer won't be any trouble.
Does that mean I can go with you, Hen?
Sam, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen, shining my shoes.
Oh, my goodness, there are times when I wish Henry was 5 years younger so I could turn him over my knee.
I can see your point, Alice, but do you think it would be worth going through the last 5 years again?
Well, no, but do you know what he's done? He's invited Homer to come with us.
Yes?
It isn't that Homer doesn't have his good points, dear, but I'm always afraid somebody's going to think he's ours.
Why isn't Homer going with his own parents?
But didn't you know, Sam, they aren't going?
What's that?
Well, Elizabeth is... Well, I don't suppose she's afraid exactly, but just the word cancer makes her nervous.
Yes? So she's just going to ignore it, huh?
Well, if she thought she had it, I suppose she'd do something. But she thinks it's silly to take the whole family down to Dr. Bennington's for an examination and just get them frightened.
And just how does Elizabeth think people are going to know if they don't have an examination?
Well, she keeps saying she's never had a sick day in her life and she feels perfectly fine.
Hey, look, Alice, get her on the phone and explain to her that we all feel sure we haven't got cancer. But the reason we're going to Dr. Bennington for an examination is purely for reassurance.
Well, all right, Sam, I'll phone her.
Tell her we'll pick her up in 10 minutes.
Come on, Homer. Is he following us?
I don't think so.
Father, did you leave a dollar bill on the dining room table?
Yes, Henry, it's for the paper boy.
Well, did you know Willie Marshall was standing right over it, looking at it?
What's that? Oh, Willie. Willie!
Henry, what are we going to do? Do you think he means it?
Sure he means it, Homer. If Willie says he's going to stick right with me until I pay him $1, boy, he'll even be going to bed with me tonight.
And if he comes down to the doctor's with us, think how embarrassing it's going to be for your parents. Somebody might think he belongs to them.
Homer, wait a minute. You see that broom closet right behind you?
Yeah. Henry, are you thinking the same thing I'm thinking?
I think so.
Because if you are, I think Willie would just fit in there perfectly.
Sure.
Oh, Willie! Oh, Willie!
Yeah? Well, Henry, are you ready to fix things up? Sure, Willie.
You're going to get fixed up.
Well, that's swell. I hate to do this to you, Hen, but on a deal like this, you got to close it when you get the chance. You hear that, Homer? Good luck.
Henry, wait.
If you're going to get the money, Henry, you'll find it on your dining room table. Mother!
We're in the front hall, Henry.
Well, is everybody ready?
I am, Father.
So am I.
Well, let's hurry then, because we have to pick up Elizabeth Brown.
Well, is everybody ready, or are we leaving now? Willie, are you coming? Sure. Didn't I make myself clear, Henry? Well, gee whiz, where's Homer? Homer decided he wouldn't be going anyplace for a while. That's funny.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Henry, please come on.
It isn't going to do any good to just sit here in the waiting room, son.
Come on, Henry. Father's right. You better come home with us.
But don't you all understand? I have to find out what's the matter with Willie.
There's probably nothing wrong with him, dear.
But, Mother, didn't you hear the nurse? She said Dr. Bennington sent my pal Willie over to a specialist. Gee.
Now, Henry, I don't think for 1 minute that Willie has cancer. But if he has, it's a good thing they found out about it.
Father, can't I just wait here until I hear something?
But, Henry, we should be getting home.
Boy, here we are, and Dr. Bennington says we're all fine, and we can go home, and there's Willie someplace.
Where is he? Where is he?
Homer!
Where's Willie? I just broke out of that broom closet, and boy...
Homer, is that my broom you're waving around?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich, and wait till I find that Willie.
Homer, you know what's happened to our pal?
Who?
Willie.
Boy, some pal. Come on, where is he?
He isn't here, Homer. Dr. Bennington examined him, and then he sent him to another doctor, a specialist.
You mean he's sick? Our pal, Willie?
And boy, I'm going to sit right here until I find out how he is.
Mrs. Aldrich, would you like to carry your broom home? Henry, move over.
Alice!
Yes, Sam. Where are you?
In the living room. And, Alice, I'd like you to take a look at something.
Of course. What is it?
That corner over there. Do you see anything in it?
No, dear, nothing.
Neither do I. And isn't that where we usually keep our radio?
My goodness, it's gone.
Mary, have you seen our radio?
Did you say the kitchen radio was in here, Father?
No, I didn't.
Well, it isn't in the kitchen.
Do you mean it's gone, too? Sam, phone the police. They've been stolen.
Easy, Homer. Just back up a few more steps.
Don't push me off the sidewalk. Boy, is this radio heavy.
Okay, Homer. Lower it into the wagon. Easy now.
Can I let go?
Yeah, there. Homer, you wouldn't like to go back in your house, would you, and look around some more?
Henry, for the millionth time, this living room radio is the only one we've got.
Homer, does your father have a radio in his car?
Oh, no. I'm not going to let Willie touch that one, even if he is our best pal.
Well, anyway, with these two from my house, we've got 3 for him to repair.
Sure. That should make him happy. And we won't tell him they don't really need repairing, will we?
Of course not. Willie won't know the difference. Come on, let's get these over to his house.
Sure. Who'll pull the wagon?
Homer, suppose you pull it over and I'll pull it back.
Well, that's a good idea.
Are you sure Dr. Bennington said they sent Willie home?
Yeah, straight from the specialist.
Boy, they've probably sent him to bed for at least a month.
Henry, how long do you suppose it takes to cure cancer?
I don't know. My father says it all depends on how early you discover it.
My mother's got a friend, and you know what she says? If you drink rusty water out of a blacksmith's pail, you can cure it.
Homer.
Or if you get touched by a seventh son of the seventh son.
Boy, imagine anybody believing a thing like that.
Huh? What?
Wouldn't you think even a moron would see through a thing like that?
Oh, sure, I'll say. I saw through it the minute I heard it.
And listen, Homer, when we get over there, let's not bother Willie. Let's just give these radios to his mother.
Sure. And tell her to tell him to go right to work and have a swell time and fix them all he wants.
Sure. Provided she's got lots of fuses.
Hello, Officer Burns. This is Sam Aldrich again. I just called to see if you'd had any word on our radios. Oh, I see.
Mother, I'm home.
The large radio was stolen from the living room, officer.
Oh, gee whiz.
And the small one from the kitchen.
Father, could I speak to you for a second?
Would you hold on a minute, officer? Henry, what is it?
Father, I took those radios over to my pal Willie's house so he could fix them.
What? But, Henry, they didn't need to be fixed.
I know, Father, but Willie's awfully sick, and do you think 2 little radios are too much of a sacrifice?
Hello, officer. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We just caught the party who took the radios. No, I don't wish to press charges. Oh, no, please don't bother. Just let me handle him. Goodbye, Officer Burns. Now, see here, Henry.
Well, wouldn't you like me to answer the door, Father?
Yes, please, and then will you come into the living room?
Well, gee whiz.
Hi, Henry.
Willie, what are you doing up? Gee, come on in.
Listen, Henry.
Willie, you better come in and sit down. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. I can use my feet all I want.
You want? Didn't Dr. Bennington send you to a specialist?
Sure, chiropodist. I got fallen arches.
You what?
Boy, that's some examination they give you for cancer. You know what else they discovered? I got to have my tonsils out.
Well, I'll be darned.
That's okay. I'm going to do a big business while I'm in the hospital. You know they have a radio in every room?
Listen, Willie, speaking of radio...
Sure, let's get down to business. I've got all your radios in running order, but it was a big job, so you owe me $2 for each one.
Willie, you're crazy. I don't owe you a cent.
Okay, then I'll seize the radio.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Father, could you get that policeman back on the phone?
The month of April may bring its showers, but a little rain has never yet dampened the spirits of a teenage boy. And that's the reason it's fun to know a youngster like Henry Aldrich. For you can't stay down when a real American boy is bouncing around. Now the scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
Oh, boy, Mother, oh, boy, wouldn't you say I'm lucky, Mother?
Yes, dear, but will you please eat your cereal?
Sure, but gee, out of all the girls in this town, I'm the one she's chosen.
Henry, may I have the cream, please?
The cream?
Father, wouldn't you say I'm sitting pretty?
What's that?
Look at what I just got from Loretta. It's an invitation for dinner at her house tonight.
That's fine. Pass the cream.
Henry, you haven't even started your cereal.
Mother, I don't want to get this letter mussed up. Gee whiz, take a look at the stationery she used.
Yes, dear.
Father, would you like to take a look at it?
I would like to have you pass me the cream.
Gee whiz, haven't you? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
I hadn't smelled it before.
Sam, where are you going?
I'm going to take a walk down here and get the cream.
Father, why don't you let me pass it to you?
You just sit there and keep on smelling that letter.
Now, Sam, don't tell him to smell when I've asked him to eat.
Hey, Henry, where are you?
Homer, where did you come from?
My house. Where do you think? Gee whiz, Henry, how'd you get that smudge on your face?
What smudge?
April Fool.
Listen, is this April Fool's Day? How did I let a thing like that happen?
Why, so it is.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Did you know you had a flat tire out in front?
That's fine.
Don't you believe me?
Homer, come here a second. Do you want to smell something?
No.
Go ahead, smell it.
Henry, you can't fool me with a thing like that. I know it's got pepper on it.
On this? Well, look, it's a letter from Loretta Darlington.
Yeah, April Fool.
You're crazy.
Henry, I'm sorry, but you will have to use one hand to eat with, regardless of how wonderful that letter is.
Yes, Mother. Homer, you know what surprised me more than anything?
What?
Well, for 3 weeks now, I've been trying to get up enough courage to ask her to go to the dance Saturday night. And yesterday I did. And what do you think she said?
What?
Henry, will you please pass the toast?
Yes. And then, Homer, right out of a clear sky, I get this.
Henry.
Henry, your father wants something. I'm going to answer the phone.
For me? What is his father?
Will you please pass Loretta? Never mind, just skip it.
Oh, here, Homer, pass my father the sugar.
I don't want the sugar.
You want the cream, Mr. Aldrich?
I've had the cream.
Could it be the butter, Father?
It could not. I've forgotten what it is.
Henry, could I have that piece of toast there?
Sure.
Homer, give that to me.
Oh, sure, Mr. Aldrich, here.
Homer, you and Henry are both wanted on the telephone.
Yes, somebody wants us.
Both of us? Who was it?
All I know is it's the main office at the school, and Miss Shea wants to speak with one of you.
Miss Shea? Oh, boy, Homer. Oh, boy.
Henry, hurry right back.
What could it be, do you suppose?
Well, frankly, it could be one of two things. Here, Henry, you take the receiver.
Homer, I can't. I've got my mouth full.
You have not. You haven't got a thing in it.
I have to.
Hello?
Hello, is this Henry Aldrich?
Well, no, not exactly. This is Homer Brown.
Oh, well, you'll do just as well.
I will.
Mr. Bradley has asked me to tell you that it won't be necessary for you and Henry Aldrich to report to any classes today.
Oh, you mean we're expelled?
What's that, Homer?
He wants you to help decorate the auditorium for the spring play.
Oh, boy, he does?
He does what, Homer?
He also wanted me to ask you whether you have all your homework finished.
Why, yes, I've got it right here in my pocket.
You have?
In fact, I've got it right here in my hand now.
You have? Well, you might just as well tear it up.
Tear it up? Okay.
What's that, Homer?
Look, Henry. Look at what Miss Shea says we can do.
Oh, my goodness, you didn't tear it, did you?
Now, listen, Agnes, is that you?
Oh, my goodness.
Agnes, do you realize what you've done to us?
Oh, was that Agnes?
Yes, and look at my homework. Oh, boy, that's a swell April Fool joke.
Homer, look at what I've done.
What's the matter?
When you began tearing, I began tearing, too. Look at Loretta's invitation at dinner tonight.
Gee whiz, you can still go, can't you?
Sure, naturally, but... Homer, we've got to get even with her.
That's what I say. I'm going to call her up and tell her I'm Mr. Bradley.
Homer, that won't be any good. I've got a better idea. I can see the whole thing just as clear as day.
Well, what is it? What is it?
You know all those contests Agnes is always entering?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, when we get to school, we'll tell one of the fellas to tell her she won $100.
Sure, Henry, sure. Only let's make it 500.
Sure, and really spread it around.
Sure.
We'll tell everybody. Boy, we'll tell everybody in this school.
Have you heard? Have you heard about Agnes' loss?
Really? You mean to say she won all that money?
Sure. Let's go ask her about it.
Hi, you heard about Agnes?
Yeah, and can you beat it? I sit next to her in English.
Hey, what's this I hear about Agnes? Did she really win a contest?
Sure she did. Look at her over in that crowd. Let's go tell her.
Agnes Lawson won all that money? You're crazy.
I am not. I know somebody that says she knows somebody that heard it on the radio last night.
Did you hear it?
No, but it's all over the school, though.
Hi, Homer. There she is over there.
Agnes. Oh, Agnes.
What do you want?
Oh, we want to tell you something.
Agnes, did you know you won $1,000 in a contest?
You're crazy.
You did too. Ask anybody in school, Agnes.
You're crazy. I won $2,500.
You did?
You did?
Sure I did.
Imagine. Homer, what do you know about that?
I can hardly believe it.
Well, I did, Homer Brown, and don't try to make out it couldn't be possible.
I know, Agnes, but $2,500? That much never occurred to me.
Well, I did. And if you don't believe me, you can ask anybody here on the campus.
Oh, Agnes, we're not trying to make you out a liar, only what contest was it?
How should I know? I enter one every time I pick up a new magazine.
Hello, Agnes. I came over to tell you how proud I am to know you.
Thanks.
Yes, Agnes, you're really smart.
You know what I think I'll do, fellas? I think I'll take the whole gang over to the soda fountain and treat them after school.
You will?
You really will?
Sure. Homer, could you let me borrow $1 until I get my prize?
What's that? I'll tell you, Agnes, I've got to go or I'll be late to class.
Yes, same here. Goodbye, Agnes.
Agnes, are you sure the whole thing isn't an April Fool joke?
Listen, don't you think I know one of those when I see one? Didn't I tell you what I did to Henry?
No.
I wrote him a note and asked him to come to Loretta Darlington's for dinner tonight.
Really?
Sure, I even signed Loretta's name to it. Boy, do I love April Fool jokes.
You have some more potatoes, Sam?
No, thank you, Alice.
Henry, can't I give you anything?
No, thank you. I'll just sit here and watch you eat.
I'm sorry, dear, that we're having such a good dinner on the evening you're invited over to Loretta's.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. We'll probably have a swell dinner over there, too. Boy, did Homer and I play the darndest April Fool joke today.
Alice, may I have the biscuits, please?
Here you are.
It's the best April Fool joke I ever thought of.
Henry, are you quite sure you shouldn't be starting for Loretta's?
Mother, I've got loads of time. Look, here's part of her invitation right here. She says, we won't be eating tonight until 8:30. Be sure to come good and hungry.
Well, Henry, will you please answer that?
Stay where you are, Henry. I'll answer it. I'm expecting a call.
Mother, what are you and Father having for dessert?
Hello, this is Sam Aldrich speaking.
Mr. Aldrich, it's Mr. Lawson.
Who?
Agnes Lawson's father.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Say, Sam, I don't know whether you heard about it or not, but the Lawson family seems to have struck oil.
What's that?
You mean you haven't heard about it?
No, not a word.
Well, don't you listen to the radio?
No, not if I can help it.
Well, Sam, I don't know why we weren't listening last night ourselves, but we understand Agnes won the grand prize.
You don't say so.
Now, Sam, I want to ask your advice about something. Agnes says she's been reading the rules, and she's under the impression that the winner must appear in New York for the check.
Yes, that sounds reasonable.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. Only Agnes can't possibly make a trip to New York by herself, and Mrs. Lawson and I can't get away. And what I was wondering was, could you go up and represent us with a power of attorney?
Why, when would I have to leave?
Tomorrow. We've sent a telegram for instructions, and I imagine they'll say they want us to come right on to New York.
Tomorrow, the only thing is...
We'd be glad to pay your expenses, Sam, and make it right with you in the bargain.
Why, you pay my expenses, and that's all I ask for. Any young lady that's smart enough to go out and win a contest deserves everything she can get out of it.
You mean you go?
I think I can arrange things. As a matter of fact, I'd like a trip to New York.
That's fine. Now I won't have to worry.
No, don't you worry about a thing.
Just one more thing before you hang up. If you don't mind keeping this confidential, because we heard it was $2,500, and Agnes feels it's $35, and then we've heard from another source that it might be even more.
Oh, you don't say so.
And naturally, until we know just how we really do stand, we don't want to go around talking too much.
I see your point.
Goodbye.
Dear, your dinner's getting cold.
Come here, Alice. I've got something to tell you won't believe.
Sam, what's the matter?
Mr. Lawson just phoned me.
Yes?
And it looks as though I'll have to leave for New York tomorrow.
On this short notice, Sam?
I can arrange it, I think.
Mother, don't you want me to tell you what I was going to?
No, Henry, not now.
But, Mother, it was the best April Fool joke you ever heard of.
Henry, will you please go back into the dining room while I finish telling your mother something?
But, Father, I'm not eating any dinner.
All right, go in there and look at mine. At any rate, get out of here.
Yes, Father, I'll go. Only I thought you'd like to know about that joke Homer and I played.
As though an April Fool joke were important at a time like this. Alice, you won't believe it, but here's what happened. Well,
Well, sir, I may have seen bigger steaks and juicier steaks, but I don't remember where.
And we can all thank Agnes for having it.
Thank you, Mother. Did you really use up all our ration coupons to get this dinner?
Yes, dear. Ed, you aren't cutting those slices a little bit thick, are you?
Gertrude, are you forgetting what has happened to the Lawson family? Why don't we have any bigger plates than these?
Oh, Ed, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going downtown tomorrow and buy a whole new dinner set.
Now, Gertrude, we don't need to spend any money on dishes. Besides, I've got that money all planned out for Agnes.
You have, Father?
First thing I'm going to do is see whether I can get a priority to get a new car.
For me?
Agnes, you aren't old enough to drive a car. You know you aren't. Here, pass this steak to your mother.
Ed, I don't care for any. I can't eat a thing.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Not a thing. Only if I can't get a new dinner set out of this, why...
All right, go ahead and get a dinner set.
And, Father, do you know what I want to get? First of all, a new evening dress.
A new what?
Without any shoulders. Boy.
Agnes, do you realize that I haven't finished telling your father what I'm going to do?
Well, folks, I've got that all attended to.
Ralph, you're interrupting your mother.
Oh, excuse me, but I just wanted to tell you I resigned my job.
You resigned, Ralph?
Sure, I gave up my job Saturday nights at the Havens drugstore.
On my money?
Well, you're my sister, aren't you? I'm going to ask somebody to go to the dance Saturday night.
How are you going to pay for the tickets?
Listen, Agnes, don't be so selfish.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
I thought you were coming down here so I could have a talk with you.
Just one more minute, Father.
What's the matter with the boy?
Sammy's upstairs changing his tie.
Again? That's the third time he's changed it this evening.
Dear, he's going over to Loretta Darlington's in just a few minutes.
Yes, Father, is there something you wanted?
There is.
Henry, your father's just been talking with me, and he has a grand idea.
He has?
Yes, dear, and I'm going to let him tell you about it.
Yes, Father.
Henry, it's been a long time since you and I have done anything together, hasn't it?
Well, we had a milkshake together last week.
Yes, but... Henry, how would you like to make a trip to New York with me?
To New York, Father?
Yes, sir. You and I get on the train tomorrow and we'll go on a real binge for the weekend.
To New York?
To New York.
But how about my school tomorrow afternoon?
I can get you out of it, I think.
Oh, boy, and you're asking me whether I want to go?
I thought you'd like it.
Only, how about Loretta? I asked her to go to the dance Saturday night.
Well, I don't think she'd want to stand in the way of your going to New York, would she?
Oh, gee whiz, after all, she's having me for dinner tonight, so that won't make it as though I weren't going to see her at all.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Homer's on the phone.
He is? Father, will you excuse me while I speak to him, please? And thank you very much for telling me. Hello?
Hey, Henry, wait till you hear what happened to me.
To you, Homer, when do you hear about me?
But, Henry, I got a job at the Havens drugstore for Saturday night.
You did?
Sure, the guy that was working there just quit on a moment's notice.
But, Homer, where do you hear what happened to me?
Why?
Wait till I tell you. My father and I are going to New York.
You are?
Yeah, we're going on a blowout. Do you know how high the Empire State Building is?
Sure, 75 stories.
You're crazy, Homer. 75 stories? It's around 250. And I'm going all the way to the top.
Sure, Henry. I know a couple of guys that have been to the top.
But Homer, did you ever eat in an automatic restaurant? All you do is put in a nickel and, boy, things come right out at you.
Henry, your father wants to speak to you.
He does, Mother. Homer, goodbye, and I'll send you a postcard.
Okay, and I'll be back here drinking all the sodas I can hold.
So long.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Henry, I've got to make the Pullman reservations right away. Are you quite sure it'll be all right for you to break your date with this Loretta, what's her name?
Sure, Father. She won't mind staying home. She's a very good sport.
You're quite sure?
Sure. Hello?
Number, please.
L991.
L991?
Yes, please. Gee, Father, did Homer turn green when I told him about New York City?
Yes?
Boy, poor kid back here in Centerville with it.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, didn't you recognize my voice? This is Henry.
Oh, Henry Aldrich?
Yes. I'm sorry to bother you right this minute, Loretta, but my father just asked me to go up in the Empire State Building with him.
What's that?
We're going to New York.
Oh, you are, Henry?
Yes, tomorrow, and I was just wondering whether it would be all right if I couldn't take you to the dance Saturday night.
Well, Henry, as a matter of fact, it works out fine because somebody just phoned me a few minutes ago and asked me to go with him.
Oh, somebody did?
Yes, a friend of mine who's just come into a lot of money.
Oh.
I hope you have a nice time in New York, Henry.
Well, thanks, Loretta, and I'll be over in just a couple of minutes.
What's that?
Boy, and am I starved. Goodbye.
Agnes Lawson has sent an April Fool letter to Henry, inviting him to dinner tonight at Loretta Darlington's. Henry and Homer, in order to keep April Fool's Day from being a total loss, have led Agnes to believe that she's the winner of a radio contest. The scene opens in Loretta Darlington's home. The time is around 9:15.
Well, Mrs. Darlington.
Yes, Henry?
Nothing.
I'm sorry Loretta isn't here right this minute, Henry. She said she was going to step out, and she told me where she was going. But I didn't pay any attention.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Darlington. That's all right. I'd just as soon sit here. If you have any work to do in the kitchen, you go right ahead with it.
You're not keeping me from one thing, Henry.
I'm not?
Won't you have another piece of candy?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
In just a moment while I take this next layer of paper out. I didn't realize we'd eaten practically half a box.
It's very good candy.
Is it your favorite kind?
Oh, I like any kind. And you don't have to worry. It never spoils my appetite.
Good. Tell me, did you have any April Fool jokes played on you today?
No, I got by this year with what you might call a clean slate.
My goodness. Did I tell you what Agnes did to Loretta?
No, ma'am. Mrs. Darlington, when Loretta went out, did she say about how long she'd be gone?
No, I don't think she did.
Well, where's Mr. Darlington? I haven't seen him since I got here.
He went to a lodge meeting.
Oh, he did? Is he having dinner there?
Oh, my, no. He grabbed a bite before he left.
Oh. Too bad he couldn't wait.
Well, as I started to tell you, Henry, Agnes Lawson has played more jokes today. Do you know what she did this morning?
What?
She didn't say one word to Loretta about it, but she wrote a note to Loretta's father and asked him whether she could have $1 and signed Loretta's name. And Mr. Darlington never knew the difference and gave Loretta $1.
He did?
Yes. And Agnes not only made her handwriting look exactly like Loretta's, but where she ever got Loretta's scented stationery, I never will know.
Oh. Oh! Agnes did that?
Yes. Wasn't that a good one?
Oh. Mrs. Darlington, would you tell me something frankly?
Yes.
About how many meals have you had here so far today?
Why, 3. Why do you ask?
Oh. Oh. Well, so Agnes did a thing like that to Loretta.
Mother!
Loretta, come in here.
Mother, whose cat is out there in the hall? Oh, hello, Henry.
Hello.
My goodness, I've been over to the Lawsons, and more things have happened to them.
What, for instance?
They're so rich, Mother, they're practically rolling in money. Mrs. Lawson put in a long-distance call all the way to San Francisco just to tell old Mrs. Lawson about it.
About what?
The $3,500 they won. Haven't you heard, Henry?
Loretta, Agnes didn't win any money.
Why, Henry, she did, too.
Gee whiz, she couldn't have. The whole thing was an April Fool joke.
Why, Henry, it couldn't have been.
But I'm telling you, Homer and I... we made the whole thing up.
If you ask me, Henry Aldrich, I don't like your attitude.
All right, I'll show you.
As a matter of fact, Henry, if you're going to contradict me like that, I'm glad I'm not going to the dance with you.
And as a matter of fact, I'm glad I'm going to San Francisco. I mean, New York. Goodbye.
Henry Aldrich, I think you're insane.
Just what do you mean by a statement like that?
Why, Mr. Lawson told me himself that your own father is going to New York to collect the money for Agnes.
My father?
Yes, your father.
That's why he's going?
Yes.
And I... Now listen, Loretta. Gee whiz. But Agnes, you didn't. You couldn't possibly have.
Henry, I suppose you think I don't know an April Fool's joke when I see one.
But I'm not kidding you. You didn't win it.
Wait a second, Henry. Let me explain it to her. Agnes, Henry, and I just made the whole thing up.
By Homer Brown. And I suppose you made up the fact that I entered that contest.
You may have entered it, but you didn't win it.
Now, Henry, for the last time, I'm not going to be April Fool's. You're just trying to get back at me for writing that letter to you from Loretta.
What letter, Henry?
Never mind, Homer. Let's just take one thing at a time. Now listen, Agnes.
I'm not going to listen to one thing you say of all the jealous people.
But Agnes!
Wait.
What's all this noise in here?
Oh, she was hello, Mr. Lawson.
What's the trouble?
Mr. Lawson, there's something we feel we ought to tell you.
Well?
Agnes thinks she won a lot of money, see?
Yes?
And she won't believe she didn't.
Well, why shouldn't she believe it?
But Mr. Lawson, I guess you didn't understand. This is April Fool's Day, see?
I know, but I don't think you boys ought to try to pull a joke like this one.
What's that?
Pretty serious thing, boys, when you deliberately tell somebody they didn't win a prize like $3,500 when it's common knowledge that they did.
But she couldn't have, and gee, my father...
I won't tell your father about this, Henry, but you better be running along. Agnes has had a pretty big day, and for that matter, this whole family has. We're in no mood for jokes.
You mean you don't believe us either?
You boys just forget it's April Fool's Day and go home and get your schoolwork done.
But, Mr. Lawson...
Now, run along. Good night.
Gee whiz, that's a fine thing.
Henry, did we make this whole thing up? Or did Agnes really win that prize?
Listen, Homer, we've got to do something about this.
Hello? Mr. Lawson speaking.
Hello, this is the telegraph office.
Yes?
I got a telegram here for you.
Oh, yes. Is it from New York?
Well, it has New York written at the top. There's something about it I want to explain to you, but I think I'd better read it to you first.
All right.
It says, this is to inform you that Agnes Lawson did not win $3,500 because she couldn't have. You are the victim of an April Fool joke.
Oh, they say anything else?
No, that's all.
Oh.
But I think I ought to tell you, Mr. Lawson, that telegram didn't really come over the wires. Henry Aldrich and Homer Brown dropped in here a few minutes ago and told me to phone it to you.
Oh, you don't say so. Henry Aldrich and Homer Brown, eh?
Henry, do you realize what a serious thing this is that you and Homer have done? Sending a telegram that wasn't even real.
But, Father,
Don't you boys like Agnes? I always supposed she was a pretty nice girl.
She is, Mr. Aldrich, but she hasn't any sense of humor.
That's the point. You think a thing like this is funny.
No, Father, not anymore, we don't.
Do you think any family in their right mind would go ahead and make all the plans they have if they hadn't won the money? I've a good mind not to take you to New York.
But, Father, that's the point. Don't you understand?
Henry, for the last time, let's not fool about this anymore. I've changed our plans, and we're going tonight. My bag is right here, and it's all packed.
But, Father...
If you want to go with me, you have 10 minutes in which to pack your things.
You mean you're going now?
I ought to be on the way to the station right this minute.
But, Father, you can't take that train. Even if you cut off my allowance for the next 6 months, you've got to listen to me. Will you have another hamburger, Homer?
Thanks. I don't mind if I do.
Boy, am I hungry. Could I have the catsup, please?
Here.
These hamburgers are the best I ever ate in my life, Henry.
I'm glad you like them, Agnes. Would you like to have me put another nickel in the jukebox?
Yes, that'd be swell.
Agnes, is your brother Ralph going back to work in the Havens drugstore this Saturday night, or is he going to wait a week?
No, he's going right back. Boy, is he mad at me.
Why is he mad at you?
I don't know. Nobody in my family's speaking to me.
That's the way it is in my family.
Well, as a matter of fact.
And you know, maybe it's just as well I didn't get it.
Didn't get what?
My evening dress without shoulders. I guess I'm just not the type.
Boy, has this been a day.
I'll say it has.
Same here.
Henry, you spilled some ketchup on your tie.
Oh, gee, was where?
April Fool.
Now listen, Agnes.
It's 12 o'clock, Henry, and you can't get back at me.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
The Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Come in, Mother.
yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich family. A typical teenage boy has always scampered across the American scene. First came Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, and then Penrod, and now Henry Aldrich. And Henry has a bounce all his own. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
More coffee, Sam?
Thank you, Alice.
What do you suppose got into Henry this morning?
Got into him in what way?
Well, my goodness, didn't you hear him in the bathroom? He was brushing his teeth and whistling at the top of his lungs.
Alice, that can't be done.
Well, dear, he was doing it. It sounded like that piece from Rigoletto.
All 4 parts?
Now, Sam, it's too early in the morning for jokes.
Good morning, Mother. Good morning,
Good morning,
Father.
John.
Dear, how do you feel?
Boy, wonderful. Pass the cereal, please.
You're going to eat cereal voluntarily?
Oh, sure, Mother. If there's one thing I feel like this morning, it's grape nuts.
Dear, stick out your tongue.
My tongue?
Now, Alice. Henry, is it necessary for you to be in quite such good spirits? You're worrying your mother.
Well, I was going to save it for a surprise, but what's the best news in the world I could give both of you?
You've discovered oil and I can retire.
Father.
Henry, you passed your history exam.
Passed it, Mother. I got the highest mark in the class.
Sam, did you hear that?
I think I did, but I'd like to hear it again. The highest, Henry?
Sure.
Well, that's fine, son.
The highest mark. Imagine my son.
But that's not the good news. I'm going to be the regular shortstop on the baseball team.
What?
That's nice. Congratulations, Henry.
Thanks, Mother.
Only try to be careful when the other boys tackle you.
Mother!
Well, Henry, shortstop, eh?
Yes, sir.
First string, eh?
Sure thing.
Well. When did Coach Nelson tell you, Henry?
Tell me what?
That you were the first string shortstop.
Why, he didn't exactly tell me in so many words, Father.
No?
Not in so many words.
Well, what did he tell you?
Well, Father, I didn't have to be told. It's obvious.
Sam, let him finish his breakfast. He'll be late for school.
In a moment, Alice. Henry, would you mind telling me how it is obvious?
Father, do you remember Steve Armstrong?
Wasn't he the regular shortstop last season?
Sure, that's just it. He's not around this year. He had a fortunate accident.
Accident?
Sure, he graduated. Then Tommy Dixon moved to Abbott City, and that just left Willie Marshall and me.
And you're that much better than Willie?
No, but he flunked his history exam, and so he's ineligible. So don't you think I'm a pushover?
No. Suppose some boy you don't even know about shows up at practice and takes shortstop away from you.
Father, you're talking just like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
Sam, if Henry feels confident, he's a pushover.
Alice, he's just counting his chickens before they're hatched.
But gee whiz, they even gave me a uniform. That's how set I am.
You had a uniform last year.
Sure, but this one fits. It's even got a number on it. Gee whiz, last year they wouldn't let anyone know who I was.
Sam, the evidence certainly sounds very convincing.
Alice, I'm not saying Henry won't be the shortstop. I just think he ought to keep quiet about it until he's certain.
But, Father...
Then, Henry, there'll be no chance of your making a fool of yourself.
Hey, Henry.
Oh, gee whiz. Is that Homer already?
I had the same reaction.
I'll be right with you, Homer.
Henry, your breakfast.
Mother, I finished all but a few grape nuts, and I'll crunch them on the way to school. Hi, Homer.
Henry, hurry up. We're going to be late. What are you eating?
My breakfast.
Yeah? Did I ever mention I'm crazy about grape nuts?
Homer, I need my strength.
Well, do you mind if I hold my palm under and catch what falls?
Okay.
What are you going to do with that glove?
This glove? This baseball glove?
Yeah.
Nothing, Homer, nothing. Oh, let's cross the street.
Henry, are you trying out for the team again?
Trying out? Homer, if you only knew.
Knew what?
Nothing, Homer. And quit trying to make me make a fool of myself.
Henry, tell me.
No.
Please.
No.
But it'll be on my mind all day. And I have enough trouble concentrating on my curriculum.
Well, Homer, can you keep your mouth shut?
You know me, Henry.
That's what I mean. Can you keep your mouth
Scouts on.
Well, look, I'll tell you this and no more.
Did you know Steve Armstrong is out of school?
Sure. The lucky dog graduated.
Well, did you also know Tommy Dixon moved to Abbott City?
Yeah.
And did you know Willie Marshall flunked history and is ineligible?
Henry, you mean you're the new shortstop?
Now, Homer, stop putting words into my mouth. Hey, hit a few this way, Butch. Yeah, let's have one out here. Come on, kid.
Henry, wait for me.
Kathleen, what are you doing on the ball field in civilian clothes?
Henry, Toby Smith just told me you were all set for shortstop.
Well, gee whiz, Toby told you that?
Yes.
Well, gee whiz. That just shows how people twist innocent little statements around. All I said to Toby was that when he takes the official pictures of the team, I'd like an enlargement of shortstop to give to my mother on her birthday.
Oh, then it isn't true.
Well, all I can tell you, Kathleen, is that at the end of the season, I may have a little something for your charm bracelet.
My charm bracelet? Henry, it isn't gold, is it?
Why, it might be.
And round?
Well,
Henry, you're giving me your gold varsity baseball.
Now, Kathleen, I didn't mention anything specifically.
Okay, all you infielders over here.
Oh, boy, that's Coach Nelson. I have to go now, Kathleen.
Oh, of course, Henry. My goodness, Geraldine, wait for me.
Aldrich.
Were you calling I, Coach?
Yes, get out there short. I'm going to hit some grounders for fielding practice.
Sure thing, Coach.
Now, lots of the old pepper, boys. Come on.
Come on, let's go, gang. Give me old pepper, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. Here it comes, Aldrich. Come on.
I got it, oh boy, oh boy. Gee whiz, where did it go?
Between your legs.
Who did? How'd it get down there?
Okay, try it again, Aldrich. Get down a little lower. Here it comes.
I got it. Gee whiz, was that the ball that bounced over my head?
Aldrich, I didn't mean that low.
Coach, are you sure those balls are perfectly round?
What's the matter with you?
Well, I don't want you to think I'm making excuses, Coach, but you see this glove?
What's wrong with it?
I'm glad you asked. Gee whiz, my father used it to rip barbed wire off the backyard fence.
I see.
But I'm planning on taking it to the shoemakers right after we're through.
And maybe you better do it now. You're excused for the rest of the practice. Okay, everybody, over the sliding set.
Thanks, Coach, and you'll see a big difference tomorrow. Gee whiz, Agnes.
Oh, Ted, am I proud of you? Am I proud of you? Say.
Agnes, quit. That's my throwing hand.
Say, you won't be getting 2 gold baseballs, will you?
Well, gee whiz. Did Kathleen tell you about that?
No, Margot Hammersmith.
Well, how could she? I don't even know her.
Sure, but she pumped it out of Geraldine Lovell, pumped it out of Kathleen.
Boy, where's Kathleen now?
Oh, we're being pumped by Nancy Adams. So what do you say, Henry? If you get 2 gold baseballs, you won't forget your old pal Agnes, will you?
Oh, listen, Agnes, I'll thank you not to go counting any chickens.
Well, when did I do that?
You know darn well. The next thing you know, it'll be all over school, and there I'll be making a fool of myself.
Listen, kid, you don't have to worry about me. I can keep a secret as well as the next guy. Hey, Charlie, wait till I tell you!
Good morning, Mr. Bradley.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Nelson. You wanted to see me?
Yes, I did, Mr. Bradley.
If it's about new equipment for your baseball team, Mr. Nelson, I must warn you that the entire school is on a very strict budget this year.
Budget? But, Mr. Bradley,
frankly, the number of broken bats we had last year when balanced against the results achieved was quite out of proportion.
Well, I'm aware of that, Mr. Bradley, and that isn't the reason I'm here. It's about Willie Marshall.
Willie?
Yes. We've been practicing for nearly a week now, and, well, couldn't you ask Miss Eggleston to let him take a makeup exam?
Well, now, I'm not sure I could do a thing like that, Mr. Nelson.
Mr. Bradley, he's our best shortstop.
We're not here to play baseball, Mr. Nelson. The boy is expected to have scholastic standing as well.
I know that.
And that's one thing Willie seems to have very little of.
Well, hey, but our first game is this coming Friday, and if I can't get Willie, I'll have to use Henry Aldrich at shortstop.
Henry?
Yes.
At shortstop?
Yes.
My.
He tries hard enough, but he just isn't up to it. So if you could put a little pressure on Miss Eggleston.
Mr. Nelson, I'm afraid this is a matter for Miss Eggleston to decide for herself.
Oh. Well, I tried. I better get back to my chemistry class.
Yes, you'd better.
I hope it's still there. When I left, Homer Brown was trying to make synthetic rubber.
Homer? Hurry, Mr. Nelson. And would you ask Miss Shea to step in here, please?
Miss Shea, Mr. Bradley would like to see you.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Would you send a note to Miss Eggleston? Say I'd like to see her when she's free.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Tell her it's about that series of slides on the War of 1812 she's been asking for.
But, Mr. Bradley, I thought you decided we couldn't afford those.
I know, Miss Shea, but it certainly won't hurt to discuss the matter.
Good morning, Mr. Aldrich.
Good morning. Has that new golf bag I ordered arrived?
Why, no, Mr. Aldrich. I told you it probably wouldn't be in until the end of the month.
That's right, you did.
I'll call you when it arrives.
Good. Say, as long as I'm here, what have you in the way of baseball gloves?
Baseball gloves?
I'm not in the market for one yet, you understand, but it can't hurt to price what you have.
The glove you have in mind isn't in stock right now. The one made especially for shortstop.
Shortstop?
Yes. Isn't that the position Henry plays on the team?
Yes. That is, how did you... Well, you see, we're not at all sure yet.
No? Well, I heard from a number of people that he's all set.
You have?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I was discussing it just yesterday with Walter Trumbull, and he lives at Mrs. Tompkins, you know.
So what is that to do with...
Mrs. Tompkins' brother is janitor down at the school, so it's right from the horse's mouth, you might say.
Well, is that so?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, as long as I'm here, I might as well get that glove after all.
I'll have to order it from Chicago. You'll have it in a week.
A week? But the first game is Friday. Call Chicago and tell them to rush it out airmail.
But, Mr. Aldrich, it'll cost...
I'll pay the additional charges. We can't have the first-string shortstop playing in a ripped glove.
Come in.
Hi, Coach. You wanted to see me?
Oh, yes, Henry. Come in.
Thanks, Coach. Did I mention all your worries are over?
They are?
Sure. Boy, I'm getting a glove that's so foolproof they practically refund your money if you make an error with it.
Fine, Henry, fine. Henry, the reason I called you in...
Yes, Coach?
The reason I called you in... Henry, you know what I admire about you most?
What, Coach?
Your spirit. Yes, sir. Coming out for the team year after year, never getting discouraged. You know what that proves to me?
What?
That you realize it isn't only the man in the pitcher's mound is important.
Oh, gee whiz, sure. The shortstop's pretty important, too.
Of course, but the man behind the scenes is sometimes just as valuable.
He is?
That's why I feel I can give you a job like this. Because you'll realize that tutoring Willie is as important as being out there on the field yourself.
What?
Henry, Miss Eggleston has agreed to give Willie a makeup exam tomorrow.
But, Coach,
So what do you say, Henry? I know you can help him. You got the highest marks in the class on that exam.
Why, Coach, could I sort of get something straightened out in my mind first?
Sure, Henry.
Well, if Willie passes, he'll play shortstop in the game tomorrow, won't he?
Why, yes. But you'll be the one who made it possible.
Oh.
So, Henry, will you do it?
Why, sure.
Henry, I'd like to shake your hand.
Sure, Coach. Shake.
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 Yes, sir. You've really got the kind of spirit I admire.
Gee whiz, that's okay, Coach. I'm always glad to do what I can for the team.
Oh, the big red letter stands for the Jello family. Oh, the big red letter stands for the Jello family. That's Jello.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jello puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca pudding.
Yes, there are desserts for everybody's family in the Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts. Like those swell Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. And Jell-O tapioca puddings are ready prepared. All you do is add milk and cook for about 5 minutes. There's Jell-O vanilla tapioca, luscious, light, and mellow. Jell-O chocolate tapioca, rich and candy good. Jell-O orange coconut tapioca, tangy orange blended with tropical coconut. And you know that name Jell-O is a trademark. It's the property of General Foods, and it tells you you're getting a genuine Jell-O product. And remember, more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been so confident he was going to make shortstop on the baseball team that he spread the rumor all over school. Then Coach Nelson asked him to help Willie Marshall pass a makeup exam which would enable Willie to play shortstop. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is after dinner.
Mother, is Father very upset?
No, dear. He just thought a walk in the fresh air might do him good.
Oh.
But in the future, Henry, when you have news like that to tell him, why not wait until after dinner?
Hey, Henry.
Dear, when Willie comes, I put a bowl of fruit in the living room.
Hi, Hen, old-timer. Here, I brought something to cheer you up.
What is it?
Bubble gum. I made it in chemistry. Henry, you're not really going to go through with helping Willie, are you?
Homer, I promised the coach.
You'll be cutting your own throat.
I know, but
Besides, Willie's too dumb to teach anything to.
Willie?
Sure.
Dumb? Homer, have you ever tried to do business with him?
I know, Henry, I know. But when it comes to history, he comes apart at the seams. Gee whiz, the only thing Miss Eggleston's ever been able to make him understand is a Louisiana Purchase.
That's true.
And she's a professional.
Homer, you're right. If it would do Willie any good, I'd be glad to make the sacrifice.
Hey,
but...
Henry! There he is, Hen. Tell him you're not going to do it.
Hiya, fellas. Well, here I am, Hen.
Look, Willie.
Boy, I sure appreciate what you're doing for me, Henry.
Willie, I've been thinking the whole thing over, and I've decided... Well, it isn't that you're hopeless, you understand.
Henry, please answer the phone.
When I'm just about to break the news to Willie...
Hopeless about what, Henry?
Dear, please answer it. I'm busy.
Henry?
Wait here, Willie.
What am I hopeless about, Homer?
You'll find out, Willie.
Hello?
Hi, Hen. This is Toby Smith.
Hi.
Do you have a picture of yourself for the school paper?
Of me?
Yeah, we're going to run a story on how you're sacrificing yourself for the good of the school.
Well, Toby, about that...
Boy, a lot of kids in the school have changed their entire conception of your character.
They have, but...
So bring a picture to school tomorrow, will you? So long, Hen.
But Toby... Oh, boy.
Henry, is it all right to let Willie have an apple, considering you're throwing him out in a few minutes?
Homer, I can't throw him out now. I've got to try to help him pass.
Are you crazy?
Well, if I don't, I won't be able to show my face around school again.
But if you do, you won't play shortstop.
I know, Homer. That's the spot I'm in. Willie!
You're calling me, Henry? You're going to tell me why I'm not hopeless?
Willie, forget about that. Where's your book? We've got to start studying.
Here it is.
Willie, what did you have the most trouble with on the exam?
The date. When a number's not in dollars and cents, I just can't keep it in my head. Miss Eggleston will probably ask me all about dates.
Well, let's start with the date then. When was the Constitution put into force?
The Constitution?
Yeah.
You want the day and the month or just the year?
The year, Willie, the year.
Oh, let's see now. It wasn't 1776, I know that. That was the 4th of July.
Willie, are you dumb?
Is that so? I can name the president on every piece of money we've got. Can you?
Willie, I've got to get you to remember. Look, the Constitution was signed in 1789, but don't think of it as 1789. Just think of it as $17.89.
Yeah? Sure, like you were buying a jacket, see?
Oh. What kind of a jacket?
What do you mean, what kind?
Well, is it wool or cotton or what?
What difference does that make?
Listen, Homer, I'm not paying $18.89 for a jacket I don't know anything about.
Willie.
I'm no fool.
It won't work.
Willie, forget about the jacket and see if you can remember this. The Constitution, it was signed in 1789.
Say that rhymes.
Sure. Now, when was the Constitution signed?
The Constitution, it was signed in 1789. Hey, give me another, Hen. Give me another.
William Marshall, you may come in now.
Oh, thank you, Miss Eggleston. And I don't want to rush you, but did I mention the game starts in half an hour?
I'm aware of that, William. Now, let's get right to the exam, shall we?
Yes, Miss Eggleston. And I want to say I certainly enjoyed those slides you showed the class today.
You did?
Sure. Boy, I saw the whole War of 1812 in a different light.
That's fine. Now let's start. We'll take the exam orally.
Sort of word of mouth.
Yes. First question, what were the 4 phases of the Revolution?
The 4 phases?
Yes.
That's no date.
Well, William, I know dates are your weak point, so I decided to make the exam more general, without dates. Now, what were the 4 phases of the Revolution?
Why, Jefferson went to Washington in 1801. Couldn't that be one of the phases?
It could not. One wrong. Who fathered the first tariff bill to pass the Senate.
Who? Not when?
You don't know that either?
Miss Eggleston, it doesn't rhyme with anything.
Beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, is that the one that's $17.89?
If you're a substitute, you can see the games for nothing.
Gee whiz, what's so special about that? I mean, boy, have you ever sat on that bench, Homer?
No.
The sun's beating down on you all the time. You get sunburned. It's 100 times more comfortable in the grandstand.
Yeah?
Besides, you're right out in public view where everybody can
what?
Listen, Homer, if I'd rather be a spectator, why should you worry?
Oh, there you are, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Henry, your new glove just arrived Air Express. You might as well have it.
But, Mr. Aldrich, Henry's turning in his uniform.
Oh? Oh, I see. Homer, would you mind leaving for a moment?
Leaving?
I'd like to say something to Henry.
And you feel it's none of my business?
I do.
Sure. I'll save a seat for you in the grandstand here.
Henry, may I ask why you're turning in your uniform?
Well, since Willie's going to play shortstop.
I see. So if you can't be top man, you're going to take your ball and go home.
What?
Henry, don't you know it's harder to fail than to win?
Gee, I've never had any trouble.
Henry, in later life, Willie may have his letter for baseball, but you'll have the respect of the community, and that's much more important.
It is?
Aldrich, where have you been? Why aren't you in uniform?
Well, why...
I was about to put it on. Well, hurry, you're starting at shortstop.
What?
Willie Marshall didn't answer a single question correctly.
But he couldn't have failed. I taught him everything I know.
Well, he did. Miss Eggleston said he kept yelling, "It doesn't rhyme. It doesn't rhyme."
I can't play.
What, Henry?
Do you realize the whole school will think I let Willie flunk on purpose?
Henry, you're the only shortstop we've got left.
But, Coach...
Henry, stop arguing and get out there and play.
But, Father, I'll lose the respect of the community.
Henry, get out there and play.
It was very nice of the coach to let Henry play right out there in the middle of the whole field.
Alice, that's where the shortstop usually plays.
Oh? Well, I think he's doing beautifully so far.
Sure. There hasn't been a ball hit to him all game.
I still don't understand why all the young people boo every time he comes up to bat.
Alice, it's a little hard to explain.
Just walked another Ridge Hill man. Now there are 2 on.
Oh, but we're still ahead.
But their heavy sluggers coming up, and if those 2 runners score, we'll lose. Strike 'em out, George. Strike 'em out. He couldn't hit the side of a barn door. Oh, boy.
It's going right at Henry.
Henry, get out of the way.
Grab it.
Oh, boy.
What happened? What happened? Down in front. Down in front. Down in front.
Would you like another cold cloth for your head?
No, thanks, Mother.
Now that we're home and the excitement's all over, will somebody please explain clearly, once and for all, what happened?
Alice, you saw it yourself. Henry saved the game.
I know he did, but how?
All I remember, Mother, is that the ball started to come right at me, see? And when I bent down to field it, the lights went out.
Dear, the ball hit you in the head. I know that. It's what happened afterwards I'm confused about.
Alice, it's simple. From Henry's head, the ball bounced straight over to the second baseman, and he threw it to first for a double play.
Oh, my goodness, I should think there'd be an easier way to make a double play.
There is, Alice.
Mother, when can I get out of bed?
In a few days, dear. But Dr. Bennington doesn't think you should try to play any more this season. Anyway, not until the buzzing goes away.
Oh, but the buzzing doesn't bother me, Mother.
No?
No. It sort of has a little tune to it.
Rigoletto?
Henry, are you in your room?
Yes, dear, he is, but try to be quiet.
Well, that's a good news for him. Henry, Willie told all the kids how Miss Eggleston double-crossed him, and they asked me to give you their official apology.
No kidding. They forgive me?
Sure. They're even sending you flowers.
No kidding.
Willie's over at the undertaking parlor right now making...
Well, what do you know?
Here's some flowers. And we vote you the swellest guy of the year.
Well, gee whiz, Willie. Gee, thanks.
And Henry, I'd like to make a deal with you. The undertaker says these straw flowers are everlasting.
The straw flowers are?
Yeah, so could I borrow them back to give to Miss Eggleston for Easter?
What a man, Willie. But here's my special tip for Easter, a surprise dessert for the kids made with Jell-O tapioca pudding. Just prepare one package of luscious, light and creamy Jell-O vanilla tapioca as usual. When chilled, serve it in your best sherbet glasses, all dressed up with a garnish of bright-colored jelly beans. And then top with a sprinkling of baker's coconut, tinted pink, green, and yellow for a special Easter Day flourish. Try all three Jell-O tapioca puddings, Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and orange coconut tapioca. They're ready prepared. All you do is add milk and cook for about 5 minutes. Jell-O tapioca puddings. 3 delicious new reasons why more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
Hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Ross. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
The big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
As new as a rhino climbing a flagpole. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. Here's delicious, white, fluffy rice that you don't have to wash, rinse, drain, or steam. It's even quicker to fix than potatoes. For all you do is drop Minute Rice in water and bring to a boil. Minute Rice can be the mainstay for all sorts of delicious, quick meals. Try it. Remember the word minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
George, look at Bill Goodwin. He's wearing knickers and a beanie.
Gracie, you're looking at Henry Aldrich. This is the Aldrich family program.
Well, sure, Gracie. I'm on your program, Burns and Allen. Next on NBC.